You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too warm to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin, overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, not the end.
The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, no, not the end. She tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The captain in sick bay, night and dead, no sign of clearer skies ahead. But hold fast, dear lads, this is not her last. This is just the beginning, no, not the end. 'Cause she'll tuck you in and lay your head to rest. With the lock you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. Tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear the treasure right out of your chest. She sucks you in, you circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink.
You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, no, not the end.
You're like the sea I'm sinking in, falling 1,000 leagues in love. And if I were to meet my demise, I wouldn't regret nor rise above. And if you were to wear a disguise, baby, your eyes would be enough to see your worth and lies far within lucky to live for this world I'm living in. So I'll never stop loving, because I am a man made up of more than just the sum of all my parts. And baby, I believe your body's a work of art. So show me an open mind and I will hold you in my arms, so you can feel my heart beat faster for you. Can't you feel my heart beat faster for you? Can't you feel my heart beat faster for you? I stand stressed and looking at a mess from the corner by my bedroom door. I never want to see her anymore. I now know nothing could ever be what I thought it could be before. My eyes keep slipping towards the door. You slip away and out from under my soul implode. 'Cause I have run out of you time, and I will no longer lend you any of mine. As a man I'd plan to enjoy your curving line, but the sand in your hourglass has become too fine. I think less than I should about the mess that I left on my bedroom floor, but after all she had to be ignored. You slip away and out from under my soul employed. 'Cause I run out of you time, and I will no longer lend you any of mine. As a man I'd planned to enjoy your curving line, but the sand in your hourglass has become too fine. And I want to see her ever again no more. Yeah, yeah. And I want to see her ever again no more. It's my pleasure, baby, no more. Oh, because I've run out of you time, and I will no longer lend you any of mine. As a man I'd planned to enjoy your curving line, but the sand in your hourglass has become too fine.
Yeah, the river of our love has run dry. As dark and cold and empty as your eyes. And as I arrive outside your lonely door, you realize that time ain't on your side no more. It's just about time. Oh, oh, oh. What's going on, guys? Where my people at?
You feel it a bit unfair.
There's no one there to look after you. Your disciples are scared, but they will all come back to you. Yeah, they will all come back to you. but nobody there means no one to share your last meal with. Your spirits in disrepair. You wonder if Siddhartha wished all the Buddha, was he scared? Hope his people make it back to hell. Hope his people make it back to hell. Was Jesus Father fair? Was justice done there on that limb? Or God's hand must have been scared, because the devil's always after him. Yeah, the devil's always after him. Although can we be spared the wait for impending disaster? Oh, does anything care? Or were they right at Zoroaster? Or are you even there? Or is it life and darkness after? Oh. Is it life and darkness after? Or are you even there? Or is it life and darkness after? Do 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 do. I don't care who the fuck you ask. I always thought that shit went pretty hard for a fucking 17-year-old kid. Alright. Guys, I'm Cole. This is Collateral TV. Fuck with me.
Unless it like directly contradicts something else.
We got started on
Carl Jobs was like, I can't believe you're friends with that guy, and then it turns out he's friends with this guy.
We got started on a Tom stream earlier.
Against him.
So we're fucking with that.
Being friends with White Goose, who's a supremacist. Edit, not the best, but this is what I could find. Although I remember there was a video going over White Goose that I can't find. I don't really know if Goose still holds those beliefs, but this is probably one of the reasons. Please take this with a grain of salt. The thing with Our White Goose came out 5 years ago now, though, and Matt would have been well aware of it and Carl's friendship with him. I remember Matt talking about it in a live stream ages ago.
Rise of the Ronin.
Unless something new happened, it seems unlikely it would be a problem now. See, that just doesn't make sense to me because all that drama happened September 2021. Carl saying that Matt blocked him recently doesn't line up. I can't think of anything that Carl might have done or said in the past few months. Block him.
Settle down. Shit, damn.
Ganging up onto your 6-year friend when he's getting attacked by multiple channels, when he's getting shit from every Twitter user, is not what a good friend would do. He could have revealed this at a later time when Matt isn't already getting attacked by channels. It's something he might regret later, but if all of a sudden you're blocked by somebody and he ignores you, trying to at least know what happened to better yourself, that person isn't a friend anymore, at least not in my opinion. Yeah, I would agree. It seems like Dark Viper was kind of a shitty friend there. I wanted to leave a comment like this, but I was afraid. Even if a friend ghosted me like that, I'd still value the time we shared together enough to not feel the fire when they're already going through a rough time. It makes me wonder how much Carl really does hate him. I mean, he probably is just confused by why this guy randomly blocked him. I personally, if some friend randomly blocked me, I probably wouldn't tweet about it and make it like a public thing, but it's possible that Carl Jobs is talking about it because he's seen the other stuff going on revolving around copyright, and he's getting frustrated with that, and that's why he's talking about his experience. So it's ultimately up to him what he does. It probably has to do with the whole controversy that also made Tomato Anus stop speaking with Carl. In case you guys don't know, Carl has a whole weird past as a Nazi on the internet and got exposed for it in 2022. Pretty sure he said he changed his views, though, and that he only acted like that a long time ago. He was friends with one guy who was a Nazi in the GoldenEye community, unbeknownst to Carl, And as soon as Carl figured out, he cut ties immediately. Carl is not a Nazi. I cannot stress enough how well our White Goose hid his white supremacy and Nazi views. This was stuff he was talking about with people exclusively in private Discord servers that I doubt Carl was ever in. He never made outlandish content, didn't even address the drama when it came out. I'm not surprised Carl didn't know. Carl was just trying to befriend everyone in the GoldenEye community. I was not aware of that. That sucks. Unfortunately, this is true. Long post. Wow, this is a long Reddit post. This is a book. Thank you, Sleep Paralysis Gremlin, for becoming a member. I found Black Panther more offensive as a movie. I couldn't even finish that movie. The movie was not good. Oh my god. This is such a long post, bro. As a viewer for quite a few years, I try and listen to his responses to people claiming his content has changed and whatnot. I don't want the image and perception I have of Matthew to change, but now that Carl has come out and said this, it's become clear that he has. I believe he said it himself. He's not a good person as he used to be a few years ago. Whatever the case may be, this feels like kind of a wake-up call. Matthew, you as a person has fundamentally changed. Your goals have shifted. You're no longer the person people previously enjoyed. For weeks, rambles have been about the numbers. For weeks, you've been rambling about a drama that's only getting worse, specifically because you dipped your toes back into the poison well. Just leave it be. Here's a comment I say but never ended up posting specifically because I knew it wouldn't serve any purpose. Matthew would simply be closed-minded and not consider anything. While it may not be in relation to the topic at hand, I felt that this is an appropriate place to post it. I have to agree with one of your comments I saw in your community post. It was something along the lines of, you're great at making a tightly knitted community. I believe you were able to create a community at an unpredictable time. I suspect late 2020 going into late 2021. All of a sudden, a shift in content and people leave because it's no longer what they wanted. You're creating content, from what you've said, at least with the intention of new viewers. Canceling recap, one of the reasons was because it doesn't bring in new viewers. While I can understand that you want a forever growing channel, I feel it's important to make sure you keep what you already have. I get you're a numbers guy. Being told as a viewer represented by the numbers seems ignorant. A vast amount of creators have created content that the viewers found entertaining. No matter the success, it feels now you are worried about the success versus the entertainment. I mean, I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with caring about the success of your channel and shifting your channel for that. I guess I understand some viewers being frustrated by that, but ultimately if Dark Viper AU wants to change his content and, you know, he thinks that he can do certain things to better his channel analytics, I don't really see a reason for him not to do that, right? I see no reason for him not to do that. I don't think he owes the fans anything. Well, he's got a bunch of channels. Dark Viper AU, Dark Viper AU Extras, Viper Rambles, Viper AU live streams. What are his analytics like? Why are people saying that his analytics are taking a hit? We'll check view stats. Dark Viper AU. Here we go. So he's gotten 26 million views this month, which is fucking excellent for a channel with 1.5 million subscribers. Is this mostly from shorts? How often is he posting shorts?
In the northern part of the map, there is a...
It's hard to tell how many views are from shorts versus how many views are from something else, basically. I mean, his videos seem to be doing pretty well. Certainly, shorts seem to be accounting for a lot of it, as well as old views, old videos. But I mean, this video got 1 million views, almost, I guess 800,000 views a few weeks ago. This one got 150K. This one is a video where I'm in it. But the problem with watching long Dark Viper content is he might strike your channel if you watch it all, because he sees it as a watch party. Basically, he doesn't see it as fair use to watch a video and react to it, even if your reaction is additive to the content, right? And here's the thing, boys and girls. Here's the thing. Here's the stance I'm gonna take. Okay. Fair use, I think, is an important legal doctrine. I'm glad it's established, and I am ultimately glad that Ethan Klein was able to defend it in court. That being said, my personal opinion on the way to handle the internet is that copyright law in the way that it was created is out of date. It's kind of silly. And ultimately, what I care about is if the content colloquially can be determined as transformative, okay? I think that whether or not a specific piece of content meets the 4 pillars of fair use, I don't particularly care as long as it's transformative in my view. And that argument only goes as far as if everyone involved is okay with it, you know? Let's take Aswin Gold, for example, okay? Aswin Gold is somebody who does a lot of reactions. I think his reactions are pretty good, okay? You go to the Aswin Gold channel. Here he is. You can see their long reactions to videos. And he puts, you know, quite a bit of time into making sure the videos he reacts to are content that he has something to add. But on the Aswin Gold Clips channel, if you watch a lot of these clips, he's not really adding much. Like, if you look at this video.
Now, future of memes is so bright. I saw this. Look at this. New AI tool replaced Little Yachty with Joaquin Phoenix. Look at this. Damn. Damn.
Like, is he really adding a lot to it by just saying damn? No. But ultimately, does it really matter when he's reacting to a fucking meme? Does it really matter that much? I would say no. I would say it doesn't really matter. I would say probably nobody cares. And unless the person who made this meme has a problem with it, I also wouldn't really care about the reaction content. I don't really care, you know. I don't think it really matters. If this person who made this meme, which itself, by the way, is an AI recreation with AI technology of another video, if he wants to strike this video and go through a legal process, he's within his right to do that. But I just don't really think that's productive for anything. Like, he's reacting to your meme, he's getting it more views. Here he has the Aswin Gold version at the end, right? And that applies with a lot of these clips that he reacts to. Like, it's not really technically transformative, but I feel like it doesn't really fucking matter. It doesn't really matter. I don't really care. And so the case for Dark Viper AU when he struck Chud Logic is like, technically, legally, is he within his right to strike the content? Yes. But ultimately, like, what is the goal with doing that, right? What is the goal with doing that? Because Dark Viper, whether or not, or sorry, because Chud Logic, whether or not his video meets the 4 pillars of fair use, he added to the video, right? He did watch the entire thing, but it's not a market replacement. It's not like people are going to go to Chud Logic to watch Dark Viper AU. That's just not going to happen. It's absolutely not going to happen. People are going to go to him to watch him shit on Dark Viper AU and watch his reaction to him, you know? There's no reason to watch. There's absolutely no reason to watch Chud Logic over Dark Viper AU. If you want to watch Dark Viper AU, you'll just go watch it. So I don't know why he felt the need to take that video down. A lot of people think it's because he was just mad at him, basically. A lot of people think that. But once again, I haven't watched this video because I can't watch it on stream. This is when I do most of my, you know, topic research and shit like that. So that's why I haven't really gone over it. Here, Drop says, Dark Viper won't say the reason publicly. Actually, we have a post here first. Dark Viper EU responded to this on Reddit. He said, I would appreciate you respect my privacy on this matter. This has not happened recently. It was a month ago. Is a month ago not recent? Is a month ago not something that happened recently, dude? I feel like that's pretty recent, no? If I wanted such things to be public, I would have made them so. It does not take much to lose me as a friend, but this is my decision and of no one's business but my own. Carl, retweeting and promoting such a false tweet from someone of the worst aspects of the online ecosystem is not surprising to me, but it is not appreciated. Speaking of that retweeted tweet, I spoke of some of the recent goings-on vaguely in a ramble that is yet to release. While I'm stupidly willing to debase myself and roll around in the mud with these degenerates from time to time, a line is crossed when such things are brought into the real world. I will speak no more on these matters or engage with any of these people beyond striking any future reactions. So he's basically saying here, if you react to his stuff and he determines that it's not transformative in his mind, he will strike your content. The safety of myself and those I care about is paramount. So I'm not sure why he's saying that the safety of himself and the people he cares about is paramount. I would speculate that it's because there's a Kiwi Farms thread, and obviously Kiwi Farms allows doxing, so that may be the reason. But I don't really know. I don't really know. I will say, obviously doxing is not good. I don't think doxing is cool. It obviously can put you at risk. But, you know, I have known multiple people who have been doxed as YouTubers, and nothing has happened to them. The majority of doxing, you know, it sucks. It's an invasion of privacy, but it's ultimately harmless in the end, as long as you don't publicize the dox and like, hey, everybody, look at this fucking dox. You know, it's ultimately not that harmful, unless you get swatted. But swatting is, you know, an entire other step, which most people are unwilling to do because they know that people like Swatistic went to jail for it, so now they're kind of, you know, tepid to really do that. But I don't blame Dark Viper for feeling scared or threatened if he did get doxed. But striking any future reactions is pretty nice, and that's why I'm thinking about making a video about this, because there's a lot that goes into this drama. Now, Carl Jobs responded to this saying, Dark Viper won't say the reason publicly because it's insanely petty. He knows it. I didn't quote that tweet because I agreed with it, which I don't. I quoted that tweet because it shows Dark Viper will waste immense time and energy on people who hate him. But in my case, someone close to him who he knows in the real world and would actually be affected by his actions. He won't even bother spending 1 minute to let me know why he ceased a 6-year friendship. This is because Dark Viper is not a nice person in real life, in the real world. It's easy to seem moral when you live alone, have no family to support, have no relationship, and just argue philosophy with online trolls. But when faced with someone hurting directly in front of him, he cannot do the moral thing because he is an emotional toddler. Here Nick says, my tweet is literally a long drawn-out way post saying Dark Viper is extremely insecure and unable to disengage from drama. Even if people disagree in the nuance of why he DMCA'd Chud Logic, it's an entirely reasonable opinion to hold given how poor his response has been. I'm not sure why this tweet in opinion needs to be disavowed, why he's acting like that tweet is slander, or why his audience is pretending it's misinformation. It's hardly even an argument. He dedicated hours and days and thousands of dollars to fuck with random nobody streamers, 10,000 view stream highlight out of an insecurity, and that snowballed into a huge wave of drama he can't handle. Carl Jobs says, your tweet claims that DV hired a lawyer because Chud's criticism made him feel bad. I don't believe that's the reason he hired a lawyer. I think it was more to do with his opinion that Chud stole his content. Now, Nick says, that's entirely fair if you think Dark Viper is telling the truth and perfectly okay to clarify. That being said, I think my opinion is reasonable. The attached image is Chud Logic's video as described by Dark Viper. I personally don't think he would have drafted an aggressive DMCA letter targeting both the stream highlight itself and the raw VOD, and then dedicated 4 to 6 months and thousands of dollars hiring a lawyer to get one of the videos taken down, even after YouTube kicked it back. Even in Dark Viper's direct contact with YouTube, he expressed fear that Chud would continue to make more content with him. Make more content on him in the future, now claiming it would be defamation. I have a hard time believing this is still a fair use debate regarding an extremely short stream segment highlight from Dark Viper's channel. Especially when the segment itself was Chud poking fun at Dark Viper, complaining that no one takes his React document seriously, and Jax Films was repeating stuff he'd already said. This seems to be a major point of insecurity for him. Here you have Chud Logic's reaction. Yes, he talks a lot, but includes the entire video. And here we have a timeline. I think this is from Dark Viper's video where you can see basically all the times that I believe the pink is Dark Viper, and the whatever this is this purple or blue? I'm colorblind. This is basically where Chud was responding, is my impression. I mean, for this alone, like, once again, I don't particularly care if it qualifies as fair use. Like, I don't see why it's important to autistically protect your IP when all you're doing is fucking streaming bullshit on YouTube, right? Like, it's not like it's a fucking movie. He's just responded. Nobody, once again, nobody is watching Chud Logic over Dark Viper. It's not like it's stealing his market share. I mean, the video had 10,000 views. Chud Logic has like 30,000 subscribers. Blue is him talking pink is video? Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah. Dark Viper a year ago had another Reddit meltdown over Linus Tech. Jesus Christ, this guy can help to write paragraphs with people he doesn't like. Dark Viper is AU's response to the WAN show segment regarding his video. I described you as you appear to me in your past drama vids. Dude is a toxic drama queen masquerading as a decent level-headed guy. He comes across as a cool guy at first, but keep watching as the mask slips. Lol. Exactly, you don't know me. I've been making content for over 10 years. I've produced, not including clips, literally thousands of videos and streamed for well over 10,000 hours. This is by far enough footage to make me appear however you like. I also have sleep issues, tinnitus, and Hashimoto's disease. Why is he even saying this? I'm going to have a few more bad days than most people, I suspect. Honestly, I find attention from other creators discomforting. Hell, I find speaking to other people partly discomforting, and maintain no IRL friendships and extremely few online ones with none of them being deep. I enjoy when people like my videos or talk about them, but I find people talking about me personally very distressing. Well, if you're streaming for 10,000 hours, people are probably going to talk about you personally in some way, you know? A part of my mind is now permanently dedicated to stressing about the possibility of being mentioned on the WAN show again, especially as Linus does not respond to my email. I'm now doubly worried that this interpretation of me and what I do will go along the same vein as what you have said here. I sincerely hope he says, oh, well, mistakes happen, let us move on, but I'm not the best at talking to people, and I really worry my email and the criticism he received in general might have made him angry. The amount of videos I've made about individual topics unrelated to gaming the past 5 years is maybe a dozen or so, and they are exclusively about things I'm very passionate about. People are complicated individuals and have conflicting motivations. I am no different. I have a strong sense of justice and fairness. I hate people who take advantage of others or when I feel people are being taken advantage of, whether they know it or not. Unfortunately, as I mentioned before, I didn't like direct attention, so these feelings are permanently at war. It led me to not making a video about reaction content and instead releasing a rough script as a compromise between these feelings, and it bit me in the ass massively. It led me to also not releasing the video about Linus, but doing so when people urge me to do so. People who enjoy drama don't wait 3 months and carefully write scripts for 2 months to release response videos when big-time creators talk about them in videos. This is just so... It's just so autistic. Like, why does he care so much about what people think about him in this regard? Dark Viper AU confirms he abruptly cut off Carl jobs because Carl took a sponsorship with a company co-owned by Asmongold. Is that real? Carl and I spoke a few times last year, occasionally at parties. I considered him a trusted acquaintance in a similar business. I didn't consider disassociation noteworthy or cause for Twitter tirade, is why I never mentioned it. It's why it's clear we viewed our relationship differently. These things happen, they just thankfully don't happen on Twitter. This feels like schoolyard nonsense that I want nothing to do with. I will speak for the curious, as Carl seems quite keen to fire off tweet after tweet until the end of time. Dark Viper Australia copyright abuser confirms he has no friends. Only his mods know how much it hurts.
There was this one question he asked where he asked about like who I talk about. He asked who I talk to about this. Who do I bounce ideas off? And I said to him, like I don't talk to anyone really. And then I'm a bit of a loner. Because I, in some respects, consider myself to be an old dog who was kicked a lot when he was a young dog. And so I don't really trust anyone. I have no confidence.
This is very, very sad. I understand keeping your social circle small or not having a time, or, you know, if you're spending all day in the computer, the job can get lonely, certainly, but he has no confidence. He has no one he's close with at all. How can you have no one you trust? If there's literally nobody that you trust, there probably is something wrong with you rather than everyone else. You might be kind of a schizo person. I mean, this is just very sad to listen to.
I just assume that everyone will eventually like work against my interests unless there's an explicit reason for them not to.
Who hurt this guy? Who fucks this guy over? This is like extremely... It's just sad, man. It's just like you have no one you trust ever in life. That's an extremely sad way to go about life. Like you need people around you. I mean, this is part of the point of the 2Mad video, right? You need people around you to feel fucking human, or else you're literally gonna go crazy. You need to have some buddies. You're gonna lose your mind. You're gonna be delusional. You're gonna believe things that are not true. You need someone to bounce ideas off of and be like, hey, am I crazy here? Are my feelings valid here?
I've just never really had anyone in my life that I can trust a lot. The closest thing I have now is my mods.
What's up, Reynolds Hughes? Thanks for being a member for a year. The closest thing I have now is my mods, dude. That's just dark. Listen, I think there's like one chat moderator I even have on YouTube, and I think it's Smaggle Daggle. If the only friend I had was my chat moderators, I would be fucking insane. I would be so crazy. I would lose my mind. I would be mentally unhinged. I would do something horrible. You got to have friends around you.
My victory is assured.
You need to have friends. You need to have friends, man. This is just very sad. J-Reg talks about this a lot and has very interesting thoughts on it. You are insane. Well, imagine how insane I would be if there was nobody to revel in my insanity with.
But it's not the same thing, you know? Like, if I'm gonna talk to anyone about anything, it is my mods. But even them, I won't talk about, like, everything, you know? Because it's hard to trust the person you don't know in person and stuff, you know? But having my moderators, I realized, like, it's been a lot better than what I had before, which was literally no one. You know?
That's very sad. That's just sad, man. What is chat saying to this? Trauma is wild like that. We're here for you, Matto? Dude. That seems like a healthy way of looking at things. Rootin' Tootin'. Is that a healthy way of looking at things? That doesn't seem like a very healthy way of looking at anything. That seems like a very dark way of looking at anything. Having no fucking friends? That's just sad, man. I like feel bad for him after seeing that. Okay, I do believe I know why Dark Viper AU banned me, so I'll just say it and you can correct me if I'm wrong. At the end of February, I released a video which had a Starforge PC sponsor in it. Immediately after I released this video, DV banned me. Starforge is partly owned by Asmongold, who DV doesn't like because of his reaction content, so DV banned me because I promoted Asmon's company. Wow. What? That's the actual reason? I had very recently spoken with DV on the phone before this, and we were friends right up until this video. It certainly has nothing to do with drama. DV's Reddit is dredging up from years ago. DV and I have even discussed this in person together. For my part, I'm getting sued, and I have a family to support and consider, so there's no way I was going to turn down the financial security of this sponsor deal and a much-needed PC upgrade. Naturally, DV didn't enter the equation when it came to accepting this deal. I think the pettiness of DV's actions is why he couldn't bring himself to tell me the reason. That is insane. You block someone because they took a sponsorship you didn't like, and it's not even like it's like some like horribly scummy sponsorship, which even if it was, you would still want to have a conversation with that person rather than just drop them as a friend immediately. But the reason he dropped him is because he was sponsored by a PC company that Asmongold happens to own. What is going on? What is going on? No wonder this guy has no friends, because he thinks that people acting against his interests. He thinks that keep in mind, he said he has no friends because he assumes everyone will act against his interests. The reason that his interests he believes are being acted against is because Asmongold took a fucking sponsorship, or sorry, Carl Drops took a sponsorship from Starforge PCs, which is owned by Asmongold. That is unreal. He's a massive hypocrite and giant baby. He's a terrible friend in person from what he did, especially with how he only responded to a thread about it on Reddit, not privately after hearing about it. It's absolutely ridiculous.
How have you been?
Honestly, given everything else we've learned about the guy and how he acts both behind the scenes and publicly, this isn't surprising, but I'm sorry someone you thought was a friend was so petty in the end. He's really living up to the Snake title in his name. Same guy that said his only friends were his mods threw away probably the last and only other good person he knew for stupid reasons. I tend to agree with Dark Viper on reaction content, and his video series on the matter is excellent. However, I think he's been bashing his head against the argument for so long that his rational arguments have transitioned into irrational lashing out. It's a critical nobody's take on Twitter. This is terrible. This is like an extremely lonely person who seems, I mean, relatively insecure, and also is like autistically obsessed with fair use and reaction content to the point that he's willing to strike someone who did actually add to the content because he believes it isn't fair use. Like, is there any benefit to that? Is there really any benefit to doing something like that at all? And this is why I can't watch a full Dark Viper video on stream, by the way. Because he'll probably strike it if I react to it. I can, however, show you guys funny clips. As you can see here, this is a tweet from Drama Alert saying, Dark Viper AU is copyright striking anyone that posts this video of him freaking out in Among Us. So please don't retweet, download, and repost this video.
It like runs around the entire fucking map to come to O2. And I'm like, I had nothing to say. I was literally speechless. I did not speak that entire time because I was so confused why we were still in the game. I have never been this mad at a person the entirety of my life.
Yeah, I can tell, bro. I don't think I've been as mad at this person the entirety of my life.
I apologize. I'm still a little new at the game.
Look at his face. Look at his face when he turns his head. Look at that. Look at the psychopathic stare. Look at how angry he is. He's so mad.
If you don't even know how to win the game, why are you playing?
I do. I'm just sorry.
Since this clip has once again been brought up on Twitter by someone who's disingenuous, whatever, I've now said about striking this video. Like runs.
He's striking. If you tweet a clip of him, he'll strike you. If you tweet a clip and he feels that you're disingenuous, he'll probably strike you on Twitter. Unless this edit is taken out of context or something. Thank you, Braylon, for becoming a member. This is like insane. This is absolutely insane. It's not even like, he doesn't even seem mad, like Jinxie mad or like I Show Speed mad, where they're clearly playing it up for the camera. He seems like he's genuinely just fucking raging. Like, this is what happens when you have no friends, I guess. This is just what happens when you have 0 friends. I feel like bad for, like, he needs help. He needs, like, therapy or something. Apparently he has Hashimoto's disease. What is this? Chronic autoimmune disease that affects your thyroid gland. It's a disorder that happens when the immune system attacks the thyroid, a butterfly-shaped gland at the base of the neck just below the Adam's apple. The immune system causes the death of the cells in the thyroid that make hormones. The disease usually causes a drop in the amount of hormones the thyroid makes. The condition is called hypothyroidism. Although anyone can develop Hashimoto's disease, it's most common among middle-aged women. How did he get it? It slowly gets worse over time, and symptoms may be noticeable. The drop in the thyroid hormones trigger a variety of symptoms that may include fatigue, extra sensitivity to cold, dry skin, constipation, muscle weakness, thyroid swelling, depression, and muscle joints and aches, tenderness and stiffness, among others. Most people with Hashimoto's disease take medicine to treat hypothyroidism. If hypothyroidism is mild, though no treatment may be needed. In that case, regular testing to monitor thyroid hormone levels usually is recommended. So he has this fucking thing? He has Hashimoto's disease? Does that, like, does that affect your testosterone? Does Hashimoto's affect test production? I assume it does. I assume it would affect your testosterone production if it's affecting your hormones. Thyroid hormone deficiency affects all tissues of the body, including multiple endocrine changes that alter hormone growth. Blah, blah, blah. Primary hypothyroidism is associated with a hypogonadotropic hypogonadism, which is reversible with thyroid hormone replacement therapy. In male children, follicle-stimulating hormone is elevated and associated with testicular enlargement, blah, blah, blah. Men with primary hypothyroidism have subnormal responses of luteinizing hormone to gonadotropin-releasing hormone, or GnRH, administration, and normal response to human chorionic gonadotropin. Free testosterone concentrations are reduced in men with primary hypothyroidism, and thyroid hormone replacement normalizes free testosterone. Okay, so it can affect tests, is what this article is saying. Look up if men can get it. Well, apparently it's more common in middle-aged women, but he does have it. If he's... Isn't, correct me if I'm wrong. They're talking about, hypogonadism. Isn't that when you get, like, the big nipples? Because you don't have enough tests? Or you have too much estrogen? Okay, I meant hypogonadism.
Oh dear. You got me.
So this is what's happening to Dark Viper, I guess, according to my rough Google search and my limited understanding of anything medical or scientific. He's looking like this, I guess, with a shirt off. That's what I'm being told. This is my understanding that without the wife beater on, this is sort of the situation we're looking at. Kind of dark. That gynecomastia. Okay, yeah. Or gynecomastia. Sorry. Oh, thank you for telling me that. Joe Rogan nips. Dude, Joe Rogan is This is the ideal male body, in my opinion. Joe Rogan. Okay. I don't think there's any argument you can make against Joe Rogan's bathtub video. Okay, this video is...
Hello, friends. I want to talk today about something that I'm very appreciative.
This is peak male performance. This is what I'm aiming to look like.
First started doing
Joseph Rogan.
the cold plunge. It was difficult for me to get to just admit it.
This is what you want to look like, dude. This is the body you want to have. Like, you can argue, you can run from it, but this is exactly what you want to look like. At all points in time, this is exactly what you want to look like. Okay. This is what I'm trying to achieve. This is what I'm trying to achieve. So I don't want to hear anyone shitting on Joe Rogan's physique because this is beautiful. This is exactly what you want. You want to have your organs spilling out of your gut from taking HGH? Exactly. Exactly, my friend. So I believe British Runner made a video where he went over all of the old Dark Viper drama from like the GTA days. And I think he's basically doing a series about him. This British Runner guy. I did watch this video and it was pretty interesting. Although admittedly some of the drama I'm kind of contextually unaware of because I just wasn't watching a lot of this old GTA drama because I don't care. He already made a video about what happened with Chud Logic, which is probably going to be the best video to watch to fill you guys in on what happened. And I'll probably be doing my own video about all of this where I put everything together into like a succinct video covering all of it. But here's a video basically covering what happened with Dark Viper AU and Chud Logic. And this guy, he gives his take.
So in the last few days, a new situation has been brought to my attention of a YouTuber that I actually have watched for a few years on and off, mind you, where last year he had been in communication with his lawyer to strike down one of Chud Logic's videos, where Chud had streamed his reaction and commentary to one of Dark Viper AU's videos regarding Jack's films. However, if all of this had happened a year ago, why cover it? Well, that's because the DMCA only just recently came through, as throughout 2023, Dark Viper AU's lawyer had been so incompetent that they had failed to file a DMCA in the
Hi, the Rebels Podcast. Thank you for your response. You reviewed it and provided updates below. Yeah, this is the thing. Dark Viper, at one point, he posted Chud Logic had posted basically this like funny screenshot, which was of Dark Viper trying to claim his video. And this is before the lawyer thing, right? And it was basically, when you file a copyright takedown, you're supposed to talk about how the video itself needs to be taken down, right? You're supposed to talk about how it doesn't constitute fair use. That's what they want to see when you're trying to take a video down on YouTube. Instead, what Dark Viper did is he spent a lot of that form basically explaining how he knows a lot about fair use and has personally researched it a lot. He's like a fair use genius. Therefore, they should take it down. That's basically part of the explanation. So YouTube got back to him. They were like, listen, I don't really see how you're really explaining how this doesn't constitute fair use.
First place, not correctly filling out the form. So the lawyer was frustratingly having to go backwards and forwards with the automated YouTube response team for what seems like an entire year because they lacked the intelligence to fill out a form correctly. However, upon correctly filling out the form, YouTube had committed the ultimate sin, the biggest troll to Dark Viper's ego, when they went against his wishes and sent the corresponding notice to Chud, mainly because they need to notify that Dark Viper has filed a DMCA against him. We also stipulate that this correspondence not be shared in part or in full with Chud Logic and must be kept confidential. We believe it is highly likely that Chud Logic will use copies of any correspondence to create further content on his channel that may be either A, defamatory in nature, or B, will lead to further infringement.
I guess what I'd be confused about is why during all of this, if the lawyer is saying it's defamatory, why didn't he just file a defamation lawsuit instead of taking down the video? Like, if you think he's being defamed, I feel like being defamed is a greater issue than copyright infringement, so why not just file a defamation lawsuit, right? Why not just do that?
Infringement of our client's work. Each outcome would be the detriment to our client. We note that the takedown correspondence between our client and YouTube with respect to the first infringing work was subsequently used by Chud Logic to create further offensive content, which included copies of the takedown correspondence and reference to our client being a copyright abuser, which may give rise to an action in defamation. On this point, we refer to the following videos for your reference only. Number 1, XXX. Should YouTube breach the confidential nature of this correspondence, our client reserves all rights he may have at law or in equity to take appropriate legal action against both YouTube and Chud Logic.
So they're basically threatening to sue YouTube. It's like a very autistic drama, and the worst part about all of this, dude, the worst part, honestly, about this entire fucking thing, is just kind of fucking boring. Like, it kind of sucks to talk about. every time I try to get into this, I'm like not that interested. Because it's just boring. Even though Dark Viper is obviously, like, in the wrong. Like, it gives me a little brainworm where I'm like, this sucks. This is bad content, you know? Like, at least Tipster is funny. At least Tipster is funny, right? And that's why the Tipster thing is epic to go over, and that's why I did that video, right? The thing with Dark Viper is, like, he is autistic, he does rage, but it's also just kind of, like, sad. It's just kind of like a sad thing. You know? Talk about the Alex Kister updates. Where can I find that? How you guys are being so ignorant about this is beyond logic. How are we being ignorant? Do you want to talk on stream about it? You can explain to me why I'm being ignorant. Maybe I'll understand better. Ungariani Andre. However you say that name. Not even mad at you, by the way. If there's something you can explain to me where I'm wrong, I would love to know, and we can talk about it. I would love to do that. We can have a conversation if you want to defend Dark Viper or defend Shud Logic. Just let me know. Bro on the bottom right kind of looks like Mini Lad. Don't do him like that, bro. Don't do him like that. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. This guy, I will say, he shit on me for my haircut, and I was like, bro, you look like you work at BuzzFeed. Leave me alone. Shout out, bro. I'm just saying. Yeah, true. True. I miss the rage. He's gonna explain to you every slur in the book. Is this guy in chat? Did he just dip? He doesn't want to talk. I guess he's not here. Okay. All right. On that note, why does Reddit hate you so much? Because I'm awesome based. I don't know. I think they don't like that I say the N-word or something. Or sorry. They don't like that Turkey Tom says the N-word. I'm Tom Dark. I wouldn't say that. Okay. Dude. This fucking channel. Wait, actually, okay, first of all, I have something to talk about. Lil Tay, like, roasted me. Lil Tay roasted me. I made this video, with a Cheeto, where we talked about Lil Tay and how she probably shouldn't be on the internet, and people need to, like... Whoever is her caretaker watching over her needs to, like, get her offline. She's clearly, like, being used for content, right? I talked about this. And the same day that it came out, keep in mind, this video was not, like, a huge video, right? 80,000 views, I can't complain, but it's not like it's, like, got a million views. It's not like it's, like, fucking, you know, it's not like fucking destroying the game, right? It's just not. What's up, Brandon? But Lil Tay made this tweet, which she later deleted, so you can't even find this on her account. I don't know why she deleted it. I have no idea, but on the Lil Tay Be Poppin' Twitter account, she tweeted out, broke white men making YouTube videos about me so they can pay their rent at the end of the month, but swear I have no influence. How ironic. I wonder if she even watched the video, where I basically said that her mom is demented and using her for content. Like, imagine having like a child who's 9 years old, and you're like, oh, what's the best thing for this girl's development? Let's make her famous on YouTube. And that's really what the video was about. And then she deleted this tweet. I don't know why. Maybe she doesn't want to talk about that. Maybe it's not even her tweeting it. Maybe it's her mom or something, or her brother. I have really no idea, but it's kind of dark, dude. During that commentary channel game show you hosted, whoever said that the Mama Max victims deserve what happened because of the werewolf shit, you cannot deny this from truth. Shit had me dead. I think Willie Max show said that. It was pretty funny. But yeah, she said this. And you know what? She's right. I'm a broke white man. She's right, dude. I'm a broke white guy. But I don't know why she even tweeted about it. I mean, once again, like, the video had like 80,000 views. It's not like it's gonna like destroy her reputation or something. I thought Lil Tay stuff happened years ago. It did, but she's like back and she like made a fucking music video. Brandon, hey. Small loan of $1 million. Alright. Chad, I'm serious. We're gonna start having problems. I'm gonna start banning you guys because YouTube doesn't like that at all. They don't. So you guys gotta chill out.
Always knew you had talent.
You guys gotta chill out. This is your final warning. If anybody else participates in towers, you're all getting banned. I'm serious.
Show me no mercy.
Where do we link to Alex Kister updates? You can just tweet it at me if you want. You can tweet it at me. It's funny though. Well, I like YouTube, so. Unless you want me to stream to 100 people on Kick. I'm the towers are bad. Okay, Juggernog Soda, it's over for you. It's over for you, dude.
You're pretty fast.
Banned, motherfucker. Who else wants it? Who else wants it? Come on, tell me who else wants it. I will rain down. It's 1994 in this bitch, okay? We're updating it.
Show me no mercy.
Alex Kister, drama, big nothing burger. Sad to see other analog horror creators pile on him when it happened. I feel like the analog horror guys, they seem to pander to this, like, this fucking Twitter crowd of people. Maybe they're scared themselves of what could happen. I don't really know, but you can't validate these fucking losers on Twitter, dude. They will try to destroy your life. Even if at any point you agree with them, they will try to find a reason to fucking ruin you. So you can't pander to them. You absolutely cannot pander to them. Have you seen Woody from PKA say the N-word to NFL black dude? No. I have not seen that. Boomer moment. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the last video on the other channel, which is Critical's new channel, kind of made me rage, okay? The woman Morgana in this video kind of made me rage. And we have a new video from them called OF Star Tries to Identify Her Top Donor. So these are like literally people who donate to OnlyFans, okay?
You're pretty fast.
These are literally people who donate to OnlyFans, and she's trying to guess who they are. I have a feeling this video is gonna piss me off.
Hello and welcome back to the other channel. We're joined by one of the internet's most successful models, Jenna Lynn Meowry.
Oh brother, oh brother, Jenna Lynn Meowry. I recognize this shining young queen. 70,000 subscribers on YouTube. I bet her OnlyFans is popping. Oh, I've seen her on Mizkif streams. That's why I know who she is. This thumbnail is insane.
I always knew.
The point you were trying to make is that you're a Baptist.
I was.
And you still are.
No.
Why not?
I mean, have you seen a Baptist church?
I've seen you in a
been to
bath.
Baptist church? You seen me in a bath?
Of course.
Oh, really? You bought that one?
Listen, I don't buy anything. Never sub, never donated. However, I'm not going to lie to you ladies that I do, browse Reddits upon it once in a while. And once upon a time, sometimes you don't copyright it fast enough and everyone sees what's going on. And that's just the truth.
Did you like what you saw?
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. If I had to say, it was fantastic. You did a great job. That bathtub did not do you justice. You did great. But no, it's like, I'm going to be honest with you. The problem with having all you kind of people on my stream.
All you people. What?
So,
She looks hot. I mean, yeah, obviously.
all right, women.
Hey, yo!
So this is where I know this fucking girl from. This is where I know her from being on Mizkif streams and just, having her her honkers out. Jeez, bro. Oh my god, she likes my music? She likes metal? Wait, she's cool now.
Females? Do you not? Why do you think I like men? Because females kiss them!
Okay, we're gonna just watch this video. This is getting dark already, dude. We're getting down to dark. We're going down a dark path. We're going down a very dark path. A very, very dark path. You see, the problem with these OnlyFans girls, the problem is that they put out for everyone that isn't me, and that is the problem. I think that's the greatest issue that I think we should all be talking about. Like, they're not putting out for the Tom Darkers, are they? They're not. They're putting out for anyone else. They're not making us money. They're not getting us rich. We're not making money off their Sims. They're making money off of, you know, these fucking losers, these absolute losers. When they should be making money off of alpha males like us.
And we've flown out her top OnlyFans.
I love men getting triggered by a woman's existence on the internet. Okay, in fairness, I don't think that's why they're triggered. I think they don't like OnlyFans. Probably as a concept, but yeah.
Donator who's hiding amongst 4 liars. It's going to be our mission to figure out who the top donator is out of this lineup. And I think it's going to be quite a cutthroat competition. We have a special prize if he fools us.
Look at these guys, bro. Okay. They look kind of normal except this dude. This dude looks like he's jerking off right now. He looks like he's gooning right now, Mr. 28. These guys, I mean, they seem like they're just chilling. They don't seem that weird looking. They seem like perfectly normal dudes. Thank you, El Takudo, for becoming a member. Damn, you're fucking jacked, bro. Congrats on that. I'm trying to get like that.
But I don't think he will. Nothing gets by me. I'm a rock. I'm a fucking animal. Gentlemen, welcome to the Thunderdome. Great to have you here. This is already going better than I expected. I thought it could be dangerous. I thought this.
Okay, let's be real. If you're betting who the top donor is, you probably would want to say this guy on the right.
Fuck.
But I feel like he's also the least likely to be rich out of all of them, just based on their appearance. I mean, he could be one of those sleeper guys who's actually rich and you just don't know. He dresses like shit. But I mean, if you're gonna guess, you'd probably pick one of the guys with the Apple Watches. These other 4, right? They're Apple Watches. They can instantly pull up the gooning. I'm calling it as number 1. You think it's him? He looks like the Chud. He literally looks like the Chud Wojak. I mean, this is like a 1-to-1 comparison. I think there's no denying. I mean, we look at him, same haircut, same physiognomy, same chin. I mean, everything is the same. He's literally the Chud. Number 1's literally the Chud, so it could be him. 28 is bait. Tom, are you in your soft guy era? Dude, the soft guy era is over. There's no more being soft, okay? We're only being hard now. We're only being hard. I'm hard! I'm horny! We're only being hard, okay? I'm gonna fucking put a nuke in my pussy.
Just be like chumming the water and a shark like lunging over the table like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. That's why I'm here. Yeah, way to be on your best behavior. You're doing a great job.
I'd like each of you to kind of like step up one by one. So 2, you.
Dude, the way she's talking. Stop talking like that! Stop talking like that! Why are you talking like that, bro? Speak like a normal person. Why do you get all like, can you step up? Stop! This is psychological warfare. This is psychological warfare. If a woman ever speaks to you like that, she's engaging in psychological warfare against you. Let it be known. Do not fall prey to their tricks, okay? Do not fall prey to their tricks. This is psychological warfare, okay? Be a silverback. Don't be a coward. And be afraid, okay? Be afraid because they're coming for you, chat, okay? Be careful. This is the shit they do to get money out of you, okay? Do not let this affect your bank account, okay? Do not let this affect your bank account. Please. I'm begging you guys. This is psychological warfare. Something bad is happening. She's so hot. That's why you must abstain.
You come up first. I'm gonna look at you. Give me a little spin.
Dude, stop! Give me a little spin. Stop. Stop. Literally stop. No more. No. No. Ball moment, dude. Ah, stop. I don't like this. What is he doing? Why is he?
Why are you pandering?
Stop! Stop! Stop with the "Are you excited?" Yeah, I am a little bit, but stop. Stop, bro. Literally stop. I can't handle this. I can't handle this.
It's the
This is
truth, bro. You
psychological
just
warfare.
can't handle the
I'm
truth.
an MK Ultra victim. Oh, bro, stop.
Oh yeah.
Are you excited? Because you're in front of your queen?
Stop, bro. Don't. Charlie, stop. Stop calling her queen, bro. Stop.
Perhaps?
No, I don't think so.
Interesting.
No.
Just lost his edging streak, bro. I don't like this.
49. Very nice. Okay, give me a little spin.
Stop! Why is the audio like that, bro? The mic is down here. Why can I hear her so clearly? This is disturbing. I don't like this.
How much did that tattoo cost?
Around $800.
He comes from a lot of money. Interesting.
All right, 11.
Oh, I guess I'll do the spin then.
Bro looks like Kaneko Kitten. This guy is a furry of some kind. When you have this kind of hair thing going on, you are a furry. This physiognomy, you are a furry. You are a furry.
Hey, tough guy, how does this make you feel?
A little shy, a little nervous.
Ugh, stop, dude. You cannot be like this. As a man,
Looking like Russell Brand over there, Charlie. God damn.
Until we can figure out what's going on. Because this is too much. This is just too much. You're expecting me to say this is fine. No, this is just fine. No, it's not. It's not. It's not just fine. It's not just fine. Stop. Stop acting like that. Stop. You can't do that.
Are you titty or an ass guy?
I feel like that gives away too much. It's round one. You know, let's relax. Let's relax.
That'll be all. Step back. All right, 1. He's dying to do the spin. Give me a little spin. Oh.
Stop, dude. Why are you doing that with your... This is disgusting. Why are you doing this? What could possibly be the benefits of doing... Stop! I've had enough. It's literally it's that guy. It has to be that guy. This guy's weird. This guy owns a software development company, and he has a 10-monitor setup for gooning.
They're coming in with confidence. Please don't make any comments about my backside. I've been told I need to do squats, so.
Stop! Dude, I can't take videos like this, dude. I can't. Charlie, you can't make these, dude. I like you. You can't make this. This is too much, dude. It's clearly him. It's clearly him. I can't do this. Do your best e-boy corpse voice. No!
Interesting observation.
Ban Blair from chat. Ban Blair from chat. Someone in chat ban her. Ban Blair Bubblegum. You have your tongue out in your profile picture. Ban. Instant ban, perma ban. Somebody ban. I have your address. Ban.
And on the different colored laces, what's the deal with that?
These are Nike
This guy looks evil. Look at his face. He looks evil.
Chicago Splits Dunk Lows.
Oh, you're a sneakerhead.
Those are not cheap.
He's a sneaker guy.
Do you like sneakers so much because you like feet?
Stop! Not everything is porn, dude. Literally, not everything is porn. Literally. Do you like sneakers because you like feet? I'm coming to your house. Stop. Stop!
What about the foot?
But there's just so much to adore.
So like if you're, imagine my hand's a foot for a second here, these are the toes, obviously.
I'd really rather not.
Your hand makes it easy.
It's the arch.
Yeah.
It's the arch? It's the arch? You can't talk that way. You can't talk. This video's on YouTube. This is disgusting. It's the arch? This guy's a foot porn addict. A foot addict. I don't even know. This guy's soul maxing. And not like soul in the Christian sense. He's soul maxing like feet.
The arch.
Wow. All right, foot fetish. Please step back. 28.
Why does she laugh like, dude? This is a terrible. This is just bad. This is just bad. I shouldn't be watching this. This is gonna make me a worse person. This is gonna make me a bad person. I'm like teetering right now on the neutral thing. Okay. Twerk for $2? Think I'm gonna twerk, dude? You think I'm that broke? Ban Lily dude from chat. Ban that guy. This guy needs to be banned.
So you like cosplay?
I do.
Yeah.
What's your favorite cosplay?
Actually, a little bit of everything, honestly.
Okay.
What's your?
This guy's not the top donor, but he's definitely spending the most percentage of his income on this girl. Like, some of these other guys, they might be making 300 grand a year. They might be technically spending more than him, but this guy probably makes 70K a year and is spending $48,000 of it on OnlyFans. I'm sorry.
Favorite cosplay that I've done?
That's a hard-hitting question.
That's a leading question.
Kind of everything, honestly.
That's a cop-out.
I told you, a little bit of everything.
Uh-huh.
Dude, why is she trying to make him come? Why is she talking like that? She's trying to make him come. This is like an ASMR video. What is going on? What?
It's hitting hard. Yeah, he's playing the game well right now.
I love your tattoos, Chai.
Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Do you have any ink of your own?
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a cross on my back in the next week or two.
Why would you get a cross? What's Christian about you, man? You're gooning to OnlyFans. What? You think God would allow you into his temple ever? Moist Critical fell off hard, lost his swag. I mean, he still has his swag, but this girl in the middle is she's once again just psychological warfare. There's something very dark going on here. Very, very dark.
So tattoo lover.
I like this approach of sucking up to Charlie after getting grilled.
And I love your coat too,
Oh,
man.
thank you. All right,
I was like, don't you model, man? I think I seen you on Calvin Klein.
Oh my goodness. So 28 goes to round 2.
Yeah, 28's a shoe-in for round 2. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
You know, I'm kind of want to ask them.
God's very much alive. Well, he might be, but he's certainly not. He's certainly not supporting these people. This is an affront to God. This is an affront to the Catholic Church. Nobody that's involved in the church in any way would endorse this video. I be smoking that doo-doo pack on Phonum Grave. Fire. Take a ball fart.
Them all what their favorite cosplay of mine is.
I think you did a pretty good cami
Okay.
last year.
Okay.
I like the Spider-Woman.
Okay.
The Shy Guy, because it was funny, and I have a girlfriend, and that's the most closed answer that I can give right now.
Bruh. Your girl is letting you do this. Your girl's letting you do this video where you meet like your beat-off material. That is insane. That girl is not going to be happy with this. She's getting psychologically punished by this video. Your girl's not going to be cool with this whatsoever, dude. What's going on here? That girl's going through it for this.
So. Hey, how you doing?
Okay, one.
I think for the meme, it's got to be the Lusty Argonian maid.
Okay.
Oh, for the meme. Let's look up Jenna Meow. Hold on. I should probably look this up on a different tab to make sure. Meowry Lusty Argonian maid. Jenna Meowry. Oh, so you liked this for the meme. This is just one of those things you like for the meme. You like this purely for the meme. There's nothing else going on here that attracted you to this. There's no other reason you like this. It's purely for the meme. Purely for the meme. Purely for the meme. There's no other reason. His girlfriend, a male, is a Discord mod that lives in Thailand and extracts money from using AI porn. Based. Stand up, dude. Okay. I literally do not have an erection. Okay. I literally do not. Look. I do not. Okay? I'm completely flaccid. There's nothing going on. Okay? Let it be known. There's nothing going on. My penis is dry. My penis is extremely dry, okay? Not that I could get hard anyway, because I'm celibate. But I'm clearly, yeah, so, okay, Seth over here in chat, Tom's Flaccid Turkey, thank you for recognizing the fact that I'm not gooning right now, okay? I'm not! So stop with the gooning allegations, like, this is... I'm fucking flaccid.
Okay, alright, that's an OG one. 28?
Shy Guy.
What?
Dude, this guy, why is he doing this, like... What is that? What is this posture? Like you're I've never seen someone stand like that. Like normally when you're fucking standing. Reposition my whole swag right here real quick. You're just gonna stand like this, okay? You're gonna stand like that. What reason is there to go? Shy guy. I like shy guy. What reason is there to stand like that? What reason is there to stand like that under any scenario? What? What is the benefit to that, dude? Just stand normal, okay? Stand normal. Oh, I got it. Stand normal like this. This is how you should be standing. There's no reason to go. I like shy guy because it's funny. You trying to flex your tries real quick, bro? Stop! Dude, this guy is this is what we call a fail mog right here. This is a fail mog. Optimal schizo gooner posture. Dude, does he have like a spina bifida or something, or scoliosis, one of these diseases that makes your spine just fold in on itself like a prolapsed anus?
Okay. We're not talking about you though, right?
So I think what's happening, I think 28 is taking answers from the other.
Yeah.
Right. What was your vote?
I think 28's the most obvious out of the group.
If we vote you out, will you come give us one more compliment?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. So
28 is doing the incel stance. This is how they know he will never get the girl. Well, I mean, most of these guys are probably not going to get the girl because they're spending their time looking at OnlyFans.
All right, 28, if you would like to just go stand with Danny.
It's a cutthroat competition.
It is. Not everybody can win. Charlie, start us off with a heater here now in round 2 with all our survivors.
We'll do a little group activity here. I'm of the belief that if you're going to be a top donator to an OnlyFans model, you're probably not like super smooth, like in and of your own volition.
Yeah,
True.
Yeah, so if all of you will come up.
Know your audience. She knows this. She knows her top donators are losers.
One by one. So no pickup line here?
I don't really have one.
Charlie probably slept with her. I mean, we don't know that, but can you blame him?
I want to hear one. Come up with one.
Is the banana really necessary, Jenna? Is the banana really necessary in this scenario? Is there any reason to do that?
Thinking, man, this is the top. Like, hey, how you doing? I like your tattoos.
Hey, thanks so much.
Marcus, nice to meet you.
Okay, yeah, nice to meet you as well. What can I help you with?
Well, I was just admiring your tattoo.
Oh my God, this guy's fucking sweet. All right, you can buy me a drink, I guess.
Oh my God, something's wrong with my phone. I'm in the C's and your number's not there.
And it's gonna stay that way, creep. Oh my God. Oh my God.
How do you already know your name started with a C?
Yeah.
The best pickup line is a pickup line from Too Mad. He messaged one of those girls he was harassing. He messaged her saying, I will invite you to my ambitious endeavors. That's what you want to say. That's the kind of thing you want to be saying, realistically. Okay? Inviting a girl to your ambitious endeavors. That's how you're going to get her in the door. How else are you supposed to know that, she likes you? This girl, she posted the DMs that Too Mad sent her, and they are unreal. I've never seen DMs this funny in my life. Like, you start to, imagine liking a girl, and this is what you say to her. I call it a Chinaman stance. This is how I walk. Interesting. Okay, this is the riz. I will take your virginity consensually, freely, and explicitly given. I will make you as comfortable as possible. I will pick up when you call. I will give you wise advice whenever you want. I will invite you to my ambitious endeavors. I will put you on the special list because I love you. So can I fuck or not? What the fuck? This bitch, KYS. You want to say nothing to keep the conversation going. Are you that obsessed with me? Lord knows you're bored as fuck with all that money. Hotels and swimming not enough? Dog hotel? That's why your Instagram posts are hemorrhaging. She says, we all need help, dude. He said, I thrive off this attention. Your opinion of my sustainable of preference usually unsways me. So yeah, take off your clothes while I play Overwatch for 100 viewers. That shit would be a very chill hot tub. He says, can you moan like a little girl for me on mic? Can you sleep on mic? Can you get fat for me? Yes, get fat for me on Discord camera and let me watch. same pussy do it. She says, nah. He said, we could literally be virgins together. I'll blindfold you so you can't see my gigantic stomach and thighs, my jiggling ass, my Ethiopian magnificine. Does that make you uncomfortable? Or sorry, does that make you more comfortable? Succumb to my venom, or is what he says. And this is peak Riz, in my opinion. This is peak Riz. You missed a link, Tom. Read it. What link? Can we do this for the top Tom donators? What link? What link am I supposed to be looking at right now? What fucking link? No one has tweeted a link at me. Somebody tweeted a Google Doc at me. I don't know if I want to open a Google Doc. What is this Google Doc? Why should I open this Google Doc?
He stalks me. This is a stalker, clearly. You didn't know me beforehand.
He looks that hand. He's got some.
Not bad at all, indeed.
Are you a
Fucked
fruit?
you up,
'Cause
fool.
honeydew, you know how fine you look.
Wow, that's.
This guy is evil. This guy is literally evil. The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Too mad. That's very true. Okay, this is like very dark though. Like this guy right here is clearly evil. He looks like Martin Shkreli. He looks like he's plotting to raise the price. I meant a line. What do you mean a line? Of Coke?
Are you a fruit? Because honeydew, you know.
Look at his face. He's evil. This guy is evil. We know.
Know how fine you
We
look.
know.
Wow, that's going right in the stinkers pile for me, bub.
I have a good question.
All right,
Run it.
let it rip.
What's my favorite animal?
Bro, you think... If you know this about her, it's over for you. If you know what Jenna Meowry's favorite animal is, not only are you gooning, you're reading her tweets where she tweets about her personality, okay? You're really deep in the sauce. She's your virtual girlfriend. This is too much.
See you guys.
Oh, yep. This should weed them out.
Yeah, I guess the dog, Kiwi, or the legal name, the Christian name.
Okay. What about you? You too?
Seals.
Okay. What about you, 49?
I'll go with bird.
Okay, so none of them actually know. The rot has consumed you completely. I'm fine. I'm literally fine. I'm doing really good right now, okay?
One?
The cat, Coco.
Oh, okay. You know his name.
Okay.
Once again, the only guy that knows the cat's name is the most evil person out of all of them. It's not dog. They asked favorite animal, not lover. True.
That just threw a monkey wrench into my noodle.
A monkey wrench into my noodle, bro. You don't gotta talk like that, bro.
I'm ready to vote one out.
Which one would you vote out here? This is all on you.
49.
You don't like.
Because he had no idea. He didn't have any confidence with the guess. He was like, oh, I'm gonna go with your mom.
Like birds?
They're not my favorite, and I don't even own one.
All right, that was a great question. We could have skipped the other 8. So yes, 49. I'm sorry, but you are out.
The council has spoken.
So this is now round 3.
Do they win a prize if they get this? Like, what is the actual reward for being on this? Or is the reward just that you get to be here?
We're going to eliminate one more contestant. One quick reminder, if the donor gets out before the end, they're the winner. If we pick correctly, we win.
All I've got to say is things are about to get intense. Okay, very intense. You might have thought we were comfortable now.
Well, we were.
Don't get comfortable.
Yeah, you're not friends anymore. You're enemies.
We're brothers in arms. Don't take my boys away from me.
I hope, by the way, that you...
Expressing solidarity because you all jerk off to the same girl.
boys are hungry. Because we have a special surprise.
And we also hope you're not lactose intolerant.
Jesus Christ.
I'd hope you like dairy.
Stop! I literally asked you to stop. You can hear me through the screen. Stop, bro.
They're hungry. Because we have a special surprise.
And we also hope you're not lactose intolerant.
Jesus Christ.
I'd hope you like dairy.
Dude. Wake up! Wake up!
Number 11 turned away from that. He's shy.
You turned away. It's the girlfriends. Write it down. Write that down. Write that down.
Number 11 hates boobs.
And women.
I don't think he hates boobs. I think he just doesn't want to drink your fucking childless milk, okay? Because the purpose of the milk is to give to the child. Not an adult man, okay? So I think that's probably his reservation, okay? He's probably the most normal guy there.
Okay, 2. What is your biggest fantasy involving me?
It involves a railroad spike. Brother Near for 2, or Brother Near 2.0 for 50. People that don't know. Says, hey Tom, say cover my videos on the Alex Kister stuff. Just wanted to clarify that me hurting those comments making fun of Alex isn't me agreeing with them. It just means I read it. That comes off as insensitive. That my bad. Take my money. Well, take it with a donut. Yeah, I think I saw you hearting the comments where they were basically saying he was like a pedophile or some kind, from what I remember. And I thought it was kind of silly, but yeah, I guess if you don't endorse that, then thanks for clarifying. Thanks for the donut.
And tell me in great detail.
In great detail.
Great detail. Make eye contact.
I really like wrestling.
I'll give you a landscape. You're at the Moist Wrestling League arena. Your opponent is Jenna Lynn Meowri. What are you doing?
We're oiled up.
I mean, wrestle, clothe, maybe. Slowly start, ripping each other's clothes off. Charlie's got the count.
He doesn't know wrestling at all.
Fucking hits her with a break.
It's sexy wrestling. Can you shut up?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to actually win a wrestling match here.
Fucking power bombs through a table.
I like you too. Step back. All right, 11.
My fantasy is that we do MMA, okay? And I'm a trained mixed martial artist, and obviously Jenna is too, so it's gonna be good. We're gonna walk in the ring, and I'm going to choke her out, and then I'm going to choke out the judge so that I can unleash the full force of what I need without the referee getting in the way, basically. That would probably be the greatest fantasy. And when I say unleash full force, by the way, I'm not talking about anything involving sex. I'm talking about only combat sports, okay? Combat sports. That is the fantasy.
Hope your girlfriend isn't watching.
No grappling, only striking, and her hands are tied behind her back. Ah! Base.
Girlfriend skipped this time. I know the editor. He'll hook me up. Picture this. White shirt. All right. Blue.
Sexy.
Stop! Don't say it like that.
Green bodysuit. That's you, not me. We go to Fairfield. It's after a show, and for some reason, there's not even words, right? Not even words. It's just a look, and then embrace, wall, because I'm strong, We just
we know Coles.
rip it all off, clothes trailing from the door, and then we just go for 3 hours. First bump too.
Who are you trying to impress?
Me.
My girlfriend.
Do you write erotica?
Oh, up here. I'm like Jay-Z, but smut.
This guy's.
All right, I need to punish myself for watching this video. This guy is having erotic fantasies about this woman. While he's in a relationship and she's watching this. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just do what needs to happen. I'll be the only guy to dry scoop, okay? I guess I'll be the only guy who's gonna dry scoop the fucking video. Oh, that's a big one. Oh my god. Ah! It's all gone, okay? Ah. I can't. I'm sorry, I need to punish myself. That was a bad video. I mean, it's a good video, but it's a bad video. Once again, psychological warfare coming from the deep state. Apparently Charlie is endorsing. Oh my god, bro.
He's got a talent.
He did paint a picture. I want to rewind a little bit. Why is she in a green bodysuit?
Who's that green guy from Salter?
Are you talking about Tingle?
Oh, yeah.
Tingle.
Yeah, Tingle. Yeah, you want to fuck Tingle.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like we're connected because that's what I was picturing the whole time. I saw Tiny Tingle as I cradle.
I'm your tiny tingle. You give me tiny tingles, baby.
No.
Step back.
Literally the only green suit I want to see. Okay. The only green suit I ever want to see is this.
Prince.
Yes! This is fire. If this is a girl wearing it, I would be fucking mad and I would break my computer screen. Okay.
Two step back forward. I want you to give me your best impression of me.
My best impression of you? Like I can't do it. You go like, I don't know, you do like that ooh face. I'm fucking terrible at it.
I kind of feel like there's two of you in here right now.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
All right.
All right, step back. 11.
Wow. Right here.
Oh, my champion.
Thank you, Danny.
Wait, sorry. I got it. Prop the costume. Yeah.
Can you give me more cleavage? Maybe I'll see it.
Yeah, for sure. All right, sorry.
Wow.
Is this
Is this
like
your
this?
final answer?
I feel like I've got.
Why is she talking like Margot Robbie in The Wolf of Wall Street? Why is she talking like that? Why is she developing an accent? Why is she faking an accent? She's like that Jersey E-girl on the corpse cover. What's her name? Emma Longballs or whatever. That faked the accent.
I'm too far.
No, I feel like you went the perfect amount. You really go head first in that one.
I've now. To many, that may have seemed unhelpful, but that really, I now know.
Well, you kind of do this like little New York accent kind of thing that you get going on.
This guy is evil.
Ew, instead of a sore throat. But he's saying.
Because I have a sore throat, I'm doing a New York accent. Why is your throat sore, Jenna?
That now, yeah, and this is a new thing. It was actually a psyop, and
I know it's a psyop. It was a psyop from the beginning. You are a psyop. You were employed by Joseph Aaron Biden to do this. Okay, you're literally riding. Stop. I know. I knew that from the beginning. I could have predicted this. What did I say from the beginning? This is a psyop. This is psychological warfare. She's confirming it. She's mocking me because I know. She's mocking me because I know the truth of what she's doing. Fine. Mock me, make fun of me, dread it, run from it. Patriots are getting in control soon, okay? There's nothing you can do about it, Jenna.
you got caught.
What are you talking about?
It's okay. Step back. Step back.
I don't know what to believe anymore. The yogurt will tell the truth.
Do you think it's time?
Yeah, get the yogurt.
Bust out, break the glass, bring out the big one.
I think I know where I am here.
A little room for Jesus, as they say.
How do you feel about yogurt?
I love yogurt.
How much do you like yogurt?
This is just like porn. This isn't even funny. This is just like, this is straight up like porn on YouTube. This is just like porn on YouTube. She's feeding them yogurt. She's feeding these weak soy men yogurt. Okay. All these men, the most exercise they're getting is spanking their meat to the point where they can't even feel it anymore. And then they have to close their dick into books to get hard.
A lot. Oikos, 000.
Get on your knees.
Stop! There's no reason. There's no reason to say that. She's just humiliating these guys. She knows. She knows. They're already financially submissive to her. They're donating all this money to her, and now she's humiliating them in another realm. In the physical realm, she is torturing them. She is demonic. She is a demon. She is from hell.
There you go.
She's like mommying them? Can you go there and be the girl? Shut up, bro. No! No.
I thought you liked yogurt. Why is all this yogurt left?
Is she feeling his heartbeat?
This guy's gonna come.
This is insane. Howdy.
How you feel about it?
I feel like Savannah should skip to this time code.
Savannah. Don't say names, you're gonna make me jealous.
I like women. I love girls. I'm a misandrist. I actually hate men. I only like women, and being sexist is bad. Criticizing OnlyFans is also bad. Like that's a bad thing to do, dude. That's bad. It's very bad to do that. This guy needs he needs every kind of level checked. Any kind of level there is needs to be checked for this guy. I don't know what made him this way. I don't know if it was some kind of like childhood trauma. I don't know if his mother didn't love him enough. I don't know. He didn't get the proper nutrients. Stop telling me to stand. Okay, I will stand up. This is the last time I'm standing up. I'm not fucking hard, okay? I'm not hard. I'm not hard. So you can stop saying that I'm hard, okay? If I'm hard, you'll know because I'll take it out on stream and smack the fucking camera with it, okay? So that's how you'll know that I'm hard. That's how you'll know. That's how you'll know. Oh, I see your dick. Yeah, you can see everyone's dick because they have unless their dick is fucking microscopic, you're gonna see that there's a dick in their fucking pants, okay? People are disgusting, dude. We need to have a real conversation. Chat is out of control. Ban everyone that's in chat right now. Everybody that's ever clicked on this live stream is getting banned. Okay, they're all getting banned.
How do you like yogurt?
Yeah, big fan. Big fan.
How do you like eating your yogurt?
With a spoon.
On your knees?
Well, sure, yeah. Depends on the time of day, I guess.
Say ah.
Wait, there's like binaural audio. This is mind rape. Listen to the say ah. It like permeates my psyche. It like goes in one ear and then it goes out the other ear and it goes in this ear and out the other ear. It's like, once again, psychological warfare. This is what I've been talking about.
With a spoon.
On your knees?
Well, sure, yeah.
Does she talk this way with her family? What family?
Depends on the time of day, I guess.
Say ah.
Ah.
No. Say ah. Yogurt.
I think I'm good. I think I'm satiated. That was good.
He's gonna stand up and be like, I'm not the donor. See you guys.
Come on, one.
We're not
It's this guy. This is the guy. I know this is the guy. This guy's evil. This guy's evil. This entire video is meant to radicalize you, and it's working. Dude, I'm trying to be less hateful. I'm trying to be zen, normal guy, chill guy, no strong opinions on anything, centrist, cuck.
This is great.
Loser. And this is just like, how can you not react the way that I'm reacting right now? How can you not feel that society is out to get you, to make you a weak fucking whatever, okay? A little sissy. A little bit of a sissy when you watch these videos, okay? Like, stop. Just, there's no reason to put this anywhere. This is probably mandatory educational content in the first grade now.
I gotta go return some videotapes.
Ha 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 ha! American Psycho reference. Yeah, I know. You gotta return some videotapes. Okay. Ha 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 ha! The movie. I have to return videotapes. I'm relatable, aren't I? I'm relatable because I like the relatable movie. I'm a relatable guy. I like the movie. I like the movie everyone knows. The base movie. You know that base movie, American Psycho, that everybody loves? It's like, oh, you know Patrick Bateman, he's like a murderer. It's like, they're trying to appeal to my interest. This guy was hand-selected to appeal to chuds, to people who appreciate Kino. He was hand-selected to be that guy. To indoctrinate me. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it whatsoever, okay?
Oh, is that so?
Is this key lime? My favorite.
Thank you, Briz. I'm glad you enjoyed the 2-minute video.
More of a honey and cream kind of guy.
Honey and cream.
With emphasis on the cream.
Yeah?
This guy is disgusting. This guy eats cum.
He's back in it, baby.
Wow.
Ah! Fuck! Oh my god.
Look at that, all clean.
Hey, great.
Look at that fucking face. Look at that. Look at that face. Look at that frame. Who looks like that? I've never seen someone look like that. I've never, ever seen someone who looked like that.
Hey, clean play club.
Great work, boys. Great work.
Kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we're ready.
All right, you want to let them know?
11's been voted off.
They know he's broke because he's unswagged.
Please collect your bags and head to the dock.
Oh my gosh, a 20. Shit, I didn't mean that. Oh, I mean, if this was deciding factor,
Stop, I'll jump over this table right now.
For $20.
Knew from the beginning this is where we were gonna end
I
up.
told you.
I had a very strong suspicion, and I know who it is based on the spoon evidence here, the forensics.
It's him.
You
It's
play
him.
your game. I'm over
Okay,
here.
okay, I have two more questions.
If I'm, it literally has to be the Chud guy. It has to be number one.
Two more questions. How do you feel about pegging?
Maybe if I was in a relationship with someone.
Why would that change it? Why are you willing to take something up your butt if you're in a relationship? If anything, if you're going to take stuff up your butt, you would do it when you're not in a relationship. Because then that person wouldn't have to live and sleep next to you every day with the knowledge that they put things inside of your butt. Whatever woman this guy dates is going to be mentally tortured by the fact that she has seen his dirty asshole and put things inside of it.
I thought you are in a relationship with somebody.
I mean, like, I'm in a relationship, but like deep into a relationship with someone.
What about you?
Oh, 100%. And I'll tell you why. They're just guys who've never experienced it.
Is there a realm where they both become your top donor?
I think what might be very much in the realm of possibility is they both.
This guy's face. This guy's face, okay.
What about you?
Oh, 100%. And
he looks like he's always smelling poop. Like, no matter what he does, he always looks like he just smelled shit. Have you noticed that? Like, no matter what, he looks like he's always just stuck his nose into a toilet. like,
and I'll tell you why. They're just guys who've never experienced it.
Is there a realm where they both become your top donor?
I think what might be very much in the realm of possibility is they both donate to you, but one of them donates more.
Well, I think it was obvious all of them donate. Was that not the setup? They all donate in some way.
I've got a crazy one we haven't tried. Number 2, are you the top donator to Jenna Lynn Meowry?
No.
Number 1, are you the top donator to Jenna Lynn Meowry?
No.
I'm stumped.
All right. I just say across OnlyFans, how much money would you say you've donated?
Total since like OnlyFans like took off during COVID.
Oh, this is a lot for him to think about here. This is like a deep financial breakdown. He's got to look through his records. He's got to look through his records for that one, okay? This guy's been lying to the IRS. He's been claiming that his OnlyFans donations are tax exempt business expenses.
Probably just shy of about 10 grand.
Whoa! Whoa! I didn't know it was that bad, bro. Oh my god. $10,000? You can buy anything for $10,000. You can buy like 14 Romanian slaves for $10,000.
What the fuck?
You can buy like 2 cars that are working for $10,000 that will last like years. You spent $10,000 on a porn? Man, the stuff people spend money on. The stuff people spend money on. This is why this whole idea of everyone can do what they want, okay? Which I always espouse, is actually clearly an illusion based on this video, because people, if left to their own devices, will spend 10,000 real United States dollars they can spend on anything. You invest that in the S&P 500, you're going to get a bunch of money after, okay? That could turn into $30,000, $40,000 in a few years, okay? You take that money, you put into literally anything else, okay? $10,000 could be part of a down payment on a house, okay? Obviously not $10,000 down payment, but you can add that, okay? To a fucking $100,000 down payment, you can get a significantly sized house. This guy, this absolute ape, slave to his own vices, is spending 10 grand on porn that you can just find leaked on Reddit anyway, apparently. So, can't stand this get the bag girl boss culture. I mean, if they want to do that, it's whatever. Like, it's legal. They make money off of it. The problem isn't even the girl, to be honest. If you want to have a problem with OnlyFans, the problem isn't the girl. Because if the girl goes away, there's just going to be another one to replace her. It's these guys that pay for it. These guys that pay for porn. You know what's going on with Storyfire right now? They're doing Twitter Spaces with Sky. It looks like Leon Lush just joined the team. That's interesting. I don't know everything that's going on there. Bruh. Let's play Russian roulette. I'll go first.
Okay.
Lol.
Maybe 4 or 5 grand total, I think.
Do we want to? Do you guys feel like you can confidently say?
That's so much money. That's so much money, bro. And it's not even like they get to have sex. It's not even like they fuck her, right? Because, like, I think, you know, prostitution is still bad, but, like, at least you're fucking. At least you put it in. With this, it's just like you're paying to be alone and jerk off more. If your lifetime donation amount to an OnlyFans girl is more than the super chat amount, you shouldn't be allowed to vote. I mean, I think it probably shouldn't be more than $0.
Say who it is?
His heartbeat was going really fast.
crazy.
And he knew, because I said favorite animals, and he said seals. And he said my cat. You know, but someone that I feel like actually consumes my content
Would say
would know it's seals.
Content. Someone who consumes my content. I love the like content. Like, oh, I'm an online content creator. I'm a content creator, bro.
Would you like to tell the person who's using it
He
who you are?
consumes my content. Yeah.
It's been a pleasure.
It's
Thank
been
you for your
great.
time.
Yeah. So now that we've picked our one, will the real top donor please step forward? Hey!
They got it right.
Let's go, let's go. That was, you guys were good. Yeah. You actually,
You were giving me a run for my money for a second.
you almost flipped it at the end.
So,
The fact he knew the last year going
Wait, how much does he? Wait, how much does he actually spend then? How much did he actually spend?
That's an OG. That's an OG one. I don't even know if I have pictures of that on my Instagram anymore.
You do.
I do?
You do.
You do?
I tried to pick the most obscure.
You're smart.
Farthest
You're
one.
smart.
So all your answers today just came straight from research.
I wasn't aware of who you were until I walked into the green room. And then I sat down and harassed Corey for information. And then I literally
Wait, was he actually based the whole time? Was he actually a chud the whole time? Was he actually a secret infiltrator? Was he actually cool? Because I was convinced that this guy was ferociously masturbating to this girl. This guy played everyone? Does he even donate to OnlyFans?
everything that I said was pulled directly from what was.
Does this guy even have a girlfriend? Why is this guy standing so far away and still standing like that?
Available to me. When we were on our break, I told Corey I was going to subscribe to your OnlyFans, just to win.
We know your birthday, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah. Look, we did a deep dive on
yeah,
Google.
whole war room. We put it on the TV in there.
How old is this person? $26? Ooh.
We fine.
Are you actually in a relationship?
Secret inside job, dead naming Chud. Yeah, that guy won Transphobe of the Year, I heard.
Or was that one of the to throw us off?
No, I had to lie because the rest of them were.
I get that. Yeah,
that was one.
That's smart. That's smart.
It fell apart right there at the end because I was like, okay, it might not be him.
Have you heard about Drizzle, Soft Guy era? You guys are just making things up now. You got drizzle, soft. What? This is a thing? Going viral. Men are in their soft guy era, bro. Chivalry is dead. The soft guy era is going global. What is this? Soft guy era. Wait, what is her name? Danica Marie Dope Discussions. This is an absolutely insane channel branding. What is this? What? She's live right now.
You let me do the most freak nasty to you for $200, Drizzle. Ride. Hold on. You let Rod put his ride in your ear hole, booty hole, you name it. You let Rod put his ride everywhere. And Drizzle.
I'm sorry. I need to get off of that. Something bad is gonna happen. I need to put some fucking deodorant on. I read. Oh my god.
Sid, I didn't think I would lose.
Chad, we've gone down the rabbit hole today. We have truly gone down the rabbit hole. Bruh.
I'm curious, what username do you go by? Okay, yeah, I know you.
Whoa! It's so bad that she recognizes his name.
No, that's so sweet. That is actually very sweet.
He's actually really funny. He makes really good memes.
Perfect.
He makes good memes. What are the memes? Oh my god, your boobs are so big. Let me fuck your ass. Is that the meme?
Well, thank you so much for coming out. I appreciate it.
And thank you for
Thank you so much for coming out. Goodbye forever.
partaking in this game with us.
Enjoy gooning to me.
It was good.
Yeah,
Thank you so much,
I had a
man.
lot of fun. Thanks so much for watching. If you'd like to check out more of my content, I'm at Jenna Lynn Mowry on pretty much everywhere. I stream regularly on Twitch. I'm on Twitter, Instagram, and I'm trying to get my YouTube off the ground.
Okay. I will be checking that out. Let's see what her YouTube content is like. Maybe she's fire, dude. Maybe she's a fire content creator. I could have been missing out. I hope she forgives me for this. This is her most popular video.
Oh my god, it's just like in one of my Japanese animes. Anything for you, baby. You're so kawaii Tessune Peach-chan. Oh no, my E-Queen. I was running to the... Kidding me.
Safe to say this is one of the biggest up-and-coming content creators of our generation. What's the difference between this girl and OF and some YouTuber and their Patreon? You give them money, they give you special stuff. Same difference. I mean, the difference is that you're paying for pornography, which porn is probably bad for you. That would be the difference. You shouldn't be paying for sex. I think that's bad. You know, I think it's probably bad. And you're not even, in this case, you're not even paying for sex. You're paying to be alone in your bedroom jerking off. So that would be the difference, Macy. That would be the difference. I know because yeah, it looks like you're a girl. You're not a guy. Maybe you don't understand this, but listen. If you wanna get off to OnlyFans, if that's what you want to do, if that makes you happy, you can do it. I'm not gonna stop you. but it's not good for you. It's not good for you. It's good for the girl, obviously. And it's hard to blame her because she lives in a world where you can get so much fucking money. And this is the problem with blaming the girls a little bit, right? Obviously, you know, the content's trash. The content's trash. But if you're a girl, you're going to make money off this stuff. Like, why would you not do that, right? Like, you can go to college.
Absolutely,
and you
why?
Can, like, get a
Why would
degree
you
and
not?
be a doctor or something. And, like, you might make a bunch of money. Or you can just go on OnlyFans and make millions of dollars a year. You can make millions a month from just showing your tits. And so it's like, it's kind of hard to blame them. I think the real blame comes down to these guys. And I think it's bad for you. I think it's bad for you to get off to porn like that. Porn in general is bad. I'm not going to lie and say I've never watched porn. I have. But I try to abstain as much as possible because it's bad for you. It's just bad for you. It decreases your sex drive. You can get death grip on your fucking cock from squeezing it too hard. And you can't get fucking hard anymore. Like, there's a lot of problems that can come from porn. What happened to closing your eyes and imagining Lola Bunny? True.
So that's apparently the fucking move.
How many bands to make an OF? I like to joke sometimes about, you know, people are like, oh, how much money to make an OnlyFans? And I'll give some random number out there. But the reason why I think if you want to be seen as like a serious person, you probably shouldn't make an OnlyFans is because you're never going to be able to escape that appeal, right? If you get off on the idea, or if people get off to you and you succeed solely on the fact that they find you attractive, that's a very hard door to close. And so ultimately, no matter what Jenna Meowry does, probably for a long time, or maybe forever, every single video she makes, she will have to have her tits out. And that's kind of a sad thing for her because people will probably just not listen to her unless her boobs are out. And even if they are, they might not want to listen, you know? That's the problem that comes from creating content where you're just found attractive. You know? And this is a problem that exists in real life too with, you know, pretty girls and pretty guys. Where they get a lot of validation early on for their looks, and then they come to rely on that. They come to rely on that as a thing because they get by, right? Because when they're 14 years old, they're getting the most fucking pussy out of the whole class. And then that tells them that, like, oh, well, all I have to do, like, I'm just intrinsically going to get attention from women, right? I'm intrinsically going to get attention from females. It's just going to happen. And then you don't have to work for it. Literally, the reason a lot of guys fucking do anything is to get pussy. You know? They'll do amazing, crazy things so that girls are impressed by them and then they can fuck. And if you're just born attractive, that doesn't exist for you. You know? And that's not the case for every attractive person. There are people who can escape it. But I've definitely noticed personally that kids that I knew in like high school who were, especially like early high school, like getting a ton of poon, okay. When we were freshmen and sophomores, we were getting a ton of poon. A lot of them have had trouble amounting to anything later because they immediately got validation for everything just based on the fact they were attractive. And the thing that most people seek out above money or anything else is sex. People will do anything for sex. That's why this guy spent fucking, or not even just sex, just like gooning the orgasm coming, right? And that's why that guy, he spent $20,000 or whatever it was on this one person just so we could see her naked and so we could send her memes, right? The idea of that is like so important to people. And yeah, I think that's a relatively good point to make. If you're attractive and low IQ, well, I think the thing is a lot of people who are attractive, not all of them, but especially once again when you get that validation when you're younger, you just don't get the impression that you need to like strive to be anything. You don't get the impression you need to try to amount to things. Wait, please get another vid with a Roblox streamer, loving the content, being the god of the internet. Check out a song on here. Sure, I'll check out a song. Although I would prefer if it's not copyrighted. You know what? I'll check out a song. Who cares? Whatever. Thanks for the 10. Yeah, sure. I'll check out a song. Hitting women is gay. Based.
Based. Based and true. And orange pilled.
Did you Penguin Zero schizo meltdown over immigration? What does that mean? Did Penguin Zero have a schizo meltdown about immigration? Or did I have a schizo meltdown about immigration? That was a crazy video, dude. That was a very disturbing video. The problem is that they're actually very well made. Like, I do like the content from the official channel.
Around the entire fucking map to come to O2. And I'm like, I had nothing
This is me at that video.
to say. I was literally speechless. I did not speak that entire time.
He did. I had a schizo meltdown trying to text. What do you mean? Penguin Zero had a schizo meltdown about immigration? What are you? This is not real. Oh, you're talking about this. The immigration process being annoying. I mean, I don't think it's a schizo meltdown. He just seems frustrated that, he seems frustrated that... Rotan sent the link. What is this? If Jesus Christ resurrected right now, U.S. immigration would turn him away. Moist Critical announces the release of the Moist Esports ALGS roster after U.S. immigration barred the majority of the roster from entering the country ahead of the upcoming major. I mean, I don't know. He dropped a new vid about it. Okay. Penguin Zero. It's hard for me to react to stuff like this because I just don't care about immigration. Like, I don't give a fuck. Pick one from my channel. Okay, Gutmouth, I'll pick one of your songs. We've got 2 songs here. I'm gonna piss real quick and then I'll listen to this, okay? And I need water!
Formidable. But the real fight begins now.
Damn it. Zoot.
En garde. I ask that you give me no special treatment.
I need another Red Bull. Fuck. I chimed in with a haven't you skibbities ever heard of? Why is my fucking OBS chat broken. What's going on, big guy? He's fast. He's still twitching. Yeah, I just when I pissed, I just filled up my water cup with my own piss. You gotta recycle, reduce, reuse, recycle, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we'll check out one of these songs real quick. Immediately, the art is this gotta go. The art's gotta go.
Kissing me, my lips taste the nicotine. Call you a freak 'cause you said you like the taste and the way that my face of the taste. No, I can't erase you and those days you kept me saying now I'm falling far away, but you're doing okay. You don't think of me today, but you won't go away. The remedy to my pain, the fixture of my brain. Now it's all gone away when you cheated that day. Threw my heart away, you cut deep in my veins while you played your game. Is no fun to me. I'm the target you see.
When is like the beat? When does the beat drop?
Was bring me to my knees, fall into your please, doing what? Please rock. I never leave my home, now I'm scared to say I'm better off with my head.
I'm sorry, not really my thing. I thought it was gonna drop. You were gonna get like a nice like. I think we're gonna get like a. The music is not bad, but like I thought I was gonna get like a drop. I thought there was gonna be like a nice drop. Where's the drop, gut mouth? Where's the fucking drop? There must be a drop. Listen, basically all I can listen to these days is shit like this. This is basically all I've been able to listen to for a while. That's basically, this is all I can listen to. I'm sorry. If it's not this, I'm probably not going to like it. Listen to this scream at the end. This scream is fucking epic. The scream at the end is so good. This is epic. Listen to this. This is like, because when I'm listening to music, it's usually at the gym. That's generally the only time I'm listening to music. And I need to listen to something like this. So, when I'm at the fucking bottom, okay, when I'm on my fucking 12th rep with the dumbbells, and I'm at the bottom and I don't want to do it again because it fucking hurts, okay, and I hear the voice in my head saying, if you don't lift this, you're gay and your mom dies, and then that drops, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, okay? Like, I'm realistically, I'm gonna do it. If I'm listening to that gut mouth song, it's not gonna push me in the gym very much, is it? It's gonna make me want to fall asleep. It's like comforting, relaxed. Like, it's just, I can't do this. I can't do this, okay? I need something that tortures me. In a good way. This music is fire. This is what I listen to. Listen to Roller Mobster. That's the Hotline Miami soundtrack. Carpenter Brett, right? Roller Mobster. Yeah, this is fire. I used to listen to this a lot when I was a little younger. This is good, yeah. The best Carpenter Brett song is it Searching for Tracy Zoo? This one is, yeah, this song is fucking incredible. This song is so fucking good. This song is like insane. This is unreal. This is unreal. Obviously, Carpenter Brot's harder stuff is still good, but this is so good. This is so good. I like these old synths. This ending. Yeah, dude, that part is crazy. This is so fire. I'm in a good mood just thinking about it. That is good. I've been listening to a lot of Periphery at the gym too. Scarlet by Periphery. The whole song is good, but there's this one passage in this song that's like crazy. There's this part right here where the guitar, it has this like very, I don't play guitar, so I don't know how to describe it. It has like a very warm guitar tone. It sounds like the Meteora guitars from Linkin Park, but obviously they're a much more technical band, so it sounds a lot better. But this part is like this part right here. This right here. This part is crazy. That part is actually unreal. Dead Circus, Stain the Canvas is my leg press. Alright, let's do a few more songs, then we gotta get back to watching actual fucking stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's a good song. That sounds cool. Oh, did he see my Mudvayne? Yeah. Dig! Wrong motherfucker, dig! Let me help you tie the noose around your neck. Thank you, Andre, for the $1. Wrong motherfucker, dig! Come on, motherfucker, dig! Come on, motherfucker, dig! I am paid in Texas. Paid in sin, Texas death. Okay. Some death metal. I find a lot of death metal kind of boring. I don't know. I've never really gotten into actual death metal. I like deathcore because it's like upbeat. It has like the crazy drum fills, like the. I don't know. Bones, Tanuki Suit is heat. Gutmouth, you can email me. Yeah, you can email me music. I might not listen to it, but you can definitely email me. Bones, Tanuki Suit is heat. Last song. This is the last song. If you're donating to get me to listen to a song, I'm not going to do it. That's it. Looking down the barrel today. I know that song. It's a fire song. Bones, Tanuki, Suit. It's a good song. I'm gonna put that in my little document of shit I want to remember, swag I want to have typed out.
me no special treatment.
I don't know what that dono even means. Aisha Erotica Emo Boy? I know that song. Barbie Girl, Aqua. Dude, I said I'm not listening to any more songs. I'm not listening to any more songs, chat, okay? I want to watch other shit. I don't want to just listen to music on stream. I like the songs you sent, but I'm sorry, I can't do any more songs.
Fight begins now.
So I guess while we're here, I may as well just go over the rest of the 2Mad stuff I wanted to go over. Let me see here. Okay. So, as you know, the original 2Mad video got taken down. The reason YouTube gave me is that they claimed that I showed violent sexual assault footage. I didn't know what that meant for that video, so I looked through the video, obviously, after thinking about it. I had some suspicions, couldn't quite figure it out. YouTube got back to me, and they said it was because I showed the video that 2Mad has sent me and Gokunaru from when we were on stream of him talking to Goldie Bell about the topic of sexual assault. And I think the reason why they took it down, I would guess, is because in the video he's like, "Can I touch your leg?" and she says no. It's definitely not violent sexual assault. I don't even think it's sexual assault in any regard because he didn't sexually assault her in the video. The video is from the supposed night that something like that did happen. But basically the video had green on YouTube. So I release it, you know, gets, I don't know, 600,000 views in a day, and then it went down. So I emailed them, they told me it was that timestamp. So the video is re-released now on YouTube. The original upload of, you can see here, this is it. Came out a couple hours ago. The original upload of this video was deleted. Obviously, it's a frustrating situation, but at least it's back. But I do want to address, there's a bunch of people on Twitter who are not happy with the video. I think most of them didn't see it, but they're not happy with the video. Basically, they claim that I am defending a rapist pedophile is their claim.
Let's see what
They didn't watch the video. I don't think they know very much about 2Mad, honestly. I think they just saw Jameskey's tweet and just believed it. Which, I guess, that's their prerogative, but they're being very dishonest. The point of the video, if you watch it, is not to defend 2Mad, because I think he's an indefensible person. Obviously, I think he was really funny and I like his content, but that's where it has to start and end. He was a bad person. He used people. He definitely stalked Goldie Bell. He definitely harassed her relentlessly. And he also, whatever you want to say happened that night that he described and that she described, whatever you want to say happened, it's not good. You know, some people will call it sexual assault. Some people will call it borderline sexual assault. I think it probably exists somewhere in that realm. It's definitely not innocent. 2Mad is not innocent. And that's why the title of the video is not 2Mad is innocent. And I never say that in the video. The conclusion of the video, if you watch it, is literally, I'm not going to defend 2Mad. It's just sad that he got addicted to drugs and fucking died. I think that's sad, right? It's sad that nobody could help him. It's sad that he didn't take anyone's advice. And I think it is a sad story because it's a content creator who was super talented and super funny at one point and super revered in the community who ended up torching his entire life, acting like a shitty person to a lot of people. As far as 2Mad being a pedophile or a rapist, there is absolutely no proof of that. There's no solid allegation I've even seen, apart from Jameskey saying it to be true and then releasing a document where he didn't prove it in any way. And that was basically my complaint with Jameskey, right? 2Mad, bad person. Don't want to defend him. He's a bad person. He's a bad guy. There's no way you can get around that, right? There's absolutely no argument you can make for like, oh, Goldie Bell just lied or something like that. I think she probably did lie about the prostitution angle. It seems to me that she was, you know, putting out for him for money. It seems that after the fact, either she allowed that to be lied about or Jameskey just did it without her permission. Maybe Too Mad did lie. I haven't seen no compelling evidence that he did, or that the DMs he showed between them, where she was talking about coming over to suck his dick for money, were fake. I haven't seen any compelling evidence to suggest that. Regardless of that, regardless of if she was a prostitute or not, obviously someone who's being paid for sex can still revoke consent and can be uncomfortable in a situation if they don't want to do it, even if you pay them. So, yeah. That's the situation there. As far as the actual video and the goal of it, people once again, people say I made a fan cam. The ending of the video with that music video definitely is like made as someone who was a fan of his content from back then, but it's not an endorsement of his character. You know, it's not, because you can't endorse his character. You can't. He's a shitty person. He's a horrible person. He was narcissistic. He was out of his fucking mind. He was a drug addict. He was pressuring that girl into sex. He was trying to get her high for the purpose of having sex. And he said all of this to me on my stream, right? So I think that you really can't defend Too Mad, and I would never want to. I would never want to go out on a limb and try to defend him. It was just basically the point of the video is to say, like, he was a great content creator. He became a shitty person. He got addicted to drugs. The drugs don't excuse what he did or said or anything like that. But clearly there's more nuance to the story than what James was saying, I think.
I gotta pee.
And
Give me
some of the stuff that he
1
says
minute.
about how Too Mad shot a bullet hole through his window or swatted him. I've seen no compelling evidence for that, and if it exists, I would love Jameskey to release it. And if Jameskey ended up coming out with more evidence about Too Mad, and he proved, let's say, that he was a pedophile, or he proved that he swatted him, or he proved that he put the bullet through the window, then I would make a follow-up video where I'd be like, okay, well, Jameskey was actually right. His initial document was really bad, but now that he's clarified that, now that he's actually put it out, you can't really be mad at him. Well, to be clear, you could still be mad at him based on the fact he made an unsubstantiated allegation at one point. But if he substantiates it at some point, then at least it's there, right? At least the information is out there. So that's basically the point of the fucking video. Okay. I would like to see some kind of response from Jameskey, I guess. I don't know if we're going to get that. But yeah. That's my thoughts. Yeah, that's my thoughts. As far as the tweets celebrating his death, I think it's shitty, obviously, because especially when these people can't even grasp the full situation. But ultimately, the conclusion of the video was basically like, if Too Mad hurt you, you can be thankful he won't hurt you anymore. And if you like this content, you can also miss his content. You can miss him, right? And that's totally... These are both valid perspectives, I think. And it's kind of expected. Like, the point of the video is kind of like... If anything, I think it's emboldened by the fact that after it was released, a bunch of people misunderstood the situation, took things out of context, claimed that I am like a pedophile defender. I'm never going to defend a pedophile. I don't love anyone to the point that if they fucking groomed a child, I would defend them. And the video itself is not a defense of Too Mad. I explicitly left the door open for more allegations to come out, because I know things don't always come out all at once. Maybe there's more that happened with that Misty girl that we don't know. But for everything we know right now, there's no reason to think that he groomed a child. That is the point. Or that he raped anyone. So yeah. Thank you for the dono bread stuff. So yeah, that's basically my thoughts on that. Obviously, was I sad that he died? Yeah, it's fucked up. When you find out that somebody you spoke to in some capacity dies, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't make you feel very good. You know, whether or not you liked everything that they did. Unless that person did something fucking terrible to you personally. Or you can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that they, like, fucking killed someone. Or, I don't know, raped someone. I don't have that. So, yeah. That's my basic thoughts on all of that. Skypey, Tom, you have an ego problem? Skypey, let's have a discussion. I'll show you how big my ego is, okay? Put your Discord in chat. Let's talk about it. Unless you're just trolling, which probably are. But if you want to have a conversation, we'll do it. It'll be good stream content. Okay, we'll have a debate. The Misty girl said 2Matt did nothing. Yeah, I know, and that's in the video. The only problem with that is, I mean, sometimes children won't realize that they're groomed until later, or they just won't talk about it out of embarrassment, you know. So there still is. It's very weird. It's suspect to me that 2Matt was even friends with a 13-year-old. Like, what would you guys think if you found out that I was regularly messing with a 13-year-old girl? Like, you would feel fucking weirded out. But to say that it's fucking grooming is crazy. Explain to me, Tom. Just have a call with me. Let's have a conversation. Put your Discord. Put your Discord in the chat, okay? We're gonna debate. It's gonna be like that show that Tucker went on with
Destiny. He's gonna say
Jon
Destiny.
Stewart. Crossfire. This is like Crossfire, okay?
Oh,
Let's
okay.
have a chat. Let's have a conversation.
A little bit of Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, I'm Ben Shapiro, but even more Jewish, if you can believe that. Skypey, Discord, and chat. Let's go, bro. I have a feeling this person is trolling, but whatever. Enjoyed your videos. Keep poop maxing. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Skypey, I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Fuck.
We gotta do this quick. We're killing time here. We're wasting time. My life energy is being wasted. Skype, you pull up. Is he gone? Maybe he's just trying to find his Discord name. Damn. Well, goodbye, I guess. If he puts his Discord in the next few minutes, I'll still call him. But, I need it now. I don't even know exactly what he said, other than he said he have a big ego. Which, I mean, I probably do have some level of ego. But, I want to know what the contention is. Skypey, what the hell? Maybe he only has Skype and he doesn't have Discord. I don't have any pending friend requests from him. Alright, well. I guess we're just gonna watch some shit. We're gonna watch some swag then. See what he's not gonna do. L chatter. Major L chatter. Alright. What should we be watching today, boys and girls? What's going on that you want me to take a look at? What's interesting? I have a little list of shit to go over, but some of it is like old, so I would rather talk about something more pertinent. Did you hear about the Parlo situation? What is the Parlo situation? Please help me? Okay. Bro needs help.
You certainly don't hold back.
Man, that Skypey guy, How come everyone that I ask to have a conversation with me just runs? I can't be that. I'm not like a scary person. I'm like kind of retarded. Like I can't be like a scary person to talk to. I don't understand.
Fuck, bro.
Try and get my email off someone's account. I don't understand what that means, but okay. Let me know if you come around. Alright, new Parlo video. Please help me.
This is a very serious video, so please make
British immediate deduction of 50,000 points from the freaking video review counter.
sure to watch until the end to understand the entire situation. So recently I have received 2 full strikes from people involved in Guamgo's friend circle in a drastic attempt to try and silence my channel and deplatform me. Keep in mind, if you receive 3 strikes by YouTube, then your channel gets entirely terminated, and this can result in me losing my livelihood and a significant amount of money. This whole situation has put me through a horrific mental breakdown yesterday, complicated by suicidal thoughts.
Wow. Whoa. I'm sorry.
This is a very serious video, so please make sure to watch until the end to understand the entire situation. So recently I have received 2 full strikes from people involved in Guamgo's friend circle in a drastic attempt to try and silence my channel and deplatform me. Keep in mind, if you receive 3 strikes by YouTube, then your channel gets entirely terminated, and this can result in me losing my livelihood and a significant amount of money. This whole situation has put me through a horrific mental breakdown yesterday.
Wait, so why didn't you just dispute the claims or the strikes or whatever? Like, why not just dispute it?
Complicated by suicidal thoughts, in which people like Guamgo have proceeded to mock and completely make fun of, which is disgusting.
Gooner edge? Definitely edge. If we can edge, that would be preferable.
Keep in mind, these users' profile pictures in this video will be blurred, so they cannot attempt to strike me down again. So this all started with a user called Anabe, who is known as Sugio Niku. Now keep in mind, this Anabe person is friends with Dupe even admitting this himself. And Dupe is involved in friend circles with Guamgo, and the entire PR...
These names are insane. Dupe, Guamgo, Kitty, YouTube Shorts.
RM movement in which is made specifically against me. Now Anabe threatens to essentially full strike my channel.
You need mental help. Anabe says, you need help. You traumatize minors, threaten people, etc. You need to expose yourself, freak. Your mental health is not an excuse. Anyways, your recent video is striked. You need mental help. Setting another strike because of that. Last word. Told Seb to strike. Hope you enjoy being terminated. Jeez. How did he traumatize minors?
And this is the same person who has my docs information too and admitted to this. And on April the 4th, she struck down my Clown Xiao video because I had used Clown Xiao's profile picture for 1 second. And the thing is, she owned no copyright to the image whatsoever. She lied about being the original artist of Clown Xiao's public profile picture and issued a full strike to try and terminate my channel. Keep in mind, I have no idea how this strike was even allowed to go through, and I'm disgusted by YouTube's terrible copyright system. And
It's not YouTube's copyright system that's the issue. YouTube technically is not supposed to be a mediator for copyright disputes. As long as you fill out the form properly, they're supposed to take down the video. It's supposed to go to court. So it's not a problem with YouTube. If YouTube was to get involved, they could violate their safe harbor provisions. And in that case, they would be seen as a publisher rather than a video hosting site. And then they could get in a whole bunch of trouble because anybody can just complain, oh, YouTube, why didn't you mediate this properly? Why didn't you mediate this properly? And then it becomes a clusterfuck, and the government gets involved, which you don't want. It's not really YouTube's fault. It's copyright law.
Anabe even admitted to people that the strike she sent to me was false. Now, for those unaware, I had made a video as well on That Board Gamer, proving how the image he had posted in this document is illegally considered a CP, while also calling him out for having my self-images uncensored in his defamatory document on me, as well as
Why are there pictures of Parlo cutting himself? What is going on?
addressing and defending myself from other situations he had brought up. Now, in the video, I had included 3 seconds of Seb Motions' That Board Gamer GFX. Seb Motions, for those who don't know, is someone who was 17 years of age and essentially gay-baited a 13-year-old into what the 13-year-old believed to be a legitimate relationship.
Dude, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. I can't with this. I have to get out of there. I'm sorry. For the Parlo stuff, whatever's going on, I feel bad for him that his channel is being striked. I need to get out of there. There's something bad going on there. I don't want to know what it is. I'd rather just stay away, man. Terminally online drama. I mean, terminally online drama can be fun, but it's just so much information at once. It's like this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing. Like it's affecting me. Once again, I've had enough psychological warfare for today from the critical video. Do I need to see more? Do I need to see more? It's disturbing. I find it disturbing. So we're not going to be looking at the Parlo drama.
Death Noodle.
I've been meaning to watch this Sunny V2 video about Deaf Noodles for a while now. Because back in the day I watched Nick's videos, but Sunny covered it 4 weeks ago. And for those who don't know, there's a little bit of interesting lore behind Deaf Noodles. It's pretty fire lore. So back in the day, Def Noodles was like a pretty big commentary channel, and he would post a lot of videos. A lot of videos. Sort of popular. You can see. Wait, all the videos are gone. All the videos that he posted are gone. Okay, well, he was posting a video every single day that was getting like 100 to 300,000 views, where he was talking about basically whatever drama was going on. But due to a series of different events, he became very hated. He became extremely hated by the wider community. And now he's making some very weird videos. I don't even know. I don't even know how I can describe what he's doing here. He's become like based, and he has like a new channel where it is commentary videos, and then his main channel he's just posting like, what do you even call this?
Fuck.
That's actually a great question. I do not worship any human. I only worship my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Found belief in God. I've spoken about my faith at length in some of my other videos. Yeah, I don't worship man. I just have a profound belief and faith in God. And that being said, I would say
So he's doing these short little videos where he responds to like some random hate comment. And that's about it. That's about all he does. He has this video called "Am I Retarded?" Is this video?
So somebody asked in the comment section, is he restarted? Now,
You certainly don't hold back.
I am really not technically proficient to be able to provide this answer. I would honestly have to take myself to a Genius store so I could find out if I have been properly restarted.
What the fuck is this guy?
Like, it's just kind of unfunny trash. But supposedly he's become base now or something. And now there's this video about all the old shit that happened to him, titled "He beefed with Critical, then lost 99% of his audience." And he did lose 99% of his audience. That's not an exaggeration. This number is real. Sorry, what was the name of the guy in chat that we were supposed to talk to
God
again?
damn it, bro.
Sparky? Is he still there? Are we still doing that, or is that over? Do the rum shaker. Thanks for the 4.
No. Def News. 500,000 subscribers, but only a few hundred views per video. The total collapse of his channel had been building for months beforehand, although the final nail in the coffin was an ill-fated beef with Penguin Zero, who also covered news and drama.
This editing is insane. He's literally in a coffin. He literally put him in a coffin in this edit.
For months beforehand, although the final nail in the coffin was an ill-fated beef with Penguin Zero, who also covered news and drama, although with one.
What is this edit, Sonny? What is that?
Of integrity. While Critical only covers topics that he's qualified to speak on, Def Noodles began to wreck his image by covering anything and everything with a sloppy, embarrassing, complete lack of research. For example, back when James Charles was being accused of grooming, a comedy TikToker named Sammy Sens posted an obviously fake James Charles chat log, captioned with the hashtags funny and meme, making it obvious that the screenshot was an edited joke. Well, Def Noodles rushed to his Twitter writing, "Who could have seen this coming?" James Charles.
This was the classic thing he would do on Twitter. Who could have seen this coming? Who could have seen this coming? He would tweet this out like every week. He was kind of like a new age. He was kind of like a new age Keemstar.
How did that?
Just covering literally everything, and sometimes he got stuff wrong. You know, when you're trying to get this stuff out with such speed, with so much of a production going on, you're trying to post a video every single day, and a lot of it was about allegations. I think he got desperate for the next scoop, and he ended up, unfortunately, slandering James Charles in this case.
Let's see what you can. Posed by 14-year-old boy, apparently not even looking at the screenshot's original date, when James Charles would have still been a minor himself. To make Def Noodle's obvious lack of research worse, he'd then promote a second, even faker screenshot, with Def Noodles responding in the most immature way. He'd state this page is satirical, meaning it's not meant to be taken seriously. Tone is overly serious because it's meant to be satirical.
Dude, okay, I guess you just can't.
That's not really the case, though. Like, this is just a lie. He was covering situations and actually criticizing people. There was no satire. That's just wrong. That's completely dishonest. He was straight up just making commentary news videos where he would criticize people. There was no satire to anything. And if you're gonna claim your entire page is satire, then you can't also simultaneously cover serious allegations, which he was also doing at the same time. The headphones, yeah, he had a very interesting look at this. He had a very interesting swag going on.
Very, very interesting.
However, this move
with the
backfired
swag.
terribly, as Keemstar would give Def Noodles a taste of his own fake satire. Def Noodles has allegedly groomed girls from ages 12 to 15. Big YouTuber source, victims are scared of him and wish to stay anonymous but may come forward soon. Def Noodles has declined to give us a comment on these allegations made against him, with Def Noodles then responding to the mockery in another terrible way, by lawsuit.
I am now suing him to clear my name of these false allegations and to hold him accountable for knowingly making false accusations.
And as summarized by a comment reading, he's been spiraling since the Keemstar lawsuit announcement. This is where Def Noodles' life completely fell apart. Because despite suing Keemstar for falsely tweeting about him being a pedo, Def Noodles went on to do this to another YouTuber named Papa
MF got famous on TikTok for joking about fucking 14-year-old girls, then gets offended someone jokes about him. But you know, he was right. I shouldn't have said that. I should have instead said he makes himself so small in his videos to hide the fact he looks like a pedophile. I mean, that's a funny joke, but obviously that's not a nice thing to do to another creator, especially a big one who has a reputation on the line. What is he talking about jokes about 14-year-olds? Is that real? I've never seen this about Father Gut, Papa Gut, Mr. Fat online. Papa Gut, old TikToks. What are these old TikToks? I've never seen them.
Bro, you gotta tell me what the timing is on that.
You've seen Red Bar versus Def Noodles? I love Red Bar. I know the name Red Bar, but I've never really watched the show. He got famous for, to my understanding, like he has like a radio show kind of thing, but it's obviously on a website where he shits on comedians. I think? I don't really know. Papa Gut made an edgy joke on TikTok and got canceled. Does he talk about it here?
Okay, so I was just on stream and I got off specifically to make this video now because you have to wait 24 hours before you post stuff on Twitch and whatnot. And I opened up my TikTok and it says that I was banned on all my accounts, not just my main account, all of them. So, which is an IP ban. Now, when I opened it up, the first thing it says was, "Hey, we updated our private policy." Oh, wow, great! Something no one will read. And then I was fucking permanent.
I can't even find whatever he did. Papa Gut canceled again out of context and funny moments. Imagine being a shower and not a grower.
This is what I came onto the stream to do, guys. It's the Papa Gut funny moments too. The first one was good. It was very, very funny.
Did that Skypey person ever come back around, or are they just gone forever? Alright, I'll take it as it's over.
One day we'll get a Robin Dan funny moments.
What did he say?
We'll see about that. Anyway, if you like the video, go follow their page. Let's see what we got here.
January of 2018.
Let me start over, sorry.
In January of 2018,
Okay.
a Clarkston, Michigan family were charging their hoverboard when it bursted into flames.
This isn't even a TikTok.
Fortunately,
This is just
family
okay. This is boring. I don't know.
Adding put this MF on a watch list, he looks mad suspicious. When people called Def Noodles out for doing the same thing he was doing,
Yikes, bro.
Def Noodles claimed he
I was in the shadow realm.
anyway because 1, my bio says comedian, 2, since
My bio says comedian, so I can say anything I want.
19 upset I covered news as a joke and wasn't meant to be taken seriously, and 3, saying someone looks like a pedo isn't an accusation, especially when they objectively look like a pedo.
This guy was, see, this is what I'm talking about. He was pretty unhinged back in the day. He was absolutely unhinged. And he was kind of using that old Keemstar defense for shit he would say, where Keemstar used to be like, oscillating between, oh, my show is satire and playing a character, and then like, this is serious news people care about. And it's like, well, which one is it? And that's basically what Def Noodles was doing at the same time, to absolve himself of responsibility.
result, Papa Gut broke down live on stream.
This is a joke to you. It's a game to you. This isn't a game to me, Dennis. This is so real to me.
Bro, why do you keep fucking
And it into a piece of his own merch.
just cancel my fucking? You're like reading my.
For this is crazy. Showed the audience was losing respect for Deaf Noodles.
Your platform is going away because you're unjustifiably targeting me?
Which began to show in Deaf Noodles' following, as for the first time ever he began to lose subscribers. Although rather than recalibrating and letting his...
He apparently made a TikTok saying if you're old enough to bleed, then they're old enough to breed. Well, I assume he was joking.
Reputation heal, it almost instantly jumped into another controversy that would ultimately end everything, a beef with Penguin Zero. In addition to reporting the news, Deaf Noodles had made the claim that he was apparently a professional comedian. He'd state, I have a background in comedy. I trained
I can't figure out the timing on that, bro.
I've performed in basically
It's gotta be
every
earlier.
theater and comedy venue in New York and LA. Every stand-up place, every place that you can think of and you can find on Google, I have performed there, which Deaf Noodles went on to prove by showing an awkward, unfunny clip of him performing live. Deaf Noodles clearly couldn't see that he wasn't as good as he thought. However,
There's like this narrative I noticed on YouTube that like Moist Critical is like untouchable. If you fuck with the bull, you're gonna get the warrants. You can't mess with Moist Critical. You can't disagree with him. And to an extent, I will say the people who autistically beef with Charlie and try to go after him endlessly and try to get one over on him typically lose because there's not that much you can criticize him for. And generally, if he has a criticizable position and he genuinely does something wrong, he seems to always come out right away and apologize for it, right? He seems to always be coming out and being like, listen, I messed up, my bad, you know, I was being a silly Billy. That seems like something he's very keen to do right off the bat. So it's very hard. It's very hard to get one over on him when he's willing to walk back any position if he thinks that he's wrong. Like in this video, he immediately comes out and just like, I messed up.
Champions that I'll be feasting on is some cereal with L's. I got the biblical smackdown laid on me by a YouTuber, and it's time to talk about it. This all started yesterday when I made the video, Are React Streamers Bad People? This was a response video to a 14-page document posted by YouTuber Dark Viper AU. And today Dark Viper made a response to that video, and it started a war, a bloody battle between good and evil, heaven and hell, reactors versus Dark Viper and his community. And I wanted to wait to talk about it further until I could have a conversation directly with him. I've been getting just
He didn't walk back the item situation? Well, he was right. So that's why he didn't do that.
A ton of messages from his community, and a lot of it's really nasty, horrible shit, so I figured it'd just be better to get ahead of it and hopefully have that conversation with him later. So I'd like to go through his response and talk about it piece by piece, but before really getting into it, as I mentioned in the beginning, I took a bit of an L+ ratio here. There was a lot of things that I got wrong. I've never been afraid to admit that. I've got like fucking 6 videos over the last 4 years where I just outright say, yep, this is what I got wrong, and here's what it was. Almost seems like a humiliation fetish at this point, but of course I get things wrong. Everybody does.
He's willing to walk back any position, which makes him hard to criticize because he's not willing to defend an indefensible position or die on any hills, right? If he thinks he's genuinely wrong, he will apologize. And the reason why he didn't, come out and issue a full apology with the item stuff is because he was right. He was based, okay? People did take his arguments out of context and try to make it seem like he was racist. So he did respond to that, but he didn't walk it all back, thankfully.
It didn't stop him from opening his own 50-person comedy club, christening the venue with an event called Super Roast Battle. It ran for an hour and a half and was streamed to a live audience on both Twitch and YouTube, leaving no space for mercy if the event was a total failure, and a total failure the event would certainly be. The first 24 minutes saw the audience sitting there waiting, and it's therefore no surprise they weren't exactly hyped when Deaf Noodles finally started the show.
Alright, LA, are you ready?
What?
You ready?
Whoa.
I don't know about this. I don't think we're gonna do the show anymore. This crowd's like, they're all asleep.
These 24 silent minutes were spent setting up the unprepared lighting and sound, which clearly hadn't been checked or rehearsed.
Critical is a rational person for the most part, except for his take on Ant-Man and the Wasp. I wouldn't be surprised if he had bad movie taste.
Although things only got worse when the roasts actually started.
You look like you woke up in a dumpster.
Probably. You're like my cousin if you were a girl.
Thank you. I bet you cried when you got those tattoos.
I did.
Why are his roasts so weak? Why can he not say anything?
Def Noodles spent the hour telling the worst jokes
Why does he have literally nothing?
the world had ever heard, in the process picking up a one-week Twitch ban for something said by one of the roasters. The event was so heavily criticized by the internet.
Def Noodles, this guy is just something else. I cannot believe what I just witnessed. I think I'm still trying to recover from it. This was honestly one of the more embarrassing things I've ever seen.
Def Noodles convinced himself the show was successful since it started a trend on Twitter, although it seemed this attitude changed completely. When Penguin Zero uploaded, I've never seen something this horrible.
This was a
Just a few minutes of him just destroying it, calling it terrible.
complete
Is that Diesel Patches? No. It's too lazy to try. Who sounds like Diesel Patches, but he covers more like comedians.
fucking disaster on a level I haven't seen before. Imagine Fire Festival, but if it actually happened and was worse than anyone could have imagined.
Critical gave a different take on why the show was a total failure.
Nobody knew each other. Literally nobody. So all they can do is roast each other's appearance because they don't know them.
Before offering a couple roasts of his own.
Like, this is what happens at like a middle school lunch table. It's like that episode of SpongeBob. Hey, so what's up with salt shakers?
Let's see what you can do.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
However, Def Noodles couldn't handle his basic criticism, as he'd respond with his own video titled My Apology to Moist Critical for First Super Roast Battles. Def Noodles spent the video sarcastically pretending he wasn't hurt.
The greatest crime that I committed was to have caused the great Moist Critical cringe. Would like to extend my sincerest apologies for causing you to cringe while watching my roast battles. Hey, and
Why does he talk in this accent? He talks in a very weird manner. I don't really understand
All
it.
right. Let's see what you can do.
Oh, so that's the end of a combo now, huh?
buckling to my knee, self-deprecatingly
Thank you for the raid, Shud Logic.
acquiescing to the oh-so great Moist Critical.
Joking he deserved the highest form of punishment for his failed comedy show.
Not only should I have been arrested and sent to the gulags, but I should have also been forced to live the rest of my miserable existence being waterboarded while
I actually agree with that. If you make something that bad, you probably should be waterboarded. If you guys haven't seen the Def Noodles live show, I know that we didn't really go over the cringiest moments here, but they're really, really bad, bro. They're really, really, really bad. Is there a re-upload of it? Is there a re-upload of the whole video? YouTuber comedy event ends in disaster. This is Salvo hitting me, right? Is there just a re-upload of the entire thing? Because I would love to just see this. Is it not on YouTube? Can I not just see the full thing? I don't want to see Critical react to it. What is the title here? The first Super Roast Battle.
Not enough.
Re-upload it. Can I just not find it?
You certainly don't.
The full thing is just not even on YouTube anymore. It was so bad. No one even thought to archive it, apparently, or re-upload it because of how terrible it was. That's how bad this was.
Baby Shark plays on loop at max volume in the background, and two CIA torture experts electrocute the tip of my penis with tweezers.
In the 6 hours that followed, Def Noodles received a 90% dislike ratio, a loss of 3,000 subscribers, and thousands of comments completely and utterly wrecking him. This is obviously trying to be ironic, but the layers of actual self-pity and insecurity make this very hard to watch. You can tell Charlie hurt his feelings. This is cringier than the roast battle itself, so much that Critical came back to spank him again.
This is going to be me talking about his response video, which I think is a very important lesson in how not to handle controversy.
However, the most notable announcement for the previous two videos was that Def Noodles had doubled down by scheduling another roast battle,
The only way for me to make this situation right again is to produce another roast.
which somehow became even worse.
I feel like he probably should just quit while he was ahead. I feel like it probably was not it probably was not the best course of action to just repeat making more. I mean, credit to him for the perseverance and willing to do literally anything for the content, even horribly embarrass himself.
Beating him down. Like, so he not only got people that don't know each other, so can't roast each other, he got like the most aggressive man in LA. This dude is just here to fight.
I don't watch Charlie anymore, but I enjoyed his laid-back attitude and humor. I don't really go to people stand as hard as they do, maybe because he's the occasional voice of reason. I mean, I think he makes good drama videos.
He's always the first to a story. And he's just a very normal, relatable, like...
Typical Florida metalhead gamer guy, so I think that's part of it. Like, he's just a likable person, you know? He's a likable person. He's been doing it for, you know, longer than anyone else in the game right now, at least.
Foreshadowing, by the way. I don't know if it was this guy. Cringe almost. Can't roast, but definitely. All right.
So, let's do it. This was round one. Okay, let's give it up for Corey.
My tummy's a little upset.
What's the chat thing? Tell me, chat. 1 for Corey, 2 for Ernesto. Give it up for Ernesto.
Definitely don't hold back.
Can I just want a full re-upload of this. Is there a full re-upload of this anywhere? This guy's worse than the Giggly Goon Clown. True. Yeah, undoubtedly making a cringe comedy show is way worse than grooming children on Discord.
Worse than the first one.
Alright, so Def Noodles hosted another one of his roast battles, and he somehow outdid himself. I could not believe what I was watching. I've never seen anything like this.
Because rather than casting a bunch of local comics, Def Noodles chose to invite his mortal enemy Salvo Pancakes, who filled the audience with his fans who were there to cause some chaos. The audience sat there waiting even longer than the first battle, and when Def Noodles finally walked out from the back, his roasts were physical rather than verbal.
He walked right out and just shoved him. He just like assaulted him. He had people cheering. He got so mad he had to like shove him off the stage.
Walked out from the back, his roasts were physical rather than verbal.
He did some WWE on him real quick. If someone does that to you, you can beat the fuck out of them, by the way. If somebody pushes you like that, I think you have free reign to bash their face in Minecraft.
After shoving
You can hear Abby Blackbird in the background. Bruh. The 30 to 40-year-old commentary orbiter, single mom debilitating brain cancer women are crazy.
Pancakes, he'd get his revenge by walking through the crowd and onto the stage, signing his own Salvo Pancakes posters, completely disrupting the show. This should have been the perfect chance for Def Noodles to roast his enemy, although in true Def Noodles fashion he hadn't prepared material and would instead get roasted by Salvo.
If you were here, there'd be nobody in the crowd.
After having a drink thrown on him,
Whoa!
Salvo was forced
Why
out
is
of
that
the
woman
show
so
by
mad?
security.
Why were they so mad at him?
Noodles fashion,
And he was definitely being disruptive, but is that not the point? Is that not what makes this stuff funny?
prepared material and would instead get roasted by Salvo.
All the roast battles are privated, but there has to be a re-upload somewhere. Bro's entire routine was walking up on a stage and committing assault. Yeah.
There'd be nobody in the crowd.
After having a drink thrown on him,
Why was she so angry?
Salvo was forced out of the show by security, with the second Super Roast Battle's terrible mismanagement giving Penguin Zero a fresh new video.
At first I thought this was staged because it looks like something straight out of the WWE. I was half expecting
It's on Internet Archive. Can someone tweet a link at me?
Cold Steve Austin to come out with a beer and a chair and hit Def Noodles in the back with it.
With comments such as, I like how Charlie has had this same format and style for years, and is still funnier than Def Noodles would ever be.
Well, because Def Noodles is delusional, has convinced himself that he's like a successful, or had convinced himself he was like a successful, cool comedian. And he's just not. He's like a fucking cringe YouTuber, you know?
Noodles' image was dying with every passing hour. The headshot came with Penguin Zero's fourth Def Noodles video, totaling over 10 million views worth of Def Noodle's
Wow.
criticism, which could have easily been avoided by ignoring Critical's first video. When combined with all of his previous controversy, Def Noodle's monthly viewership went from 4 million to 400,000, although despite already losing 90% of his fan base, he somehow still had further to fall. His news-related content became low-effort challenge videos, while an attempt to pivot to interviews also failed to make a difference. More than 1 year after the roast battle incident, every video was still getting at least 50% dislikes, and a bunch of comments along the lines of 1.5k views in 15 hours is crazy, but it's mind-blowing when you realize Dennis has over
God
500.
damn it.
The thing is, even despite all of that, I feel like Def Noodles could probably make like a return to YouTube. Like if you look up Def Noodles, obviously he has these cringe videos, but he has another channel. Is it this channel? Where is the channel? Oh, I forgot he did the collab with Augie and Boblax and Plain Rock, and I didn't go for whatever reason. There was some. He has a new channel. I know he does. Is it this one? Def Noodles new. Yeah, this channel. He's posting a lot, and obviously, I mean, for a small channel, the views are fine. I mean, this video got 40,000 views. Neon arrested in Dubai.
Hi, folks. Everybody amazing. Today we're talking about Neon. It seems as though he's out here proving that IRL streamers can get dumber than you
Like
think.
he's on his grind set. If this can be motivating for anyone, just take it in stride. The fact that this guy who got humiliated by the entire internet, called a loser, called a clout chaser, false accuser, called the worst comedian of all time, with the worst live show of all time.
Fuck.
Who immediately shoved someone when they came to his show and just tried to meme on him. He still came back. He still came back, and he's getting decent views. I bet if he keeps up his grind within a year, he'll be back to 100k subs, averaging decent views in no time. In no time. It probably will happen. He's posting multiple times a day, every day. He's trying to be the commentary goat. He'll probably get back. He'll probably get back to a good point, honestly. He probably will.
Subs. Who's watching these videos? Lining up interviews for a non-existent audience wasn't exactly worth it, so he'd instead fall in love with his own failure by uploading a video titled Unsubscribe Challenge.
I want to challenge everybody who's watching this video and is subscribed to this channel to unsubscribe. I want to see if we can break the record for being the most unsubscribed channel in the history of this platform.
This would mark the first of many insane.
I don't think that worked. I don't think that even worked. Because there's just not enough people who even care about him anymore to unsubscribe. Like he was like he had decent viewership, he became hated, and then everybody stopped thinking about him. So I would guess he probably hasn't even lost that many subs.
Step away, grab a drink,
Def Noodles.
and then this dude is fucking toast. Cause I am
Noodles
so
channel.
tired of this motherfucking boss battle.
How many subscribers?
It's not.
lost
It's a
3,000
dojo
subs,
fight.
which
It's
is
not.
not
Even, I don't
good.
even have to do it to
But
progress.
also,
fuck me.
like just considering the size of his channel, it's gonna take a long time to chip away at that. You know, it's gonna take a while.
The most ultimate
his
cheesy.
new
Let me
channel,
grab
look
you
up
and poison you real
Def
fast, and then chop
Noodles.
your head.
Def Noodles new. He's gotten 400,000 views, which is decent for a channel that size. He's gotten 600 subs in the last 30 days. His channel is gaining subscribers consistently. So he's probably gonna eventually pop off.
Excuse me.
Guess. He's probably gonna be fine.
Def Noodles ramblings, including I'm Fat, I'm a Loser, and of course the Unsubscribe Challenge Part 2.
You know, I don't ask for much in life. One of those things would be for you to unsubscribe right now.
Which many of his audience were happy
Gladly.
to oblige. Over on Reddit, OKP compiled 20 different videos which failed to achieve a single view despite being hours old, while a different user questioned if Def Noodles had the least watched channel views to subscribers ratio. Ironically, Def Noodles has since tried to mirror Penguin Zero by launching Def Noodles New, and while some of his takes are surprisingly well put, his thumbnail game and more notably his reputation are still in need of some serious work.
I mean, that's true. That's true, but he's probably gonna be fine. He's probably gonna be fine. I bet within a year, once again, he'll have a big comeback. Mark my words. It's currently April 12th, 2024. I bet by April 12th, 2025, he's going to be back on top. The thumbnails are trash. But they kind of look like Jamari thumbnails. And I mean, Jamari, you know, his thumbnails aren't like aesthetically pleasing. They're obviously better, but they're essentially the same kind of thing. And he's still doing very well. Like, look at these views, dude. Jamari's got 1 million subs. He's consistently getting hundreds of thousands of views every video. I bet his monthly views are over 10 million. So I was going to look up Jamari.
All right, motherfucker.
Jamari speaks. Okay, not overtime, but still good. 7 million views. He's doing good, dude. Jamari's doing very well. You know, this is a thriving commentary channel. So I bet Def Noodles will be back on top. Give it a little time. Give it a year. He'll probably be there, dude. I wouldn't even doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. Never. One thing I've learned on YouTube is never doubt someone's ability to come back on YouTube, because you never know who's going to come back. You never know who's going to make a big comeback. You truly never do. Some people fall off. Obviously, if you get deleted from YouTube, you're probably not going to make a big comeback. At least on YouTube. Maybe on another site you can. But if somebody's willing to work hard and willing to make good content, you would be shocked the amount of people that can come back from almost anything. Almost literally anything, dude. You'll be very surprised. You'll be very, very surprised. Will you be having an interview with Camden Gerard Davis? I mean, if he wants to. But he hasn't reached out, and I assume he's not going to. I got a message. He had wanted to do an interview, but he said he wouldn't be home until today. So hopefully he's around. We can do a little chat. Someone sent me the Def Noodles roast.
Let's see what you can do.
Let's see here. We got it on archive.org.
All right, LA, are you ready? You ready?
Can I not get full screen
Steven,
on
I
this
don't
thing?
think these motherfuckers are ready.
Hold on. I'm gonna refresh this so I can open it again. The first Super Roast Battles. Can I not just get a link to this? Hold on. I'll just go on archive.org and I'll just search up. What is it called again? It's the first Super Roast Battles. Def Noodles. Search Def Noodles. Def Noodles. The first Super Roast. Why can't I fucking find this video? Oh, video.
Good
Def
heavens.
Noodles.
You certainly don't hold back.
Roast battle gets violent. Dash the first super roast.
All right.
Why is their search so fucking shit? Okay, I found it. Here we go. Holy balls. Here we go. Full archive.
All right, LA, are you ready? You ready? Hey, Steven, I don't think these motherfuckers are ready. Speaking to the mic, bro. Are y'all ready? Okay, I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't think we're gonna do the show anymore. This crowd's like they're all
Yeah, I'll probably
asleep.
play Fortnite.
Are you fucking kidding me? I couldn't even hear it. What do you? Did somebody yell something?
Begging the crowd for more attention is always a bad move. I like when comedians like Bill Burr shit on the crowd, like just relentlessly mock them and criticize them for being from Philly. I wonder if I can actually find this Bill Burr Philly rant, because he just was mad at the audience, so he just shit on their city. Bill Burr Philly rant. A resentful bomb is funny, but begging for attention is not gonna work.
You don't stop talking, do you? Like, fuck it, I'll just cook this side for a while, just... You know what's funny? I'm cooking my brain talking about nothing. I'm just walking around like, yeah, I just got a cheeseburger. Oh, fuck all you people. You know what, you fucking losers? I hope you all fucking die, and I hope the fucking Eagles never win the Super Bowl. Fuck all you motherfuckers, and fuck the Flyers. Fuck all of you. Fucking goddamn fucking losers. Who and Dom Herrera? Suck a dick. All of you. Suck a fucking dick. How's that? No, I'm segueing into my next joke. You can all lick
This is legendary. That's epic. That's literally epic.
The WeChat.
Can we actually see the roast?
Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna do it. You know, this is just shoestring shit. We just flying out the seat of our pants.
You know, it's just boring.
My dick's bigger than your ass, I'll tell you that much. Can you turn around and let the people
I
see
am
what's
not
up?
gonna give you no pussy. Like I am not giving you no
Turn
pussy.
around and let the people see this.
You want them to see my Hank Hill booty? Is that what you want? He's been fantasizing about me. You could just download Grindr for this. You don't even have to hit on me on stage.
I will give it this. Your titties are bigger than
Oh my god.
Oh, you really do
Literally
wanna fuck me.
69 points away.
They're kind of funny. They're all right. Okay, Penguin Zero immigration rant incoming. We're gonna experience the brutality of his stance on the U.S. Immigration Department. Okay.
I look like a crazy person right now. I just got back from the gym because I needed to blow off some steam. Fair warning, I'm about to start screaming and spitting. This is probably the most emotion you will ever see from me. I'm about to get animated like a Pixar character, red in the face with steam coming out of my ears, because I am infuriated. I am livid. I've made a couple videos bringing you up to speed on a situation I've been dealing with.
CDF Noodles got mogged by John Jones. I did see. How did John Jones even end up there? How did he even end up in this situation? A very drunk UFC champion John Jones tackled me. Like, how did he even get there? Oh, sorry, heckled me, not tackled me.
You work like this? You work? How do I get your job?
I'm obsessed with it because it's amazing. It's been so amazing.
He sounds drunk out of his mind here.
Yeah.
Are you from LA?
I'm a New York guy, but like.
You're a New York guy.
Albuquerque was last year.
Where are you from in New York?
Rochester. I'm in Northern.
Oh yeah. That's it. Yeah, I'm from. I love it. People say I'm from New York. Where are you from? Long Island.
He sounds on pills. He probably is. John Jones is. I think he's a drug addict.
With U.S. immigration. In a nutshell, our esports team, Moist Esports, has one of the best Apex rosters in the world right now. We're second place in A, and we're in a really good position to win the major. But the major is happening on U.S. soil, and the red-blooded patriots at U.S. immigration refuse to let our team come in. Our team is Australian. So we are initially declined and had to pivot, get them to Canada so they could compete in A, this split. And we resubmitted, and our resubmission has just been declined again for legitimately no real reason, because the fucking glue-eating, crack-smoking, coke-snorting, lobotomite morons at U.S. immigration just don't want them in the country for whatever reason they're drumming up here.
I mean, let's be honest. They're Australian. Do we really need to let them in the country, bro? Do we really need to let Australians in? What are they gonna do? They're gonna bring kangaroos. They're gonna bring alcohol or something. They're gonna get drunk. They're gonna throw boomerangs at people's car windows. Why do we need Australians in the country, Charlie? Make a compelling argument for why we need Australians here. Oh, they're good at video games. We don't need Australians here.
We have been working with the best lawyers in the industry, the best lawyers on this fucking planet that specialize in this field, and none of them can believe that we've been declined again. They've never had these issues before, so they're as stunned as we are. We even have one of the highest level executives at EA going to bat for us with U.S. immigration.
Well, U.S. immigration is based. They know that we don't need any more Australians. We've had enough, okay? They've seen cold ones, and they're like, do we really need these people in our country, these drunk degenerates drinking some drink called grog? Do we need these people here? No. The answer is no.
Lobbying for us to try and get our team in here because our team is very important to the esport because we are so highly ranked. And even with the goddamn Avengers on our side, U.S. immigration slams the door in our face and turns us away like it's a lacrosse house party in college. They're Australian gamers. We're not trying to sneak in fucking Viltrumite aliens. What is the issue?
Well, I think you're taking the wrong approach, Charlie. You see, there's this method that a lot of people have been using for a long time. It's known as walking. You see, what you do is you fly these people into let's say Mexico or some other place in South America, maybe Central America, and you then hire a guy called a coyote. Now the coyote is not literally a coyote. It's not literally a dog. It's an individual that's going to help shepherd your individuals covertly across the border, and you're gonna use that method, and it's way less expensive than hiring all these lawyers. And as soon as these Australians are across the border, they're going to be allowed in, and because they're white, there's going to be absolutely no question about it. Okay, versus if they were Mexican, they might have a problem. They're white, so there's going to be no issue. So they can just walk across the border, and then they can compete wherever you need them to compete. So I think that's probably what you need to be doing.
I'm literally fucking like powered up slashing
and then they'll probably
you,
also,
homie.
they'll have a nice physique because they'll have to be doing so much walking, getting across the border. Might have to jump a few fences. Might have to do a little swimming, do a little bit of commando work. They're gonna have to fight off the cartel, boo 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 on the way there. They're gonna, say "ay caramba" a few times, and they're gonna make it across the border just fine. So that's what you need to do. If you need help, be sure to give me a call. I know you have my number. I know you left this letter at my house about Hillary Clinton and information that will lead to her arrest. You're just gonna straight up border hop, okay? You're gonna border hop. That's what you're gonna do. And on top of that, you know what? If you take them across the border, you're also gonna get some free perks, okay? Because U.S. immigration they're very kind to people who come from the southern border. They're gonna get a free phone. First off, free Samsung Galaxy S3. You can play so much Brick Breaker on that. You're gonna be mind blown by the amount of gaming you can do on this phone. Okay, it's up-to-date technology as of 2012. So first of all, you're gonna get a phone. Secondly, they're gonna get a bus ticket to a city of their choice. They're gonna be able to go wherever they want in the country, and that's gonna help you out. That's gonna help you out because you won't even have to pay for airlines. The U.S. taxpayers will be paying.
How did that miss?
Paying for their bus ticket because the United States government likes to fund esports Americans, okay, esports Australians. Obviously, I'm still against letting Australians into the United States. That being said, if you use this genius method that I've devised, you'll be able to get them in, and I will set aside my hatred of Australians and members of the United Kingdom because you're exploiting the system, you're breaking through the matrix, and that's cool. So that's what you're gonna do. That's what you're gonna do. It's a pretty simple method. I think that I'm gonna help you out a lot. Okay, I think I'm gonna help you out a lot. So yeah.
Gadzooks, I would hate to meet our U.S. immigration agent and
Did he just say Gadzooks?
in our face and turns us away like it's a lacrosse house party in college. They're Australian gamers. We're not trying to sneak in fucking Viltrumite aliens. What is the issue? Gadzooks.
Gadzooks? What is this a vocab word, I mean? An exclamation of surprise or annoyance. Gadzooks. Thank you for the gift of membership, bro. Who says Gadzooks? Who has ever said Gadzooks?
It's fucking Charlie's thing, bro. You know it's his thing.
Golly gee willikers. This is the Australian influence. Only an Australian person would say, "Oh, Gadzooks, mate. There's a fucking wallaby over on the horizon over there."
Hate to meet our U.S. immigration agent in real life. It'd be like meeting Voldemort. It'd be like meeting Scrooge.
So I was dating this girl, and thought she was pretty swell, going good. And all of a sudden,
Alright,
she
well,
goes to
that
the
was
store to
quick.
buy some Rise
That was
I'm
fast,
like,
at
Mike, what the
least.
fuck
Come
are you doing?
on.
She starts opening herself up, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on, mate? I'm watching
Thank
Cold, I'm not
you,
trying to see
Christ.
you, get fucking bloody hell.
Thank you, God
disturbing.
Almighty.
Like an
Are you
absolute joyless
kidding
fucking
me?
husk of like a zombie. It can't
The
even be a
amount
real
of
soul. There's
fucking
no way there's a human being that's
time
like
I
this.
spent
It's
on
not
this motherfucker here.
Because there is no reason we would keep being declined. They're not even giving us reasons that make any sense at all.
Australian, reason enough.
Not to us, not to the lawyers, not to anybody. Nobody. And no other esports team has had this problem. Every other org that has international players got in lickety split.
Sorry, I'm actually getting a phone call right now. Hold on, I gotta take this. Hey man, how's it going? Yeah. I mean, they were Australian the whole time. I don't think that they're gonna change being Australian based on anything. Yeah. I mean, obviously they shouldn't be let in the country, right? Yeah. Okay.
All right.
You're putting a hard ban? Okay. You're not letting them in, right? Okay. If they did like the southern method that we talked about, do you think the guys down there would have any problem? I don't know if you talked to them. Okay. All right. I'll pass that along. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. All right. Love you too, buddy. All right. So, listen. Apparently, the southern method is going to be working, according to my immigration contact. So yeah, it's gonna be good. Be good. You know what? I'm in contact with a deep state.
They're fucking speed ran. Meanwhile, we can't. We literally can't. I'm convinced that if Jesus Christ resurrected right now, U.S. immigration would turn him away. He wouldn't be allowed in here. We'd never see him. Now let me slow down real quick, because maybe you guys aren't understanding why this is such a big deal. Our team is one of the best in the world, and this major is huge. It's massive, and obviously we're very passionate about this game and this East.
Charlie looks like if the musician Andrew WK went on a 3-year-long crack binge. I mean, a little bit. He doesn't look like he's on crack. Maybe he did some Adderall disease or that way. Andrew WK is a person who I never really understood his fame because I've never listened to his music. I know he was like the host of this Cartoon Network show, I think, called Destroy, Build, Destroy. I think it was, or was it Dude, What Would Happen? I don't remember what show he was the host of, but I don't know a lot about him.
Because it involves lying, breaking a commitment. Question for you though, do you think the fact that 92% of Americans think infidelity is immoral, but only 91% of Americans think polygamy is immoral, means that it's 1% more moral to stay married to your wife and marry the person you're having an affair with? Yes. I thought you were going to say yes just from the expression on your face, but I figured I'd let you answer anyway.
He's so silly. He made a funny face.
That's the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Oh, it was Destroy, Build, Destroy. I was pretty sure I remembered it. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Andrew WK, and welcome to Behind the Destruction!
I remember when these shows came out on Cartoon Network, I fucking hated them. There was only one show I kind of liked, from the CN Real wave. What show was it? It was, yeah, Level Up, that show. Fucking Level Up. It was like a video game high school kind of vibe thing, I guess you would say.
What, I was standing on the fire or something?
They were like gamers or something. I don't remember the plot at all. I just remember the existence of this show.
See what you've got.
Wrong. Angie's got all that covered.
Hey, cramp wads. Bring it.
Hey, cramp wads. It's just so cringe, bro.
Come on, Leaks. Want some of this? Why?
Level Up. New episodes coming in October.
This show. And there was some other show during CN Real, or maybe it was before CN Real. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I haven't been able to find this show existing anywhere. At least I don't think I have, unless I've talked about this on stream before. It was a show about, like, some kid at, like, a private school, and there was some, like, secret society there or something. And then there's this scene of him, like, playing some, like, anime game on his computer, but with a PS2 controller. Or something like that. Do you know what I'm talking about?
All right, let's see what you've got.
Do you guys remember what I'm talking about? What was the name of this? I don't know the name of it. Tower Prep. Holy shit. Yeah. And there's like some creepypasta shit going on in the game where he's like gaming. Yeah, this fucking show. I've never heard anyone talk about this show. Literally no one. But they have full episodes just on YouTube? Can I find the gaming scene? Yeah, this is the scene. Oh my, I haven't seen this in years. This guy's gaming.
I haven't seen you in the game before.
Not everyone sees a whisper, Ian.
How do you know my name? Go to my school?
Maybe. I'm looking forward to our next encounter, Ian.
Whenever. I'm here every night.
What's so bad about that?
What? When stuck in Jerkwater Suburbia?
Jerkwater Suburbia.
Outlet online fantasy games? What keep it happy?
Online fantasy games. The writing is crazy. Who talks like this?
Idea.
Things change, Ian.
Yeah, not soon enough for me.
What is this game? Is this a real game? This is just a game this is a game they invented for this show, right? I always am fascinated by like the games they come up with in TV shows that are like approximating a real life game. Like in this one show, iZombie, that I was watching recently. There's like a World of Warcraft like ripoff in it. I think it's this. Actually, it's not that at all. iZombie video game episode. Can I find this? This guy is like a nerdy gamer. He plays it. You guys, I don't even remember the episode. How would I remember? But she's like gaming to like figure out the mystery.
Esport. So they need to get into the country to play in this major because it's an in-person LAN. They can't compete from Canada. It's happening in America, the home of the fucking cheeseburger and the Budweiser. It's happening here. So they need to be here physically to compete in it. No holograms, no force ghosts, no AI, duplicate, replicants, nothing. It's gotta be them, flesh and blood, which is off the table now. I think a lot of people had a bit of confusion with the last video I made about this because the Apex Boys, our team, has been in America before. We've even made videos together with them at our warehouse. But there's a difference because they were only here for like 2 weeks. I think it was even less than 2 weeks. And then the major was overseas. So they weren't here for a long time. This time around, we needed a different process because they were going to play the whole split in
Fucking
A.
ground
So it
fire,
needed to go through an
you
entirely
fucking
different procedure
punk.
to allow them to stay here for that period. And since we keep getting declined, they are now no longer allowed to just come here temporarily. All of that's halted because they're under our Moist Esports blanket. Now they can't come here just for like that 2 weeks or anything. It's totally different. It's all changed, which is why we had to work with so many lawyers to try and get this process moving, and we just kept getting declined. So now they can't come into the country for this major. They couldn't even show up on the day to compete. Plus, they wouldn't want to do that anyway because they want time to practice, obviously. So that leaves us with only one fucking option left, and that's to cut our team. We have to release one of the best teams in the entire Apex circuit, because that's the only way they're going to be allowed in the country.
And the real problem is you're playing Apex Legends as opposed to Valorant, and Valorant is an amazing game, okay? So clearly this problem wouldn't happen if you just had people play Valorant, though. I think that's obvious. I think that's very obvious. OJ Simpson forever in our hearts.
Hey guys, Matt and Ryan here. We are here today because someone who was very involved.
What the hell? Oh my god, no way.
With our hearts and the channel has passed away, and we wanted to give the proper respect to them. Yeah, so we ask if you could just, respect our privacy at this time while we grieve. And
Matt looks sickly. When does he not look sickly?
Before you know it, we'll be back to making the funnies. But for now, we need to take a little time for ourselves. So thank you guys. Thank you.
Yeah. Rest in peace, legend. It's sad, dude. It's pretty sad. Goodbye, Mr. Simpson. Mars will be glad to have her husband back with her in heaven. Rest in peace, The Simpsons. After 35 seasons, it's finally over. I can't believe I got an ad on OJ's memorial. Do you have no shame? Let's hope he settled things with God. Dude, there were a lot of funny OJ memes on Twitter as of his death. There was a lot of cack going on. Apparently he blocked Ricky Berwick, and I don't know why, but he did block him. We've got this tweet where apparently a new baby was born, and this person says, "Welcome back, O.J. Simpson." He's being revived. Here we have "If I Did It," a Fortnite story by O.J. Simpson.
All right. Fuck, I gotta heal.
Whoa!
From the creation to the glory
and
tragic end, we will never forget.
Is there an OJ skin in Fortnite?
Fuck, I gotta heal.
That was fire.
Let's see what you've got.
That was fire. That was insane. Apparently this midget made a joke about OJ. I'm not saying midget derogatorily. Is that not the proper term?
O.J. Simpson died today. Now, however you feel about O.J. Simpson, I know some people are on one side, some people are on the other. I'm pretty sure we can all agree that he can finally rest easy knowing his wife's killer is dead.
Okay. That was pretty good.
Now, I tweeted that joke this morning, okay? This morning. And then motherfuckers started stealing that joke from me and posting it and not giving me credit. I tweeted first. Check the goddamn timestamp. You will see. I tweeted that joke first. Then people put it on memes. They tweeted it themselves, and they didn't give me any.
That's just Twitter. Twitter is just... Everybody on Twitter is just stealing jokes. The correct term is midja. Okay, he's a midja.
No credit.
My
They
midja.
broke the law of comedy, and they gave me no credit. They broke the law, and they will not be held accountable for their actions. It's actually a fitting tribute to O.J. Simpson. Now that you think about it.
Oh, that was clever. He's actually pretty... That guy's funny.
You didn't see that fucking coming, Tom?
It's a good tiny bit. Say what you want about O.J. Simpson, but he inspired one of the funniest movie scenes in history.
Tonight on Nights.
Now here's a good show.
We got a white Bronco heading east into the forest, requesting
Wait,
backup.
I don't remember this for sure.
Time for the men in steel to teach these madcap mammals their devil mare attitudes just won't fly.
Which Shrek is this from? Oh, is this like Shrek 2 or Shrek 3 when he's human?
I have to talk to Princess Fiona.
Will they get away with it, or did someone let the cat out of the bag?
You capitalist pizza.
Catnip.
That's no mine. Hold on, I'm Princess Fiona. I'm a dandy.
This is pretty fire. I didn't realize this was in Shrek. Literal pepper. As the pepper spray, a literal fucking pepper shaker.
Quick, rewind it. Shrek, I'm her husband. Shrek. Ow, ow.
Damn, that was fire. Shrek is good. Have you seen Shrek Retold? Is that like the play or something? Because I'm not gonna watch that. I'm not gonna watch that. Oh, Alex, you ready? Do you want me to call you on the phone or do you have Discord? What would you prefer?
Fuck.
Phone number? Okay. Hold on. Where's my mom? What do you want? Alright, I'll give you a call.
Hmm.
Hello?
How's it going?
Going alright, Alex, how are you?
Good. Let's see here. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I have the mic like next to my phone or whatever, so they should be able to hear it. Yeah, you were traveling recently to do some busts. How did that go?
Dude, it went great. We got 29 people in 3 weeks. Most recently, we caught a 71-year-old sex offender named Mark Morgan in Dubuque, Iowa, who just got out of jail for doing 23 years, my whole lifespan pretty much, for molesting a 9-year-old. And he comes out, he gets out of prison, hits up our decoy, and he's bad with technology, but he somehow managed to download hundreds of child pornography videos and try to solicit who he thought was an 11-year-old for sex. So I anticipate he's going to be dying in prison now.
Jesus. Well, not that that's a problem. That's interesting. That's funny. How have you been with the catches since the EDP stuff? Because I know that at the time you got a lot of criticism on YouTube from a lot of people. Like Tub made that video about you. I think Moist Critical criticized you. And there was a lot of kind of rumors being said about stuff using real CP for minors.
Fly boy, motherfucker.
And I didn't know the veracity of those allegations, so I guess I was curious to ask you about what happened there.
Well, first of all, the cops see the messages, so if we were to ever in any way use any type of child porn, we'd be in prison right now, all of us. So we've never used that. We've never used any sexual pictures of any types of minors or anything like that. I will say, however, when we were 19 years old, one of our camera guys had a little cousin who was 16, and yeah, we used his pictures to decoy, but they were just regular selfies. Chris Hansen used pictures of real 13-year-olds. That's in a clip. I mean, he said it himself. It's in on True Crime Daily. If you can look up the Jesse Velez bust, he says himself, perverted justice used the picture of a real 13-year-old. So yeah, we did at first. I mean, not like we had a network of people or anything. We're just like, oh, well, he could play a decoy. And yeah, we did have a cousin of our camera guy be a decoy for a little bit. However, that doesn't mean he did any of the texting, none of that. We did all the texting. He just provided the pictures, and his parents knew and all of that. And yeah, there was a few times we had him in the Sting House, which was a very dumb idea, to say the least. But I mean, that's what it was, a dumb idea. I mean, we were also 19 years old ourselves. We weren't exactly the most common sense people.
Right. How do you feel about the response on YouTube to the EDP thing? I think a lot of people think that you and your guys you were with basically fucked up that case. How do you feel about that impression?
Well, I will say the response to it, it was it was a lot of, I think, lazy journalism. Like, I'm glad you're interviewing me and actually getting the side of it. I mean, that's what we do. I mean, that's why you don't see any videos of predator poachers where we're just saying, hey, this guy's a pedo or this guy's this or that. We don't say any of that. We go up to them and interview them ourselves and get their side of it, and oftentimes they admit to just doing terrible things. So I wish the response, whatever their opinion is, I wish the response was, reach out to me for an interview, get my side of it. I mean, I still probably would have said or done things that people would think are bad or whatever, but at least get my side of it, because she got blown out way out of proportion because, they just went off of assumptions and rumors rather than just getting it from the source itself. But as for screwing up the case, I mean, there's obviously things we could have done better. I mean, even cases where the predator gets arrested and gets sentenced to 30 years of shit we could have done better. But I will say, we should have absolutely had a plan to get the cops to the scene. It is a rumor. It's a myth that we didn't get law enforcement involved. We did. We turned everything in. We were in touch with Kern County Sheriff's Office for over the course of a month, but they ended up breaking off communication with us. But I feel like if we actually had a plan to get the cops to the scene and shown ourselves on camera actually turning it in, that would have put the ball in Kern County Sheriff's Court rather than our court. And of course, as for interviewing EDP, yeah, I mean, he admitted to a lot of things because he's a freaking idiot. It wasn't like we did any special mind tricks on him. But, if the interview was more focused on, like, for example, like, after that interview, I was beating myself up. Like, I didn't even ask him about child porn. I didn't really delve into other girls he's talked to. He just kind of fleetingly mentioned it. I feel like if we brought out stuff like child porn and real girls he talked to out of him, it would have been taken more seriously, not only by law enforcement, but by everybody, because it's not like our fictitious decoy. It's like actual people he's going after, so do something about this.
Right. I don't know if you know this, but you can't even show footage of that sting anymore on YouTube. They came down on me and a bunch of other channels a little while ago. They have some new policy after the EDP thing that I suspect they added because of the way that went. And the policy is you can't show footage of a bust without the presence of law enforcement, basically, is what they say. Which I assume is why your new channel on YouTube is still up, because you have law enforcement in all those videos.
Oh, well, we post on Rumble, dog. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, sorry, my bad. On Rumble.
Yeah.
On Rumble.
We still police in all the videos, regardless. You know, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, that makes sense. What did you think about that Ethan video? I know you guys had a bit of a back and forth, and then he didn't want to talk to you for whatever reason. What was your impression of that?
Well, my impression was I wasn't surprised in the very least. I mean, most reaction channels, I respect you, if my word means anything. I respect you because, you know, you're out here trying to get shit from the source, but a lot of these reaction channels, they're just flimsy. It's like the equivalent of, they just slap you, then run away. They don't want any part of it. So, I mean, I wasn't surprised how Ethan acted the way he did, and I also wasn't surprised about the lack of research he did. I mean, if he's going to show clips of me confronting predators or me talking about predators we caught, at least show clips of predators that did not get arrested. I mean, every single predator that he kind of went over in the video that he showed got arrested. I mean, he's an idiot.
Right. Yeah, that was the biggest thing for me is I understand the problem with some of the vigilantism because I've seen some videos where I saw some guy, I don't know exactly what his name was, but I think he caught some guy who was a pedo and then he tried to get him to do push-ups. And that was crazy. I feel like the best case scenario is, you know, get the confession, turn them over to the cops if you can do that as soon as possible. So I understand the general criticism around this stuff, but if somebody is doing it well, then I don't really think that there's anything wrong with that as long as the busts are actually going well. Especially because sometimes the police just they're not eager to prosecute some of this stuff.
Exactly. It's not as easy as just saying, hey, cops are in the chat log to do something. A lot of times it doesn't work that way. A lot of departments will hear you out and just throw it into the evidence desk and it'll never be touched again. I promise you. And there's also times where we've gotten predators arrested for stuff like child pornography because we confronted them when cops could not confront them. So, you know, if you're just following people on Instagram, you know, a cop can't just raid your house for following people on Instagram, but we're private citizens. We can go to wherever the fuck we want to go. We can interview whoever we want to. So we've had people prosecuted for child pornography because they've admitted to having child porn to us, and we thought they had child porn just based off certain pages they were following. So those people are in jail, and if it wasn't for predator poachers, they would never be on the radar because cops never had them in the first place. So there is definitely a need for groups like ours if it's done the right way.
Yeah, one of the problems that Ethan had with you is seemingly a lot of the motivation for the video was because you're right wing. Am I wrong in saying that?
Yeah, that's crazy. I believe the IRS should be abolished and that maybe we shouldn't just let a flood of people into the country to suck on our tax dollars. I know I'm really extreme and racist and stuff. Okay, gotcha. But a lot of his problems seem to come down to your politics and the fact you appear on, I guess, like Daily Wire shows like Michael Knowles and stuff like that. Right. And, you know, that's the thing. Like, yeah, I am very right-wing. I believe that when a criminal shows you what they are, there's no rehabilitation for, like, pedos, for example. And if a pedo does a violent crime, that's who they are, and you just throw them in a cage for the rest of their life. I don't care. But, you know, that's the thing. I would go, like, if Hassan or whatever his name is wanted to have me on to interview me, even play devil's advocate to what we do, I would gladly do that. You clearly saw. I wanted Ethan to interview me. I want Ethan to quote unquote expose me for what I am to my face. But it's like a lot of leftists, for whatever reason, don't reach out to want to interview us about what we do. And, you know, that's okay. But if they do, I'll go on their show. I don't mind.
Yeah, I think they seem to have this mentality of like they don't want to platform people and give them free clout or whatever, which I thought in Ethan's case was silly because your stuff on Rumble is doing better than his stuff on YouTube. So I was kind of surprised by that.
Exactly. I mean, people know who I am. I mean, you know, I look decently unique. I mean, Ethan looks like every other guy in San Francisco, so I don't really see why he thinks he's the one with any fame.
Yeah. It's a confusing situation. He's an interesting guy. I've disagreed with a lot of his takes, and his partner made some silly allegations against a big YouTube channel that I kind of helped debunk, I guess, on YouTube a little while ago. Although I don't want to take full credit for that.
I kind of looked into that. I watched another one of his videos too, and he makes a lot of points that end up looking bad for his side without knowing it looks bad for his side. He's not too smart.
Get wrecked, Isami Kondo.
Overconfident, egotistical person. I would love to see a conversation between you guys. In my video that I made about this, I had asked, open invitation to Ethan. I don't have DMs with him or anything, but I had said, if you want to come on and talk to Alex, I thought it would be an interesting conversation. I thought it would be good. And certainly, I mean, he seemed very confident in his video. So I thought, does he have to debate you? No, but I think it would be interesting. And if he's right, I think he would be able to, if he has full confidence in his viewpoints and he's thought about it carefully, he should be able to have some kind of conversation or dialogue with you. And I didn't get any response. He tweeted out that tweet about how he's a CSA victim or something, and that people are harassing him, and I don't know. That's about it.
Well, I mean, that's definitely a cop out. I mean, I thought that before he tweeted it out. I was thinking like
Izumi no Kami Kunisada. Okay. Interesting.
Child abuse, because I mean, there's no way that video is just so skewed and wrong unless there is something that happened. Like I think there is some Stockholm syndrome there, because I mean we've run into that before. I mean we caught a sex offender. We caught a sex offender in Kansas in Johnson County. His name's escaping me right now, but he's doing 10 years in prison. And he was a sex offender because he molested his own stepdaughter, and his stepdaughter still lived with him. She was grown at this point, but she came out and she was like, he did nothing wrong and he's doing nothing wrong. So I think Ethan's kind of that same mentality of like, it's just so normalized to them that they just end up coming full circle and defending it. It's a weird thing that's going on.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. Hopefully, if that did happen to Ethan, I do feel bad for him. That sucks. Yeah, it's been interesting. So what's on the horizon for your stuff? What can people look forward to, or are you going to any shows recently? What can we tell the audience out there to look out for?
Well, I would just say look out for a lot more arrests and convictions. I mean, just yesterday we got Timothy Lewis of Waynesville, Missouri, sentenced to 20 years in prison, which he has to serve 17 years for. He got caught for messaging our decoy, then possessing child pornography. What a sick fuck. And trying to think, what other court dates do we have coming up? Gotta go to Virginia in the summer. I don't know. The dominoes are starting to fall on these pedo pieces of shit. We're on YouTube. We're on these minor attracted people. We're on YouTube, guys. Excuse me.
Yeah.
The dominoes are starting to fall on these people, and I'm very excited. I like seeing these people go down. The stuff they do, it's just monstrous. And yeah, I'm just glad we've
okay.
put some molesters away.
Yeah, got it.
And one more
that
question
makes
of personal
sense.
curiosity. How much do you bench?
I gotta do the Odachi Isami Kondo. Sounds good.
Oh my god.
Let me.
What is, I don't know. Today I was kind of sore today, but today I did 5 is 405.
Oh my.
My max on bench is 405.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What is, I don't know. Today I was kind of sore today, but today I did 520 for 2 and then 500 for 3.
Oh my god, dude. That's
video proof coming to Instagram. We're doing an ad for it too.
That's pretty crazy.
All right, I gotta pee. Be right back, fellers. Alright, Sammy. Time to buy a new condo. This fucking guy.
Damn. Well, congrats on that. You look tall. Are you like 6'4" or something?
Yeah, 6'4".
Yeah. Okay. Holy shit. That's insane. That's fucking crazy. Damn. Congrats on that, dude. Okay. Well, I appreciate you coming on.
Thank you.
Is there anything else you wanted to say to the audience out there to, I don't know, let them know about your content or about the Ethan shit or just anything?
Absolutely. Ethan, if you're watching this, take a break from looking at yourself in the mirror. Ethan, please, I just want to have a conversation with you, with a moderator of your choice. You can get, Ethan, you can get like Joseph Stalin to moderate the conversation. I will do it with you. I don't care who moderates. We can do it on your channel. I won't even be live. I just want to have a conversation with you, Ethan. And for all the people watching right now, I really thank you guys for hearing me out. Means a lot. And Tom is a good dude. I don't know him too well, but he seems like a great dude, and I hope he thinks the same of me. And if y'all want to keep up with what we're doing, Predator Poachers on Rumble, PREDATOR space POACHERS. Hope to see y'all
Interesting.
around there. Thank y'all so much.
Okay. All right. Take it easy. Thanks for calling in.
Yes, sir. Bye.
Okay. I thought that was an interesting conversation. By the way, we're not talking about Dark Viper right now. We talked about that earlier, but that's obviously not the topic of the stream right now. But yeah, that was an interesting conversation. Appreciate him coming on. I don't think Ethan's gonna have a conversation with him about it, but it certainly was. What the fuck just came across my timeline? Okay, I'm just. What the fuck? I need to block someone on Twitter right now. Hold on. Sorry, Murkoff to Perk just tweeted out a video of her pussy. So I'm just gonna block that person. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Wait,
Tom
what?
hasn't called the Skype guy. I haven't seen him in chat in a while. I was willing to if he wanted to come on, but I haven't seen this guy in chat for a long time, so I have no idea. If he wants to come on, I'll have a conversation. Why are you following
Is
her?
this a joke?
I did a show with her. I did that. It was the Destiny show or whatever with XQC, where I said "Skibbity your mom" or whatever. You guys remember this? Turkey Tom, Rose, Merc. Yeah, this video.
What is the purpose of that fucking comment?
I'm trying to stop them from bullying you because
What
it's
the
not
purpose would be
okay. There is a clear purpose.
Oh
The clear purpose would be your mom.
All right.
This guy, man.
This is just this is.
You're a
just real
troll,
prime
bro.
time Grade A fucking wagyu.
You got owned.
fucking
You got
content,
owned.
dude.
Your own
No,
bitch.
yeah, your mom. Wow. No, you. Reverse Uno.
Your mom
fucking-
owns you, little
yeah,
bro.
all right. Oh, you are-
El Riz.
El Riz. Dude, what the fuck is going? Like what?
You have no
actually is
Riz.
this? You're definitely a YouTuber. Definitely.
Gangnam Style, bro. Your own.
What? You realize how fucking retarded you sound, right?
Just pseudo.
You're over. Yeah. Now you don't have anything to say, and so you're just gonna come over here and just say.
Dame tu cosita, bitch. Your own.
Yeah, I'm owned.
XQC don't know you, little bro.
That was fire. That's who Murkoff the Perk is. So that's why I followed her. And she called me on stream at one point, and she was pretty crazy. But yeah, that's basically the whole deal with that. That's the entire situation. With that. Marcus tweaking. She seems to always be tweaking. She might actually be taking perks is the greatest concern in my eyes. It's very possible. It's very, very possible. Best video on the internet? Yes, it is. That is the best video on the internet. I can confirm. I can confirm. Alright, I gotta piss real quick. If you guys want me to check out specific stuff, let me know in chat. If there's a video you want me to react to, a situation, let me know. And when I'm back, I'll let you know.
I didn't think she's not a fucking
What's up?
like she's not a OF
Yes,
creator.
After hearing that 405 bench. 405 is super impressive, even for a guy that big. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty insane, dude. Like, it's just so much weight.
So much
Like, think of it
weight.
this way. More
Oh
than
my
twice
God.
what I weigh, this guy is putting up.
So
with his
much
arms.
fucking
That's insane.
weight, bro.
That's absolutely insane.
It's like 3 times what I weigh.
When will you collab with Pentagoon's wife? I've had her on stream before. Kayla's a very nice lady. Pentagoon and Kayla are both very nice. They've been super nice to me. I do appreciate them. Constantly held by big, muscly men. Yeah, exactly. That's the real thing that's going on. Like, nobody understands. I want to be held by big men. And that's why I had Alex Rosen on stream, because I'm just fucking gay. Ugh. You do not have permission to drop the gamer word in chat. I don't even have permission to drop the gamer word on my own stream. Okay. When I do it, I have to punish myself. That's what goes on there. That's what goes on there, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody has permission. Nobody has fucking permission. Have you seen the Hopeless Peaches drama? Bro. Is there new Hopeless Peaches drama? Bro, 30 minutes. Hopeless Peaches and the Senate, dude. I'm sorry. I just hate this community of people. Like, every single one of them, whether they're a good person or not, I just kind of hate them. I'm sorry. I do. It's like a bunch of people who have no sense of self-preservation, constantly trying to like intellectually one-up one another, and the only gain being that like their YouTube channel, people in their comment section think they're like right.
Let us begin.
Is disabled on disabled violence? Yeah, literally. Like, it's just a bunch of like spurgs. It's a bunch of spurgs, and like I've talked about them before in videos where there's been like a greater story behind it. Is that not what you do? No, the gain for me is that I want to make entertaining content. Most of these people don't make entertaining content. Also, the gain for me is just my fucking job. For most of these people, it's not their job. I don't know that they want it to be their job. They constantly, instead of like punching up to people who like everybody knows about, they're punching side to side to these fucking idiots. These fucking other mid-retards. So I'm sorry. I just like, I don't want to, and the editing and everything and like just everything about it is like.
Hi, editing on. Yeah.
It's just this.
He also calls for this for the
Like,
rest.
it's like unwatchable.
Right? Can't you apply that to your daughter? Just want her to.
It's just like a giant. Like what is? Can you not like write a video out?
In the year of our Lord, 1776 AD, America declared its independence from the great
This guy seems
empire
better.
of Britain. And despite what anybody may tell you, it had absolute
times and he
didn't speak up until they were under.
a few people sitting there saying, well, this is internet shit. Who gives a fuck? Here's the thing. Hopeless Peaches is not limited to internet shit. No. See, apparently, her and Lio Convoy's wife had a spat. Again, editing note here for clarity. If you weren't aware previously.
Who the fuck is Lio Convoy? Who is Lio Convoy? Liar Convoy, the full story. Like, I'm sorry, the Cowardly Lion. This video thumbnail is insane. The Cowardly Lion. What is the Senate? What the fuck is the Senate? Why do they have a group chat called the Senate? I assume it's a group chat, or is it like a YouTuber group? Like I just, yeah, 3 hours on this this person like. I hate to pretend that I'm better, because I'm not, because I made a 3-hour video about Christian. But like if it's too like regarded even for me, like it's just. Come on, let us begin. I can't do it. What happened to Mr. Mediker? He has cancer. He still streams once in a while, but I think he literally has cancer, so that's what happened to him. But yeah, like I just like with stuff like this, it's like I don't know. Creepshow art was funny. That was like a funny drama. Now it's just like all the remnants of Creepshow art and people that were like inspired by her just like autistically warring over I don't even know. I can't focus my mental energy on this, you know? I just can't. I literally would rather care about anything else. Anything else. Can you really blame me for thinking that way? Can you really blame? Yeah, they're like furries. They're like furries, artists. There's a lot of overlap. Like it's very dark. It's very, very dark. I can't get into this world. I can't delve into this world so often. I don't want to delve into this world of shit. It's like when I saw that Parlo thing.
There we go, top 250.
Like the amount of information being conveyed to me in 1 minute that I don't want to know is like
legitimate relation. This is a very serious video, so please make sure in a drastic attempt to try and silence my channel and
like he's probably right in this situation.
For me. Keep in mind if you receive.
Where is the Alex Kister drama update? Where is that? Can you tell me where that is? Where is the Alex Kister drama update? Rex Skypey. Where is? I never even got to talk to Skype. It genuinely isn't worth looking into. What happened with Alex Kister? Can you tell me? Continue update.
It'll take more than spirit to beat me.
We have a tweet by Fiznom. So they ruined Alex Kister's life, lying as much as possible at the internet, so the internet would harass them because they were angry over breaking up. Yeah, they were. I literally called it Jilted X. I could only wish you never spoke to me after we broke up. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I just wish for you to accept yourself. What I did to your gender identity was destructive and malicious. What I did to you as a person was excruciating. And I hope you can forgive some of your friends when they were influenced by me the most. Take care. Again, as hard as it is to believe, I was fearful that you could have taken your own life during any of this, and I know that doesn't make any sense because I made your worst fears come true. When it first came out, I felt like what I was doing was right, but after all this, none of my own actions made sense. You gave yourself to me, and I used it against you. If I was truly caring, I should have talked to you on the 1st of January. Yeah, they, like, outed his his transness or whatever. And then simultaneously try to like call him a pedophile, basically. Where is the source for this, though? Can I find the source for that happening? I would like to have that. Alex Kister. He's accused of horrible things, gets proven innocent, accuser deletes Twitter, posts a 5-volume teaser the same day of the deletion.
Yo.
Alex Kister being not 100% innocent, but lied about severely with the full intention of ruining his career, which hurt the victims of actual actions violently disgusting. People who fake or exaggerate allegations like that are the lowest of the low. This person said, my final thoughts. Deleting the document is a very coward move. I'm sorry. You made so many people come out to address their experience with Alex that have left them traumatized. Accuse Alex of something so horrendous, have played with the emotions of those close to him into trusting your words. You left victims vulnerable. And now they're afraid to get harassed while you decide to run away from the situation entirely. I feel god-awful for all victims, and I'm going to be truthful for Alex as well. Alex has done bad things, but to have people send death threats and awful things to someone he didn't do is unforgivable. You had to have handled this better, Ben. I don't care for what Alex likes or how he sees himself, but to use that to make them look bad is awful as well. But my main problem was how he could have come to any adult and been to them instead of a child when he was having suicidal thoughts. I can't forgive him because it's not my place. If Mitcha does, that's fine with me. I just hope Alex changes. He's capable of doing good things. For all you, don't go harassing any of them. It does no good to anyone. The entire community trusted your words, Ben. You need to accept the consequences. Be better for everyone, both of you. I mean, the worst thing he seemed to do was basically just talk to random fans about his suicidal feelings and his trans identity, but it doesn't seem like he was doing anything, like, disgusting, you know? And he needs help or something. He needs fucking help. There's something mentally going on. He needs help. I hope he gets it, dude. I really hope he gets it. Kind of crazy they basically ruined his series. It seems like he's made like an announcement that there's going to be more stuff now. People say he did anyway. Hold on. Let's check his YouTube channel. Yeah, here we go. Volume 5 teaser. Volume 5 teaser number 2. I'm coming back after getting proved innocent with this one. The art community does take themselves very seriously. It's like, once again, it's just autism.
Come on, let us begin. Here it comes.
Your mom. Type in your Discord. It would be easier for you to type. You know what? Whatever. I think it's just Turkey Tom.
Fuck.
With no space in the middle. It's just that. My profile picture is a Wojak monkey. It's a Wojak monkey.
I need to rethink my entire training now. Come on, let us begin.
Bro made me break out the sub sandwich. Skypey, what's your name on Discord?
Fuck.
I have a bunch of requests. It's bet a lot of people showing support on Alex most recent videos are guilty of turning on him and no proof was shown. I mean, that's what happened with Quite too, right? People just instantly turned on him. And then as soon as he responded, keep in mind, the person in question had no evidence in the first place. They immediately flipped and were like, I'm sorry. Okay, let me check chat. I don't trust your chat. You want to email me with the name? I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. I did just get another request, but I can't tell. How do you sort them by recent? Is there any way to do that? Are they automatically sorted by recent? Because my most recent friend request from someone is an insane name that I assume is not yours, but there's another one after that, but I think that was already there. So Skype, you're gonna have to tell me your name or something.
That's weird.
Tell me what it starts with, I guess. Or tell
My
me the
counter
first three letters
sparks aren't
or
working on his little fire attack.
Let us begin.
Or say the profile picture, I guess. That's a good one.
Take more than spirit to beat me.
Hello? Why don't they just call on the server? Well, they don't want their... It's that? Okay. I don't see on my list yet. Let me just add you.
That fire is brutal, bro.
Okay, I added you, so you should be able to accept and then we can have a call.
Come on. Let us begin.
What are we talking about again? Okay, GDJ, you're getting banned. I don't, even though I know you're probably joking, we're not gonna joke about doxing, 'cause it's just a bad look, bro. Just a bad look. We'll be doxing.
Early fucking parries, man.
Come on. Let us begin.
I added you. I'm waiting, Skypey. Yeah, I know you typed it. I added you. I'm kind of wasting time here.
It'll take more than spirit to beat me.
Give me now. This friend request sent. You haven't accepted it yet. You gotta accept it, so we can call. Alright, I'm gonna call you. Could have just direct messaged the commenter. There's no messaging feature on YouTube. How could I do that? Okay. I don't know, he hasn't picked up yet.
Come on. Let us begin.
Hello? Is anybody home? He might be wasting his time.
It'll take more than spirit to beat me.
Remember the days when there was rec messaging on YouTube? Yeah, I remember that.
Here it comes.
That was a long time ago. I don't think they've had the messaging feature for years. He didn't answer. What am I supposed to do? can't call right now? You asshole. Fuck you. Okay. You're fucking wasting your time.
It'll take more than spirit to beat me.
If you're at work, then why would you add me on Discord and ask to talk? I don't have unlimited time for this shit. Silly. Silly guy.
I need to rethink my entire training now.
I am butthurt, dude. I'm fucking mad. I wanted to, I don't know, yell at somewhere or something. I was excited.
Come on, let us begin.
If you want to take callers, I'll be in the Collins server. Hello, Icy.
Why did that
Yo, man.
fucking miss?
I wanted to ask you, what are you gonna do after all this?
After all what?
After, you know, YouTube, because there's no way you're gonna be YouTuber, you know, all your life.
I don't know. I guess I'll have to figure it out then.
You dropped out of college, right? Journalism?
Correct. Yeah, I did drop that.
Do you have like a 401k or savings or anything like that?
Yeah.
I don't really see any way. Let's say in the next 5 years you drop YouTube. What would you do?
I mean, I'll just have to figure something else out. I don't know. I mean, if my plan is to make YouTube last as long as possible, but if it doesn't work out, I'll figure it out.
It's not good. You don't have anything.
Bro, he's a millionaire.
Okay. No, I don't
No
have.
plan B?
Okay. Why would I have a plan B when things are going so well in its current state? Even if YouTube didn't work out, I have a lot of time to figure it out.
Well, O.J. Simpson was doing really well with football, but you know.
What?
O.J. Simpson, he was doing like really well with football.
I
You
mean,
know what happened, so.
yeah, I mean, maybe that's a concern I should have if I ever want to kill my wife or something like that. I'm not that particularly worried about it, to be honest with you. I mean, if it doesn't work out, like with anything, like, you know, sometimes you lose a job, you figure out what to do then.
This is now it's fucking glitching.
Yeah, but people who lose a job usually have like a college degree or trade or something. They can get a job at another place.
I mean, a college. Okay. So first of all, a college degree does not mean that you're going to get a job. There are plenty of things you can do to make a lot of money without a college degree. And secondly, at this point, I have enough money that if it was a problem where YouTube wasn't making income, I could put the money into other things and I could just figure it out. Which is why I'm just not that concerned about it.
I don't know. I just don't like look at DSP or like any other YouTuber that's been around for 15 years. They either are basically soulless or just like making nothing.
That's just not
like
true.
Jax Films. There's no way he's still enjoying his work.
What do you mean?
He
He seems to be enjoying it. What do you mean?
15 years of YouTube. There is no way every week he's putting out a video and he's completely happy.
Well, I mean,
I doubt that. So hard.
In life, are you supposed to be happy all the time? It's a fucking job.
No, but there's no way it's not like mentally and physically draining him to death.
Why would it be mentally and physically draining to sit on your computer and make fucking silly videos? How would that be mentally and physically draining? You get to make money from your like art or whatever. Like how is that mentally and physically draining?
If we do it enough times, it will be.
How do you know?
Hundreds and hundreds.
How do you know?
Every YouTuber that's saying like, "Oh, I want to take a break. I want to do this." They all got drained. But look at MathPad, for example. He's doing like a big.
Do you know how many YouTubers there are?
Hundreds, thousands, yeah.
Hundreds of thousands. Do you think that for these specific cases that you're naming right now, these are representative of everyone? You realize there are people who have done YouTube for 10, 15 years who are still doing it and having fun doing it.
Yeah, but I'm saying those are outliers because it's the kind of job.
That's the
No,
case with the
Matt has a very
majority of
close-
jobs.
hold
The
on.
majority of people aren't in the same career for a long time. They float around and bounce around.
Mata is a very close example to you because he made his YouTube like a company, like kind of like an enterprise with people that work for him, and he has the
Yeah.
same format every time. It's a very similar example to you, so I don't,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't understand how you're
And
not
so Matt Bat
seeing-
made like millions and millions of dollars, and then he had a kid, and then he decided to take a back seat. Is that such like a horrible reality?
He took a backseat because he had money and because he was tired as hell from every single day waking up like.
Yeah,
"I
that's
gotta
called
make
being
food."
tired from a fucking career. Like what? He grinded his ass off to
Normally
get where he
careers
was.
don't- a normal career, a normal job doesn't drain you over the course of like
Well,
15, 20
a
years.
normal job doesn't make $1 million a year or $1 million a month or however fucking much money Matt Pat was making towards the end and makes right now. So, like, what the fuck? Who
There's
cares?
no way he's making $1 million.
There is absolutely a way.
Dude, YouTube. Right? Like I can get it if you had Patreon and stuff like that. But
Dude,
not that.
you don't know how much money YouTubers make. I do. Why would you trust your opinion over mine when I do it professionally for a living and could possibly gauge how much money it makes?
Ah, yeah, that is reasonable. But all I'm gonna say is, if I was you, I would have like a contingency plan. You know.
I mean, the contingency plan is if it doesn't work out, then keep all my money in savings like I've been doing, and spend as little as possible, and then just figure something else out that makes money.
Or $100,000 parlay.
That sounds like a good
Betting
idea.
it all on red. Yeah. This is a good conversation. See you, Tom.
Okay. Thanks, Connor.
That guy was interesting.
He actually has something to say.
Oh yeah, no. He brought up that was a really dumb point, but he invigorated an interesting conversation, so we can't go at him too hard. But Smaggle DM'd me. He said he can't join, so if you want to give me mod, and I can drag people in if you want.
Yeah, sure. Fuck, I forgot how to give people roles on Discord.
Oh, it's over. Yeah, no. Every time I have to do something on Discord, I'm just I don't know.
All right, I think you should have it now. You should be able to now.
Okay. Alright, I'll just drag people in at random.
I haven't modded someone or given them a role on a Discord server in like a year, so I completely just forgot how to do it.
It's understandable.
Discord server and like Neutron, your audio is shit. No, I'm sorry, I can't do it.
I didn't even fucking hear him. Okay.
HIV.
Hey.
What's up?
Yeah, that first guy's completely fucking stupid. I bet he hasn't had a job in his life because
I mean, I thought he was interesting. He had something to say.
Yeah. I mean, like, he's kind of acting like Hassan, where it's like, oh, you know, streaming is like so hard, but it, like clearly he hasn't like had any job whatsoever at all.
I mean, to me, it just seems like he doesn't know a lot about YouTube. He just has like he has like a small frame of reference for it, but it's whatever.
Yeah. So, anyways, who was that guy?
No idea.
Okay. So,
that was Smaggle. He just made some noises and left. I don't know what that was.
What the fuck? I thought I heard his mom yelling at him or something.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
Possibly. So, yeah, I heard you went into college. Do you know what year you like dropped out? Was it like your freshman or like your sophomore at all?
It was after my third semester, so middle of my sophomore year.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm getting at the end of my second semester right now. But do you know what you were trying to major in?
Do I know?
It was undecided.
It was like video production and journalism. Yeah.
Okay. So that's why you dropped out. But
yeah.
Bro, people go to college undecided. What the fuck is that?
That's the thing. A lot of people do. They go to because they don't know what they want to go for, but their parents, their parents want them to go to school, so they just go to a school.
Well, if your parents are paying for it, that's great.
Do you think
they're taking out loans? That's not great.
Sometimes they don't.
Earning money.
Sometimes they don't.
Do you have like any previous skill of like doing like video production like beforehand? I think you did, like before college.
Yeah, I mean it was just watching YouTube tutorials and then doing it on my fucking computer. But yeah, I didn't take like a class or anything to help me out with it.
So I wanted your personal information on like there's like this one fighting game Tekken 8 where it's like $70 on like release, and then they were like released like a battle pass for some reason that was like about like 10 like bucks in order to like buy it, even though like the coins for it were like 600, which is like $6. And for some reason, it had like really like incredibly like bad
I've
stuff.
always
In your
hated this
opinion,
fucking fight.
Should games that are like 70 or like $60, do you think they should have microtransactions at all?
I mean, it's up to the developer what they want to do, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty expensive. A lot of people probably won't play it if it's that expensive, unless it's like a most amazing game. But I mean, it's like the company can do whatever they want. If people are willing to pay for it, they're going to keep doing it.
Yeah, I feel like pre-ordering is like somewhat of like a can't really like trust developers in like pre-ordering their stuff because you never know what you're really gonna get unless it's like a really like trusted developer.
Yeah.
If you're upset about pre-ordering, you're like a decade behind the game. It's way worse
I'm
than
not.
just pre-ordering now.
I'm not pre-ordering. I definitely do not. No.
No, but if that's the issue you're upset about, then you're kind of not up to speed. I think the whole microtransactions thing as a whole is much worse. Like, I think pre-ordering really isn't that bad.
It's getting completely worse.
Maybe just pirate every fucking game ever. Just kidding.
Yeah. I can't really did it. I tried that once and I got caught.
You got caught pirating a game?
By the police or like by the
No,
school?
no, by the college. By the college.
What do you mean
Use a
they
fucking
monitor your internet?
They
access?
monitor it. They monitor.
Okay,
it.
well,
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense. But why are you pirating without using a VPN?
I couldn't afford it.
Jesus.
Pirate the VPN.
You can't do that.
I'm
Oh,
sure there's
shit.
a way.
I mean, yeah. I tried doing like Nord, but it like wasn't working out for me for some reason, and I kind of like got away scot-free sometimes.
What do you mean
with
it
pirating
wasn't
it.
working out? What does that mean?
Fucking.
I
doesn't
don't know.
doesn't
It just
like
wasn't
cyber dose or
downloading.
something?
It wasn't like
Get a free
downloading at
one.
all.
Give
It
them all
wasn't
your info.
downloading? What does that mean?
It's weird. It wasn't like downloading as fast as it would be if it had like no VPN. Like I tried downloading. I've gotten away with it multiple times.
Yeah, that's how
at
VPNs
home.
work.
Yeah, I mean, I was able to get away with it like multiple times, like without a VPN. But like I got caught like once or twice, and then I got caught in college.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
that fucking blows.
I know.
Damn. That sucks.
Yeah. Well,
Got with your pants down, buddy.
yeah, man. Speaking of caught with your pants down, how much do you masturbate?
All right, I think we need to
See you.
All day, every
Sorry.
day. I think I was fucking weird.
Yeah, that was kind of odd.
He transitioned smoothly, I'll say that. Yeah, what's up, Chef?
I have been thinking while watching this that caller a couple calls ago, I think just has a fundamental misunderstanding of business. You're not really gonna see a whole lot of businesses with a high reward with low risk. I think in your position, YouTube, I mean, nothing is guaranteed. You really had to work, like, to get where you are, and it was a combination of your consistency and sort of luck with the system in order to continually get that better reward.
The thing is, I think that having a backup plan isn't necessarily even a bad idea. But the idea that I would like go back to college is kind of insane. If anything, the backup plan that I would do is to dump the money into something like real estate, which I know a few YouTubers who have done, and it seems to work out for them. And then if you dump money into real estate and you just have money coming in from, I mean, obviously the properties increase in value just over time, but also if you have like tenants or something moved in, that you'll make money from that. I think that would be a much more valuable thing to do than like learn to weld or something like that. Because if I was learning to weld, or if I was going to school, it would greatly decrease the amount of time I could spend on YouTube. And the money decrease would be exponential, right? Like on YouTube, like it can be life-changing money if you're putting a lot of time into it and you're succeeding at some level. And so to like not do that would be a fucking waste. And I mean, what you're right about the risk thing. Like in terms of any business, if it's gonna succeed and you're succeeding at a high level and you're making a bunch of money doing it, you probably had to put a bunch of time and hours into it to get there. And to maintain it also takes a lot of time and hours. So like feasibly, is there some day that it could like not work out? Like let's say, I don't know, YouTube for whatever reason decides they don't want me around, or people don't like me for some reason, people start watching my videos, or who knows, like maybe there's reasons that it could happen, right? I don't think it's gonna happen.
Turkey cancellation.
Stuff like that.
I mean,
right?
if that did happen, would you stay in entertainment, or do you think you would ever consider? I mean, I know obviously you say you
I think
weld or...
I think I would never leave YouTube if I got quote unquote canceled, because there's nothing I've done in my life that's like an unforgettable, horrible thing. The worst thing I've done
Well,
in my
sure,
life.
but like in the future, hypothetically, if like let's say entertainment wasn't an option anymore.
Oh, okay.
What do you think you would do? Obviously, real estate. You have some money, I assume, that you're saving up and
Yeah.
could invest. That's a really good plan. Start doing that soon. Have you? I know this is a gay, boring question, but have you considered like investing into a retirement fund or something for like way down the line? I know you're younger than me, and I'll probably got a lot of other people that watch you, but
I have.
you know,
re-
like,
I
have you considered that?
I have one.
Okay, that's
Or technically, I guess
retirement, like,
technically I have two or something. But yeah.
well,
I mean,
that's good.
correct
I
me
mean,
if
you're
I'm wrong,
thinking
but-
about your future.
Yeah, they have the accounts where you get penalized if you withdraw early. Do you have one of those? I think that's kind of cringe. Like, I know you get tax benefits, but
I would get penalized if I withdrew early
yeah, I think it's if
from.
you're Roth IRA. Is that it?
There's Roth, and there's Roth, and there's SEP. I think I have a SEP, but yeah, I mean it is, but I don't know, I guess I'm just not that. I'm not that concerned about it.
I mean,
Like,
that-
it's not like I'm putting so
you
much
have
money
enough
in that I would ever
Yeah,
need it. You know, it's like money that I just don't have to think about. It goes in there.
Yeah, that's true.
But I think if I took it out early, I think I would be taxed 10% immediately or something.
Yeah, I think they do that because you get like some kind of fucking tax benefit for doing it.
You do. They want you to put in the money for as long as possible.
Yeah.
Because they want to be able to use it.
Because that's how they grow it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, when you give money to a bank, even when you just make a bank account and you put in, like, let's say you're just starting your career and you only have like, a couple $1,000 and you're starting with that. I mean, they're gonna use that right away to invest. They're not just gonna sit on
Yeah,
it.
that
doesn't make them.
that money goes somewhere. Yeah, that's the point of the bank.
Right.
Which is why when the stock market crashes, the banks are like, well, it's over. Because the money's just not. It's not just literally sitting in an account like a piggy bank, right? As epic as that would be. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, asshole.
I think some people. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, there's just someone in Fortnite who he killed me with a fucking rug from Aladdin. Fuck you, bitch! Sorry. Go.
Wait, is that a weapon?
Dude, yeah, it's a fucking rug from Aladdin.
What is this season? What the fuck? That's crazy.
Dude.
I gotta play your stream again and then mute it so I can actually see your epic gameplay.
Fucking asshole. Fuck that guy. Stop mocking me for being bad. I'm eating my sandwich. Sorry, go.
I know sometimes on, I mean, obviously
God
both
damn
your
it.
channels now, well, both your, well, I guess this channel and your main channel. You talk about comedy. Have you been to any like live stand-up comedy shows, or do you more just watch like clips and specials and stuff?
I've been to 3. One was Theo Vaughn, one was some guy I can't remember the name of who was kind of funny, and then the third guy I heckled him really bad by calling him gay.
Based.
So yeah,
That's
that was
awesome.
it. It like wasn't.
Was
It
like
wasn't
a
even.
bigger guy, or?
He was like my age. It wasn't even something I wanted to do. It was just like I went there. This is on recording, by the way. This is all recorded on a nice camera. I went there to I was like interviewing one of the female comics that was like there, and this guy gets up there, and it was like a weed show, and I don't smoke weed, so I have a super low tolerance, and I didn't even get high during the show, on purpose. I didn't hit a single joint. I didn't hit anything. It was just like a small room, and there was so much weed that I got very high, very quick. Every breath I took, I couldn't get a breath of fucking clean air. It was all fucking green air. Okay, so I'm like,
smog.
It was a giant smog, and so I'm getting super high from this, and it's like fucking with me. Like I'm thinking, but my ability to say things that I like shouldn't say like goes way the fuck down, and I know something bad is gonna happen. And so, the comedian is up there, this guy, and he's talking about how he likes, like he's doing a very weird bit that's like trying to make it seem like he's like progressive but like also edgy, where he's like, I like a little bit of a dyke girl. I like a little bit of a lesbian girl, I like a girl who can throw around the football or whatever. And I'm just like, I'm listening to this and I'm just like thinking about how fucking unfunny this guy is, right? I can't stop thinking about it. It's just on my mind constantly, and it's ramping up over the course of the show. And so during his set, when he's doing this bit, because there are like 2 shows. The first time I don't say anything. The second show they do the same material for a new crowd, right? And I just scream out, "You should date guys!" like at the top of my lungs. And the entire room looks at me. A bunch of people laugh. He didn't think it was funny. He was looking at me. He was like, "What?" And I just said it again. I was like, "Well, I said like you sound gay, so you should date guys." And
That's fucking awesome.
And he then went on this like explanation about how actually he does like women, but he just likes, you know, women that are strong, but they're still women or whatever. And like
So
that,
like Rogan.
yeah. But I didn't even
roll with it. He didn't roll with it. He just kept trying to go on his own bit.
No, he got very upset. Yeah, he got very upset.
Oh, that's rough.
He got defensive, and so that made me think that maybe he was actually gay. Because at first I didn't think he was. I just thought it was funny, and I was heckling him, but it was also like I thought it'd be a funny thing where he'd be like, "No, I'm not gay. What are you talking about?" But instead he like took it very personally. He was like, "No, they're girls. They're girls. Okay, I know you wouldn't have any experience with girls because you know, you're like an incel or something." And I was just like, "Okay, well." And then after the show, when I was leaving, he wanted to, I knew this was gonna happen because I could see his psyche from a mile away. He put his hand on my shoulder when I was walking out. He was like, "Hey man, we need to have a talk." And he put his hand on my shoulder like he was my fucking dad. And I was like, "Okay." And I kind of played dumb. And he was like, "You can't heckle at comedy shows." And I was like, "Heckle?" And then he gave me a series of diatribes about how it's disrespectful to his art form that he's studying. And everything he would say, I would just repeat it back to him. And then at the end, he was like, "Well, listen, man, don't worry about it. You don't got to come back here." And I was like, "I won't." And then we left, and that was it.
I don't know. That kind of sounds worth it.
So is this
I
like
think,
I probably
Is this like
shouldn't have
a
done it,
chuckle
but I
hut?
wouldn't say I regret it. What'd you say, Lotan?
Was this like a small club? Was the Chuckle Hut, or was this like a?
This was
what
like
kind
a
of club were we talking here?
like there might have been 50 people there, and
Oh,
a lot of
okay.
them were like friends of the club, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it was like amateur night. It wasn't like a real.
Yeah, no. This guy has and like 900 followers on Instagram. So yeah. I wish I could remember his name though. I don't remember his fucking name.
Well, I don't know if we want to give chat that much information. I don't know if he'd be happy.
No,
about
that's
that.
you're probably right. We probably shouldn't.
Just
do that.
swarm him, dude.
But it was funny. It was epic.
So I guess a kind of follow up to that. Have you seen that?
God damn it,
Tim
bro.
Hines doing live shows.
I'm aware of it.
And,
Yes.
yeah. Are you considering going to one? Because I definitely am.
I'm not really, honestly. I just don't really
No?
care about stand up in terms of going to see it live. I like the lore of it. I find it interesting, but I don't know.
Sure.
The times that I've gone to see stand up, I've never like got busted laughing. Even when I saw Theo Vaughn, who I consider really funny, for some reason I just I didn't really laugh, and I don't really know why. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I don't know. I feel retarded when I actually watch his comedy. 'Cause I like him. I like watching him on like podcasts and stuff. But whenever I see his stand up, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't laugh as much as I do with like.
I don't either, and I find it perplexing because so many people are like, he's so funny. But maybe just stand up
Right.
just isn't for me. I do find Theo Vaughn hilarious, by the way, especially on podcasts. And some of the stuff he said did get a chuckle out of me, but there wasn't a single thing he said where I was like uncontrollably laughing. But my sense of humor is also just like broken. So
You're all 4chan'd out, dude.
I mean, 4chan and Skibbity Toilet and shit. So yeah, that's
Yeah.
basically everything.
Diaper maxing.
Literally.
Where did that come from? When did you start like going heavy with diaper maxing?
Probably when I was about 7 years old, I just refused to take it off. And then past that point, I just, I've been storing it up. A lot of people tell me to stop, but, a lot of people told me to stop doing YouTube. And, I didn't stop, and now here I am. So I think I'm going to keep doing it.
Yeah, that's
It's
a
a
fair
good
point.
cost fallacy type thing at this point. I already spent so much time on it, might as well just keep going.
I believe it's known as the stinky diaper fallacy, and it's very
Oh
real.
yeah, my bad.
There you go.
And that was pretty much all I had. I don't know if I'm gonna be much of value to your stream anymore. So,
All right, thanks for calling in, bro.
Alright, get the fuck
Thanks for
outta
having me
here,
on, brother.
Bye.
Fuck.
Who's next? Alright, Chef, you were cool. That was kind of mean. I'm sorry. He's cool. What's this guy?
Hello.
All right, you're banned in 3,
Wait.
2. Okay,
I
you're
need
good.
to mute the stream. Sorry.
What's up?
Hi. I don't speak English. Well, English is not my first language, so I'm sorry if you don't understand something.
Okay.
Yeah. Hi, Tom. First of all, I watched the combat video. It was a really good video. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's a shame that they took it down.
Yeah, it is a shame. Well, I guess it's back up now, but yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking, have you ever considered like making videos about people who are not necessarily like English speaker, let's say like an international local or something like that?
Yeah, I've thought about it. The main problem is the language barrier. We were researching Drakenlord recently, but a lot of his shit is like, a lot of the shit about him is just in German, so that's making it kind of difficult.
Oh, yeah. I thought about that because, that I think there's way to maybe do it, but that. No. I was going to ask you about like, once I saw like you were station this guy who was like called Dementio or something like that.
Wait, who did I have a conversation with?
No, not conversation. Like I remember I was watching the stream. Like I got in too late, and like you were looking someone who was Dementio. You know, I don't know if you remember, but I think you look him up in YouTube.
I don't really remember.
Well, no, that's good.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I'm not really nervous.
You're good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm not
Where are
really
you
that
from?
secure about my English skills.
You're good, bro. You're good. Where are you from?
Yeah.
I'm from El Salvador, like a third world shithole.
There's a meme with
yeah.
El Salvador? What is the meme?
No, I mean, every country in the third world is like a meme, it's like third world shithole. Like,
Is El Salvador a third world country? I don't even know this.
Yeah, it's in Central America, like the guys who hop the border to go to the United States.
Oh, okay. Are you on like a?
President was like he was like rounding up all the criminals, right, and putting them in jail. Isn't it supposed to be getting better there?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, the president is like a fucking shield, He like chills cryptocurrency. He's like trying to rise up all the
He chills cryptocurrency?
Yeah. Like we
Like
bought
how?
the government bought like when crypto wasn't like its top, like almost like 2 years ago, the government bought like $60 million of crypto. Yeah, up until recently, like really recently, we were like losing like.
The government?
We were, like,
was it Bitcoin? What was it?
Bitcoin, yeah. The government bought Bitcoin. They were like chilling, we're gonna use this Bitcoin to build like cities, to build fucking schools, But at the end, like they ended up losing a bunch of money. Well, until recently, because like the Bitcoin began to skyrocket again. So now we are like, yeah.
The Federal Reserve of El Salvador is on a fucking hard drive gaming PC.
yeah. No, but what I was saying until recently, like we make money with the Bitcoin. Like I think we are like up to 60 million. So at the end of the day, it was like a good gamble, I guess. But yeah, it was a shit. Yeah, but it was like a whole fucking shit. For example, like part of like all these Bitcoin deal, we make like Bitcoin like a legal tender currency.
Wait, what?
So you could go to like I don't know, a cafe, pay with Bitcoin, but nowhere really use it. Only like fucking crypto bros who came from I don't know a shithole in Europe and they want to wash their money.
Wait, so you live in El Salvador? You said it's third world. What does that mean? Are there like huts and shit? Like what are we talking about here?
I was reading like an article in like almost 91% of the population live in like $400 a month.
Wow, $400 a month.
Yeah, it's like really, really bad. I gotta be honest. I'm not like one of those people. I'm very, very lucky that I am in like a good financial situation.
Okay, so you're rich. You're fucking rich, dude.
No, no, no. I'm not rich. Like
You're
like
shitting on the
upper middle.
poors.
I'm upper middle class, I would say.
Oh, that's what every rich person says. I'm upper middle class.
Yeah, yeah, no, but the thing is, like, I wouldn't say I am upper middle class. It's my dad, but my dad is like a fucking cheapskate.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that's how it's gotta be.
Well, I mean,
He's a cheapskate.
yeah, a cheapskate. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, yeah.
You're just correcting him.
No, no,
no,
no
I actually
problem.
wasn't sure. I had to.
No problem. Yeah, yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, but talking about again Dementio, I want to tell you about this guy because I think I think he's like the biggest lolcow of the Spanish-speaking world.
What's his
Like,
name?
Dementio, like Doom.
Dementio. Okay.
Doom, like the game.
Yeah.
Tio. Oh, yeah, Tio Dementio. Like, that guy is crazy.
What does he
like,
do?
the
What's
stories
his
of-
deal?
Well, first of all, it's really funny. Like the guy is like a cowboy. He's
He's a
neo-Nazi.
cowboy? And
He likes anime.
what do you mean by
the-
cowboy? Like a literal cowboy?
You know, like he has said in the past that he's a cowboy.
Okay.
Like, I'm the one of the real cowboys.
Where is he from?
He's from Mexico, I think. Yes, he's from Mexico. Like,
Okay.
you know, like he's like he used to like
Mexican
idolize
neo-Nazi.
like
Many cases.
yeah, exactly. Like, but you when I say like Mexican neo-Nazi, you know, like some Mexican people are like white. You know, like, you'll say, wow, this guy
Like me.
doesn't look Mexican. Yeah. But if you look out how this guy looks, it's like literally like 6'2", like short, brown skin. You know.
Oh, okay. So he looks like because there's like two groups of Mexicans. There's like the Spanish Mexicans, and then there's like the dark Mexicans. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you're saying that he's like the dark Mexican.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like the straight out of the Aztec Empire type shit.
Yeah, basically, like
Okay.
people he didn't show his face like for a long time, but when he showed it, like people like used to make fun of him because you know he's neo-Nazi, but he looked like like he could be my cousin.
Right. Yeah, that is many such cases. I mean, a lot of far right dudes end up having Asian or brown girlfriends. That's really the case. So you can never really trust them, dude. They're up to no good. They're not consistent. Okay. Adolf would not be proud. He's staring up in dismay.
No, yeah, I think like I don't know. I found that person interesting because you know at the end of the day they're like idolizing these like alt-right people and like let's save Europe, let's save the West. But at the end of the day, like if they come across like a real Nazi, they will get the shit out of them.
Yeah, they probably would. Or maybe they're just so desperate for numbers they accept them. They'll accept the.
Oh no, like I don't think that he's a grifter. Like he really believes in this stuff because like when there was, you remember the Christchurch shooting?
Oh yeah, I bet he had a positive view of that.
Yeah. Like the thing is, like he had like a secret server where he was talking about. Well, he had secret when it happened. He was like really like celebrating with another guy. Like like, this is like how we want to take the West back. He was like, he was really vivid.
That's crazy, bro. That's nuts.
No. Yeah, like maybe like take interest in the thing to like maybe cover him in the future, not like an enchanted video, but maybe like a Tom Dark thing.
Yeah, I might do it. Wait, how do you spell his name again? Doomtio?
See, the Dementio.
Okay, gotcha. All right, well, I keep that in mind. I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
Congrats on being rich.
I'm not that rich, bro.
All right, take it easy.
You made us rich with your presence. Thank you. That was a good caller.
True.
Going international.
Dude, every time I hear you speak to anyone, I feel like I'm listening to like a war movie where like this like a soldier is speaking to like a Vietnamese child, being like, "What'd you say?" And they're like, "Ah, da, da, da," and they're like, "I don't understand it. We gotta blow it up." I feel like that's you.
That's real. Yeah, no, I like bullying people. It's really funny. Who we bring? Let's see what we got. I want some bad callers so I can shit on people.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
What's up?
Wait, what? Am I on the stream?
No. You're in our private server.
Fuck. Oh, what's up, dude? Hello? What's going on, bro?
Do you
How
have
doing?
something to talk about?
No, not really, man. Honestly, off the top of my
Alright, goodbye. Hello?
Let me mute the stream.
What are we talking
Fuck.
about, Gamma?
Hey man, I'm here again. Look, so I wanted to bring something up in regards to something you covered a little bit earlier, the Leo Convoy stuff. I mentioned that it wasn't worth looking into, and I want to get into why. So look, Leo Convoy, to like basically give you a brief rundown of the situation, it's a lot of bullshit. Leo Convoy is basically like the weird furry Mama Max who thinks he's doing good things by, you know, trying to catch predators, but the thing is they're literally just going after people in, like, you know, their small like community. You mentioned something about them just punching side to side, like, you know, going after each other. That's basically all they do. And Leo
It's just
Convoy,
so like none of these people I feel like have any like sense of upward mobility on YouTube. Like they all just want to continue covering the same people and having this like incestuous drama where they just like fight with each other and like tear each other
you're
apart.
absolutely-
Like none of
you're
them have ever
absolutely-
like fucking built anything or made a video that's gotten more than like 200,000 views in their life.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Some of these people in the comments right now are saying, yeah, it's absolutely worth looking into. No, it really isn't, because once you give these people attention, you're kind of like giving them what they want. A lot of these like. So now that I've actually gotten a little bit bigger on YouTube, not that big, I'm almost close to like 2,000 subscribers. I've actually like had the misfortune of interacting with a couple of like, you know, the people in small commentary in the small commentary community, and I promise you, it's definitely a hellhole that you never want to like, you know, dig into, because these motherfuckers have like this weird, they have this weird superiority complex to them, where they think that they have to constantly be talking about the issues within like, you know, within their particular small community. And so they make these hit pieces and videos on individuals that really haven't done anything particularly wrong for you know, for, like per se. In some cases there is some
Are they
weird,
even having fun? Like none of it's fun. It's just so boring.
No,
My
it
biggest
really-
complaint
like,
is it's so
literally-
boring.
Yeah, it's literally like high school bullshit. Imagine you're in a high school lunch table and you just hear people talking shit about some random kid across, like, you know, across
Okay, to be
school.
fair, all drama is high school bullshit. The problem I have is that it's just not entertaining. Like it's nothing.
This is just
I can
this
ever
is
bring
just
myself to
worse
care
high
about.
school bullshit. This is just worse high school bullshit. Like, it's all personal vendetta, personal vitriol. Like, there's some fucking drama that I heard about that's completely nothing about this random commentator called Nomis Yal, and it's just a bunch of commentaries. Like, if you search this up on your YouTube, like on your YouTube right now, you'll see a bunch of videos of just small commentators shitting on one guy over like seemingly nothing at all. And the thing with Leo Convoy is that it's basically the same thing. All of these people have this weird superiority complex, and they want to be the moral arbiters of their, like, you know, commentary community that they've built up, and they talk about some of the most insane shit. The weirdest thing that Leo Convoy has done is that he role plays that he adopts, like, you know, people in his community, like you know, like dad-daughter type bullshit. Yeah, that's the weirdest thing he's done. And some people want to accuse him of being a pedophile, but there's just no evidence for that.
He role. What? Dude,
That's
this is
what
the problem. They're all furries
Yeah.
and like
Yeah, they're
they're
all
artists. They're furries and artists who complain about like AI art and like I don't even like I just can't. I can't mentally do it. I'm sorry. I hate artists. I hate it.
It's
I hate
not. It's
doing
not
stuff.
worth it. I promise you, it's not worth it. These people are so detached from reality. They have all of these weird fucking complexes that just, like, from a person outside looking inwards, you will go insane just trying to rationalize why these people do these things. And then if you watch any video from these other small commentators talking about the situation, it's all, oh, this is the most deranged individual that we have probably seen in some times. They can't use any other vocabulary. They have to condense into the exact same thing all the time without having any critical analysis. They just, you know, default
It's just
to
like
insults without actually, like, looking
I
into
hate to put it this way, but a lot of it's just like they're just fucking irrelevant. Like all of them.
No, you're right. You're right.
Like I have to take a bit of a rice gum position. Like I just don't care.
The only way that some of these small commentators per se find, you know, joy in doing all this is because, like, granted, I'm not much different. but
It
there's
feels
a
like
couple of these guys-
it's like just arguing with other people for the sake of arguing, and there's no
Yeah.
personal gain from either side. Like it's their hobby in all of the cases. Like I don't think any of them are trying to make YouTube a career. And the one person that fucking did, Creepshow Art, got her fucking entire shit rocked and had to leave. So
Yeah.
so what the fuck?
A lot of these, the issues that a lot of these guys are genuinely like they're children that can't come up with anything, you know, beyond petty insults. insults or trying to like, you know, defame each other by like insulting each other in ways that don't really matter. Like the amount of times you hear these people in this community like call each other pedophiles with no basis at all, it is insane. You spend enough time with these guys and you realize, yeah, these.
In
people
fairness,
are
that happens in the wider YouTube community too. Or like, what was
Yeah,
that?
it
What was
does.
that person that's they had the beef with Creepshow Art or something, and they like criticized Lolly, but they had Lolly. You know,
There's too many people that have fucking done that for me to come up with like a fucking name right now.
Jormy49 covered her in one of his videos, and it was the worst part of his entire channel. Fuck, I don't know. They were like pink or something. This actually, Toby, yeah, Toby, that was her name. Or like prison mate Luke, even like just all this shit. Just get me out. Where's Jake Paul? I want Jake Paul. I want Jake Paul back.
Yeah, don't like next time you hear about some of this bullshit, you're probably making the situation worse by giving it attention. Because some of these people would genuinely like ruin each other's lives and sometimes even get each other doxxed. This happens a lot, by the way. Sometimes like these small commentators get each other doxxed or like, you know, get so fucking personal and vitriolic with each other that they will genuinely go out of their way to make each other miserable. And sometimes it leads to some of the most insane bullshit like you've ever heard. There's a small.
It reminds me of the Bloodsports crowd. With like Ethan Ralph, like the majority of them are just like not worth paying attention to.
Yeah, this is essentially what this is. There's like.
Well, it's worse because they're fighting to zero audience though.
Yeah. There's some kid. There's literally some fucking kid on in small commentary. And I hate that I'm bringing it up because it's so fucking irrelevant, and I hate that I'm technically a part of it. Now that I'm, you know, like somewhat relevant in it, but there's just some kid that spends all his time just trying to get doxes for everybody. And at some point, this one kid tried getting a dox for like.
In fairness, that happens everywhere.
That does happen everywhere, but like.
There's an entire site that I make a bunch of videos about that does that. So.
But these guys are like these are kids going after each other in circles, and when you give them even a little bit of attention, they try to like think they're hot shit, and then they propagate the issues more. So the less you pay attention to to these people, like honestly, the better. They don't deserve like you know the attention that somebody as big as you could give them. Like it's better for them to like just fight it out until they're burned out and then they become nothing in the long term.
Dude, you know what I miss? You know what I fucking miss? I miss when there was like one famous guy that we could shit on that didn't have anything to do with politics. It was just fucking cringe. Okay? Because the latest people talk about is like, it's Hassan. Okay? Obviously you can shit on Hassan, he's funny to shit on, but like, even the Hassan's just getting kind of old. Remember, dude, this is why I say Jake Paul. Remember Jake Paul? Jake Paul was so famous and he was so cringe, and yet he was also so funny at the same time, and there was so much shit going on. I miss that era. When will we get the next? Where's the next Jake Paul? Okay.
You probably won't get that era for a long time because the people that grew up during that era have gone to like you know virtue signaling to like the highest degree, right? Now it's all about who can be the moral arbiter, who can be morally superior to.
I just like when people made fun of It's Every Day, bro. That was fire.
Yeah. It's just like.
Or like the Martinez twins being like, he made us do this, and then it's like a video of them humping each other. Like that was hilarious. Can we go back to that?
I don't know if you've noticed, but the whole transition happened when fucking like during the 2016 to like 2018 like era when fucking porn got banned on Tumblr. That was possibly one of the worst things that could happen to the internet because when that happened, all of these virtue signaling fucking morons like mass migrated from Tumblr and infected Twitter. And then when they infected Twitter, literally that's where all of this like you know bullshit like woke mind virus and air quotes bullshit came from. All of these like morally virtue signaling.
I mean that shit existed before. Like that's why the anti-SJW people.
Yeah,
do this,
it existed before, but it was more condensed on just websites like Tumblr. It wasn't until like porn got banned on Tumblr when all these motherfuckers migrated to Twitter and started making it commonplace on Twitter. And that's where all of these people got this whole degenerate like mentality of who can be morally virtuous and who can be morally superior to another person. That's where all of this comes from. Like it's no longer about making fun of lolcows such as Jake Paul that were just cringe. It's about who can we morally grandstand on and then bury in fucking layers of accusations and accusations.
Homestead, sorry for missing your last dono. I didn't see that. I don't remember what I said word for word because it was 40 minutes ago. What mic do you use? I use a Audio Technica AT2020 USB. I also have.
Oh, this fucking guy, dude. God damn it.
It's great. It's good. I use the Audio Technica because it has pretty great sound quality, and I don't have to use the mixer for it. It's just USB plug and play, so that's why I like that mic. I'm sorry for missing your last time. I mean, the thing for Jake, eventually it did get to the morality thing. Like, a lot of it was kind of cringe, like moral effing. Like, he stood on the news van. He's a menace to society. But at least a lot of it was funny.
Well, the difference there is that it wasn't Gen Z moral bullshit. It was still that parental, he's a bad influence to our kids type of moral bullshit, which has been going on forever. The difference now is that it's this person supports fucking Israel or some bullshit like that, or this person talked to minors without actually doing anything wrong type bullshit, right? Like it's just people want to.
It's all spurg drama. There's no like big person to cover. Or with Andrew Tate, like we kind of had a new Jake Paul cringe lord, and then he turned out to be like a human trafficker, which is crazy. But yeah, the worst thing Jake did back in the day was he colluded with members of Team 10 to slander FaZe Banks and claim that FaZe Banks had assaulted his assistant at the Barley House. That was the worst thing
I do remember that, and it turned out it was fucking makeup. Yeah,
they just
Dude, that was fucking years ago. That was like what, 6 years ago now?
Yeah, it was 2018, I think.
Yeah, holy shit.
That was the worst thing Jake did.
Oh my god.
And that was genuinely the horrible thing that he did.
That was the worst thing Jake did, yeah. Fuck, I wonder how that ever got resolved. I wonder if there was like ever a lawsuit. Probably.
There was no lawsuit ever.
There was no lawsuit? Dude.
Nope.
Dude, that would have. Could you even sue for that?
Absolutely.
I got this motherfucker first try.
Dude, I remember. I missed that shit. That was a good time. It was a different time, dude. It was a different time.
Yeah, that was a good era. I do miss that era. Anyways, man, I really just want to like give you a heads up, saying like, yeah, don't fucking look into this bullshit. It's
don't
really,
worry,
it's
I won't.
not worth your time. Yeah, it's genuinely not worth your time. Don't break your head over it. These people don't deserve attention. Thanks for having me on, man. I'll let you go now.
Thanks, bro. Take it easy.
Have a good one, bro. Man, we already got like 3 or 4 good callers. That's crazy.
Gotta keep it rolling.
Yeah, we don't have a single guy who came in with no working mic. Let's see. Hello?
Yo, hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
So I got a video idea for you. It's about this black pill content creator. His name is DBDR.
Oh, I know who that is. Yeah, I've seen his videos.
Did you ever like consider making a video like how do you say this, like compiling his story or something? Because I've been watching his videos and they're like very interesting to see how he just keeps on like fucking his life up over and over. I feel like he might be a future lolcow, maybe.
The only video I listened to from him was about, I think, his mom's dating history. And how his mom fucked some drunk retard who, I can't remember if he was black or Mexican, but he had some problem with this guy. And then he also talked about being at a wedding and how all of his uncles were annoying and fat and he looked like them or something. That's all I've listened to from him. How does he fuck his life up?
He's just like, he has these different arcs. He's currently on this arc where he's just going to the strip club like every single day. He's like just a fucking degenerate. He's like trying to get kisses and hugs from strippers.
Is it possible he's lying?
People do think he's lying, but I don't know.
Because there's no proof of any of it, right? People don't even know what he looks like.
There was one time where he got like, it was a story where he was fucking raging at a strip club, so he just started hitting his hand into the what's it like? He was at a bar and he started punching the table.
That's
then he posted a picture of his hand, and then it was like fucking, it was over for him. It was like so swollen and bruised.
Yeah, the only reason I know about him is I went on 4chan at one point. People were like, "I'm excited for the next DBDR video. He's the only good YouTuber." So I watched it, and it was just this like guy on the mic basically telling stories, which is kind of.
What do we want to do, guys?
But he seemed to be. I mean, it seemed to be relatively.
I kind of want like.
His life in any way.
I cannot wait for this game to come out, dude.
Yeah. He's got a dark life.
So I think I'm gonna play some Sekiro.
Guy doesn't even try to get help. Like he's just he thinks it's just over for him.
Yeah, I think Bossman Jack is pretty funny. He's someone I'm doing a video about soon. Yeah.
Bossman Jack, I've not heard of him. What does he do?
He's a kick streamer who gambles on stake, but unlike Aiden Ross or someone like that, or even Trainwrecks, he doesn't have enough money that his gambling addiction isn't a big deal. So he's basically just constantly ruining his fucking life. Like, he'll win $5,000 and he can't stop himself. He'll instantly gamble it all away in the same stream.
It's dark.
He lives with his parents. Dark. He like screams at them, tells his mom to shut up. His door has so many holes in it, he just resorted to putting a towel on it instead of fixing it. He's pretty funny. He's pretty fucking funny, dude.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I love your content, and thanks for making all the good stuff. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for calling in, bro. Take it easy.
Peace, buddy.
All right, we're on a fucking streak. Next caller has to be dog shit.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's see.
Hello?
I got a furry profile picture, so I got. Pretty
Yes,
well hooked.
sir.
What's up?
Best video game, Siege.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of anything to say. Next caller.
All right. Well, see,
I was right.
I told you.
I knew it.
I knew it.
Cursed. What is this girl in this
That
game?
fucking
What is
furry
this
profile
skin? What this skin is weird.
What's
this like anime girl? Looks like Starfire from Teen Titans. Something weird going
Jesus, the eyes are like uncanny. That is crazy.
And we're dropping. And we're freaking dropping. What the freak is up, Ebs?
Hello,
Yikes,
hello, what's
fam.
up, man?
What are we talking about today? Ebs?
Mr.
Today,
McKeary.
I'm gonna tell you about. So I was listening into the El Salvador guy talk about some Spanish lolcow. I'm gonna bring you the Egyptian Cyrax. Have you heard of Smash Bandicoot?
Yeah, I didn't know he was Egyptian. Also, how is he like Cyrax? I thought he just copyright claimed people.
So this guy is like. So there's like a bit of lore, but essentially the whole overview is he latches onto certain people in like the Super Smash community, and he goes crazy. He's like spams porn in their Discord servers. He creates hella alternate accounts, tries to impersonate people. They ban him, etc. And then he's just being like annoying. But then there's a time where, so basically, this
No
dude was
way
deluded to the
that
point
killed me
where
all
he
the
believed
way.
the guy who made Super Smash Brothers runs a secret mafia
Fam.
like child sex ring, and they invited Etika to join, but then he didn't join.
And that's why they got him.
That's why they got him.
Dude, that guy, I know about him because I was hearing about him for a long time. Everyone was like, Smash Bandicoot, Smash Bandicoot. And everybody's like, you should cover him. And I was just like, perplexed by when he harasses people, they acknowledge him publicly and like respond to him when clearly the only thing he wants is attention. So I thought that probably for Cartoonchi and all those guys, incessantly tweeting about how he's like causing them to have mental breakdowns is probably a bad idea. Obviously, I don't like what he's doing, especially the copyright stuff. But the copyright abuse stuff, from my understanding, started happening when they kept acknowledging him, because then he gets to escalate it, right? So I feel like with people like that, you have to ultimately just fucking ignore them. You know, like you're not gonna. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get anything really good coming from acknowledging them in any way, almost.
Yeah.
How the fuck did I die to that guy? Oh my god! Fuck this fucking game! Okay, I'm locking in. 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 I'm sorry.
Lock in, bro.
I'm locking
in. I played today. This season sucks ass, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't
The
mind
last
it.
season was way better.
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
Duxon.
Yeah, but
Somebody
anyway,
ban Duxon in chat for mocking me for losing. Ban Duxon. Liar. Ban Duxon.
All right, I'll do it.
I'm just kidding. You don't have to ban him. Actually, I'm not kidding. What's his address? No, don't ban him. Swat
There
him.
you go. All right, he's banned.
I'm just kidding.
You'll never see him
You
again.
actually banned. Oh my god. Okay, we'll unban him later.
No, he'll be back in 10 seconds. You're good. You're good.
Okay. All right.
It's good.
Tommy? Why are you calling me Tommy in chat? Shane, okay, if you call me Tommy, you're banned. Banned.
What's up?
Tommy Turkey.
What's up, bro?
Yeah. Yeah, so this guy's just essentially crazy. He was gonna say that he's gonna go to the Sinai and then just get guns and go to Japan and kill the fucking Super Smash Bros. Guy. And then, what
Wait,
else did
really?
he
I
do?
thought so he's actually like
yeah.
delusional. I didn't realize. I thought he was just a
he's
troll.
he's off the rocker. He's off the rocker, bro. I'm trying to think. There's something else. For the life of me, I can't remember. But yeah, I mean, he's really crazy. Yeah, so I think you should definitely cover him. I heard also I saw Gokunaru. He said he's gonna cover like Hamza and those like Manosphere people. Do you think you're gonna cover that soon or like something like that?
Probably not. I'd rather just leave that to him. My interest in Manosphere's guys has kind of fallen to a low, just because they've kind of fallen off. I almost don't care anymore. Those are guys that are fun to make fun of, I will say. They kind of are in line with the Jake Paul lolcowisms, if you will, where they're just silly. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe in the future. I mean, I've done an Andrew Tate video a long time ago, but I don't have like a. I feel like I don't have enough like dating experience and make like a dissection of their dating advice. Like it would be a lot of obvious stuff, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. After after high school, I was a little bit in the manosphere for a while. Yeah, I was kind of like
Some of the
fucked
shit
up a
they
little
say
bit
is
because
real.
of- Yeah, I mean that's how they get you in, and then they just feed you like all this extra shit.
Yeah. Some of their basic advice is real. I like that they encourage men to work out and make money. I like that.
Yeah, that's cool too. But then they push like, okay, if you want to make money, you need to pay us, and then we'll teach you how to make money.
You need to be drop shipping.
Yeah, you need to be edge maxing.
It's pretty crazy.
Diaper maxing as well.
Well, that one's just true. That one's true, and that's the thing that
That
only I will
one's true.
talk about, that nobody else will talk about. But yeah, obviously, obviously a lot of those guys are pretty cringe. I'm excited for what Gokanaru does though. His Sneeko video was great, so hopefully his Hamza video is as good. I'm sure it will be. I have full faith.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, and I just wanted to ask you, like, if you, because your Destiny video is really cool. I really liked how you did like a bunch of IRL stuff. You
Get
interviewed them
wrecked.
IRL. If you could interview like one creator who is still making
Charmless
content or
Demon
maybe hasn't
Bill.
made content, who would it be? Do you think? Like, who's your dream interview person?
Dream interview. My dream interview. Fuck. That's a hard question. I guess I have to think about that.
Skibbity toilet guy.
Yeah, the fuck boom.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know. I feel like PewDiePie would be really interesting to interview. That'd be a cool one. Yeah, probably PewDiePie. But that's more of a out of like respect for his content and legacy. I would like to interview Camden Gerard Davis from the Mama Max thing. I don't think he would ever do it, but I would like to have an interview where I could ask him every question and he would honestly answer everyone. That would be so good.
That would be. Did you hear what they're calling him on Twitter? They're calling him like Tark Blackula. That shit was really funny.
Yeah, Blackula. I did find that funny. That was good. Count Blackula.
Yeah.
As a
Yeah, man,
vampire.
that's I can't believe how people fell for that, but whatever, man.
I mean, not
Different
that
stages
not
of
that
lives, I
many
guess.
people did. In fairness, it was pretty
Yeah.
short before people were like, "Max, what's going on, big guy, big cheese?"
Yeah, what a shame, bro. Honestly, because he really screwed up that whole investigation thing.
Yeah, and he did screw it up for the victims, and in terms of video production stuff, he did some interesting filmmaking. So it's too bad that's turned out the way it did. His old videos were pretty good. Like way back in the day, he made pretty cool videos. He was a part of the commentary community more. That was an interesting time. It's too bad he kind of turned out to be a little bit of a schizophrenic.
Yeah. But at least, like, he got
Yikes,
outed,
bro.
know what I
You
mean?
can't miss that
So
parry,
that's-
apparently.
I'm good.
Eventually. All the schizos people find out,
Yeah, true. True, and yeah, I mean, last question, I guess. What are your top 5 games of all time?
Top 5 games of all time. This is gonna be a very underwhelming list for any true and honest gamers.
Okay.
Fuck, sorry. Katara tried to kill me in this fucking game. Dumbass bitch.
Yeah, I was confused. I thought whoa, what's happening here?
Dude,
Nah, he's
she's
just locking
literally
in right
she's
now.
literally waterbending. This is literally fucking this is Avatar: The Last Airbender simulator. But top 5 games, I feel like Fortnite's got to be on there at this point, considering I've probably played it more than any game in my life. Minecraft's probably up there. Halo 3. Let me think. One of the original Ratchet and Clank games, and Batman: Arkham Asylum. There you go. There's my list that I pulled out of my ass.
Interesting. Asylum over City?
I haven't played City.
Okay, I see. Yeah, if you do play, you're gonna probably change your mind. And what about Red Dead Redemption 2? Have you played that?
I've never played Red Dead.
Yeah.
I
you gotta
probably
check those out.
I probably never will, because they're really long games that take a lot of time to like enjoy them, and I just fucking hate video games like that at this point because I'm retarded. I hate games where the tutorial and is like a fucking hour long, okay, and like it takes time to get into like I have no attention span. I need to just get in, okay? I need to just get in.
I feel you, bro.
Like my brain is
I'm on
fried.
the same.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm the same
Starfield was
level
so
as well.
bad for that reason. It's like a fucking hour-long tutorial, and it wasn't even fun.
What it was Starfield?
Oh, you don't know about Starfield? It was the new
I know
Bethesda
what the game is. Yeah, I mean, I just.
Yeah, no, it was bad. It was real bad.
Yeah, dude, I agree with you. Starfield sucked. And it was such a shame. I couldn't refund it either, so I wasted $70.
Why did you play it more than 2 hours, bro? Gotta know this.
Because I was like, okay, you know, it's getting good, I guess. And then it's just like the post-game nut clarity where I'm like, dude, this game is shit.
Nah, bro, when I got to the first city and all the trees, the floor, the fauna, it was all diarrhea green, I refunded that shit. I was like, what the fuck are they doing, man?
Wait, there's firebending in this game now? What the fucking poop? Oh my god, I'm gay. Let's go. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Based.
Alright, you got anything else for us, brother?
No, actually, that's all for today, man. That's all I got.
Whoa.
Have a good one, buddy.
You too, guys. See ya. Take care.
Take it easy, bro.
Let's try this guy.
You too, guys.
My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the
up?
stage. What's up?
Not much, not much. How's your day been, Tom?
It's been just all right. How about yours?
Yeah, pretty well, pretty well. I just got done with a radio show with some of my friends, so now I'm just chilling out. Can't complain.
What did you want to have a chat about?
So there is somebody that somebody in chat wanted me to talk about somebody who's I forget what the guy's name, like the person that wanted me to talk about, like Chronic put the name in, but it's like they're a British Chinese troll who's manipulated like ex-girlfriends in Japan and Europe, and like his content is like pretty funny. I think I did pull it up somewhere. It was let me just see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. Hiding in My Room. That's his channel. And that's like all he does. He does like these
I know
like
who that is. Yeah, that guy's Elvis the Alien used to make a ton of videos about that guy.
Really? Is that so?
Like years ago. I think he even interviewed him or something in person. Yeah, I know who this guy is. He also used to get posted on 4chan a lot, but yeah, that's that guy's pretty fucking he's crazy, but he is funny.
He's something else. What can you say?
Yeah.
But and then there's also now. Did you ever hear anything about Putz 12?
Never heard of this in my life.
So apparently, I watched the video. Kiwi Tapes made a video on him, and he's like this like big Splatoon Twitch streamer. And during like his streams, he'll just start screaming like at everybody, basically screaming at children. And obviously, like Nintendo doesn't allow like voice chat, I don't think so. Like he just just starts yelling, and there's just a lot that's happened with him. I'm trying to like see if I can find like more stuff about him. And like yeah, if you watch like the Kiwi Tapes video on him, you'll learn a lot about him.
Gotcha. Well, I might check that out.
Yeah.
I like Kiwi Tapes videos. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he is good. So I did pull up his Wikitubia, and it says like when he gets angry, he often uses profanity, usually directed at his teammates who is perceiving to be playing poorly, often accusing them of throwing Splatoon 2,
So
blah
he's
blah
just
blah.
like an angry gamer, more or less.
Yeah, pretty much, kind of like the average video game nerd or whatever it is. But yeah.
Gotcha.
But yeah, and also, what was I gonna say? So my friend, like another topic, my friends and I are gonna be starting our own podcast soon, and we're like in the stages of like slowly like announcing it to our group and stuff, and we're trying to figure out like good like topics and stuff like to cover, and like and stuff like that, and like what like the best like tools, like mics and whatever to use. Do you have any recommendations?
I mean, if you have money, the Shure SM7Vs or whatever, probably the mics to get, but I think they're $400 a piece. But those
Gotcha.
Those are the mics. For topics, I mean, if you don't have topics, it's going to be a tough podcast, but I can't really decide
that's
that
kind of
for
the
you.
whole podcast thing is the talking part. You gotta
I would say starting a podcast for the idea of starting a podcast. If you're hoping for that to work out, it probably won't, but...
Right. I mean, we've already had like a few episodes like recorded, but we're waiting for our radio show's 2-year anniversary to announce our podcast, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's just like me and 4 other guys just yapping about any random topic, yada yada yada.
Well, it's a very competitive market, so hope it works out.
Lotan, what were you saying?
Oh, nothing.
What is
Gotcha,
this
gotcha. But
color?
You're good.
Okay, okay, good. I'm just making sure. But yeah, Tom, like I've actually watched your video since like mid to late like 2022, and like I've watched, I forget like what was the first video I watched, but like I've just been like you seem like a really cool guy, and like you've met all these people, and like when you
I'm
were
not cool, and I've met no one. Always remember that, guy. I'm not cool. Remember that.
Yeah, I forgot. You're based.
Internalize it.
Or, I don't know.
Yeah.
He's something. We'll say that. How about that? He's a character. But yeah, again, like Putz 12 is like, somebody you should look into, like about
Dude,
like what
this
he
game
does
is
and like all of his
totally
streams and stuff.
fucking
But yeah, that's just basically all I
glitched
have.
out.
All right, thanks for calling in, buddy.
Thanks,
Yep,
bro.
all right.
Yeah, I was about to go in on that guy.
I
but
know,
he's
I know
too
you were
chipper.
on the
He seemed a
podcast
little
thing.
too chipper. I was like,
He's a
"Yeah,
happy guy, dude.
I'll let him go. Yeah, no.
Don't shit on his
he was a little
podcast.
chipper. Yeah.
Be nice.
Let's try this guy.
Oh, what's up?
What do you want to talk
Sorry,
about?
everyone said. Someone's already said what's up like 50 million times.
Nothing is up. The sky. What's up? What are we talking about?
I had a question. I was the guy making the piracy video, just so you remember. But while I was writing it, I was falling into a trap of like researching, and then while I was researching, I'd start like researching another thing and another thing, and like I'd just be in this recursive loop where I'd start just constantly researching and not getting any actual writing done. And I want to know if you have anything similar to that, where like.
I mean, maybe you just need to decrease the scope of the video and what you want to talk about, because you can't make it a never-ending video, you know. So maybe you just need to.
It's written out now, but
Okay.
like I guess my question is like, where do you determine like, okay, this is just completely out of scope. I can't cover all this, like, because you have like two-hour videos.
I mean, typically, if I'm picking one person, it's easier to do that rather than like the wide concept of piracy is much more difficult to limit the scope of what you're covering. But if I'm covering one person, I'm covering their life. I can basically just pick and choose. Like, okay, I know the arc, I know the basic story. Like, how many of the little details are necessary or relevant to tell the story? And if there's parts that aren't necessarily relevant, then I just won't, tell it, basically. It's as simple as that, because not every video can be 4 hours long, because people just generally don't care, so you have to have some discretion.
Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, that tracks. I had another question, then I'll get out of here. For where do you get the music for your videos? Like, do you have someone that does that, or do you just use, like, stock?
Some of it is songs that I pick from movies or games or stuff like that. And then also I use a website called Epidemic Sound, which is a sound library I have a subscription to. It will then clear your channel from being DMCA'd for using their music, and they're very good.
Oh, okay. So, for the ones you pick from, like, movies or games or anything, do you, like, test that out before you upload?
Yeah, typically. I mean, if you're on YouTube, if you scroll down to the comment section, you can actually usually tell if it's claimed if the bot picked it up and can name the song exactly from like the album or whatever from the audio library is from. So, typically that will do it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Thank you. That's all I had.
Take it easy, buddy.
Peace, buddy.
Oh, okay. Little Vodka asked how much money to take my clothes off. $1,000 fucking dollars. There you go.
Somebody get on that.
Nobody's gonna pay
Get on
that. Nobody's gonna pay that, so I'm not gonna have to do it.
Yeah, no shot. All right, let's get an e-girl in here. Surely
Oh,
they're
no.
gonna kill it. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, they're muted. You got 3 seconds.
Oh, sorry, I didn't expect that.
What's up?
Okay. My first question was, what are your opinions on like your older videos, especially like the LCP? I guess that was probably my main focus because I personally love those videos, but
Yeah, I mean, some of them are kind of cringe. I mean, certainly as we move through time, we change our content, and ideally, probably if you're making progress, looking back at anything you've done a few years ago, you probably don't like the best. I think some of those videos are fine, but the format is a little bit. It just kind of got tired, and I didn't want to be like stuck doing those forever, so that's kind of why I stopped doing it.
yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Um,
Yeah, I can't do it no
my
more.
next question was, what are your thoughts on videos about like, I guess the best way to categorize it would be like internet nostalgia, and I don't know. I guess that would be stuff like Newgrounds. I guess weird shit like that.
My, like, am I interested in Newgrounds? Is that what you're asking? Or-
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I find that stuff interesting. I mean, it depends on the video, but yeah, I
Mhm.
mean, generally, old internet stuff can be good. My friend has a podcast called Netlore. He does with this guy named Cybershell, and they do pretty good. They don't post much these days,
He
but
needs to make,
they
he
do
needs to
pretty
make
good
more
stuff.
of them.
Yeah, it's like
Oh,
old,
really?
it's like Newgrounds message board stuff. A lot of it's it's like something awful, that kind of area of like early 2000s internet, and it's pretty good. But yeah, I mean, some of the videos are good. Some of them I see me recommended. I'm like, I'm not fucking watching this video about webkins or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, some of it's really random, so I get that, but
Yeah.
yeah, okay, cool. And then I guess I was also wondering if you would ever consider making, like, I don't know if you have any interests with, like, lore, but kind of like those kind of autistic videos. Like, I love Wendigoon, that kind of stuff, I guess, rather than, like, current events.
Oh. Yeah. Which of my videos have you seen? Because not all my stuff is current events, I guess. If you mean like history, like I probably won't be making a video about like a Bible review video. and stuff,
Yeah.
so- Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, who knows? Maybe someday I'll make a video about the scariest scary guy to ever scary. Maybe I'll do the cryptid iceberg. I'll just rip him off. Who knows? But not in the foreseeable future.
Okay, okay. Cool. Thank you.
Thanks for calling in. Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
She was fine.
They did surprisingly well. I don't know, like every person we bring in here is actually doing decent.
It's a good day, dude. It's a day after O.J. Simpson dying. It's a good day. How much money if you told my friend AB to start pheromone maxing to help him get girlies? AB, start pheromone maxing so you can get girlies there. Is that what you wanted me to fucking say, bro? Show me your knees. I'm not showing you my knees. Thank you for the 5 gift memberships. I'm not taking my knees out. I'm not Jenna Meowry, okay? I'm not a fucking whore. Jesus. Not that she is. She's fine. She's a nice girl. She's a nice girl. But
Yo, give me a sec, homie.
All right, let's get a new guy in here. Hello?
So used to the fucking.
Hey.
What's up?
It's been a while. I had some questions about the fandom and stuff. Do you know you have like a really weird niche fandom on Twitter?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, dude. One of them has like a
canceled.
shrine to be.
I know. Yeah. We know who Adia is. Yeah, she's nuts, dude. Or maybe she's just a teenager.
Yo,
I try
why
not
do
to
I
acknowledge
keep?
them, to be honest, because I don't want to embolden them.
Is it because I'm trying to heal
There's
and I pressed
no
up?
way some guy just sent
Like, I
me a
gotta
friend
change
request.
this.
That is insane. Y'all, I'm gay.
All right.
I'm
Do you have
sorry.
anything to say?
I was also gonna ask about when you were doing your video on 2Mad and stuff. Have you ever considered using something like open source intelligence to get more, I guess, better lore on the people that you're talking about?
I've never considered using OpenAI to get better lore.
Oh,
What-
not OpenAI, OSINT, open source intelligence. It's
What is that?
basically, oh god, it's a thing that ethical hackers use. You find a bunch of these tools to find old people's accounts and stuff like that. So if you really want to scrape the internet for people's lore, the subreddit's pretty helpful.
Is this like a program you use, or?
No. This is just a way to find old accounts. It's just a bunch of different tools, like phone number lookups or email lookups. Like, say I wanted to get into your one of your accounts, right? I'd send an email reset password request.
Yeah.
Find that email and then plug that in and try to find all of your past accounts. Like, you couldn't do that.
No, I haven't really considered using database leaks to log into 2Mad's Steam account. To be honest with you, I haven't
It's
considered
not
that.
database leaks.
Well, if you're gonna
Yeah.
get into someone's email to spoof their 2FA,
No,
you need the
not-
password,
not
and the
get
password is from a
into-
leak.
Not get into the email, but,
But
just
you're-
see
if
what
you-
their email is.
Okay. No, I haven't really considered that.
Okay. Oh, that was
I
my
probably
question.
I probably won't do that. That seems. I feel like people would say that's an invasion of privacy, maybe.
Oh yeah, you can just do it and not tell anyone though.
True.
Well, that's the
okay.
way.
Well, now that people have the evidence,
Yeah.
and I'm going to do it on live stream because you've explained to me how to do it, I think that
Yeah, guys.
nothing bad could come from that.
No, that's true. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. I think that's something we're gonna reserve for like a giggly goon clown character. I don't think that should
would
be
agree.
standard procedure. That's kind of, I don't know.
I'm just gonna log in so I can pretend to be too mad after his death and play fucking Overwatch. You'd be like, he's alive!
Dude, that would be insane.
And he's
if
playing
somebody
really
hacked
bad.
into- Yeah.
He's
Yeah, somebody
alive.
hacked into his, Battle.net.
I'm just gonna
and
ruin
started
his.
playing.
I'm gonna ruin his fucking KD.
Well, no, I think his last game, I forget what it was, but I read it on Twitter. He was playing.
It was like
the
500
Panther
deaths or
character.
something.
Yeah, and he was like, he kept dying on purpose.
Thank you for all the gifted memberships.
Yeah, this guy's
Thank
going
you,
crazy
Yuna.
with the gifted Starlight. Let's try this guy.
Keep going.
What the freak is
Yeah.
up?
Yo, how you doing?
Good. What are we talking about?
I don't know.
All right. It was nice knowing you, bro.
Ah.
Yep. Have a go.
All right.
Okay. All right, so that was the freebie. The next person that does that, I'm gonna kill. All right, I need to explore. Hold on.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, man. My question would be, how do you manage your time as someone who's online a lot?
I pretty much work out and spend the rest of my time online.
My problem is I'll be doing research or looking for resources, and I'll get distracted by YouTube. Like, is that something that tends to happen to you?
No, not really. I just typically don't watch YouTube when I'm doing research stuff. So, no, not really. I mean, you just kind of have to have the free will to say, no, I will not watch this new Mr. Beast video. I will keep researching Fat Guy 382 that I'll be making a video about today. So that's what you have to do.
I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I figure a lot of your resources would be YouTube videos, right? Or similar things like Twitter, etc.
Yeah,
like you don't catch yourself like doom scrolling or...
No, not really. Not typically, no.
Damn, that's crazy. I can't imagine myself not, you know? Like, I'm so used to getting sidetracked constantly. Like, I always have a...
You just gotta not do it. I guess I don't have that relationship with social media. Where
I
it's
gotcha.
like horribly addictive, I guess. I think anyway. Although I bet if I had to get off YouTube for a week straight and I couldn't make videos, I'd be mad. But that's less YouTube. That's more just I can't work my job. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, fucking, I don't know. Not really. I don't really get that distracted. I get to stream and be distracted for 10 hours with nothing but bullshit. So.
I see. So it kind of like, what's the word? Manifests within your job. So you kind of like have a distracting part of your job and then a normal part of your job where you
Yeah,
don't
sure.
get distracted. Interesting. Okay, that was it.
All right, thanks for calling in, bro.
Okay.
Oh, they're right there.
Okay. Hello? All right, you have 3 seconds until I ban you.
Hello. Can you hear me?
What's up, bro?
Hey, I have a few little questions.
Okay.
So do you remember your Super Mega video?
I do remember my Super Mega video.
Have they, like, thanked you or at least acknowledged your video, like, at all?
Who? Like people I talked about?
No, Super Mega, like themselves.
No, nope.
That's so weird. Like, I feel like there's, like, such a stigma with, like, commentary YouTubers nowadays. Like, oh my...
I mean, I think they
like,
just,
before-
I think they just want to move on from the drama the best they can, and also like, I'm a pretty controversial person, especially to like some of their audience,
Yeah.
like some of the shit I do. So I don't really hold that against them, you know. Like, if I was fucking Super Mega, I probably wouldn't talk to me.
Yeah. Still though, I mean, like, at least like a like on the tweet of you like posting a video or something. Like literally the smallest shit.
I don't know.
They don't even do that. I mean,
The thing
you
is,
ba-
like,
you help
I'm not,
through it
I'm,
and
I'm not in a position where I need like the validation from them to be like, oh, good video, Tom.
Yeah.
And at the same time, like, I just, like, I wouldn't want anything involving me to harm their reputation anyway. So I would rather them just,
Yeah.
you know, they can do their own thing. That's fine.
And it's so crazy though, because like before 2020, like you would see like Jaden Animations collab with items. Like it would just be like commentary YouTubers just used to be like kind of in that kind of space, but now it's like he who shall not be named.
There
like,
are commentary channels who
YouTubers.
do, but they're just, they're more like, they're politically progressive, so.
Yeah,
and
like,
like that's a
kinda-
lot of their content, like Jarvis Johnson or someone like that, or Curtis Connor. These guys are kind of the safe commentary channels now to talk about or collab with and stuff like
Yeah.
that. So that's the kind of people.
Kind of
that
like
collab with.
Moist Critical and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Critical doesn't really fall into that category, but he probably is like the quote unquote edgiest person that they would do shit with, and he's not really that.
Yeah. Well, another thing. Have you seen like the Nerd City shit?
What is the Nerd City shit?
People are basically bullying him for being like really retarded.
Why is he retarded? What do he do?
Well,
So-
from what I'm aware, a lot of the complaints are him mass diagnosing Sniper Wolf with was it narcissism and shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's kind of weird, bro. You gotta chill.
Yeah, I mean, I
It's-
saw the
it's-
video. I thought it was a little silly, but I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't know. The funniest thing with him
I
is
was-
just the. Have you heard the cats thing?
No, what's that?
So, for his podcast or whatever, they have like a Discord server, and there's this like bit I heard Tommy C watch where it's him complaining about the fact that people are using the server, not for anything related to the podcast, but to post cats.
Oh yeah.
And I guess he accidentally banned like Dolan's editor or friend or something, or the podcast editor or something like
Yeah.
that because he was posting cats. It's not that big of a deal. It doesn't make Nerd City look like a bad person. It just makes him look like a little bit
No,
uptight
he's-
about the cat posting. It just looks a little silly.
He's-
But, I mean, that's really it.
Yeah.
That's the.
He's
that's funny, but that's about it.
yeah. He's not like a bad person. It's just like hilarious. Like oh man.
I just like the
his,
idea of
like,
getting
old-
mad that people are posting too many cats. Being like, you are banned. You might get
Yeah.
banned for not posting relevant to the meme podcast.
You're not improving the server. You're only posting cat images.
Yeah. I just thought that was
no,
funny,
but-
but it's not like anything to hold against him.
Yeah. But anyway, this is. Thank you
Okay.
for having me.
Thanks for calling in.
Goodbye.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that video that he made was, it was interesting at first, like the thing about the, like Sniper Wolf punching Azzyland. I kind of believe that. I think that probably is true, even though there was no like direct evidence. I guess I thought it was interesting, and he's probably right. The latter half of the video, it did go really down this rabbit hole, like explaining what narcissism is and how Sniper Wolf has these traits. And he might be right, is the thing, but I understand why people are complaining about the fact that he's like playing psychologist over the internet or psychotherapist diagnosing this person. But I don't know. I wasn't like mad, I guess.
I'm just so not in the
I
mood to
actually
deal with
haven't
all these
watched it yet. I
cutscenes
feel
right
stupid
now.
because I thought
It's
Sniper Wolf kind of fell out of the wider public conscious within like the past few months. I wasn't sure why he uploaded it now. But is it worth going through and watching, or is it kind of
The first like 15 minutes are
with-
pretty good.
Oh,
After that, I
okay.
kind of didn't care. But I like the first 15 minutes. They were entertaining enough.
Yeah. Rafe. Hello?
Jesus Christ.
3, 2, you're banned. Goodbye. All right.
Fucking destroyed, bro.
Hello? Oh no. Oh no. Is this what the stream's gonna be now?
We've gone through all the good people.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
What's up, man? What do you want to talk about?
Oh, I got a question about Ryan Trout. Do you know who that is?
For some reason, I know the name. Who is Ryan Trout?
I think you mentioned him in your was it Cyrex video? He's he's one of those like TikTok / Instagram reel
Oh,
guys. That,
yeah, I know who this is. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like he used to be just some like autistic guy that would post like Instagram reels, and then he like turned into a full-blown alcoholic. I've seen a few.
Damn! Sorry, I just whoa! I just won the fucking game. That's what the fuck is up. I'm fucking dabbing on the haters right now. Okay. Yeah, I follow him on Instagram. He's pretty funny.
Yeah, I like the guy, but I don't know if he's as much of an alcoholic anymore, but he was like a full-blown fucking boozer for a while.
Yeah, I feel bad for these Instagram and TikTok lolcat people. I think they need some serious help. I don't know who's gonna help them.
Yeah, me and my buddies have just been following the guy for a while, so I was wondering if you like knew anything more about him or doing anything on him or anything like that.
I haven't really planned anything about him yet. Lotan, post the link again. What link are they talking about, Lotan?
Yeah, man.
I'm guessing they're talking about.
I know y'all can't see the HDR, but I gotta keep this HDR running. I think it doesn't show up on the. Doesn't look bad on the stream. Looks a little washed out. Alright, I gotta pee. Give me a sec. I'll be right back.
It's probably broken. I haven't asked anyone to fix it, so it's probably broken.
Okay, well.
I need to just make a new server for Collins at some point. But yeah, to answer your question, I don't know a lot about Ryan Trout apart from whatever I put in videos.
All right, well, that's all I had, but it's good to talk to you. But I gotta head to work soon, so.
Thanks for calling in, bro. Take it easy.
See ya.
Yeah, we gotta make a new server. This one is cursed. It's still tainted of the past.
Yeah. The Sergeant Pepper allegations or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, what was it? It was Dr. Pepper, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Sergeant Pepper that's the artist. That's the like animator that. Yeah, they're cool. Dr. Pepper, or was it Sergeant? I don't even know.
Whatever.
Gerza says, "Tom, let me in. I gotta go soonish. We'll let them in soon. What's up? Oh, you're the okay. What's up?
Okay, sorry, I had to pause the stream. So I have like a few things that I want to talk about. First is a question, and like so for me, I grew up in like our generation, and I've always wanted to like kind of start a YouTube channel. You know what I mean? But I also have a job, you know, and I have to work a lot, and so like with I know, unbelievable.
No,
but it's kind of like, do you think it would be worth it to hire an editor right off the bat, or do you think that, like, you know what I mean? Because it can be very, very time consuming to try and.
I think you should learn to do every part of the process before you hire people to do it. That's what I think.
Okay, that's valid.
What
Another
kind of money
thing.
are you working with, and like what kind of videos are you working with that you think you're gonna hire
See,
an editor?
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I don't really know how that process works at all, and I agree that I probably should learn how to, and like I want to learn how to edit and everything. It's just like it seems like to actually be able to make it like a career, you require like daily uploads and stuff like that.
Well, I don't upload daily on my main channel.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I just assumed. I don't really know. I just assumed that most of your revenue comes from this channel.
Now, most of it definitely comes from the main channel. Yeah, by a factor of like the 2 or 3. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Another thing. So you know how like you've covered a lot of lolcow content. I'd say like I'm relatively in that sphere. Like I find that stuff interesting. How do you feel about like so? People always, it's kind of a dumb question, but people like want to stop the lolcows and stuff. Which like sometimes is valid. Like obviously Cyrax needs to be like off the internet. But it's kind of funny, you know? Like like do you think we should keep watching them, or do you think, you know, we should like how do you feel about the bullying that goes on?
I mean, I guess bullying is bad. What do you want me to say?
Yeah. Do they deserve it? I don't know. That was kind of a dumb question.
I mean, I guess Cyrax probably deserves it. I mean, it's probably case by case basis. Chris probably didn't deserve it in the beginning, but
he definitely
maybe now you could say he does. But I don't really know. Like, I think it's probably best to not. It's probably the best position you can be in is as someone who isn't involved in the story in any way and is just watching it from the outside. I don't think it's good to be one of the people in these comment sections, like engaging with it. With like, Chris
that's kind of where I'm
Josh
at.
Block.
Yeah. Another thing. I'm saying this is directed towards chat, all the viewers, is that you should take Turkey Tom's advice and go to the gym. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Good for you. It's good for you. The other, I got a buddy who's like a big fan of Destiny, I guess, and he like watched your video, and he hadn't like watched your content, but he knew I like watched all your content. He was like, bro, I didn't know that guy was like so big. I was like, he's a gym bro.
Destiny, he said on his stream the other day that he's been working out. He's finally back to being able to bench a plate. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Everybody, round of applause in chat. How much is a plate? 130 pounds or something?
I guess, yeah.
Something
Probably
like that.
depends. I mean,
everybody clap for Destiny.
Let's go, Destiny. Also, Turkey Tom, last thing I want to say. Okay, tomorrow's my birthday. So, everybody, happy birthday,
dude.
vodka.
Fuck your
What are you, a woman? You want us to wish you happy birthday?
I thought you were a woman because you're in my chat telling me to get naked, so I thought you were a fucking chick.
No, I'm just homosexual.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that would make sense.
All right, checks out. Have a good one, bro.
Take it easy. I like he didn't say gay. He said homosexual. Homosexual is it sounds like a scientific term, like a diagnosis.
He's an intelligent guy. He's an intelligent gay guy. It's on another level.
What's up, Gerza?
Hey, hello.
What are we talking about?
I was on the other day and I asked about like Zyn recommendations, and I went and picked them up, and I got the chill one that you said, and I got the coffee one, but the chill one like doesn't taste like anything. Is that what it's supposed to be?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay. Well, like, what's the smooth one like then?
That one that one really doesn't taste like anything.
That one really doesn't taste like anything.
Because the chill one kind of has like a
really
weird.
is.
It kind of has like an air conditioning flavor. But
Yeah,
but the
I wasn't
smooth one has
huge fan,
nothing.
but the coffee one's good. The coffee one is really
Did
good.
he just say air conditioning flavor?
Man, I asked if I didn't respond in the VC I was pulled in. I was getting stuff I wanted to talk about together.
Yep, suck idiot.
Okay, I'm gonna be out in a second. I have a couple quick questions because I have to go soon.
Okay.
Well, the first question I had is I saw you have like an art contest going on your website. Where's submissions for that? Do I just like email it to
The
you?
contest was
or,
like it was like a year ago. So it's
Oh,
over.
okay. Are you ever gonna host another one?
Maybe, yeah. It's entirely possible. It's within the realm of possible.
Is it? Yeah. That'd be cool. I was planning on drawing some like Turkey Tom. Sorry, Tom Dark fan art. Anyways.
Yeah, we don't know who that is here. He's fucking racist.
Yeah. Yeah. Third and last question. You were watching the what's her name? The like OnlyFans girl on the like Critical channel earlier.
Yeah.
Unironically hard to watch, by the way. But do you feel like I feel like it is from like an outsider watching, but you have more like you're more versed in this because you do it as like your job. Do you think it's hard for like women to get into like making content, even if it's not sexual, without like having sexual elements in it? Because for me, like I've thought about making a channel, or like making content, but I feel like everybody expects it to be about like looks and like
the most productive part about
sexuality.
making content is when you're thinking about it.
Okay,
so just stay on that.
So what I'll say, what I'll say is you can absolutely succeed as a female content creator without showing your fucking tits and pussy on OnlyFans. Okay, it's possible.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who do it on YouTube. There's a lot of commentary channels to do it. Like I don't know, Chad or fucking. I was watching some girl who made a video about all the Team 10 drama the other day. She was pretty good. She made interesting videos. Or there's.
Who is that? What do you recommend for like female commentary?
I can't even remember her name, to be honest with you, and that's just my sexism speaking. But it was genuinely a good video. So I don't know. I mean, she was good.
I feel like a lot of it.
Brittany Broski.
Like even if it's not like OnlyFans content, like I feel like a lot of it is like a beauty contest. Like all of these, for a lot of the like female commentary channels, like what I've seen, like they're showing their face. Like they have like a face cam. They're not doing like a lot of video editing, and it's more like a looks thing. Do you think?
It helps to be attractive, but.
You think that's true?
It helps to be attractive, but like the most popular commentary male channel right now, Critical, is an attractive guy, so I think it goes both ways. People like to look at attractive faces.
Oh, that's fair.
So I mean, yeah, like that's something you might have to take the L on in life sometimes. If you don't think you're pretty, then maybe you're owned. But I mean, you can definitely succeed despite it.
Just be a VTuber.
Yeah, or be a VTuber.
Yeah, I think that's cringe though because that attracts like a certain
It's
kind of
not
audience.
cringe. It's awesome.
Okay, then I think some some of them are funny. I can't even say that because my profile picture is a VTuber right now. But like, some of them are funny, but I feel like that definitely attracts a certain kind of like audience. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't really like speak on
VTubers?
anything if you're a VTuber. Yeah, because a lot of the VTuber like personas, like it's like your online waifu anime girlfriend. Like, it's not like a real
I mean, yeah,
person.
Lotan is joking.
They're like playing
we,
characters.
we collectively hate
no, I'm a
VTubers.
waifu.
He is a waifu.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is like a certain demographic. So I wouldn't want to do that. But I'm not like hideously ugly or anything. But I do feel like the overwhelming majority of commentary channels who are like women, like they're just like showing their face 24/7. But then again, you're right. Like, so does Critical.
Yeah, and it's like yeah, like obviously, like I mean, or even look at PewDiePie, who's like, he's really funny, but like also like he's also like a very attractive person. So obviously, like being attractive plays into that. Like, but it's not like the end all be all, right? It's just not.
Yeah.
Like it's not.
You're right. I
You
feel
can't
like
let that control your life.
Yeah, definitely not. I just like when I go on like Twitch, all of the like female streamers are either like VTubers, which I guess is kind of the same as like booby streaming. It's like VTubers or like booby streamers, and it's
Yeah,
like
with streaming, that
with
maybe
streaming it's kind of, it's a little different.
maybe that one is fucked. But I mean,
It is kind of
Pokimane is pretty, but in fairness, she's not like hoeing out, you know.
Well, she's not hoeing out, but she is like. I mean, I don't watch a lot of Pokemon, but like, correct me if I'm wrong, she does kind of wear like risque-ish clothing. Like, she's got like cleavage out and like.
From
she's,
what
like,
I've seen,
dressed
she
up.
doesn't really dress like that.
She doesn't.
No.
Well, yeah, I'm not like a huge Pokemon fan. Girl.
But in fairness, like, I mean, most women dress like that in real life too, if they are pretty. So.
Yeah, that's fair. I just, I feel like for like what I'm saying, not necessarily like OnlyFans content, but for women especially, it's like you have to go out of your way to like dress up and keep up with appearances. We're like Charlie, like yeah, he's attractive, but he wears a fucking white t-shirt for every one of his videos. So it's not like the same like pretty contest as it is for girls. But with that, it's like I feel like quality of content gets
Men don't have
disregarded.
tits or whatever, so yeah.
Well,
That's
some
true.
men
Yeah,
do.
he just whipped
Some
his
men
dick
did.
out, like on the stream. All right, I do have to go though, but thanks for talking.
Thanks for calling in. I feel like it's entirely possible to be successful as a woman without showing your boobs or whatever. I feel like it's possible. Or even being hot.
I'm sure.
There are definitely famous ugly girls.
But
Look at
just-
Amy Schumer.
Yeah, for real. Just do the VTuber thing. Fuck.
He wears a fucking white t-shirt for every one of his videos. So it's not like the same like pretty contest as it is for girls. But with that, it's like I feel like quality of content gets
Men don't have
disregarded.
tits or whatever, so yeah.
Well,
That's
some
true.
men
Yeah, he
do.
just whipped
You
his
men
dick
did.
out, like on the stream. All right, I do have to go though, but thanks for talking.
Thanks for calling in. I feel like it's entirely possible to be successful as a woman without showing your boobs or whatever. I feel like it's possible. Or even being hot.
I'm sure.
There are definitely famous ugly girls.
But
Look at
just-
Amy Schumer.
Yeah, for real. Just do the VTuber thing. Fuck it. I'll never see you. Fuck it, bro. That's what everyone else is doing. Let's try this guy. Hello?
Oh, okay. Hello.
It
Hi.
sounds like you're inside of my ear. What is wrong with
I know. You know. Okay. The funny thing is, can you guys guess what microphone I'm using?
The Shure SM7B.
Is
No,
it the ASMR ear mic?
It's the same microphone Tom's using.
The AT2020 USB. There you go. Thank you, Hood Rich
Yeah,
Wario, for becoming a
it's-
member.
It's a really good microphone. Shit. Sorry, I was texting my friend. I didn't expect to get dragged. Yeah. Hi. What's up?
What do you want to talk about?
Do you have anything to say?
I wanted to go back on the whole like trying to find like more YouTubers to pick on type shit.
Well, I'm about
Like
to
what I
start
got
picking
wrong,
on
shit.
you. You need to fix your EQ. I hate it.
Shit. What's wrong with it?
It's like I said. It sounds like you're inside of my ear. It feels like the highs are too high.
It's a
just-
little.
I
It's a
don't
little
know.
like rapey.
Oh, my bad. You want me to like turn it down?
You sound like you're from an ASMR channel.
It's kind of like it's. I feel like you know the feeling when you take pre-workout and you're like butthole itchy. It's how your microphone makes you feel.
All right, dude. Do
Do
you
you
have
wanna just-
anything to actually say? Do you have any actual topic?
I was gonna say, how do you like, essentially like, cause you make music or you make videos and stuff. I make music. I'm just trying to figure out how to, like, keep, like doing what I do without getting depressed and getting burnt out, because like seriously, I've like severe like burnout issues, and I don't.
Why does making music make you depressed?
I do it all day, every day, and I kind of really don't have like an out other than just music. So.
Well, you gotta have something else. I mean, for me, the thing that keeps me sane despite being a terminally online fucking loser is the gym. Really, the gym, and then I eat dinner with my family once a week, and then when my friends are home from college and stuff, I hang out with them. And that's the thing that when I have a gym buddy, I go to the gym with sometimes too. And these are like the things that keep me teetering just away from the edge of insanity from being a terminally online tard, basically. These are the things that keep me from that. So, like, if literally the only thing you're doing is your creative endeavor, you're probably gonna want to fucking kill yourself. But if you have something else outside of it, like if you have decent physical health, or you have a decent diet, or stuff like that, like you're gonna be able to weather the storm much better. But generally, I mean, also keep in mind for making art, like you need inspiration. If you're making music, you need sources to draw from. You need life experience. You need things happening. You can't just be making beats in your room all day, alone in isolation, with like nothing coming into your mind. You know, you need to have like outside.
I need a source of inspiration, for real.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't know, are you in school? Are you in college? Like, what's the deal?
Not really. I mean, I could, but it's like then I have to deal with like loans and shit, and plus I don't have a car. I don't have any reliable transportation. Also, I do hang out with my cousin from time to time, but I feel like he kind of just uses me for money, because every time I go with him, it's either, oh, we got to go to McDonald's, or oh, you got to pay for gas, or you know, just like small shit like that. It's like I don't really have that big of an income. I just bought like a $600 bike the other day, so.
So you can bike to work or whatever?
I might start biking more. It's like 6-7 miles out.
Okay.
And I know that's not really far, but it's still like.
It's good. You'll lose weight. Yeah. When I was
yeah, definitely.
when I was like fucking 13, I fucking hated my mom for making me do this, and I'm still kind of pissed at her for it. But looking back, I'm glad it happened. Okay. When I was like 13 or 14, like at the age where I was kind of like at the tail end of like being able to go to summer camp, like I was 12 to 14, but it was before I could legally work, right? And I was at that age. My mom, she made me volunteer at summer camps as a counselor in training, and just volunteer at other shit too. Like I was volunteering all summer. I wasn't getting paid for this. There was no like under the table payment. There was no money. And to get there, she refused to drive me. So I had to bike. And there was this one place I worked at that was a farm. That was like fucking a decent distance from my house. It was like 8 miles. And I had to bike there. I had to be there at like 8 in the morning. So I had to bike there and back every day. Like 8 fucking miles. I fucking hated it. I want to say it took me an hour one way. Although I don't really remember. It was a while ago. But that fucking sucked.
Yeah.
But I'm very glad she made me do it, because actually, why am I glad? Maybe I'm just still pissed at her, honestly. I don't even know what the moral of this fucking story is. Fuck my mom for not driving me because she doesn't fucking love me. But I don't know. Maybe it made me appreciate that I didn't want to work on a farm and feed the pigs the fucking slop from the gas station.
Yeah. No, I feel that. Yeah, it's just like. It's because, like, I'm stuck in this, like, never-ending loop of just, like, same shit, different day. So.
Okay, we'll make a plan. Make a roadmap.
I think you have to, I think you have to, like, you don't have a job, right?
I'm disabled.
Oh. What kind of, disabled?
Severe ADHD. Could potentially be autism, but I'm getting re-diagnosed, the 22nd. I was diagnosed when I was like 6 years old, so.
Okay. Did they tell you you couldn't work a job or anything?
Anytime I try to get a job, I either can't follow directions like to the T, or I end up forgetting like what the fuck the boss told me, because he'll tell me like 5 minutes in, for like 2 seconds, and then it'll literally like go in one ear and then out the other, and I can't really hold on to information like that unless I like. It's hard for me to. Like, fuck, I'm butchering this whole thing. My bad.
You're good.
But
Don't
it's
worry
just hard
about
for me
it.
to like.
No pressure. Don't worry about it.
You're good. Just
remember
find like
shit when it's like piled on me like that.
Find like a role model who also has ADHD and gives advice about that, and just like figure out how they did their shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of for problems like this. There is like, I'm not saying you should turn to like Andrew Tate, but there's a lot of decent advice online from people who have similar experiences, and you can just kind of take that in because it sounds like a kind of unrelatable problem. I've never heard about someone who has ADHD to the point that it might be autism. I've never heard about anything like that. But if that is real and you do experience that, then you should probably try to find some advice somewhere from somebody who does have that. And I mean, even beyond that, I think that if you're feeling the same kind of shit everyday thing, do something physical with yourself every day, and that will kind of, you know, you need to have some level of physical activity, I think. I mean, you say you're disabled, you can move, right? Like you can walk.
Yeah.
Just start running. You know, if you don't have access to weights.
On God, I might. I mean, I have like 30-pound weights. I've been like weightlifting too.
Yeah, that's enough.
Also, I want to say, chat is also saying get on Adderall, get medicated. I was on Adderall. I was a spaced out zombie from the age of 6 until I was 12. I was severely underweight and it did not work. Also, chat is telling me to smoke weed. I get panic attacks, like severe panic attacks.
Do not smoke weed and don't take
So
Adderall.
I don't.
That's fucking retarded.
I know. I've been off Adderall for years and I haven't smoked weed in like 7 to 8 months.
I don't think. Yeah, if Adderall didn't help you, then don't do that, and definitely don't drink or smoke weed. That will fucking don't do that.
I mean, drinking is fun though. But
Yeah, if you feel like you're really caught in a loop and every day is the same, just make a goal, figure out what you want to do with your life. You said you're making music. Set like a benchmark. Like if you do like SoundCloud or whatever, go for.
I'm on all
many
platforms. Oh yeah, no, I definitely want to do that. It's even like when I drop shit too. I'm still trying to figure out how to. Like one thing I'd love to do is actually be able to figure out how to get people who are interested in my music, and find people who are able to, that I'm able to make beats for and stuff, like to commission. I don't know where the fuck to look.
I mean, I think.
Any advice on that?
Where to look for beats?
No, where to look for people who want to buy beats or people who would like actually like figure out how to promote my music type shit.
Make friends in that kind of circle, like go to forums or some shit.
Yeah. I mean, if you just look up like beat buying website, and you can see people who are there, and you can, I mean, maybe you could just email someone and just be like, hey, how do you get on this fucking site? How are you selling beats here? Like they have all these like sites on fucking YouTube. If you look up like royalty free, epic rap beat, Playboy Cardi type meme. If you look that up, and then you go to the fucking link in the description, you'll see a website, and you can try to get on that site. I guess I don't really know anything about music though. You know, my entire life has been making silly YouTube videos. Seth says, now I see the people failed by the system. Yeah, I don't know. I think that, I mean, you just got to come up with some kind of plan. You just got to, at this point, it's like, just try fucking anything. Because spinning your wheels, making beats all day, and being depressed is not going to help. Yeah.
Make friends.
Yeah. Also, Revy, I just want to say, because you're in chat, you said this dude's voice is hot. I literally replied to you in chat and said, it's me. You want proof? This is me. But yeah.
All right, if you're going to do gay roleplay, I'm going to kick you from the call. Do you have anything else to say?
You're not allowed to hold on, you're not allowed to start e-dating in my chat. Ground rules. What's your
name? My bad.
What's your name in my chat?
Anything else?
What's your name in my chat?
Scoozy.
Okay, let's go ahead and ban Scoozy right now, and also ban the person that said their voice is hot.
Why did you say that? You should have told him to type them first, because I don't know how to fucking ban him if I can't see his name in the chat.
His name is Scoozy.
Yeah, but how do I do that? Like, is there like a ban command?
I think you click on the right of the chat.
Yeah, I can just type in chat if you want me to.
On the right of the chat, you click on the three dots, and then you click hide user on channel.
Oh no, I found there's a user list, but I can't. Oh my god, dude, it's a fucking nightmare, bro. I don't know how to bring up the menu. Bro, can you just type something in chat so I can ban you, please?
They're all tagging me.
I'm trying to kill this Mongolian child right now. Wait, where the fuck did he go? He fucking flew away?
Do you want a permanent ban or a 24-hour? What kind of ban you want?
Forever.
24-hour because I'm most likely. Oh, you're talking.
No, not you.
I'm fucking. Dude, I'm stupid.
The other one has to be forever.
No, the guy in the chat with us. Is it permanent? Or?
Oh, it's fucking permanent. Yeah, are you kidding?
All right.
If fucking Aang kills me. Stop! Oh, I got the last airbender, bitch. That's what the fuck is up. The Fire Nation owns you, little bro. You're fucking nothing. Oh my god. Dude, me and my homies at the Fire Nation fucking raped the fucking water temple. And we liked it. Holy shit. You're fucking owned. Oh my god. What just fell?
Wait, who's the other guy that I'm banning?
I don't know.
I don't mean to kill the
Revy.
celebration here. Revy? Okay. Revy, can you please type a message in chat so I can ban you? All right, I'm gonna bring in a new caller. Have a go on, bro. Yeah,
That's what's
yeah,
up.
peace.
The Fire
You too,
Nation
man.
wins. That is what's up.
I can't.
Okay.
Revy won't type a message. I can't ban him.
Hi, I'm back. What's up?
I'm trying to ban the other guy, Revy, but he's not typing anything.
Well, at least we got the one.
Yeah, it's good enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Yo, what is good? Can you hear me good?
What do you want to talk about, bro?
Hello? Sorry, I got a mute screen. So when's the next merch drop?
Soon. Very soon.
And what is it going to be, another stuffed animal? Because I bought one of those.
Nah, it's a shirt. It's a shirt.
It's a shirt, a band t-shirt, original.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
Is it going to be like an LCP? That'd be dope if you had a variant of that.
It is not
I'd
gonna
wear that shit.
It's not gonna be an LCP shirt. That'll be funny though.
I don't know, it'd be great. I'd love that personally. So is Tom IRL, is that the newest thing they're gonna put all your effort into?
I wouldn't say all my effort. Probably a third of my effort, but yeah, certainly some of my effort would be into it.
I feel like that's too much effort. Man, I love the second channel videos. The main channel, it's alright, but the second channel is my bread and butter.
I'm glad you like it.
Thank you, thank you. Loki been going through the entire backlog, just seeing what's up. But also, I'm glad that I'm finally in the chat. Loki been trying way too hard just to get into it.
Okay.
But any new ventures past that?
Welcome to the chat.
No, not welcome. What? Been a
Yeah,
member
you're in the
for
club
like
now. This is your spot. This is your time in the limelight. You're a big shot now, kid.
Not
You
a.
gotta
That's a wild statement. I made it. But no. So earlier they're talking about female creators. That one girl was, and I was just thinking this entire time. Have you guys ever heard of Dadvocate? YouTuber on I think 200K sub. Dadvocate.
The Advocate.
Like that. No, Dad Advocate.
Dad Advocate. I've never heard of
Yeah.
Dad Advocate. What kind of
No,
what
it's
kind of
all
content
this.
are we talking about?
It's all the same. It's all the same word. It's a female creator that's kind of like adjacent manosphere, but I would not say nearly as bad as like let's say a Tate or a what is his brother's
Pearl?
name? No, I would say definitely it's way smarter than Pearl. Like I like Pearl, but she's low-key kind of dumb. Like you get what I mean?
Yeah, I'm watching one of her videos right now. This woman is just proof to the other girl that was in here earlier that you can make it as a woman without sexualizing yourself. You don't even have to have that
Exactly.
standard of content. Her mic is fucking trash. It's like she's talking into the Apple earbud mic.
Her name is
so bad.
Her name is Dadvocate.
The Dadvocate. She has 400,000 subscribers. She's getting what is this?
What
between
what kind of titles are we talking about here?
20,000 views a video?
What is the subject area?
Subject area, it's like relationship adjacent, I would like to say.
Like how to get the most penis or
No, no. Let me just scroll the channel real
Top
quick.
10 reasons you shouldn't date a single mom.
We got fetal child support. She nearly made me kill her. Wife opened marriage. Is shocked I'm leaving her for someone else. Like, it's just relationship shit.
I just can't watch this kind of shit. I just can't watch. It's just, yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm an incel. I can't relate.
I mean, kind of based incel moment, but yeah. I don't know. Just
Are they
saying,
good?
like, it's possible to make it as a female creator. And I think, and personally, I like her content. Like, the microphone, obviously shit, but so are a lot of the top streamers.
Look at Belle Delphine. She's amazing. She's inspirational.
That's also crazy. Belle Delphine, like 2
you
hours
coming?
ago or something. No, I was just thinking.
Oh, okay.
That'd be
Kinda sound
really
like you were
funny
coming.
though. No, speaking of Belle Delphine and the whole Too Mad situation, like, I never really understood her role in the whole story. Like, sure, she was like an influential like figure to him, but like, I don't understand the relationship that they had together.
I think she knew him.
Just knew him, but like they also collabed, so I wonder how far that extended out. Like, I don't think they were in constant contact like
I mean,
he
I think
was with
they
like,
were.
Ming.
She posted about it on her Twitter. She posted a big statement when he died.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it just kind of surprised me that
Do you think? Do you
even
think they
speak on
fucked?
it.
Is that what you were getting at? Like,
No, I don't think they fucked. But do you see that she came out with her own like doll, like life-size doll?
I did not see that.
Yeah, I actually saw it during
How does that make you
YouTube
feel? How
Reels.
does it make you feel?
I feel like there's gonna be there's too many buyers to justify having. Too many people will buy it, and that's my problem.
Like, but like, why is that the problem?
Because people shouldn't be spending like 10K on a life-size doll of a person they'll never meet.
Oh, okay. What if they did know her? When should they buy it?
What if your best friend bought a life-size doll of you?
That'd be fucking awesome.
I think it's cool. Be like, I'm always with him.
So you're saying if Lotan bought a life-size doll of you right now, you'd have no issue?
I'd buy 3.
I think it'd be
3.
cool. I'd always get to be with him at all times. He could do a podcast with 3 me's.
Oh, that leads me to the next thing. Podcast. Are we ever gonna get a permanent location?
What is that? I'm sorry, dude. Every question you ask is like in the weirdest phrasing. What does that mean? A permanent location?
As in, are you gonna like rent out a studio, or are you gonna fly people in? Because everything's just been Fortnite. I like Fortnite as just as much as the next guy, but
I'm not gonna rent a studio anytime soon. I'm gonna keep
We're
streaming
gonna
from my bedroom. I think. But what the fuck?
serious, dude. 100 million memberships. Same day.
I'll think
This
about
is the
that.
way forward, Tom. You got to do it.
I'll heavily consider that, dude.
Oh my god.
You got anything
I'd
else,
buy
buddy?
3. Anything else? I'd like more plushes and more merch. That's about it. But thank you for
It's
picking me.
coming. The shirt's coming. Thanks for calling in, bro.
No problem, buddy.
That guy, the way he phrased questions was so. Did it throw you off too? Like
Yeah.
I had a hard time understanding.
Yeah, at times. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of checked out mentally there for a bit.
Yeah.
All right.
People asking if I'm the new host of Kick or Keep. I'm not the new host of Kick or Keep officially. I'll be hosting one episode.
What's
That's
up,
all I
Bruce?
really know right now. Hello.
Wildstar, I'm sorry I banned you. Welcome
Yo, you know what, Deep? Sorry, that was one thing. You know what? All I gotta say is, me and my hood, we no longer watch low-time videos. Sorry.
back. Okay, I'm about to ban you again.
All right, I'm sorry. Okay. So what I want to talk to you guys about, well, firstly, did you guys see that D-brand shit that happened like a couple days ago about like apparently them making fun of some guy's last name?
That was awesome.
What happened? I don't
Yeah,
understand. What is
I kind of
D-brand?
D-brand is like not video. I'm sorry. It's like computer technology kind of space, but on Twitter, a couple of days ago, they were reaching out to some other person via like quote retweets, and the person they were responding to was like having an issue with their Apple laptop's outer shell being like catching up a lot of dirt and shit. And then D-brand responded saying their last name sounded like shit rash when they were an Indian like techie. So
Oh.
Twitter like caught on fire, like that tech space of Twitter.
It was
So
based.
yeah, I kind of just stayed away from it, but I was going to look into it until I got pulled in, but it's okay. I just remember going through the like replies on the original tweet, and they were like D-brand respond to all the hate was saying like, we're not gonna apologize. We were just making a joke. We always joke about this kind of stuff. And then like I don't know if it was like 12 hours later, a day later, they responded with an apology. Let's try to find the D-brand account. They
Because
probably
that guy
have it
got
pinned.
fired.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, here's the tweet. Well, that escalated quickly. 1, yes, we made fun of a guy's name. It was a huge fumble. 2, we apologized to him directly and offered him $10,000 as a gesture of goodwill. And 3, we have been poking at fun at customers on social media for over a decade now. We're not going to stop, but maybe next time you'll be the one who gets $10,000. So, like, I just wanted to, like, obviously, I've just been hearing, like, Lotan's opinion.
The guy's
which
mad.
is fire.
He's mad because they made fun of his
He-
name. Like that's it.
Yeah, I think it was also just to the extent like the whole like tech community, because like everyone in the replies were like
'Cause they're all
pissed
Indian.
because yeah, probably, but like a lot of them are also just like I don't know, fucking weirdos. But yeah, the guy's last name sounded like Shit Rash. D-Brand made fun of it, and then everyone caught on fire.
Real shit, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, other than that, I also wanted to talk about the aftermath of Tom's Too Mad video. The Too Mad was alone, and just like some court retweets getting like insane traction on Twitter, because one by this one user named Porgy said he was also a rapist pedophile.
Fuck.
And that got
No, don't die! Don't die in the fucking game! I survived! I survived! Oh my god, I have 1 health. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You can keep talking about it.
Oh, good.
It was just
Oh,
intense.
good. But yeah, someone got 58,000 likes, like 2 million like attention to the tweet, and it was just saying like he was also a rapist pedophile. Like all the
Wait, how many likes did they get?
Like 50. Like now it's 58,000, so nearing
Damn.
60K.
Yeah,
but,
I know these tweets exist, but I mean.
Yeah, and another
just
one
not
by
true.
a person, by another one by a user named Pepper saying like good question mark. That also got like 55K and then 1.5 million views.
Yeah, I saw
just,
that one.
Speaking.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
and,
aware there's a negative response, but as far as I can tell, it's mostly bad faith actors. So I'm kind of, I don't know. What am I supposed to do? You can't argue.
Some of them
you
were
can't.
kinda
You,
funny.
some of them were
Exactly.
funny, but you can't really argue with these people.
Yeah, a lot of the ones where it was like the Winston ones, those were kind of funny. Like I did laugh at those, but like a lot of the time, like if you try to talk to these people, they'll just keep responding with like the same like shit they caught from quote retweets.
Yeah, they're just getting.
Okay, I got
the thing
cats
is, like,
fucking
everything they do is
going
just for
crazy,
likes,
so
right?
y'all
They're
give me
just
2
gonna say, oh,
minutes.
he's a
Let me
pedo, he's a
feed the
pedo.
Like,
cats.
going to this one, guys. Hold on, just give me 1 sec. Literally going to the Pepper person who said like good question mark in the court retweet. The next reply, they replied to themselves like banger Zeet, follow me, go check out my art account too. It's all for the attention and just
Yeah.
like it's crazy, man. And it's just so embarrassing. And like
stupid ass cat doesn't want to take her little watermelon rough Victorian Elizabethan fucking neck collar. Stupid idiot. And we're back. Eat your food, you dumb cat. Oh, button. Eat your food. I fed you because you were being annoying. Fuck, I want this game to come out, dude. Can't do it early, I guess. button. Eat your food. Eat your food, button. Alright, gotta turn Turkey Town back on. You done with your food, booty? No, you still got food in there. Eat your food.
Like in that same person, yeah, this one person said this guy named Temporary from the
The
same
thing is,
person's
like,
replies.
I don't want these people to like the video anyway, or like me. Because
Exactly.
if they did, then they would eventually turn on me, like they do on everyone else. So
Yeah.
it's like I knew this would be the response. I didn't expect it to be as big as it was. I thought they just wouldn't care anymore. I'm not surprised that they are calling him a pedophile rapist, but it is what it is, you know.
They get all their information from just their friends' court retweets or some bigger creators' court
Yes,
retweets.
exactly.
And it's all just like going through this one big funnel where a lot of information gets like cut off until they're left with like, Too Mad was a rapist pedophile who was beating women, and then it's like that's all they get at the end.
Yeah,
But
I mean, but that's just like it's like I don't know. It's just
retarded.
Yeah,
Stupid.
I mean, what else can you say about
But,
it? Okay, it's basically like a community of people who like want to do the right thing or something. Like they want to
Exactly,
I don't know. They
yeah.
want to like be in the right. But the problem is like they're not operating off of any information. All they care about is like making once again the biggest zeet, so they can promote
Exactly,
their
yeah.
furry art or whatever. And it's like I
And
don't
there
know.
were a lot of
That's
furries in the
ultimately
replies.
that's the most expected response to anything about Too Mad like ever. So you know,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
And this one guy that I actually like, I specifically took out on a separate tab. He said his name's Temporary. He said, no, actually, Too Mad wasn't always a bad person. No good person deserves to be isolated. Objectively speaking, he only did what he did when he was pushing everyone away. And then the same person, Pepper, said, I don't give a shit, LMAO. Being a good person at one point doesn't excuse the terrible shit he's done. Which is kind of like, they only, like, Too Mad only did what he did, like, after, like, all the drama from that, what's her name again? Who, like, was saying he raped her?
I mean, that's not true. Like, that's not true though, because a lot of the shit he did was like to her. The thing that I'm questioning is like, why do they call him a pedophile rapist? Like, why do they think this? But then it's like the natural conclusion is like they don't actually think. Like they just see they see James Key say it and they're like, okay, true.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of them like saw like back when Too Mad was just living on Twitter, tweeting like 200 times a day. He made that one joke about the trans teen who died, and she was like 16, and then he said,
Yeah,
"Oh,
I
this is
saw
my
that.
girlfriend." So I feel like a lot of people like kind of just saw it and said like, "Wait, what? There must be a connection here." Like some bullshit, and it's just so weird because it's just
a lot of it is like the trans people on Twitter. They really didn't like that tweet at all. Which, in fairness, like pretty bad tweet. But yeah, I
Exactly,
think
yeah.
that's a lot of the reason why. Like ultimately, he did himself no favors, and so like once
No,
again,
not at
like
all.
I don't want to defend him everybody who saw that video, the thumbnail, they think that I defended him, which is
exactly.
But like they didn't watch it, so it's like, what do you expect?
Yeah, everyone in both these like very popular post replies, they just said, "Wait, Turkey Tom doesn't he just keep defending like bad people?" Yeah, I'm just out here. They don't watch these videos, and they don't realize that it's not just 2 hours of defending someone.
Zero of it is defending him.
Yeah, literally, everyone thinks you're just defending them in this one video that's 2 hours long, and they see like 2 hours. I'm out of here, bro. And it's like terrible because literally, I watched the video. Like the whole beginning was just going over his history, and then going into like his popularity online, going into like all the drama he went through, and then eventually him like ODing on Ket. And like it was a good video, and then people on here, I know I'm glazing you like crazy, but like it's kind of insane that it's just no one in these replies like cared to watch at least 10
But the thing
minutes
is, like, that's just Twitter. Pretty much everyone who actually watched the video came away with like a relatively, I think, like mature take of what I was trying to get across. You know, everybody who actually watched it, and like ultimately when you're doing stuff like this and you're talking about controversial situations, you're going to be, I guess, taken out of context, misinterpreted, stuff like that. A lot of the reason people don't like me in the videos is just based on the fact that I'm like, I don't know, they think I'm racist or something. Which, like,
well, you
fair
are
enough,
racist.
Like, I've said a lot of racist stuff in my life.
Yeah,
I
see,
have made
like
a lot
I
of
said,
racist jokes. Like, you cannot deny that. So if that is enough to piss them off, I'm fine with that. I wish that would mean that they wouldn't just take every single video I make and misinterpret all of it because I said the N-word on Discord or something. But if that's
bro,
what they're
how
gonna do, like,
dare you say the N-word on
If their response
Discord?
to someone saying a slur,
Unconscionable,
or making a video they
unacceptable,
disagree with is to like blatantly
irredeemable.
they do, then I don't want them to watch my shit anyway. Ultimately, because I don't want these people in my community or whatever. You know?
Well, they don't want to watch your shit, bro.
I was thinking the other day, like, is there any way to get through to these people and counter this like crazy narrative that exists about me in this simulacrum? And I don't think there is. I don't think there's anything I can really do.
When they have like a predisposed opinion, like especially these types of people, they really just hold on to it and try to defend it, even when they like might realize they're in the wrong. They'll just god defend it because a lot of them just do not want to be wrong.
It's very hard to break. I think that I think probably the only thing that can be done is to mostly just ignore it. And these communities tend to dissolve with time, and the truth does prevail with time. Typically, people do realize in retrospect what actually happened, but you know, by that time, none of these people will ever be held accountable for the shit they say. But whatever, you can't obsess over it. On to the next fucking video.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, that was kind of just all I want to say on the like post to Mad Was Alone video. There were a bunch of other like bullshit replies I had, but I just don't really want. Actually, no, there was one right here I just clicked on by a guy named K Bros. He said, "What is it with Turkey Tom consistently supporting the worst people ever? When is he gonna make a video defending Charles Manson?" And before I go into like what I replied, I just want to know what like, do you have anything to say about like that kind of defense or like argument?
I mean, I just like what horrible person did I defend is my question.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like,
I feel like
what rapist am I defending? Like I don't know. And I haven't even seen them say a person that I've defended who is an abuser or rapist. So I'm just like I'm generally perplexed.
Yeah. Personally, I think that like maybe this is just like a crackpot theory, but I feel like a lot of these people might just like see your content going over a bunch of like terrible people, and then they see like a person they've heard about from like others, like friends that
is
like,
it.
oh, this guy's bad, and then they're like, okay, wait, maybe he's just defending all these people, and then it's like they see on the timeline you defend someone, and then it's like, wow, this guy's bad, and then all these other guys are bad. This must mean he's just defending all these terrible people, and it's like, when is he gonna defend Charles Manson? And it's just pretty bullshit.
But I just don't know who. Like, as in specific, I wish there was somewhere I could point to and be like, okay, this is the guy who everybody thinks is guilty, who I defended, right? But it feels like most of the videos I cover, by the time I fucking get to it, most of the narrative is already unraveled. Like with like George Not Found, or like I guess that was the most recent one, but I don't know who the fuck else there was.
I don't know. Like, no, actually, you know what? There was a reply to that one Pepper person on Twitter who made that big quote retweet on your the video. They said that I can't remember if it was them or like some other person, but they said like, wow, this is like the number of time they defended like a terrible person. And then another person replied, oh, like who are these other people that are in this number? And then they replied, I think it was I forget the name, but like they also mentioned like the super mega situation, and they didn't mention the abuser. They only mentioned Ryan and Matt, and they just said like they didn't really add on to it at all. They just said, oh, the two guys from Ryan super mega.
This
And
is the
then I
thing that
made
these people don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
Exactly.
They don't.
I literally
And that's
responded.
why
I
that's
responded.
why you can't like you just can't engage because like
I know.
You're never gonna get like
Exactly.
they don't even really care. They don't even really care.
Yeah.
And
Like-
I'm in the shitty position where I do fucking care.
Yeah. But
Because I'm
yeah.
just an idiot. But yeah.
Yeah, I know it was stupid, but I took the time to like reply and say like it wasn't like they were barely involved in the situation. Like the release they did was like accidentally put like I forgot his name with the person like who came out with everything like in the same house, and they accidentally just housed them together, and also like going over like text messages and all that stuff, and they really didn't like have any place in the abuse at all, and they kind of just deflected and just kept like bullshitting, and it was so bad, man. I regret even like trying to reply. But yeah.
The thing I've been
What are you
thinking
gonna
about recently is because there's all these narratives about me that exist, right?
Yeah. Like especially like one where I can't remember, but it was like a cock thing with like.
I'm aware of that
you
one.
and
Yeah.
your.
Let me.
Yeah.
I gotta get a Red Bull real quick. I'm gonna talk about this.
All right, yeah, go for it. Luton, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I haven't heard from you in a while. How you
Well,
doing,
I'm
man?
mostly just hanging out. I'm not
Yeah.
here to steal the show. I'm here to kind of compliment what's going on.
Go for it, man. I just want to know how your day's been, bro.
It's been good. Got a lot of work done. Still chugging
so-
through. Oh, here we go.
Recently, I've been seeing a lot of because I've been for a while I wasn't really covering controversial stuff, right? I was kind of just like talking what everyone else did for a little bit. Since I've been streaming, I've been getting back kind of into the weeds on this shit, and because I can't keep my mouth shut, I have to talk about my real honest take. I'm the most base YouTuber, okay? And I've been thinking about how to counter these big narratives about me that exist. And ultimately, I was thinking like, okay, so what Destiny does is he does the manifestos, right? Maybe that would be worth it. But also, the reason the manifestos work is because he has like a community to sort of like propagate and spread his shit, right? And like counter narratives. You know what I mean? He has a very active community. I don't really have that, and it's been intentional ever since I shut down the Discord because it's just kind of like I just don't like running it. Like I don't like dealing with it. You know what I mean? I don't like having to deal with the community and like the problems that come with it, and like people e-sexting on Discord and like having all the mods and shit. So I think what I would have to do if I wanted to go down this trajectory is I need to have like a Discord where I like pay a few moderators to run it, and then from there I need to stream more and I need to have a more active community, and then I can wield this community as a axe to counter the crazy shit that people say, so I can deal with it. I think that might be the way to do it.
A weaponized community.
Literally. That might be the way to do it, because that's what Destiny does, and he manages to. I mean, a lot of people lie about him, but at the very least, he's able to correct the narrative on some things. Like with the Keffels thing, which was so out of hand a few years ago, he managed to weather the storm, and now everybody fucking hates Keffels. And a lot of the shit that people hate her for is compiled in his document about her. So I've been thinking lately, like, is that what I need to do? Do I need to, like, autistically research when people lie about me on Twitter to, like, compile it into a fucking debunking? And, like, no matter how, like, I'll look so autistic doing it, but is that worth it? Is that worth it? I don't really know if it's worth it. I don't know if this is, like,
I feel
worth
like,
my time.
Like, I feel like validating like a lot of these people's like, oh, what's the word? Fuck. Like validating these people's like, delusions, ideas of like what you did, like what like you might have done, and like responding to it, giving it fire. Then it kind of just fuels them to like.
That's what I thought, but it's like it's pretty out of control recently on Twitter, especially like you mentioned.
Yeah.
So I don't really know what to do about it. But also like over here on YouTube, it doesn't really affect me. If they had anything to do with the video going down, then that does affect me. And in that case, I'm gonna start, shit. But I don't think they did. I think it was just a YouTube error. So from that perspective, it's like it doesn't really affect me on YouTube. It's just people on Twitter who believe anything. So the two strategies I think are either like just stop using Twitter and promoting my stuff to that audience at all, because that website clearly is not for me. Because the problem with Twitter is I simultaneously don't fit the mold of the progressive Emily BLM type person, but then I also don't fit like the Jake Shield like anti-Semitic conspiracy stuff. Like I don't really fit either of these molds because I'm just not a political person. I don't fucking care. All I care about is making commentary videos and hopefully telling the story as accurately as possible. And that doesn't really fit with Twitter. It only really fits with YouTube. So maybe I should just pull out from Twitter. I mean, Seth in chat, he obviously makes game reviews, right? But I know a while ago he completely pulled out from any community shit. He shut down his Discord, doesn't do Twitter anymore. He doesn't make any appearances like that, and he hasn't suffered from that at all. He just makes videos. And ultimately, maybe that's just the best method. Like maybe I should just not think about it, not worry about it. You know, I don't know if that's the way, but maybe that is the way.
I just want to cut in really quick. I just feel like a counter argument for that would be like the mini lad situation, because he really didn't respond to anything on his YouTube like at all until like it just bubbled up into like everyone in his chat just hating on him, and it all kind of just came from like Twitter and everyone resharing shit, making everything like big about like the drama that was going on.
Well, the thing with that is, didn't he like?
Isn't he actually like?
Yeah, he is.
A pedophile.
He is a
well,
pedophile,
then,
but like,
there's no fucking saving that. That's an irredeemable.
Well, I mean, the thing with that is like that's substantive enough that it can be put into a YouTube video and people can criticize you for it. There's no YouTube video of substance you can make claiming that I defended Too Mad, right? There's just no way anyone can get away with that on YouTube. But obviously on Twitter, people can just say whatever they want and face no repercussions. So yeah, Seth said, "Can I be real? Investigated by 2 Alphabet agencies because of Discord never again." Well,
that's also loud.
Thanks for being real. But yeah, I don't know if there's any. The thing is, like, but also at the same time, when I want to pull out from the community, at the same time, my videos inherently deal with stuff in the community, so maybe I do need to counter these narratives in some way. But I haven't quite figured out what the.
You could also, like, if you do decide to pull out, like, officially, you could also just, like, go on super burner accounts just to, like, slurp the fuck out of drama going on, like, Twitter and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, or I can just use Twitter and just not interact. I can just not tweet. I mean,
that's... Yeah, I guess so as well.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the method is here or what exactly to do.
If you want my 2 cents, I think, because right now you're kind of sort of going into a direction where you want to do more streaming. And all the big streamers, it's like very dependent on the sort of weird social web they got going on. So it might be worth looking into that. But again, it's going to be about how much time that's going to take away from all the other shit you're already trying to do.
It kind of depends on the streamer. Like, there are people like from the just chatting space or like the what's the name of that OTK or whatever. There's people from OTK. They very much rely on the community or whatever. But other people like Dante's, like he just kind of streams every day and just bullshits, and he kind of exists outside of that paradigm. So if I want to continue streaming, I think I need to go down that route, because the thing is, like, once again, I don't fit into the paradigm that these people want the average YouTuber to fit into. You know, there's just no way, and I never will. So yeah, I don't know. I think probably the best method is probably to just not sweat it too much and not worry about it. But yeah. I don't know, bro.
I agree. Yeah. That's kind of like the 2 main bits like I want to go over. Like, there was a small thing I wanted to ask. Like, do you like edit your main channel videos?
No.
No. Okay. I just want to know because I really, really, really liked what you do with the Randy Stare video, like the Danny Phantom Killer. I really love the editing on that one, especially like the cover at the end. That was pretty sick, and also just like overall, just the aesthetic of it. I think it was a really good video.
Yeah, that video was very nicely edited. Shout out to I think he's tweeted about it. So Saku, he on YouTube, he edited that.
Saku, all right.
He's an excellent member of the Turkey team. Seth says, if we're going to talk financials, your biggest impact to making vids and streams, Discord, Twitter's blown out. I mean, Discord and Twitter has never made me any money, so that's why for a while I just didn't really do it. I don't think it's ever really helped, but the thing with the community thing is just if I'm gonna stream and be involved in like community stuff and like make videos and deal with these like pending controversial situations, you kind of, I don't know, you don't need to have involvement, but if you're gonna like make an impact, I guess you kind of do. Maybe I should just stop caring and just take the black pill route and just not give a fuck. I don't really know. I haven't figured it out yet.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, that's about it. What's your favorite color?
Whatever color your mom's vagina is, dark brown.
Hashtag smartphone.
Streams aren't great. Streams are pretty good for revenue. They are, especially because I can repost clips and stuff. Like that is good. But the money is not the greatest concern here. It's mostly just I'm trying to figure out how to counter these, just the crazy shit people say and like how to deal with it. Because they're not really willing to listen to reason. But I assume that the shit they say contributes to a general negative outlook of me from these Twitter people, which can translate to viewership sometimes. But I don't really know. I don't really know what to do, bro. I don't know how to deal with it. It might just not be worth it. In the past, I've had the mentality that it's not, but then I've been thinking recently, like, with all the crazy shit, maybe it is worth saying something, but it might just not be.
Hello? Bro, you fucking DM'd me to get in here, and you're not even...
Okay, sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. I thought someone was talking. I was letting them talk.
You're good. Okay, chill. Go, what's up?
First thing, you don't think one of the reasons you got, the biggest reason you got shit for your 2Mat video was just your title alone?
Is the title that bad?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I asked some like pretty objective people I know, and I think as someone who knows, like you and I know what happened, so I think from that point of view, it's a phenomenal, it's a really good title. But then like I'm talking to my girlfriend who's like literally doesn't have a Twitter account, so it's not, not in any way with that crowd. But just reading the title alone, she's like, okay, 2Mat's alone against his accusations, so what? Why is that a problem? Like, yeah, he was accused, and that's what it comes off as someone who's just randomly seeing it and only knows this guy as someone who's accused of raping or whatever, and I think that's a big reason. Literally the one tweet he was talking about, right? The one big tweet, it's like that the whole joke of the tweet is a response to the title. It's nothing about the actual video.
I guess from my perspective, it's just like it seemed like the most fitting for the story. Cause like, but it's not like it's not like he's saying he shouldn't be alone. Like just that he was. But I guess I can see how people read it that way.
Yeah. Again, and you're just saying you're literally saying the guy was alone his whole life. Like your story starts before, like when he's undoubtedly innocent, and you're saying even then he's alone. So again, as someone who's actually watched your video, I get where you're coming from. But someone who just knows him as someone, as a arguably rapist pedophile, and then they see that title, they're like, oh, because like you're defending him by saying he's standing alone against the accusations.
Oh wait.
Yeah, I guess what I have to take into account is I can't expect everyone to interpret the video honestly with these crazy situations.
Yeah. So that was the other thing I was gonna say is you were talking about like, I don't know about getting your audience large enough to weaponize it. I still don't think like, at the end of the day, Destiny is. Like a lot of people, I don't know if you want to end up being the Destiny.
I don't think I do is the thing. I don't want to be like constantly warring with these people.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's what you want to do. I will say though, at the same time though, like, I don't know what you like. You said getting off of Twitter. Like, okay, so what's that gonna do? Like, if you get off Twitter, well, how's that gonna help you in any way?
What I mean is just like just not concerning myself with it, basically.
See, I was thinking, what if you fucking threw down the gauntlet and say any of my videos I've made a video, any topic I've made a video about, come on and question me. Come on stream and ask.
But the thing is, like,
they're
they're just gonna be like, nah, he really think he can debate. Like, there's no thing I can say that will actually dispel what they think,
Yeah, maybe.
I don't think so anyway. Like, it seems like there's no reasoning with this kind of person.
No, there isn't. So I think then your other solution is to continue doing what you do, which is just ignore them.
I guess so. Because I didn't respond to any of it because I was just like, what response can I give to someone who doesn't even understand the situation?
Yeah, I mean, again, your response is the video. There's Are you just gonna repeat yourself? What are you gonna say? Like,
if they're not willing to watch the video, like, there's what even is there?
There's no point. But
yeah.
That's all I want to say. I'm gonna let the callers.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Peace.
All right, how we going, buddy?
Fish Tank Taylor wants to call in.
Yeah.
What's up, Taylor?
Holy shit.
Can you hear me?
We can.
Oh my god. What's up?
Just Fortnite.
How's it going?
That's about it. How about you?
That's cool. I'm crocheting.
Nice.
Typical.
Yeah.
I don't really know what to say. I've never really watched your stuff before.
Why are you in here then?
Listen, okay, I dragged you because you're from Fish Tank, okay? You got clout, but if you're gonna be, you gotta have something to talk about.
Okay. Were you like personal friends with 2 men?
Dude, I'm sorry. You don't even. How are we supposed to have a conversation? I mean, not really. No.
Now they saw me in here and they told me to.
Well,
to
you're
do this.
okay.
Oh,
You
do
didn't
wanna
have to
talk
do
about
it though.
Life After Fish Tank? How about that? Let's talk about that.
Talk about what?
Life after Fish Tank. You got off Fish Tank. How did that go?
Oh yeah. It felt like I got out of like maximum security prison. It was kind of interesting the way I came out of there. The way it ended, we like went to a food place downtown at like 3 in the morning after we ended too. So it was like fresh out of a house for 6 weeks, no sun, no air, and then going straight to like downtown Providence. It was full of people at 3 in the morning. It was kind of freaky. But
Providence fucking blows.
Shithole.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, for never being up in a place like that, that was pretty crazy to see. I felt like I was in American Psycho or some shit, walking around there at night.
Did you go to like fucking the chicken truck?
The food truck thing with all the burgers and shit?
Yeah, Haven Bros or whatever, with all the pictures of the
Yeah,
Sopranos on the wall.
Yeah, and they were saying something about how it was like shown in Family Guy or something like that too.
I think it is, yeah. Yeah, it's they have good burgers.
Yeah, I think I got one because actually no, I definitely did. It was like right out of there. I got like a $30 meal. I was the first meal outside of there.
Nice. That's cool. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're not too badly traumatized.
Yeah, no, it's.
Wait, so if you don't watch my stuff, how did you even end up in the Discord chat thing?
Well, they were telling me to do it, so I was like,
But
okay, I guess I'll just-
who is they?
Oh, I don't know. Like, there's one like 10 zip. Oh no, wait, no, I'm gonna get them banned. Wait, no, I'm not gonna tell you.
I'm not asking so I can ban them. I'm just like, are you streaming right now or like?
Oh, I moved them. Okay, there you go. Sorry.
Oh God, what happened?
I'm just so fucking impatient at this point. It's like Jesus Christ.
Bro,
Did you
I'm
have anything
sorry.
else you wanted to tell her? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off there, Tom.
Okay. Your Fortnite looks like it sucks now. I guess that's really all
Okay,
I have
can
to
I
say.
actually ban her this time?
Yeah. Dude,
Yeah,
it's fine.
yeah, you can ban me now. Go ahead.
Goodbye, Taylor. Nice chat.
You know, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off mid sentence. I'm just. Jesus, man, that was bad.
Well, I was just because she's like a streamer or something, so I saw her in chat,
Well,
so I
no,
thought she would want to talk about something. I guess, like naturally.
Yeah, so I didn't really follow Fish Tank season 2 that much at all, so I'm not really primed to ask her any questions. But that's.
I'm not either, but
as far as
she
I
wanted to
know.
call
I
into
thought she
my
would-
stream,
yeah.
so I assumed we were gonna.
Yeah, I thought she would have had something to say.
Is it like that? I think it's a valid assumption.
All right. Well, next caller, I guess. Hello.
Oh my God! Jesus Christ! It's so loud. Hi.
What are we talking about, Yoshi?
Oh.
I don't know. I forgot I was in the waiting call. I'm sorry. Oh Jesus Christ.
All right. Banned.
Oh God,
Well, actually,
no.
this is Yoshi. She's an old school member. So
I
let's-
know, but
let's
like,
not-
she's an old
Oh,
school
really?
member,
Are you
but
an old school member?
how do you forget?
True.
How do I forget?
How do you forget you're in a voice call?
We'll go easy. We'll just kick. They can come back when they got it together. Let's see what we got here.
I'm so full of hate.
Dude, you don't even understand.
Hate is all
how
I
much
fucking
love
have in this
these
world,
colors.
truly.
Milk, I swear to God, you better have a microphone. 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. You are banned.
It's so
simple.
over.
Oh, I got Stead instead. What's up, bro? 2 in a row? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This is ridiculous.
All right, let's just go. We can like really sift through them if we just keep dragging them in. You know what I mean?
We want to go speed mode.
All right.
I think we had this guy the other day.
The way ball.
3, 2, 1.
All right, I'm here. Okay. So I got major bag to report on. First of all, I may be a little nervous, so sorry about that. Maybe a little stuttering, maybe a little, I don't know, voice cracks. That shit aside, first I want to get the serious stuff out the way. Basically, I've got a recommendation. Someone a real degenerate you could make a video on. His name, I don't know if you heard about him. His name's Drachenlord, in English, Dragon Lord.
I have heard of him. Yeah, I will be covering him. Don't you worry. It's happening.
You'll be when?
Within the next lifetime.
Oh, okay. If there is a website called the Drachenchronik, and it's mostly obviously in German, but if you need matching, if you need someone to translate that shit for you, I'll be glad to provide me services. So, if you're interested,
Sure, I'll
yeah.
get you added on Discord so I can use your Ubermensch status.
Sure, yeah. Also, I wanted to flex a little. I can also do the diaper voice. I can also do the diaper voice. You're not special anymore. Basically, yeah.
You're not
Yeah,
doing nearly as well as I do. It sounds like you're doing an impression of me.
Yeah. No, my diaper voice is better. I poop my diapers. I need to change my diapers. Yeah. Basically, I have the flex. I have drip, and I have the diaper voice. Also, recently, today, I was in a community call, not really an ordered community call, but basically we were just in a call, we were talking with people, and there was one guy whose username was Fruit Chalk, I think, and later on, I don't know why, but immediately after you told me how it's pronounced, I came up with Fruity Cock. Fruity Cock. I'm not gonna mention his full username because I don't want to dox his ass, So I called him Fruity Cock this entire time, and I think that may have gone on for too long. And
I'm sorry, his
he
name is
left.
Fruity Cock, and I told you how to pronounce it.
No,
I
no,
don't
no, no,
understand.
no. His username was Fruit Chalk, something else.
Fruit
And
Chalk?
no, Fruit Chalk, Fruchoc, and then something else. And I was wondering, how do you pronounce that shit? So I asked him, and he told me Fruit Chalk. And what I immediately came up with was Fruity Cock. And I referred to him I referred to him as Fruity Cock his entire time, the entire call. Really, for the entire call, we were playing Gartic Phone and this Blazing Aids, the Uno copy, and I don't know, he left at some point after I just kept on repeating Fruity Cock, how you doing, Fruity Cock? You think I'm an asshole for that? You think I'm an asshole? I just want to ask you.
No, I appreciate your riveting personal story. I just farted, but that's cool.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Did you poop your diaper?
This is all fucking.
That's too far.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. About that.
Some level of that delusional belief that I can just fucking do it, and it doesn't really matter what people.
All right, we can't. Like,
I think he wants something.
It says the stream's starting soon. It says you're not even live right now, dude.
Are you fucking farted?
You're not even fucking live.
Starting soon. What? I'm going live again, bro. Why are you?
Also, the kind of law changes are.
It's hours a day. I just took another hit all day.
Death for me.
Alright, guys, I will return in about 5 minutes. I gotta go take a dump.
So hard to smile. I think I'll follow you at least another mile and hold it down. But won't you all the while? All the while. Ever since our two roads have crossed, I don't know if I'm lost. I suppose that it's possible. Could you help me find God? I'm exhausted. Had it, I lost it. No matter the cost, won't just watch you walk on by. Could you say it if I should even give it a try? I don't want you to lie. I want your love is all I want for my life. To have love is all I want for my life. To have love is all. To have love is all I want for my life. To have love is all. And I wonder now if you knew somehow I was following behind. I'm on a cloud to help me write down this song of mine. You hold your head down, 'cause it's always on your mind. It's always on your mind. Ever since our two roads have crossed, I don't know if I'm lost. I suppose that it's possible. Could you help me find God? I'm exhausted. Had it, I lost it. No matter the cost, won't just watch you walk on by. Could you say it if I should even give it a try? I don't want you to lie. I want your love is all I want for my life. To have love is all I want for my life. To have love is all. To have love is all I want for my life. To have love is all. You should say anything I can do for you. Should say anything I can do for you. Should say anything I can do for your love. 'Cause for love you're gonna need two roads and crossed. I don't know if I'm lost. I suppose that it's possible. You help me find God. I'm exhausted. Had it, I lost it. No matter the cost, won't just watch you walk on by. Could you say it if I should even give it a try? I don't want you to lie. I want your love is all I want for my life. To have love is all I want for my life. To have love is all. So I want for my life to have love is standing on the patio outside your door. I knock once more, wishing that you loved me so much more, and that you'd open up this door. Baby, if you could somehow see the simple man I could be, I think you love, my love, and if you want it, then it's yours. Got a ticket in the crowd outside your door. I feel ignored, but now I know why I hold the number 4. And know you'll never love me more. Baby, if you could somehow see the simple man I could be, I think you love, my love, and if you want it, then it's yours. Hanging on the handle on your door, never felt less like a man before. Can't you see that I need this? And we could be so damn much more. Oh baby, if you could somehow see the simple man I could be, I think you love, my love, and if you want it, then it's yours. Since you left me guessing at the scene of this crime, baby, I've sought to find out heaven, everything you've left behind. Got the memory of the moment you last lived in my mind. However, heaven right here on earth is now so hard to find. So I will travel to eternity to see creation's most beautiful sight. If to me your heaven, your gates are even open past tonight. And if I say it, you can trust it's true, 'cause I have put my trust in you. So lie is what I must not do, unless in love and just with you, just with you. Since you left me guessing at the scene of this crime, baby, I've sought to find out heaven, everything you've left behind. Got the memory of the moment you last lived in my mind. However, heaven right here on earth is now so hard to find. So I will travel to eternity to see creation's most beautiful sight. If to me your heaven, your gates are even open past tonight. And if I say it, you can trust it's true, 'cause I have put my trust in you. So lie is what I must not do, unless in love and just with you, just with you. Don't you wonder where the fireflies go when it's raining? No, no, no. Don't it make you wonder where you're supposed to go? And don't you wonder what a yes would mean when you're saying no, no, no? Well, don't it make you wonder what you feel to know? It's just like those fireflies, we got a reason, yeah, a reason to hide, and we want to come out from inside. But we're sleeping with our eyes open wide. Don't you wonder day to day how the sun decided on that beautiful yellow glow? Or don't it make you wonder what the time will show you? And don't you wonder why the biggest rocks always tumble, while the water always seems to flow? It kinda reminds me of the people I know, and I know you. It's just like the sun in the sky, we got a reason for giving people their darker side, and we want to come out from inside, but we're sleeping with our eyes open wide. Look at don't you wanna day to day, day to day? Don't you wanna day to day, day to day? Don't you wanna day to day about the way the words you say they turn monotone, and that's why you find me here today, singing mellow melodies through the microphone. 'Cause wherever your fears bring you is where I'll see you. You know, people, our fears are the same. Please believe you never really know what it is you could have needed. If it's only what you want, and you never really know what it is you could have seen. If it's only what you've been shown, don't you wonder when the fireflies go when it's raining? No, 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 no. Don't it make you wonder what you feel? No. Baby, now I know I loved you like a funny story of a favorite pastime. Remember when you came and sat here at my side? First time I ever really sang my mind. Layla left you for dead, no. Upon return, nobody did I find. I lost my head, left you behind. How I wish I could have turned back that time. But today I'd say it could be a good day. The sun on ocean waves that made the spray that hurt us to my face when I heard I feel the space between me and the golden rays. Let's play upon this place of ever-cleansing slates and ever-shifting sands, and yet ever-uplifting hands. Baby, now I know I love you last time. Remember when I told you now I walk a lonely road? You couldn't even read the signs. Ready to leave me for dead, no. But upon return, still nobody did I find. I lost my head, left you behind. How I wish I would have turned back the time. Oh, today I'd say be a good day. The sun on ocean waves that make the spray that hurtles to my face without hurdle through the space between me and the golden rays. If it's play upon this place of ever cleansing slates and ever shifting sands and yet ever uplifting hands. I fell up out of love. I don't know how I came back down, 'cause I felt like I lost gravity without you around. I don't know if I am stuck or how to get around this ever-growing cavity where once my heart was found. Oh, but today I say it could be just 'cause the way I say it could be how to change the way it would be, and you finally understood me. but at the moment that hand's a ball. A pretty woman put a hex on me, saying now the sky's gonna fall. But she don't know she'll be the next to be crying like a porcelain doll. Cause pretty girl, it ain't sex to me, it's putting your back up against my wall. And if only my loneliness loves loving me, yeah, then why won't Miss Misery leave my leash a little slack? So close to defeat that my feet are slipping through the cracks. Whoa, whoa, how I wish she'd wish away the weight from my back. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah, yeah. So damn it, woman, quit testing me in that simmering southern drawl. Let the woman get the best of me, now she's thinking she could save us all. So lying lady, laying ecstasy, taking shelter from your own squall. Cause pretty girl, it ain't sex to me, it's putting your back up against my wall. My wall, my wall. And I know and I do believe that it's bad, that I cannot leave this bed, I cannot escape this hell. So die we might as well. But no, I know you I do defy, no lie that I could tell. So now I've got to try to find my soul in cell. If only my loneliness loving me, yeah, then why won't Miss Misery leave my leash a little slack? So close to defeat that my feet are slipping through the cracks. Whoa, how I wish she'd wish away the weight from my back. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah, yeah. This brook will continue to babble on long after the light is gone. And if you heed her song, she'll lead you to Zion. A good book away for Sauvignon, a guarantee a light left on. Believers and none may both be wrong. I think the thing you can rely on is a riverside road to ramble on, past the last of your destinations, and you can only amble along, hoping it leads you to Zion.
This brook will continue to Babylon. I've been trying to find her heart, but I guess that is gone. That is all I wanted. I thought you wanted the same, and I thought I had found the answer in money, but lost the change. I can't keep following you down these blind roads. Driving with no GPS, I lose you everywhere I go. And I wanted you to call me and say that you were right in front of me. Instead, I'm writing songs thinking, what the hell have you done to me? What the hell have I done to you? I took away your innocence, but I guess it helped you out cause you're on your Miss Independent ship. I just wanted closure, you started it, let me finish it. But I can't get it right unless I write and send my penmanship. We lost that friendship, but gained experience. I was high off your love, but I think I'm getting delirious. You take over my thoughts. Now that I know you hated it, I guess I'm just a blank space, and that would make you Taylor Swift. But let me take this path I chose, cause I'm sick of trying to find happiness in money, cars, and clothes. And I'm sick of everyone telling me that they've been down this road, cause I walked down it and found nowhere to go.
This brook will continue to babble on long after the light is gone. And if you heed her song, she'll lead you to Zion. A good book away for a Sauvignon, a guarantee a light left on. Believers and
Babylon, trying to find nirvana. I'll have to find it alone. I can see that in your persona. I need to be here alone. There was nothing that you could help me with. At least back then I had somebody to be selfish with. All alone, it's just me and this pen. Lost my life, lost my girl, lost my world, lost my friend. I am in the places in, cause I made it past the misery. I'll never let another person take away my energy. I'll never look back and say I was too scared to go for it. Used to always do that, now I got nothing to show for it. Oh Lord, hose or hosier, take me to church because at least nobody knows me there. People without the vision hate it, but below they're scared. Hope I care a little, but look in my eyes and know what's there. But when the light drops, it turns into a solar flare, and everything's no longer black and white, no polar bear. And everything I thought was real somehow just faded, man. I just wanna look at my dad and say I made it, man. He told me, son, just speak your mind and never take it back. I'm trying to find a path to Zion, I hope I make it back. Until then,
this brook will continue to Babylon long after the light is gone. And if you heed her song, then she'll lead you to Zion. A good book away for a Sauvignon, a guarantee a light left on. Believers and none may both be wrong. I think the thing you can rely on. Riverside roads will ramble on, past the last of your destinations, and you can only amble along, hoping it leads you to Zion. Da da, baby, don't you know, don't you know, don't you cry. Lot of more day to the day that I die. Lot of more day to the day that we die. Baby, don't you know, don't you know, don't you cry. Lot of more day to the day that we die.
Alright, okay. Let's see. Looks like we might just be back again. Okay, 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 okay. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Alright. Let's get it back on and popping. Yes, sir.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Alright. Don't hate me, but I'm curious about this Chud logic. Stream here. He's got talking about Kai Senate.
Just cutting a bit fine today.
Little bit fine
How's
today.
it going, guys? Good?
Good. Yes, very good.
Oh man, means gonna be the death of me. But I just can't resist. I'm literally addicted. Oh man, how's it going, guys? We good? What's happening? What's new? Not much, unfortunately. It's a bit of a quiet day today, but that's okay. I've still got some stuff to look at. And apparently, Femyours asked yesterday about debating me on whether or not they're AGP. So that might be happening today if they're around. I mean, the Warhammer discourse. What's the Warhammer discourse? I don't know anything about the Warhammer discourse. No, this is just an energy drink. Just a normal sugar-free energy drink. They're introducing female space marines. Oh no. Uh-oh. Female space marines. Uh-oh, Archcast is not happy.
Then the inevitable happened. Thank you, Games Workshop, for finally providing me with the last piece of ammunition and proof that I required. See, for so long, I've been told that, oh, Games Workshop isn't that bad, they're not that far gone, female space marines will never happen, they'll never become that ideologically captured. Well, we now have female custodians. And if the custodians can be women, then I damn well guarantee you that female space marines are simply just a question of
Oh, hey
time.
Henry, how's it going?
Although, I will admit that this was certainly a far more, dare I say it, cowardly, roundabouted way than I'd expected. I figured GW was so thoroughly poisoned by now they'd...
I mean, obviously, I don't have any connection to the stuff, but you know, I get it'd be annoying if I don't know, man. I don't really know what to make of it. What do you guys reckon? Any Warhammer fans in chat? I think it's going to come down to you'll either like it. You'll either like it because you're woke, or you won't like it because you're not. I don't know. It's probably not much in between. Well, from what I understand, Space Marines are like, yeah, genetically modified, like super soldiers essentially. And they've had like a number of modifications done to them to make them like super powerful, super strong, have like acid bite, multiple hearts, multiple organs. They can breathe toxic air. A friend of mine dumped 4 hours of lore on me one time. That made me hate it. So it's a retcon basically. Well, the thing is for me is I just don't know enough about it to really, I don't have much of a connection to it. You know, like the Halo show, I was obviously bothered because I like Halo. But when it's something I don't really know, I kind of have to go off what the fans say, you know? That's the best way to do it.
go straight for the Femme Marines. Instead, they try to kind of go around the subject matter a little bit by releasing it first for something that is less popular. Something that isn't the poster boy, as even GW will of course understand, that to fully submit to the progressive wokeist demands to cater to them with the very essence of 40k, the Space Marines, would probably be a decision they'd hardly be capable of coming.
What do you think of there being humans in the Covenant on the Halo show? Fucking retarded. Because the Covenant are engaged in a genocidal, you know, like you could, human slaves maybe, possibly, you know, they might enslave some humans or something for slave labor, but that woman in it, I mean, no, there's no humans that would be like that in the Covenant. That's insane.
Back from, but again, make no mistake.
Why does this motherfucker keep rolling his R's? Like,
boiling of the frog and
break me, homie.
Oh, hey, J-Stalk. Yeah, apparently people watch the Halo show, yeah.
Custodies. I've seen a lot of people debate this and whether or not it's real. Well, we do have an excerpt from the Codex. Named Divisional and Flame, the warship belonged to the mighty Valve Solar. She lingered in the shadows at the back of the bridge. Custodian Kalidaisia Taurovalia Kesh. And just in case, I've also seen people go like, oh yeah, but isn't definitive? It could be a Sister of Silence, which, sure, it could. That would be interesting to more fully integrate the two, as they are practically, you know, integrated already. But no, later excerpts prove Kesh used...
I mean, this is all Greek to me. I've got no idea what Arch is talking about. Between the accent and what he's saying, I don't fucking know what's going on. This is very lore heavy for me. Is it woke or not? That's all I need to know. Woke, gay. Not woke, fine. Okay.
Using a Guardian Spear. She's a Custodes, there is no question about it. And I very much so doubt that Games Workshop somehow managed to make this many, you know, errors in spelling. Don't get me wrong, GW barely ever checks their codexes for writing mistakes, but this would be a new record.
I've actually spoken to this guy on his podcast. He's actually quite a reasonable guy with, you know, quite fair takes on things. He's just very passionate about Warhammer. Obviously, he's a massive fucking nerd. He's got a funny voice, but he's actually like not that bad a dude. He's a pretty chill guy. Happy to speak to people that disagree with him and stuff. You know, it's pretty good. But yeah, this means nothing to me. So I literally have not got a fucking take on this. I mean, the thing is it's, you know, it's obviously funny to take the piss out of the guy because of what he's like. Do you know what I mean? I've done it before in videos. But he's actually like quite a nice guy when you speak to him. So yeah, I'm sorry guys, I can't make heads nor tails of this.
A fascinating...
What else has he been saying? We are the rebels. Join us. Oh, there's more. He's done more. Wait, what? Oh, I've got something to say about this. Fallout TV series is a petty act of Bethesda vengeance.
The past must die. Kill it if you have to.
War never changes. In this case, it does actually. They retcon quite a bit, surprisingly, in this show.
Well, honestly, Kyle, I think it's quicker if we start with.
Oh, is that
what
Cole?
didn't They dramatically.
Is that Sargon?
Actually.
Not the ghouls. Ghouls don't work like ghouls do.
Yep. Ghouls are changed. Absolutely.
Vault-Tec started the war, so yeah, that's we can't talk about that.
Okay. By the way, sorry, spoiler alert. But that's not confirmed. That's like, dude, I feel like the people that are complaining about the Fallout thing, yeah, not taking into account that number one, they retcon stuff all the fucking time, and the games are riddled with like inconsistencies constantly, right? And also the kind of lore changes are. I've played 3 Vegas, 4, and I've not played the original 2. I've not played the original 2. Vegas is, you know, I can see why Vegas is the best one. Vegas is really good. Fallout 3 was okay, but, you know, I think that it kind of wasn't true to the spirit of the original games, which I find annoying. And
Okay,
4 was alright, but
how do I
obviously
make money off depressed people?
much more
For
wider
nerds who obsess
thing.
over their slop of choice, they do spend an immense amount of time complaining about it. I guess it's like sports. Up the Reds.
Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. For the $5 super chat, John Luke Descartes. Well, the thing is, without, you know, I mean, you put, it's probably, that's the problem, is so many people are talking about it, right? But basically, it's to do with the NCR, right? And they're claiming that, like, the Shady Sands was nuked before Fallout New Vegas happened. But that's not necessarily true. It's the fall of Shady Sands, and then it shows you like a fucking mushroom cloud pointing an arrow to that, suggesting it happened after the date that it says it did. So it's not clear exactly. It's a bit uncertain as exactly what the timeline is, you know? But people are saying that, like, it kind of retcons it and makes New Vegas not make sense, because the people in New Vegas should have referenced the fact that Shady Sands got nuked, but there's no confirmation that it got nuked before the events of New Vegas, you know? It's like a very autistic focus on a timeline, you know? An uncertainty that's created with a timeline. And certain lines which aren't confirmation that something happened, but are like a suggestion that something happened, you know? Yeah, the show's after the games, but events have happened before that they talk about, which aren't taken into account in New Vegas. But obviously, it's like, well, this is just the way it goes sometimes, you know? Stuff gets changed here, changed there, and stuff like that. You know, if you watch the show, I don't think you're really going to notice that much, these changes. It's only if you're a massive lorehead that you might notice it. And then I think you need to be wanting to be pissed off by it to be bothered by it, you know? When I think it's fine. Like, it's a great show. I finished watching it yesterday. And it's really good. Very much enjoyable. Very much enjoyable. And I'd really recommend it, you know? It's fun. I think it's fun. It's got fun. It's got a very intriguing plot. You know, there's elements of it that you discover over the course of the show that are kind of interesting and keep you hooked. You know, what's going to happen next? You know, stuff like that. And yeah, I think the characters in it are good as well. Like, I like the characters. The Ghoul's a really cool character. She's really great in it too. You know, kind of naive vault dweller, and it's quite believable the way that she kind of goes from being this kind of naive vault dweller to kind of what happens at the end. So yeah. Yeah, I'd really recommend watching it. And you know, at the end of the day, I don't mind people being upset about the lore changes and stuff, and things not being exactly as they should be and stuff like that, right? But I remember, right, being in fucking Edinburgh for something with a bunch of friends in, you know, probably like, what, 20 years ago or something, you know? 20 years ago, 18 years ago, and they were massive Lord of the Rings lore heads, and they were complaining about the movies and saying that they weren't lore accurate, to the point where they were complaining about the fact that Gandalf came into the village the wrong way and other things like that. And look at the movies that they're considered to be some of the best fucking movies ever done of like a thing like that, you know? So I just think people get very upset about like little details of the lore that aren't particularly relevant or important to like the overall story or the, you know. So yeah, I just think that it's not that big a deal, you know? I think people get very upset about it because they want to be, rather than it actually makes sense to be upset. Because like the whole look of it and the way it is and everything, it looks great. You know, there's little details that you'll see if you're a fan of Fallout. Like, for example, when they use the computers, it's even got, like, you know, the mini game where you have to, like, select the correct password. It's even got that in it, and you're like, oh, you know, it's like little details like that that really keep you in it. So yeah, I don't know. Watch it. Give it a watch. Give it a go. Like they're saying the changes to the ghouls. So the changes to the ghouls, I think, kind of make sense. Well, do they make sense? I don't know. Like, what is it? The fucking idea that ghouls, because obviously, in the first episode, the guy gets shot. The ghoul gets shot in the back. Like, ghouls don't seem to be hurt unless they're shot in the brain. I think they kind of act like zombies more so in this series. So I don't. Yeah, that's probably. I don't really understand that. But yeah. Anyway, give it a go. Give it a watch. Okay. I really don't think it's as bad as some people want you to believe. I would strongly recommend it. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. How long is this?
This video.
Oh god, it's 30 minutes. It's too long.
Spoilers for the Fallout show on Amazon.
Okay, I can't watch this sadly. It's too long and it's got spoilers in. I don't want to spoil it for people just yet. But I will watch this at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm coming down with Giga AIDS or something. Who knows? Giga AIDS or something like that. Glorb dropped a new banger.
This is a Puff production. They thought they had us in the first half, huh? No, I am that. That boy gonna leave, that boy gonna die. Know that I'm him, cause there's only one eye. Bitch, I'm rolling in the deep, set him on fire. Bitch, I'm staying with a tail, that she back your line, yeah. We really turning that tide. Really, we really living that life. Really, it's really giving more time. Really, it's really giving that. She said my dick fat like queso. I'm cheesy with the siege, no rainbow. Siege, pulling up with crabs with the six. Had him staring at the tip, turn that boy to Kurt Angle. Underwater, under pressure, under pain. Up in daughters in my quarters, eating Dayton's mayonnaise.
What is this?
Yeah.
Why did someone link this to me, dude? I honestly don't understand why. Like, this is not my thing. I'm not into this. It's Glorb. Okay, well, I'm not a fan of Glorb. Let's put it that way. Okay, I'm not into Glorb.
Here in Wakefield, where police have had to jump the fence, they're armed with their pepper spray. That's out. There's people jumping the fence. The roads are all blocked. There's lots of people here.
Yeah, there's too many people to get out.
Jesus. Rocket Struth! This is mental.
People jumping the fence here.
Whoa! I didn't mean to throw that up. So that's what's going on in Australia. I mean, what is going on over there? That's the second stabbing incident in as many days. I don't think they're arguing. I just think they're kind of shocked at what's going on. And the other big news that I saw that I think is quite important to talk about. Now, this is on some like random website. I don't know if this is true or not. But allegedly, A far left Spanish, I can't show the picture because it could be TOS. A far left Spanish politician was forced to resign after photos and videos emerged of him eating his own feces. Any Spaniards in chat know anything about this? Your guess is as good as mine. Caught brown-mouthed. Yeah. Yeah, it's like JMAA, isn't it, eh? In fact, let's check in on JMAA whilst we're here, because it's relevant to the conversation, isn't it? JMAA. Yo! JMAA. JMAA eats shit, source Kiwi Farms. Yes, and it's true. Oh my god. What is this? Helldivers Mega Meal at Binley Mega Chippy. What's that?
Did you know that the former United Kingdom on Super Earth is a restricted area? That means no fish and chips on Super Earth. And worse, no Binley Mega Chippy. No! Sweet fish and chips! No! Look familiar? Scenes like this are repeated all across the galaxy, mate. There is no Binley Mega Chippy on Super Earth, but there is on the real Earth. Coming to Binley Mega Chippy, the Helldivers Mega Meal. Enjoy the taste of democratic fish and chips like never before. Take a break from killing bugs and bots with the delicious taste of freedom. And come spread managed democracy with your friends at Binley Road and Binley Coventry. Because
I don't understand why this person thinks you're in any position to mock anyone for what they're eating. So, listen, I can the joke is, it's kind of like, you know, this Binley Mega Chippy thing must be some sort of meme. But in the UK, there are these fish and chip shops that got that kind of aesthetic, right? Get down the chippy for a big old fish and chips, you know? And I guess it's playing on the idea that, you know, Super Earth, I don't fucking know. It's fucking retarded, okay? The person that made this ate their own shit, okay?
I'm a Helldiver. Come enjoy the Helldivers Mega Meal at Binley Mega Chippy. Available for a limited time only.
What was that at the end?
Welcome to my top 5 Helldivers 2 facts that you didn't know about. Subscribe or I will kiss you. Number 1. A life expectancy of an average Helldiver is 19 years of life. Number 2, the admins of the Helldivers Discord server banned me because I said the funny no-no word there and I messed with some minorities, for which I'm sorry, it will never happen again. Sykes! I will forever be Jeremy. Number 3, I am Jeremy. I pee in the basement. Please help at number 4. The game is one suspenseful music. Here are some honorable mentions. I am Jeremy. The Helldiver landing pods look like bullet Starship Troopers. Robots are not your friends. Cyberstan can't keep her down. We go down onto war. Now. Number 5. Where are my medals if I already completed the major order, you bastards?
No, this is serious. This is serious. You guys don't know about this person, though, no? This is JMAA. And JMAA is most famous for being talked into eating their own shit by a troll, okay? Maximilius. It's one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my entire life. And, you know, I just thought I'd have a quick check-in on them as we're talking about shit eating. And honestly, I don't know what's more shameful, them eating their own shit or whatever the fuck that was we just watched.
Damn. It's been so long. One question that I was pondering on myself was about whether I should keep going with this video essay type of content, because there's like a dreaded feeling that there's not many people who actually treat this as an actual nugget of knowledge. Maybe it's a fact that people lately are not smart enough for these sorts of videos.
You're saying, how does he look like that? That is actually transphobic because this person identifies as a woman and their pronouns are she, her.
Or to learn anything from these sorts of videos, and then our pursuit of improving society somewhat through educating the masses that watch these videos is stifled because
Okay, that's wonderful.
because
But how do I
people
make
treat
money
these
off the
videos as
press
background
Can
noise.
you let your full DIP run up your back, lil bro? We need to see this live on stream. We need to see full DIP. Thunk shake.
Thank you for the $5.
Doesn't sound ideal that we're living in an AI-driven cyberpunk dystopia without flying cars, where nobody knows what's true or false in every single discourse that the planet faces. But even then, what fucking year is it? I bet I can score another Prolix meme for this one, because it seems that fate.
Yeah. So, would you believe it, guys? As well as a fledgling career as a YouTuber with 1.25k subs after years and years and years, they're also a game developer. Did you know that? Under JMAA Games. And yeah, this is the kind of material we're dealing with. No more Nazis. Oh my god. Oh, dude, what the fuck was that? Slice and dice demo available now. Yeah. Okay. And then this is like a sort of, what, a Duke Nukem clone is this supposed to be?
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off the press people?
Thank you for the $2. Hey, Relly, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you're well. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. We're just looking at a bit of a lolcow thing, but we're more or less done with that. And as you're here now, let's get into the fucking content. Right. Anyway, there's JMAA. Would you believe it? They've got a fucking funny Kiwi Farm thread. You should go and read it. Okay, guys. Right, let's get into this. Let's get into this. Okay? So, I have covered quite a lot of dramas in my time about women. Okay?
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
New Vegas Legion playthrough when?
That could be my next thing. Thank you for the $3. That could be my next game. New Vegas. Okay. So Kai Cenat is not. I'm not a fan of Kai Cenat. Okay, he is just like a kind of annoying dude, but he's very successful. He's done very well for himself. He's like a multi-millionaire off the back of streaming. Okay, and pretty much everything he's ever done that has been like to a public setting has been exceptionally bad, exceptionally terrible. The last drama that I think I really covered with him was when he did a giveaway in New York, but he didn't do it in the via an official format. He just said, I'm going to do a giveaway in New York to his followers, okay? And then thousands of his followers showed up, which led to a riot, which the NYPD had to stop. They had to send 1,000 officers to actually stop this riot that kicked off. And it was all because Kai Cenat didn't go through the correct protocols to actually set it up. He just said, I'm going to do it. And then a bunch of youths and thugs showed up. Let's put it that way. So anyway, I'm not a massive fan of Kai Cenat, okay? Some new drama has dropped, though. And this could be the one time that I might actually end up siding with Kai Cenat, okay? So I've had to trim out some of the details of these screenshots that I'm about to show you, and then we're going to look at the response, okay? Yeah, his friend got accused of rape. That's correct, yeah. So yeah, that's another drama that I covered about him too. But anyway, so Kai Cenat got finessed by a hoe, okay? Which I guess does happen. But this woman has got to be one of the most despicable specimens I've ever come across in my time doing this, right? Like, the most disgusting rat shit bitch I've ever seen, right? In every conceivable fucking fashion and every conceivable way that you could possibly imagine. Like, she's... Well, that bit's not relevant. But she's basically a big porn star, okay? I think, what's her name? Lila Red. Is that it? I was trying to find an image that I could show you that would be, like, acceptable, okay? And it was actually difficult to do so. And on top of that as well, if you look at, like, her social media, like, I was scrolling through to find the evidence that she'd posted to you know... It's just endless clips of her porn. And it's not like, you know, porn you might look at and at least be neutral about, or like, whatever, that's just porn, okay? It is the most disgusting shit. You know, I'm talking like... I'm traumatized. I'm fucking traumatized by it, you know? Senate pays by the pound. Like, fat black woman porn. Does that, you know, fat black woman porn. Literally, you know, just the most disgraceful shit. Just like, oh, what is that, you know? Clips that you can smell. Something like that, okay? Is that even appropriate? I don't even know if that's appropriate. What can I show you that's actually not going to get me in trouble here? This, I guess, is probably the closest thing. It doesn't really capture her girth. That's the only problem. It doesn't really capture her girth, unfortunately. Okay. This... God, these images are crazy, man. Like, in a lot of images, she's just got her legs open. You know, she's got her fucking legs open.
That's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
I love the ludicrous proportions of big black women.
Thank you very much for the super chat, Johnny Bravo. I guess this is okay to show? All eyes on me. And I'm going to risk it for a biscuit and just show this briefly. Okay? 1, 2, 3. There we go. You get the idea, right? But like, you know, let's just say there's a certain way that a big black woman, like, jiggles the fucking ass, and you know, and it's without underwear on, and it's just like, it's like, you know, at that point I think, someone pour acid in my eyes right now. I don't want to see this, you know. It is honestly disgusting. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, anyway. So, you know, if that's not enough poisoning the well, we're going to get into it, okay? We're going to get into it. But long story short... Okay, I guess I can show this too. This gives you an idea. This gives you a bit of insight. So anyway.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Right?
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Long story short, thank you very much for the super chat. This woman tried to like get money out of Kai Cenat, okay? Managed to get some money out of him. The amount of which is under dispute, which we're going to look at now, okay? She's then revealed a bunch of private information publicly, including his address and his phone number, for some reason, right? So she's so fucking retarded, she hasn't even bothered to block out his home address and his phone number, so she's doxed him, okay? Yep, she's doxed him in revealing stuff about it. And from what I've been able to figure out, okay, all I can kind of work out from this is that the claim is that Kai Cenat gave her money. And the idea is that he gave her money for sex. I don't really know, looking at the context of the messages, if that's the case. But we'll have a look at them and we'll see what you think, okay? But she is absolutely a hood rat. She's a hood rat, okay? 100%. And yes, I agree with Stylo. Okay? Kai has got his own price to bear for what he's done in this, for being stupid enough to fucking engage with this hood rat, okay? But then also, she has got to have some fucking responsibility here. Because she has also, I think, got to fucking bear the brunt of some criticism because of what she's done. I mean, I think she can, you know, take it.
Strap a plank across himself so he wouldn't fall in.
Thank you very much for the 627. You had a fucking harness. You had to put a fucking harness on her. It's like fucking the Fremen riding Shia Lude. He had to fucking put a harness on her so he didn't fall off when he was fucking slamming it into her. The sheer vibrations alone would nearly made him shatter into a million pieces. It's free. Swipe your EBT. It's free. Swipe your EBT. Okay, anyway. Am I being racist today? I don't know. I'm not trying to be racist. Right, so anyway, I do have the messages in question here. So let's have a little look and see what we think, okay? So I've gone through and screenshotted them. This is off of an Instagram story, which has since been taken down. I believe her account has been taken down. I'm guessing it's because she shared his phone number and address, and I'm guessing that's not allowed on Instagram, okay? But this is the screenshot taken from the earliest point of the conversation that's relevant, okay? So here we go. So they have some sort of disagreement about... Before this, there's a little disagreement that's not really relevant, but it seems to be like they've had some sort of interaction or something before, okay? So she says, take me shopping. Trust me, we could be cool, and I'll be there to help you. What do you want to shop for? Take me on a shopping spree. I mean, this is the ratchet behavior that I'm talking about, you know? I don't go outside. I can't do that. Okay, send one of your minions. Like a friend? Yeah, I guess that's cool. You just sign and delete first. I got you, though. No cap. I'm not even lying. You got my word. You think you slick now, too? Oh, God, I'm not trying no funny. Shit. So she wants money from him to go shopping, or she wants to be taken shopping by Kai, and... he's saying he doesn't go outside, and he's saying, I'll send a minion to take you on a shopping spree. Right? Okay? That seems to be what's happening here. She says, you think you slick now too? He says, oh God, I'm not trying no funny shit. That's dumb. No way, no deal. Come correct. He says, I'm being serious. She says, no, now I'm a lookout for me. You got it. Make sure I'm straight and you got a deal. If not, then no deal. Nothing else to say after that. So yeah, I guess that like there's some sort of prior interaction here or something, and she's demanding money out of him in order to have some sort of meeting or tryst or something, right? That's the kind of mentality that I'm getting here. So yeah, I mean, Kai is like retarded. Like, why is Kai entertaining this at all? You know, I mean, maybe he's just got a different taste in woman, but this, yeah, I ain't saying she's a gold digger. I mean, she is a gold digger, of course, absolutely. But then Kai's allowing himself to get gold dug by a completely ratchet bitch who looks like they stink. To be honest with you, not because of the race, but because of, you know, just the look of things. All right. Okay. How do I know you gone come through? We can meet and do it. I'm sure you have people to handle things like that for you. Oh, God. Look,
okay, that's wonderful.
obviously...
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Chud, you're expecting accountability from a woman who has never faced that in her whole life. You can tell by the look of her that her womb doubles as a morgue. Men need to hold themselves doubly accountable and avoid these STD-riddled, bovine women.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. So, I do agree with you. And I do think that Kai has fucked up quite a lot here with this. But then also, it's like, yeah, it's his fucking lookout for like getting with someone that's done it. But also, she has leaked these messages. And there's absolutely no reason for her to have leaked these messages. There's no benefit. You know, Kai's not done anything that's worthy of being called out here. So she has done it sheerly off the back of trying to make him look bad and make him and embarrass him, you know? Come tonight, please. I'm just asking you heart to heart. Just chill. I could find someone for you. I just need you to hold your side up. You have my word, I won't do anything weird. I think we could be really cool. Let's just reconnect. I could do 5, as in 5K, okay?
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make
Thanks
money
for the $10.
off depressed people?
For the green bar.
So the conversation here, as far as I can understand, is that they had some sort of connection before, and something's gone wrong and something hasn't worked out, and he's trying to work his way back in, like he's probably trying to fuck her, or meet up with her to maybe fuck or something, and she's trying to get money out of him as a sort of gesture of goodwill to mend whatever issues there were before, right? That's the impression that I'm getting from this. And because, you know, even though I'm kind of on Kai's side in terms of stuff getting leaked, I do think that he, from the looks of it, from what I've seen, is trying to kind of downplay the situation. But based on what I've seen, it does seem like he did give her $5,000. You know? Why is he texting like that to a gold digger? Maybe he's got feelings for her. Is this, I don't know, listen, is this just how the game is played for rich black people? Is this just how it works? You know, black hood rats expect payment for like normal meetups. Is that, I don't know. It sounds racist, but I genuinely think that that is just how the game is played at the top end of black excellence, you know? But, you know, I'm not in that community, so I don't really know. And I don't like ethnic music either. Well, okay, people are saying he cleared his name. So what, are you saying these messages are all faked then? Is that correct? Because bear in mind, I pulled this off of her sharing a video of her scrolling through this, okay? So you're saying that like this is like a fake situation or a fake number? Because also, if it's a fake number, then she's not doxed him because she's just shared a random number, presumably her own, to message herself. I don't know. I feel like you guys who are defending Kai, I feel like you guys are like denying the truth from what I've seen at least. We'll look at his response and we'll see. But it seems to me like he did talk to her. He did pay her $5,000 and then she did come over. They did sleep together because, and obviously this is disgraceful, but she's taken a picture of him. She's taken a picture of him and shared it on social media. So I don't really understand, like, where's the... Yeah, he got... To me, he got caught lacking. Case closed. Anything else, to me, is cope. We'll look at his response and we'll see. But how could she have faked scrolling through the messages? Unless it's a different number, I guess. It's called tricking. Okay. Yeah, like, it seems to me like he just got finessed. And that's that. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, please. But you're saying the 5k is fake, and I know the clip that you're talking about, and we'll get to that. But why is he saying in these messages here things like... Where is it? I could do 5. Why is he saying things like, I could do 5 in these messages? As in, I could do $5,000 is what that means, in the context of going on a shopping spree. How does that fit into your theory that she made it up and she lied? Anyway, let's try and get through these messages, and then we'll look at his response. Come tonight, please. I'm just asking you to heart. Just chill. I could find someone for you. I just need you to hold your side up. You have my word. I won't do anything weird. I think we could really be cool. Let's just reconnect. I could do 5. Listen to what I'm saying. Just chill and let us be cool. You already admitted to saying you wanted to do that in text. Let's just do that amount and let's move forward. Not you trying to P. Diddy me now too. What the fuck? That's weird. I'm only doing that to make sure photo is gone. Wait, hang on a sec. Oh, hang on. I might need to show the earlier parts of the message, actually. Yeah, there was some sort of communication between them, and it was to do with this idea that, like, he'd sent her a picture or something. Maybe a dick pic? Maybe a dick pic or something, and he wanted to delete it. Yeah, Styler, exactly. It's like she's got his dick pic for ransom, right? Not you trying to P. Diddy me now too. No, that's weird. I'm only doing that to make sure the photo's gone. And I seen that photo floating around. It got sent to numbers a minute ago. Damn, I didn't know you took that pic. This is crazy. You gonna come? I got cash. I'm not doing anything. We're coming to a mutual agreement. Yeah, I'm a come. So you want the 5. So you want the 5. So you want the 5. Guys, I'm pretty sure that he is referring to giving her $5,000. I don't know how else you can interpret this. Because look, you heard, she responds, no, 10, as in 10,000, and he says, I got 5, as in $5,000, and someone could take you on a spree, a shopping spree. That's all I got. Question marks. Why are you blackmailing? I could do the 5. Right? But yeah, I don't know if it's for sex. I think the 5k is to try and get her to delete some incriminating thing of his picture of something, right? I think that's what's happening here. You know, bear in mind, I'm trying to interpret this for a very thick layer of ebonics, okay? And I'm a white English guy. We don't really have ebonics over here, all right? Question mark, why are you blackmailing? I could do the 5. I'm not, you are. Then try to get another. You came to me. I never came to you about this.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
The 5 refers to inches.
Okay, Puddle Sucker, thank you for the $5. I'm not blackmailing you.
Okay, that's wonderful. But
hey,
how do I
Topher,
make
thanks for the
money
$10.
off depressed people?
Ratchet, tasteless, classless, often female. Does vile, off-color things, while maintaining diva status in her own mind. Girl 1, I waxing my hole. Girl 2, that burn. Boss, ratchet. Get back to work.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, just to clarify, because people are trying to act So this is not about 5 p.m. This is $5,000, but he's not paying $5,000 for sex. He's offering to pay money for her to get rid of an incriminating image that she's got, like his picture of his dick, right? That's what's going on here. I'm not blackmailing you. I'm not asking you for no money. I'm not holding you against your will for money. I could do 5 and try to get 5 more. I'm not blackmailing you. I said look out for me. Since I'm looking out for you, you came back to me with the bullshit. But you were saying look out for you or else you post. So wait, she's threatening to post the image. What? Fucking hell, man. This woman is disgraceful. Then act like I'm the bad person. That's the crazy part, because look at how you came at me. I just apologised. I'm taking your word. You text my phone calling me weird, fan out all types of shit. I thought you recorded. You ain't even approached me with respect and asked me. You disrespected the fuck out of me and you asking me to chill. That's wild. That's all I'm saying. So what we doing? I got 5 and I'll try to get another. 5 now, 5 in 2 weeks, and you got a deal. But you have to sign that's in between, just so I know. Okay, and I want to sign something saying you coming with the 5 in 2 weeks too. God, isn't this person fucking disgusting? Oh God, she's so ratchet. It's gross. Okay, and I want to sign something saying you come in. Sign tonight. Okay. I thought I had 5 in cash, but I could Zelle. When you come, no Zelle, Apple Pay. I would have to take
What's
it
up?
out. Okay, go ahead. Ain't none open. I can't just send through phone. Nah.
Say
I wish you
again?
could just hear me out and let me try to help you what you got going
Okay.
on.
You want to just take this
I'm
one and
cool.
I'll fuck
I
around
want to
with some
help
of the
you get...
leftovers,
Now
or
you
do you
killed
want to
that.
go?
Energy off now. Couldn't even trust it. Energy is not off. I just
Okie
felt
doke.
like you
Love you, babe.
overthinking. Let's just do
Thank
this.
you for getting vapes.
Half Cash App, half Apple Pay. Send location. I'm ready. You don't have a friend.
Sorry, I
to
went
sell
back
to.
in.
I don't
What?
want people in my business know. You just said Apple Pay. I don't got Cash App. I just
Oh,
never
okay.
got my Apple Pay before. I can get it. That's fine. Come on.
All right, drive safe. Love you.
And then he sends the address, which she then puts out in this message chain. So in the original video of this, you can just see his address, which is fucking insane. Okay, you gone chill a little? Question mark. Tell me when you're close. I'm close. How far? 10 minutes getting gas. Your best friend will have to sign too, or you just come in. I'm in just you. I'm allergic to dogs, by the way. $5,000, which is the Cash App, right? I'm ready for my other half, and I thought you said my friend was going to sign. She says she ain't signed nothing. And that's the end of the messages. Oh, Apple Pay, sorry. Sorry, yeah, Apple Pay. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. I think, from what I understand, she had an image of him, and she was putting pressure on him to get money out of him, so she delete this image, right? And now she's gone public with it and has talked all this shit on social media, a lot of which I can't show you, okay, because it's absolutely riddled with all of his docs, his address, phone number, you know. Her social media is just endless posts of a massive fucking black ass sucking dick, getting fucked by black guy, just crazy shit, you know. So I can't really show you all of that. There was an Instagram where she posted a lot of stuff, but the Instagram got taken down, like I say. I think the Instagram got taken down because, yeah, probably because she doxed, I'm pretty sure. Right? So that's what we're dealing with, guys. That's the situation. Anyway, in any case, Kai has responded. So Kai's responded. Kiara Rush which is actually like a name. I think it's kind of known anyway, so I don't think this is a problem to show this. It was on her Instagram at least. So yeah, Kiera Rush, you're done. Let's have a little look and see what he's got to say, shall we?
To my mother! Word to my mother! Word to my dad! Everybody grab a seat and grab some popcorn, cause she's getting fried today. Word to my dad, you getting fried today. Word to my dad, you getting fried today. I'm gonna say something real quick and say something real quick and say something real quick, chat. You are not today, right now, for the next 20 minutes.
I'm on his side, so I'm not going to say anything this time, okay? But fucking hell.
Minutes of my life. You are no longer talking to. You are no longer talking to who? Okay, some dumb. You are no longer talking to Casanat, getting sturdy, Casanat, the streamer, Casanat, this, that, and the third. You were talking about Casanat from the Bronx.
Oh.
Your time has come. Listen to me. Here's the thing, chat. Word to my mother. It happens all this. They don't understand.
Welcome.
Everything will come
Thank you
to
for the
light.
sub.
No weapon formed against me shall prosper. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. We done been here again. This will be the last time I'm doing it. But
Thanks for the $2.
How do I make money off depressed
no.
people?
No. I'm not addressing you as Layla Red. I'm now addressing you as Kiara Rush, because that's who I'm talking to, Kiara. We're not calling you by your OF name. We talking to Kiara. It's your time. Now look, okay?
Yeah, he's calling a big booty hooker a weapon against him. Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously he's coming out strong. I get it. But, you know, it is an L to fuck around with a woman like that. There's no two ways about it, you know? Like, she is one of the most disgusting specimens I've ever had the displeasure of seeing in one of these fucking rape reviews, you know? Not because she's black, obviously, because I'm not racist. It's all to do with mentality and attitude and culture, okay? To be clear.
I'm gonna get real disrespectful. So if I get banned and I don't give a something come out and I want to say some word to my mama, I don't give a because ain't no way a think she could get away with a lie. Now you might wonder why, yo, Kai, hold on, Kai. Lie? Wait, you mean to tell me that the $5,000 was cap?
Oh.
You mean to tell me that the other the $5,000 was cap? Duh. And this is why I may be a dumb, okay, at certain scenarios. I may be stupid sometimes, but I'm not as dumb as you think. You might have thought you had the one up on me. No jumper. Whoever wanna record this, record it. Every blog, I'm calling on Scuba Ryan, Fearbuck, Kira. All y'all record this. I don't give a no more. You're the last one. Here we go. First things first. You tried it. Okay? Congratulations. Your time has come. You're done. Word of my mother. First things first, Kai. May you back up your claim? Oh, sure. I will. Oh, no problem. As you guys may see, hold on. Let me take this alert off my screen real quick so you guys can see everything. Okay? Here we go. First things first.
Why? Okay, one thing I don't understand. Why do they blur the chat always? I don't get that on screen. At least we're going to get to see the memes. But yeah, no, like, honestly, I have to say something about it, okay? I have to. The fucking shouting and the hollering, it's too much, man. It is way too fucking much. I know that's his style of content. I know that's what people like. But, you know, I sometimes shout and I think, oh, fuck, and I see it peak on my OBS and I'm like, oh, that was a bit too loud. I need to be careful with that. But these people just kind of fluctuate between, in some cases, moving backwards, being a bit too quiet, and then speaking really loudly so at peak like that, you know? It's like, dude, what the... Give it a rest, will you, dude?
I know I'm not supposed to be doing this because this is attention towards her, but she has to be gone. I swear to God, I don't like when people try to play with me when I built up something from the ground up. You're done. First things first. You guys may have seen this text. Okai sent $5,000 on October 4th at 12:29 p.m. on a Wednesday. Okay, you guys seen that, right? Okay. Oh, wait, there's another one. Wait, Kai, hold on. You also sent $5,000 on November 10th at 12:34 a.m. Okay, following me. Y'all following me? Watch this, chat. Okay, cool, right? You want to go ahead and lie and say, I sent you this money. Now, I could have easily went in my text messages and just easily just showed it. It just wasn't there. But I know that Twitter has the most annoying on the internet. Wait, Kai, you could just delete it, gang. Kai, that doesn't prove anything, Kai. You could just delete it. Hold on, you forgot. I'm 10 steps ahead. Let me cook. First things first. This is my phone. Here we go. Here we go. Screen record, as you guys can see. Thank you, Apple, for the wallet. Let's go to transactions of 2023. Let's go to, let me see, October for me, please. Okay, as you can see, these are my good friends. There's an Escalade in there that my Deuce get 2,000 whenever she wants. She get whatever she want. Okay, nothing there. She saved as Layla Red in my phone. On God, you're saved as Layla Red in my phone. Kiara Rush, I'm on you now. Kiara Rush, we call you KR now. All right, go to November. Stop. Flyer artist, hairstylist, facial lady, flyer artist. Layla you red. $50 for your dumbass Uber. I got you a Uber. $50.
Fucking dude. It's the fluctuation as well between speaking normally and then shouting. Turn it down a bit.
What you talking about, nigga? Stop talking about. Yo, word of my mother. Let me tell you niggas something, bro. Stop speaking on me, bro. Hold on, I'm not done yet. I'm gonna crash up for $50. You got in the Uber and came here. Now I'm about to crash. I don't give a bro. I don't give a Ma, if you see this, I apologize, Ma. I had to, bro. I had to. $50 to hop in a Uber. Bet. Cool, Kai. Okay. Wow. Okay. You have now proved that the only receipt there is you, $50. So wait, hold on, Kiara Rush. So not only did you lie, but you...
But wait, hang on. But this doesn't address the most recent transaction, does it? Look, I don't know how this stuff works necessarily. I can't. You have to take my word. Oh, bro! I didn't even see that. Holy shit, dude! Oh my god, did you? That was so close. No, it wasn't on the screen. It wasn't on the screen. It was literally just above it. I've just got to search for Layla Red, and one of the things that Layla Red did was made public an image that she took of Kai when he was sleeping, and the image that you saw at the bottom there, if I scrolled any further down, okay, you would have seen his cock. It's not funny, it's horrible.
Okay, that's wonderful.
It's horrible
But how
that
do
she
I
did
make
this.
money off depressed people?
Chud, please. There is a plugin for OBS that noise gate these type of videos.
Thank you for the $10. Appreciate it. I need to download it. Lol, but fucked. Yes, exactly. So yeah, there is now images floating around that Lila read, and you know, she put it onto social media, and the comment was, "Is this little or big?" And it's like, once again, we get to see plainly just how fucking society thinks about men. Because if you imagine if you did that to a fucking woman, Okay, that's revenge porn. That's revenge porn right there. You know? And if you did that to a woman, it would be completely unacceptable. But it just doesn't, it never has the same impact when it's a guy. It literally never has the same impact when it's a man. It's mental how it never ever is. People just don't seem to care that much. But yeah.
Welcome to Chud Nation.
Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. But you know, the thing is, if you look here, right? This is a video of her scrolling through the phone. I can't show it because it shows the address, and the address at this point might as well be, you know, it's out there now. But I don't want to just show it. But yeah. But yeah. She so the point is here is that there is this $5,000 cash up transaction, and I don't know how she could have faked it. You know, it'd have to be that she had a fake number and a bunch of fake messages.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Is the drama that he paid for sex? If so, who really cares? Paying for sex is not new.
Well, it's not just the paying for sex. It's gone beyond that now because she's getting called out for doxing and doing revenge porn too, a bit, but not as much as she should be. So yeah, she you know, scrolled through, and in scrolling, I mean, so these transactions, you know, it seems like that maybe she's, I don't know what the deal is with these other transactions, okay, but he has not show, he needs to show April's transactions. This doesn't disprove that he sent $5,000 in April, and it doesn't really matter either way. I don't know why he doesn't just show it and then say $5,000. Here's the $5,000 are paid. It was because I wanted to delete a picture of my dick. Maybe he gets to that, but yeah.
Are you back already?
Recent.
Nice.
No, this transaction was from April, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm certain it's an April transaction. No? Am I wrong?
Hold on 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. Were you saying that the drinks are here because you wanted me to bring them in?
Yeah, 24. 2nd of April 24 is when she's claiming it's from. Yeah. God, this bitch is completely retarded.
What?
Unreal. I'll show you. But everything she shares, everything this dumb bitch shares, it's got like a phone number or something. It's got like something in there that obviously is just shouldn't be there, you know? Right, let me just do this quickly. So we can block all this out, because that's not necessary. Here we go, get rid of that. And then do that. There we go. So she shared this, which is, you know, her transactions. And you can see there, obviously American date format, 2nd of April 24, $5,000 from Tyson.
What's not to like?
So, you know, I don't know. I think this 5,000 transaction did go through, and this is a kind of obfuscation so as not to admit that he then paid her. But I don't know why he wouldn't just admit it, because apparently it was to like delete some image that she had. Maybe he gets to it. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue.
Oh, nice. Pearlescent. And Booty likes him too.
Hold on. Green, nigga. Splash. Let's move on. Next. Hold on, I'm not done. Hold on. First things first. Here's the thing. I don't know if you know, sweetheart. I don't know if you know. Okay? I don't know if you know. But let's get serious real quick. Let's get real serious real quick. Fuck it. I never speak on it because I go through so much that I never bring it to the internet, and I don't give a. I'm gonna let it out today. Last year of January 2023, my mans was lied on. Okay? Lied. Okay? Lied for an incident that has no jokes to be with, and I shoulda. I spared you. I spared you. I spared you. I let you drag my name. There was a scenario in January of 2023 that was very serious, and millions of people seen it. And I was on the verge of
He's
stop
running
doing
ads.
what I was doing just because of a.
That's hilarious.
A lie. It never got to court because it was a lie, and I kept my mouth shut because, you feel me? But I really should have got you too. But congrats to Kiara Rush. You are now the example. Okay? You are now the example. Let's keep going. Do you not think, after what happened in January, right? Do you not think I am now 10 steps ahead of everything that I do? Do you not think I know that I'm one of the
I don't know what the January thing is. Does anyone know? Did he have some drama in January? I didn't follow that.
biggest streamers to walk this earth, and I'm not 10 steps ahead? I'm sorry because I'm so humble, but I don't want to snap, bro. But I'm not 10 steps ahead of everything people do and say I'm 10 steps ahead of you. Okay? First things first, shorty. Do you know what an NDA is? Let me go ahead and explain it to you. NDA is a non-disclosure agreement. Are legally enforceable contracts that create a confidential relationship between a person who has sensitive information and a person who will gain access to that information. Okay? A confidential relationship means one or both parties has a duty not to share that information. Okay?
So it looks like he's got on an NDA from the sounds of it. Oh yeah, I saw this as well. I was going to show you this at some point. XQC's ex-girlfriend, Adept, is so pathetic. She posted and deleted this Instagram story saying Lila Red, the OF girl that leaked and blackmailed Kai Cenat, should have taken notes from her.
Money off depressed people.
I'm the biggest streamer on earth. I am humble.
Thank you very much for the $5. Lila Red should have took notes from me. Oh God. Fucking hell, man. Grotesque, isn't it? Yeah, I think for whatever reason, Kai Cenat is using... It's kind of like a parlor trick, isn't it? He's pointing to do something else, but he's not really addressing what we're dealing with now, which is the idea that he sent her $5,000 this month for something. My interpretation being it's for a deletion of some picture, right? Like, he could easily disprove this by just showing us the April transactions, but for some reason, he's not showing us the April transactions, and he's talking about something else. Maybe he gets to it, maybe I'm pause Andying, we will see, but I'm a bit suspicious, and I don't really understand why he'd need to obfuscate that fact, you know?
You signed Kiara Rush, you signed that Kiara Rush. You did. You did, and it protects me from everything that we've ever talked about, or ever talked about. It's cool though, cause you let shit out, right? Wait, and lie, by the way. You're a liar. Liar.
God.
Liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. Next. Oh no. Wait, hold on, Kiara. What did you post to me, Kiara? Not only did you sign an NDA, but you also, while I was sleeping, butt ass naked, decided to just post me online. Okay? Now, what do you call that, ladies and gentlemen? Revenge porn. Now, those who don't know what revenge porn... Okay, she blocked this out and shit, okay? For those who don't know what revenge porn is, revealing or sexually explicit image or videos of a person posted on the internet, typically by a former sexual partner without the consent of the object and in order to cause. Okay? Oh, wait. There's more? Now, despite what happened in January, I've made it my duty to never, ever be lied on again in my career. Do you hear me? I made it my duty to never, ever be lied on again in my career.
Classic case of you don't pay for hoes to come over, you pay for them to leave quietly without stealing. I just think my advice is no matter how desperate it gets, do not pay for sex ever. Never pay for sex.
Okay, that's wonderful.
It's just a recipe for disaster. Okay.
Off depressed people.
Congrats to Kai for doing the work nobody else would do. Gorilla. She's a mountain I wouldn't climb. Petrol pump. forgot all the rat, mouse, and do you king, wheelchair symbol, wheelchair symbol, wheelchair symbol, wheelchair symbol.
If you ever in a situation where you're sat there and you're thinking, oh man, maybe getting a hook is a good idea, okay? Your best bet is just go and jerk off and, you know, do that instead. Recipe for disaster, okay?
Be dumb when I'm on the stream, and but I'm not a dumb for real. You must have not remembered as you were talking to me in our last encounter. I don't know if you noticed, but you were recorded with voice 4K audio of you threatening me to post images for money. Oh, you didn't think I was 10 steps ahead. Oh, when my phone was like this on my lap. Oh, when my phone was like this on my lap. Oh, you didn't think I recorded, right? Hold on. Run the audio, Your Honor. Let me cook on these real quick. Run the audio. Listen closely, please. Here we go. I will replay it right after. Here we go. Me for a photo, for money, and you took a picture of me without my consent, naked. Revenge porn. That's revenge porn. But you're threatening it. You're threatening to. You're threatening to though. But you're threatening to though. I know, but it's still a crime. I'm not messed up though. That's what I'm saying. I'm not messed up. It's still a crime though.
I don't post it. I'm sure the thousands
Yeah,
of
but
people will post it.
I know, but you'll get in trouble for it. It's coming from you. You're the source.
Okay. The audio's doubled up, probably because he's there's some problem with his setup. I was like, anyway, I can hear what's being said, and yeah, it sounds like revenge porn from what I can understand. So she's taken an image, she's got something, him naked, and she's trying to get money to not put it up, right?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not messed up. It's still a crime though.
I don't post it. I'm sure the thousands of
Yeah,
people
but
I send it to will post it.
I know, but you'll get in trouble for it. It's coming from you. You're the source.
I didn't actually notice that before, DK, but yeah, he's lip syncing with his own words from the past.
You've admitted. You've admitted. Yeah, but bro, it makes no sense. I'm just telling. I'm not blackmailing me for a photo, for money, and you took a picture of me without my consent, naked. Revenge porn. That's revenge porn. But you're threatening it. You're threatening to. One more time. You're threatening to though. One more time.
But
you're threatening to.
One more time!
I know, but it's still a crime. It's still a crime. I'm not messed up though. That's what I'm saying. I'm not messed up. It's still a crime though.
I don't post it. Call the police. The thousands of
Yeah,
people I
but
can send it to will post it.
I know, but you'll get in trouble for that. It's coming from you. You're the source.
How would I get in trouble?
You've text messages. You've admitted.
I don't have to take
You've admitted. Yeah, but bro, it makes no sense. I'm just telling. I'm not blackmailing me for a photo. Okay. Not only do I have that in 4K, correct? Now she's panicking right now. Kiara, I know you're watching this. Hey. Hi. Okay. Now look, Kiara. Here's the thing, Kiara.
Okay, that's wonderful.
You probably like,
How do I
oh
make
no.
money off depressed people?
Why wouldn't Kai admit to getting finessed by some big fat whore? We're talking about the biggest on a culture problem on the face of the planet. A rich white guy would just file a lawsuit knowing that she will post it anyways.
Okay.
A black guy will do this.
Thank you, Stylo, for translating the cultural aspects to me. Okay. So basically he has to obfuscate what's happened with all of his games of like, well, look at this stuff from November when we're talking about an incident in April. Him admitting that he paid $5,000 would be destructive to his image, so he's having to do this rigmarole.
Off depressed people.
This guy though 4K audio meant doubling the audio. He's so dangerously stupid if I handed him a cup of soup with a spoon he would somehow drown.
Very true. Thank you for the $5 Canadian. Okay, and now he's going in hard on the I finessed you actually because I've recorded you, and also I'm going to take you to court for breaking the NDA, right? Is that what's going on here? I think I understand. You know, I think I'm getting it. I think I get it.
Hell no! He can't do that shit! He recorded without my consent! What the f is going on? No! I live in Georgia. I do not live in New York. I do not live in Vegas. Read this law. In-person conversations.
Ooh.
An individual can record in-person conversations where either the person is a party to the conversation or at least one of the participants has consented to the recording. According to Georgia Code 1611, 62, 66. Okay? Now, Kiara, hold on. Russian world boss. Big up your bomba clad self. Thank you for the 50 gifted. Now, Kiara. Not only did I just fry your but I also warned you multiple times over and over again because you try to lie on me. Because if you guys recalled, this came out like last week on some small I never addressed it. I told her, yo, chill. We can move on. We can be good. I got text messages saying like, yo, chill. Like, I don't want to, you feel me? Like, chill. Feel me? And she still took the step and flew away. Finish her! Listen to me. Now, Kai, how will she pay for this consequence? How will we make sure that this doesn't happen again? One, Kai, stop with these type of. That's it. Something that happened last year, I don't care if it happened 2 years ago. You are way too. You feel me? Like, stop up with these type. That's it.
Yes, correct. You know, you're fucking the most successful streamer ever, probably, and you got a shitload of money, load of success, load of attention. Why are you dogging about with literal whores who stink? Probably. Like, I don't know. And the thing is with this woman too, is she is a full-service porn star, right? Like, she is getting fucking dicked down, left, right, and center, repeatedly. Like, why are you putting your dick in that fucking rotten porridge? What are you doing that for? God, oh God, it's so disgusting to think about, dude. Why? It can't be worth it. She can't be that fucking good, can she? Really? I mean, she's certainly experienced, okay? That much is true. But is it really worth when, you know, you can literally fucking find a video of her getting an asshole fucking gaped? Probably not worth it, is it? You know? It cannot be that good. No, exactly.
I ain't gonna lie. This. What? You feel me? And you might be like, yo, Kyle, wait, hold on. What else, though? Not only will I be suing this for everything that she has, I don't give a fuck if you have $15. I don't care if you have $5. We're gonna take it to court. Would I drop the money to make an example out of you to make sure that this isn't happening? Absolutely. You're done.
Shit.
Okay? Now, my lawyer's on the top of the top. And I don't want to go into depth with that. But I will see you in court. I don't gotta speak to that and shit like that, okay? We're gonna make sure that you learn your lesson and that this doesn't happen to anybody else that encounters with you. Now you might ask, Kai, how will you prevent this from happening to the public? Oh, Kai, you're 10 steps ahead. Indeed I am. First things first. At the time of this, when I heard about
I feel like you can't say first things first, like, once you're, like, 15 minutes into a video.
To buy your domain,
Okay, that's one.
Layla.
But how do I make
I bought your domain because you didn't buy it when you first started your career, didn't you? So, Layla.
Yo.
I have bought your domain. Now, you might ask, what does that mean, Kai? It means every time somebody types in Kiara Rush, anytime somebody types in Layla Red, the first website that they will click on is all the lies you've told me, all the crimes you've done, all the put yourself in to f up your life. So, no, your OF link won't pop up first. No.
Kiara Rush exposed as a liar. And he's got this website. That is great. That is golden. I'm loving that, man. That is banging. Look. Kai, I think, has got his punishment for fucking about with a rotten bitch. But his response is brilliant. This is hilarious. He's just smoking a cigar, dick. Come on. Oh, man. I want to see the Henry Resilience segment on this. That would be banging, I bet.
No Pornhub or anything like that won't pop up first. Oh, no. The top link will be Kiara Rush, okay? Showing everything that you've done, okay? And you made a mistake with me. Now, I know you don't understand the streaming world.
No, he's not. I think he did pay in April. But I think Stylo's right in that he doesn't want to admit that he paid her in April because he'd look horrendous. So he's just going to obfuscate on that. But then obviously what are people going to remember? People are going to remember the fucking... all this shit, aren't they? Because it's funny at the end of the day. So I don't think it's going to be a problem for him.
And I know you don't understand what's about to happen. But you wanted your attention. Correct? I currently have 150,000 demons in this ready to eviscerate you and take you off the internet forever, for good. Okay? For good. Okay? Don't with me. I'm not to be with at all. Okay? Now listen. I bought your domain, so I'm sorry. Apologize that you feel me. Now, Kiara.
Yeah, I don't know what the other but that's the point, isn't it? It's supposed to be confusing, right? I don't understand what these other payments he's talking about are. But it's irrelevant, because the other payments are irrelevant to this topic of conversation, okay? But it is confusing, so people aren't going to think about it or focus on it, right? People are just going to go, oh, she faked the $5,000 thing, even though she probably didn't, and it probably did happen.
What's your last option? Your last option is to do something really dumb that will put you in jail for the rest of your life? Or something like that. Now, before you decide to crash out and do some weird shit, just know I have your address as well. And I also have 10 big body security guards around my whole house ready to pop a nigga if he try. You understand me? Please don't do nothing dumb. Please. Don't do nothing dumb. Okay? Rifles.
Yeah, this, I mean, it's funny to watch, but yeah, this is retarded. You know? This is the ultimate, like, just let your fucking legal team handle it. Okay? Give your response and say, this is what's happened. My legal team are going to take it further. This, like, threatening shit is retarded, and it's not going to work well for you.
He should have just pulled a Bezos by telling the dumb H0 to do it instead of paying her. Then steal her website.
Thank you for the $5. And DK says, this is the only thing black people respond to. He's speaking a language. I'll let it slide. Right, okay. Gone Postal.
Shut Pepe too.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Outside. Waiting. Please don't do nothing dumb. Now! I'll make a statement very broad. Any girl or male or anybody who decides to with me, in GTA of course, any male, any guy who decides to with me, you will feel the power of Casanet.
Oh.
I have baked you into a chicken biscuit on a Sunday night. I don't know what's going on, but anyone who decides to with me, this is a warning shot. I'm no longer will be. I'm focusing on me. I'm focusing on streaming. I'm focusing on the broader things I want to do in life. Okay, please do not with me. Please. Let me be happy on this stream. Let me dance for the people I love. Let me do what I gotta do. Okay? You do not want to with me. Okay? Now, what's next for the night? Oh, am I gonna hop off stream and just act like, you feel me? I'm saying, like, you know, happened. I'm off this. No. First things first, we're gonna do. Hold on.
Look, I get not spending money when you don't need to, but like, what is this? You can take the black guy out of the ghetto, but you cannot take the ghetto out of the black guy. That is for sure. What is this, dude? Why has he got fucking taped up arms? Just get a new chair, bro. You know, you probably earn enough money in a second of streaming to get a fucking Herman Miller or something.
You ain't gotta like it, Chud the Hood gon' love it.
Thank you, Bottle Sucker, for the $5. Why? Why not just get a new chair, dude? But it is broke. It is.
Hold on. Kiara, we're not done with you. Not only did you lie, but you've made me a bag. Shout out to Rocky Paddle for the cigars. Shout out to y'all. This is sponsored by Rocky Paddle. This cigar is sponsored by Rocky Paddle. Select your cigar.
Wow.
We got Fredo. We got Layla. I'll have that one. Give me that. Okay.
This is pretty funny flexing.
And I'm going to make sure that we smoke on it.
Oh my god. Bro. Are you serious? Come on, man. Oh no. Why not edit this bit out, dude? You're supposed to cut cut it, not just not bite it. Look at it, he's fucking munched it.
This is awkward. You can't hear the music. Now. That was so badass, God. Fuck, that was so badass. Run it back.
What is? Why not cut this out, dude?
Now. What do I do now? We're gonna smoke on Layla now.
YG on the beat.
Look at that. I think the music's been edited like that for content ID. It's because this is probably monetized. So you have to, if you have audio that's content ID, you have to like remove the audio and it makes it sound like this. Makes it sound weird.
I'm laughing to the bang like ha. I'm laughing at the slaves like ha. Damn ha. Damn ha. Damn ha. I'm flexing on the slaves like ha. I'm coming in the bang like ha. I'm from block. Oh block, that's my block. Yeah, I can wait. Ha ha ha. I smoke la la la. Love in ha ha ha. Yeah,
You see what happens when you start lying? You start dying. Stop fucking with me. Alright, now for real, chat. For real. All puns. I had a blast with that, no cap.
Okay, a bit much. Bit much.
I had a blast with that. No cap. Chat. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. W's, man. Don't with me, bro. Real shit, bro. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Real shit. Just leave me alone. Please, I want to be left alone. Please. I want to be left alone. I want to be left alone. Leave me alone.
Dude. So she's responded in a bunch of videos, but they've all like been they're all scattered over Twitter. There's no one thing because her Instagram account is now down. But this is an example of what she's what her response is. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Okay. This bitch actually tweaking the fuck out right now. She's seeing her life flash before her eyes. The only person who's getting money in this situation is Kai Cenat. The third when he sue your ass in court.
I'm just showing y'all the most recent transaction. I have plenty more receipts, but I'm not sending out shit for free. He know what I got. And yes, you damn right. I went over there standing on motherfucking business. Yes, bitch. I want my motherfucking money. You damn right, bitch. I'm just showing.
Oh. Oh. That is rough. That is rough. That is extremely rough. I'm personally not a fan of that, I must say. That is a pretty gross.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
What's she like in a sort of...
DJ, you go crazy.
Prolapse is where you push the internet.
Wait, what the fuck is this I just found?
Probably wanted. I done had this niggas prolapsing. Oh.
What's prolapse?
You don't know what prolapse is? No. Where you push the inside of your asshole out on the outside.
Oh, this is from a little while ago. This is from like over a year ago. But I just saw it and I was like, you know, I saw it and I thought, oh, I wonder what she's like in kind of a normal setting when she's not in the midst of a bunch of drama. And I click on this and this is the first thing that you hear from her. Are you serious?
That red thing that come out like your intestines. Come on now. Come on.
I swear to God, I ain't never heard of that.
What? Come on, this ain't no foreign. What?
I swear to God, prolapse?
Prolapsing. Like, yeah, like you could push the inside of the ass out and like
do what?
Play with it, I guess, if that's what you want to do. Shit.
So that's what a man would be asking a woman to do? To play with his ass?
I mean, niggas shouldn't be doing that. No.
I'm saying, if a nigga, what you call it again?
Prolapse.
Prolapse.
The nigga prolapse his ass, something wrong. Something wrong. Like, why is you pushing that shit out?
Pushing it out?
Why is you pushing that shit out?
Oh my God. Okay, let's keep going. I forgot.
You want to hear this?
Hey, I definitely never heard no shit like that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Look, hey, it's some crazy shit out here. They all gonna look about prolapse. Everybody's gonna look at what's prolapse.
Intro. That's just the intro, guys.
Exactly how long were you involved with porn? Because I understand you've retired since, right?
Yeah, I did it for 3 years. 3 years too long. Shit. Too long. But yeah,
Guys, this isn't a race thing, okay? It's not just black women that... God. I'm having... Oh, God. Oh. Guys! Stop being racist, okay?
I went on tour with Pinky, and then after that I had stopped. Like I said, then I got my body done and shit after that because I had made hella bread, so it was just like...
So you kind of stopped after you got your body done? Right.
Hell yeah.
What made you stop though? Like, what were some bad experiences you had? Cause we've interviewed a few other young ladies that's in porn, and they was telling us about how much money they've made. We haven't heard the perspective of someone that stopped.
Like, the money is good, don't get me wrong, but all money is not good money. Because, man, sometimes I done had to do stuff I did not want to do for the money, you feel me? Even though the money was good. But it's like, man, even like niggas in the ass, like, I don't want to do that gay ass. But they be paying. You feel me? Even like,
Oh shit, you see my ass? Oh no.
you know,
Uh-oh.
no motherfuckers. You feel me? Like,
Damn, hold on. So you've done
I'm
that
a shit
before?
queen.
Damn.
I'm tired of shitting on motherfuckers. You talk. Shit it on them, dude.
Hey, so what's the most a man has paid you to?
Shit on them.
Yeah.
4 figures. I'm just gonna say that.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Because we heard they
We're
be
not gonna
paying-
put a number on
we
it.
heard they be paying 10,000 in Dubai. Fly you out to Dubai. Yeah.
Oh, let me go.
You ain't heard that?
Hell no, I'm gone. Where my purse at? It's time to go.
Yeah.
Damn. That's a violation out there though, ain't
So
it? If I get caught.
$1,000?
Shit. No, I said
4 figures.
yeah, I didn't say 1,000 though.
Right.
Right. I mean, it's probably been a time I did take 1,000. Depends on how extended it was and how long. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe call a couple shit videos or something. Little fart in a jar or something.
Fart in a jar?
You better catch up with me.
What's fart in a jar?
A bag. A bag.
That means somebody fart in a jar and then you do what?
No, I fart in a jar and sell it to my.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you better not be sucking no fart out.
No, they probably is though.
Niggas ain't never that nasty.
Nasty.
That's a white man. Hey, that's a
My
white
shit's
boy.
clean. My farts are clean. They ain't giving you pink eye.
So Kai Cenat, fucking. Why did he do this? Why? What is this about? She's like grotesque. Like, look, it's one thing to do porn, but
Okay,
this is
that's
insane.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Shud, it might be time to play the
Alright, cool.
DMT.
We ain't never talked about none of this
Hashtag
shit on
not
these
racist.
Hey, you done been through a lot of your
Man, that's why I say I had to get the fuck out because man, that was gonna drive me crazy because I was tired of pistol whipping niggas. I was tired of trying to and doing 304. It was just a lot of shit. I was tired of mother feeling like they can dictate your situation. You feel me? Because you in the industry type shit. Like people try to cap you off like that's all you can do. You feel me? Like, nah, bitch, I got more talent than just doing that. You feel me? I just do that just because I like to do that. Don't get it twisted now. You feel me? So it's like people feel like they know me because I did that. You feel me? Like you don't know me, you just know what I allow you to see. So I am.
It's finished now. It's finished. It's finished.
Okay, that's
Don't worry
wonderful.
about it. It's finished.
But how do
It's
I make
finished.
money off depressed people?
Should make it stop. Crying face.
It's done.
Crying
It's
face,
done. It's
crying
done.
face,
It's done.
folded
It's done.
hands.
It's done. It's done. It's done. Listen, that's not even relevant to the story. I don't even. Oh, that's rough. That is rough stuff. I wanted to find a video of these clips of her talking about it, but I can't seem to find them. Literally all I've got is other people talking about her. Or stuff like this.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Look on his ass. I hope you can help me.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Or stuff like this. What's this one?
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
You
Dude,
know
that...
what else is some crazy?
Okay,
You
I
know what
can't.
else is some crazy ass shit?
This one
Like,
has got like the image of his dick nearly.
niggas always be recording bitches and always be exposing bitches and all this shit like that. But when a motherfucker get put on the spot back, then it's a motherfucking problem. Now you mad, huh? Cause I'm trying to get my coins, bitch? Huh? Fuck you mad at me for? This how the fucking game go. Charge it to the game, bitch. Stop crying. All y'all motherfucking weak ass niggas just mad. Lame assholes. Fuck you talking about? Don't be mad cause I want my bag from the shit. You damn right. I got some of my bag, but I ain't get all of it, bitch. And guess what? This story gonna get me the rest. I bet you that. If I just would've got my money, I would've shut up. Well, I mean, since I'm going to court, I might as well leak the nudes, the addy, the videos. Bet you gotta hit that link in my bio. Video coming soon. Another thing, if your house and all this stuff is under NDA and all this shit, and you can't record and all this shit, why did you call me back 3 weeks ago to come sign an NDA then? And promise to pay me money after that and before. You don't try to flip this around. You got exposed because you didn't come with the second half of the payment that you hit me up about. Let's
Oh shit! Fuck! Sorry, my bad. I pressed the wrong button.
pay me money after that and before. You don't try to flip this around. You got exposed because you didn't come with the second half of the payment that you hit me up about. Let's tell about how you hit me up about all of this. Now who extorting who? Come on now, y'all. Of course he was gonna come back with a story saying he gonna sue me. How else was he gonna look good to the blogs? I mean, you like a certified trick right now. Duh. Did y'all know that selling pussy in New York is legal? Oh yeah, Vegas too.
I must say, like, I do think that Kai is trying to obfuscate the payment. I think that's true. I think he is trying to do that, you know? Because there was the payments from months ago are totally irrelevant, right? But he's not shown this month's receipts because I think that shows that he did pay her $5,000. You know? I think she's fucked for posting revenge porn, obviously, and for making this public. There was no need to do that. But I also think that Kai is doing his best to kind of obfuscate this payment that did go through in April, which I think he paid because he was trying to stop her from leaking, which happened anyway, right? Because there's no other explanation for the $5,000. You know, people are saying it's a fake account and stuff like that. I just don't think it's true. It doesn't look true to me, at least. It seems pretty obvious that it is a $5,000 payment that has gone through. And that's that, you know? It's like a form of extortion or something. Yeah, exactly. When is the home screen going to change? Right now. Right now. What's this woman's name again? Lady... What's her name? Fuck it. What's her fucking name? I've literally just been watching her. I can't remember. What's her name? Layla Reds. Layla Reds. Layla Reds. Hang on a sec. Let's mix it up right now, okay? Hang on a sec. Let me sort this out. Here we go.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. Just what the doctor ordered. There we go. What do you reckon? You happy with that? Is this what you wanted? Is this what you fucking wanted? Classy. I do need to change it, but I don't know what to change it to, and this is the most relevant thing that I can think of. So yeah, we're going to go with that, okay? How about that? What do you reckon? Oh.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Chat, after witnessing this gorilla mode behavior, can you tell me I was wrong? Seriously? Not being racist, but fucking hell, society has hit the shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty absurd, yeah. I mean, I'm not racist because of it, but it's obviously an insane thing. Like, you can't deny it. It was crazy the way that he was acting on the stream. And this woman is I mean, I just don't think it, well, I think it's a cultural thing, not a race thing, okay? It's cultural, not race, all right? To be clear. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Black culture, obviously. Black culture. Black culture, yes. Black culture. Black culture. But that doesn't mean I'm racist against black people. It means there's a problem with the culture that needs to be fixed, right? Alright? Anyway, guys, let's move on. I don't think there's anything more to talk about with this. I think that's it. That's all she wrote. Although maybe we can have someone you know, break it down a bit for us, more so than I can. We need a black voice, and I think Flacco released a video about it. Let's quickly watch this, then we'll move on.
Young Casanat's career, but it may be backfiring.
Oh, that's weird.
On her really soon. This girl is doing any and everything to destroy and take down Casanat's career, but it may be backfiring on her really soon. This is Layla Red. Now, a lot of you guys may know her from some ungodly websites, but that's to be discussed for another day. Now, Layla Red met Casanat while on stream.
How it started.
In the A, where you at? You here with me? I'm in the A too. Oh, not with me though. I know. That's why we here. I'm finna pull up on you. Say on God.
Now, the uncultured swine met Casanat while on stream, and as soon as she found out they were in the same city, she was persistent on them meeting up and her coming over to Casanat. I mean, of course. I mean, like, the uncultured swine sells her Libya pictures and her anal cavities for an astounding $5.99. So why wouldn't she take the opportunity to meet up with a young millionaire like Casanat and stick her fangs into him? Her and Kai met up around October and November of last year, but the fling, if you want to call it that, was really short-lived. Kai will soon regret ever linking up with this chick because as soon as their very quick fling ended, she began to try to extort him. And when Casanat wouldn't play ball, she took to her TikTok to expose him and even confessing, as if it's not a crime, by the way, I'm only posting this and exposing Kai because he didn't give me my hush money.
When Kai Cenat don't pay you all your hush money.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Jesus. Look at that, man. That's shocking. She's like an adept. She's like a worse version of adept somehow. Well, adept's worse because of the length of time that she did it over. But in terms of what she's doing here in this moment, I mean, this is worse than adept.
I'll be honest, I was kind of taken aback by the type of chick that Casanat.
It's just so crazy to me that like a guy can get pictures of him sleeping like this leaked, and no one really seems to care. Do you know what I mean? No one really seems to care that much. It's like if you did that to a woman, it would be absolute insanity, like hell to pay. A picture of a sleeping woman, you'd get hauled over the fucking coals for that. But when it's a guy, no one seems to notice. No one seems to care. You know, I can't say for sure, but I'm not seeing like a big discourse about how wrong it is. You know, I'm not seeing a big conversation about how wrong it is to leak an image of a guy like this. You know, it is literally just like, you know, it's just crazy to me. It's just insane.
Had lain in bed with him. A chick like her, bro, I wouldn't even touch with a 10-foot pole, bro. A chick like Layla Red ain't breathing the same air as me and damn sure ain't gonna be able to enjoy the crisp air of my residence. I'm sorry, not happening. But the levels of cloud chasing this is kind of nasty. On top of exposing intimate pictures of them in bed together, she then puts her own music as the background music. Trust me, shorty, we're not giving you any streams, right? There will be no streams coming from anybody who is watching this incident take place online, bro. It's not happening. Give up the rap career, bro. Continue to swallow cock, right? So she even reveals more messages to sort of prove that her and Kai did have communications once people start to call her out for cloud chasing and lying. This right here is one of the most outrageous.
Right, okay. So this is, okay. So this is the claim that $5,000 was sent in November, but he has got no record of $5,000 being sent. Is that right? So she faked this, I guess. Why? Why? Why did she fake this? Why? Why would she fake this though? What's the purpose of this?
Yeah,
Maybe
I'm just not doing it
more of
fast
an idea
enough.
that he gave her a bunch of money. Look, Henry knows. Free sex costs the most. True. Henry knows.
Outrageous receipts I done seen in a long time. This chick is a legend that Kai Cenat, the Batman from Kingston, paid her $5,000 to clap some yeeks. I don't believe it. And if this is true, I have to rejudge, rethink how I view Kai Cenat. All right, but the rest of the receipts is sort of like normal stuff, man. You feel me? Where, you know, Kai Cenat is telling her to come over. He's calling her Ubers. It's nothing too crazy. You guys see right here. Now, she showed other messages where...
You flopping again. No, I'm eating with my friends right now. It's plus, but I'll slide after, baby. How long? We just got here. You was taking so long. Damn, how long you think, though? I got this room for us. What should I do? I'm coming, baby. Promise. Soon as we done eating. So he's dipped his wick a few times in the stinky porridge, from the sounds of it, eh? Is that right? Oh, oh no.
Apparently, her and Kai Cenat exchanged another $5,000 for some yeeks. All right, now it continued. Oh, hell no. Another $5K for some yeeks? Yo, this chick was claiming that Kai Cenat gave her 15 racks.
That was the image. Obviously censored the, you know what, but fucking hell, it's crazy, isn't it?
Some yeeks. This is insane. Keep in the back of your head, she's apparently exposing Kai Cenat because he didn't pay her hush money to be quiet. Now, which is kind of bizarre, odd, and damn near cruel, because it looks like they had a pretty decent interaction. It doesn't look like they had any type of big fallout. Kai Cenat gave her $15,000 according to her. So if that's true, that's a pretty good severance package, bruh. What more do you need from this man? Now, I have a rule in life, bruh. If a chick is effing for money or effing on camera or doing adult tapes, that means that sex means absolutely nothing to her. And I'm never going to interact or sleep with a chick.
Yeah, I feel like this guy is kind of like playing a bit of defense for this. Like, Kai Cenat getting with this person is pretty, like, I don't know. Like, she's clearly completely ratchet and disgusting, you know? Black Chud. Maybe. You think this guy's Black Chud? He does do drama content, doesn't he? But yeah.
Where effing me means nothing to her, right? Having sex, like, if having sex with me is a job for this chick, bruh, I'm good. I don't want no interactions with her, right? Because you know things like this is gonna happen, right? Like you're purely seen as a come up to these chicks. So Kai Cenat seen the rumors going around that he was out here tricking, right, to the highest degree. So Kai Cenat addressed it all on his live stream. Here's what Kai Cenat had to say.
Do you not think I am now 10 steps ahead of everything that I do? Do you not think I know that I'm one of the biggest streamers to walk this fucking earth, and I'm not 10 steps ahead? I'm sorry because I'm so humble, but I don't want to snap, bro. But I'm not 10 steps ahead of everything people do and say. I'm 10 steps ahead of you.
Oh, do we have a Black Chud AI pick, or is that a bad thing to do? No. Go ahead. You think it's me we're talking about? Make as many black AI images of me as you want.
Okay, first things first, shorty. Do you know what an NDA is? Let me go ahead and explain it to you. NDA is a non-disclosure agreement. Okay, which you signed, Kiara Rush. You signed that, Kiara Rush. You did, and it protects me from everything that we've ever talked about, or every talked about. It's cool though, because you let shit out, right?
My dog just made a very big mistake. He says this NDA protects me from everything we ever talked about. It doesn't. It only protects you if the person you're talking to has something to lose. This chick is literally on the internet showing her anal cavity for $5.99, bruh. She ain't got much to lose. there's not much you can take from this chick, right? She don't got $100,000 or $1 million, right? So the NDA only works if the person you got the NDA with has something to lose. So in the case of Kai Cenat, bro, like this chick has nothing to lose. You could probably sue her, but she doesn't have a 9 to 5.
Yeah, honestly, the best way that you could go about dealing with this is probably to file some sort of criminal charge, or you know, take her to go to the police with a claim of revenge porn or something like that, right? That would probably be the best way to go about it. I don't think that you're going to get much out of taking her to court. Yeah, exactly. But yeah. This might just be a race thing at this point. He's saying everything Chud said and is agreeing, critiquing Kai and everything, but apparently he's sweeping. It's not a race thing, no. I just mean when he, very specifically, like obviously he's got like good takes on this, and I agree with what he's saying. It was specifically when he said about the nature of their conversation, you know? That to me felt like he was kind of giving a more positive appraisal of the conversation, because looking at the conversation, it seems pretty obvious that she was like, you know, acting in quite a wretched way throughout the conversation, you know? Seems like chat. I mean, chat is another matter, okay? Chat is racist. I don't think he's sweeping broadly. I don't think he's obviously being critical. I'm just saying that the way he framed the conversation just didn't seem to match up with my perception, the way he was describing it. That's all, okay?
She doesn't do legitimate work. This chick, primary bank account is probably Cash App. You're not getting nothing from this chick. That's why she can go ahead and break this NDA without no worries in the world, bro. Like, her income is finessing men who she smashed and having them Cash App her through extortion.
You must have remembered as you were talking. In our last
It's just one of those situations where Kai has got a lot to lose, right? Kai has got an absolute mountain to lose in this situation, right? But she doesn't. You know, that's it really, isn't it? That's what it comes down to. So that's the kind of main L that I think he's taken. But, you know, she has acted completely fucked up in this whole situation. You know, posting the images, you know, this demand of money and stuff like that. It's totally fucked. So hopefully, at the very least, there's some sort of revenge porn thing that happens here. But...
I don't know if you know this, but you recorded the voice
fucking hell, man, what's wrong with you?
Of you threatening me to post images for money. Oh, you didn't think I was 10 steps ahead. Oh, when my phone was like this on my lap. Oh, when my phone was like this on my lap. Oh, you didn't think I recorded you, right? Hold on. Run the audio, Your Honor. And you took a picture of me without my consent, naked. Revenge porn.
4K audio.
That's revenge porn. But you're threatening. You're threatening to. You're threatening to, though. One more time. But you're threatening to. One more time. I know, but it's still a crime.
This audio is great because it turns the NDA matter into a criminal matter now. It turns it into extortion. See, she already admitted in her TikTok that she's releasing this because Kai Cenat didn't give her any hush money. Now, Kai Cenat has on audio her telling Kai Cenat that, well, her admitting, you know, in agreeing with Kai Cenat that she threatened to release it, that her reason for it is because Kai Cenat came at her sideways, right? So you pair this up with her saying that she's releasing it now because Kai Cenat didn't give her hush money. That's a criminal matter, and that's great because this is the only way a bad bug like this is gonna get held accountable. Because suing her for bins that she don't got is good, right? You're gonna make her life a little difficult, right? But at the end of the day, how difficult can it be when she doesn't have a traditional job?
It's okay. I'm not messed up though. That's what I'm saying. I'm not messed up.
I thought she quit OnlyFans, no? Or is she literally a prostitute? Did you hear that? Fucking motorbike going by.
It's so calm though. Yeah, but I know, but you'll get in trouble with her. It's coming from you. You're the source. You text messages. You've admitted. You've admitted. Yeah, but it makes no sense. I'm just saying, I'm not blackmailing me for a photo. Okay.
So she admits to Kai Cenat that she would just get somebody else to release it. So this chick already had different plans to sort of like work around the laws, bro. But lucky for Kai, he got all that on record to show this chick's true intent was to weasel money out of it. And hopefully this is just not a lawsuit, bro. Hopefully this is a criminal matter and it gets taken seriously like a criminal matter, bro. Because again, a bad bug like this, bro, who just lay in.
Wait, hang on a sec. Oh no. Giving her more attention, buying her domains. But I think, I mean, to me, it's just a like a funny thing to shit on her with. I don't think it's that big a deal. It's like, oh yeah, well, if someone looks you up, you're gonna get fucking linked to that. The SEO hasn't been done correctly though, because it's like the 7th or 8th link down, right? But it's just a funny. I don't think it's like anything really. It's just kind of like a dumb thing. The way he was being aggressive, going after the kind of like house and stuff like that, and talking about having an address and shit. You know, that was probably the thing that's going to look the worst, you know? But the website thing is fine, I think.
Bed and eat you up. That's all they good for. Don't got no paper, bruh, to be sued for, man. This chick is a scallywag. She's a thirsty, hungry scallywag, bruh. Now, Kaz not addressed the one thing that a lot of us care about, which is the paper. Like, did you really give this chick bands, bruh? Well, Kaz not addressed that and said it's all cap, and he showed the receipts.
There's an Escalade in there. That motherfucker, my dudes get 2,000 whenever she wants. She get whatever she wants. Okay? Nothing there. She saved as Layla Red in my phone. On God. You're saved as Layla Red in my phone. Kiara Rush. I'm on you now. Kiara Rush.
So the question is, yeah, what happened with these transactions then?
I've been looking forward to this.
Because that transaction from November is fake then, right? Dude, that bit is so confusing.
Rush, we call you KR now. Alright?
But he paid recently, definitely. I'm sure of it.
Stop! Flyer artist, hairstylist, facial lady, flyer artist. Lay the fucking rent! $50 for your fucking dumbass Uber, bitch!
So 10th of 11th, 23. 9:52. 10th of 11th, 53. Where's the other screenshot? Is it this? The dates match? Is what I'm trying to get at. 10. Dude. Can someone check the dates match? Oh, no, he did get played. Yeah, true.
Bitch! I got you a fucking Uber, bitch! $50, bitch! Fuck what you talking about, nigga? Stop talking. Yo, water my mother. Let me tell you niggas something, bro. Stop speaking on me, bro. Hold on, I'm not done yet. Bitch, wanna crash up for $50, bitch? You got in the fucking Uber, came here, bitch. Now I'm gonna crash. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Kai is short as all.
True. Thank you for the sub.
Now, he still went out sad by messing with a chick like this, bruh. But he ain't go out as sad as she tried to make it seem, bruh. Kai said, ain't no way I gave this chick no 5 bands or 15 bands. Right? He said he gave this chick $50 for an Uber, and that's it, and that's all. Which, if that's true, sir, that's how you do it. I mean, man, like a $50 Uber, stuff her up and send her back, but not even a shower, bruh. Feel me? Scallywag, you can't get in my shower, bruh. You can't even get the cold water, you know, that come from my drains, right? Feel me? Go home and shower up. Now the chick responded back to Kai and said, Kai.
Okay. I mean, obviously, yeah, he thinks she's a ratchet whore, so that's good.
Kai, that's not true. Stop capping. And she provided her own
I've been looking forward to this.
Yeah, no, that is true. Watching you back. Yeah, that could be true. Maybe he's got different phones. Yeah, okay, maybe. That could be true. He's got a hoe phone. '11th and the 10th does match. So, yeah, maybe she had it to look more. I don't fucking. Or listen, Kai Cenat could easily clean up the recent payment.
How do I make money off depressed people?
I call bitches like this Dorito girls because they have as much value to society as a bag of chips. Open, consume, dispose of. Their only purpose is to fuck and move straight onto a hopefully better woman.
Have a good sleep.
Completely worthless to society.
No, give it the 333, and yes, I concur. Could be she edited the image. It could be that he's got multiple phones and he's got a separate Apple Pay account on a different number that he uses to pay calls or something. I don't know. But in any case, he could easily clear this up by showing the transactions from April. And if he did that, we would then know what all the transactions are for April, and we know what's what, you know? And that's it. But obviously he's not going to do that, because that's going to look... Well, because he probably did pay the $5,000, you know?
Seeks to show that Casanat did indeed give her 5,000. You know, apparently he gave her 5,000 to shut up, and she was expecting the other half, but never got it.
All right, here's the screen report for you guys. Up, down, message. Whoop. Didn't have to lie.
See this look.
Now I do have Kai's number, so I was able to confirm that that is Kai's number that she does have. Again, I don't think Kai is denying that her and him had intercourse. I mean, she was in his bed breath, so of course she has his number. However, he's denying ever giving this chick thousands of dollars. Now the 5,000 here is from the hush money, but she's also claiming that he did give her the $15,000. You know, 5,000 on 3 different occasions as well. So altogether, bro, she's claiming that Casanat gave her 20 bands in this entire scenario, bro. This is some outrageous stuff, man. Now this chick I told you before, right, has nothing to lose, right? She has nothing to lose. So this chick doesn't just stop after learning she's gonna get sued and authorities are gonna get involved. This chick actually doubles down and starts accusing Kai of some pretty heinous crimes, right? She tries to accuse Kai of selling her to his friends. Essentially,
dude, okay, this guy went. Listen, this guy went in way deeper than I did. Holy shit.
Accusing Kai of sex trafficking, which is just outright nasty work, bro. Like to lie on this man because he won't give you any more money or money at all is just insane, bro. Bro, check it out.
Well, I mean, since I'm going to court, I might as well leak the nudes, the Addy, the videos. Man, you know what's some shitty cat when all of...
As I'm going to court, I might as well leak the nudes, the addies, and the photos. Why? How is that going to fucking help your situation? Just seems malicious. God, what fucking... Do you see what I mean about this person? Yes, obviously, massive L on Kai's part for knocking about with this whore, okay? But also, this person is despicable. They're like disgusting.
Let's not talk about it. It's finesse. Ain't no finesse. Played your you was supposed to pay me my other half to keep quiet. You did it. I hit you up. You didn't want to respond. You thought I was going to take the little chunk change that you paid me not to say nothing. No. I need all my funds. What are you talking about? Or I'm going to go put this all over the world and I'm going to get my funds from everybody else. Oh, we taking people to court? I'm ready to take you to court, little P. Diddy Jr. What you talking about? You tried to sell me to one of your homies and all that? Don't forget about it. I got all that in the teeth, too. Receipt for that, too.
When a chick got nothing on you, bruh, the 2 go-to accusations is rape and you're gay. And then they will sprinkle on you got a little penis.
Oh, though, to be fair, the accusation of being gay is way worse in the black community than it is in the white community. Okay. Sorry to say, but it is true that if a woman accused you of being gay, be like, oh, whatever, idiot. But in the black community, that can be devastating to your reputation, particularly in like the rap scene and stuff like that. That's when manhood is very important, and if you're considered to be gay, it's gonna look real fucking bad. It's why that can look really bad. Also, there was some drama, wasn't there, where a rapper or a black guy in the scene had fucked a transsexual, and and they got called out for that, didn't they? And people said that they were gay for that or something. And it's like, yeah, you know, you've got to be on the straight and narrow. Okay, right. Can we just say it how it is? Okay. Right? It would be more shocking and controversial if a black guy had sex with like a nice slim-looking trans person versus a big booty, massive, enormous black whore, right? Isn't that a bit crazy to people? Do you know what I mean? Isn't that a bit mental? This fucking woman's talking about getting a prolapsed anus and shit, and she's like, you know, looks the way she does.
Those are the 3 accusations they go to where they ain't got nothing on you. And this...
Am I really lost? Really? Seriously? I'm just a chaser. I'm just a chaser, aren't I?
Chick did all 2. So she tried to say that Casanat is P. Diddy Jr. and he sold her to all of his friends. Now, first off, I'm 100% sure Kai didn't sell this shit to anybody. This chick sells herself. Right. This chick is literally on the internet showing her Libya, all right, for $5.
Hey! See, look, Stylo agrees. Thank you, Stylo, for the backup. You're correct. Thank you.
She's selling herself, right? So, no, I don't think Kai is selling this chick. Now, do I think that maybe there's a possibility that Kai...
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, that in that community, that would be seen as worse. Like you could slam 100 big like BBW black women. You could slam 100 of them, and no one would think twice about it, right? But then if you slept with a trans woman who looks, you know, fit, slim and stuff, people would see that as like disgusting, you know. That's what I'm saying. Is that's how strong the perception is amongst the black community about anything they perceive as any sort of gay act. It's that fucking negative.
And some homies of Kai, they all smashed her. Possibly, right? Bro, the chick is a goer. Like, she's a natural goer. She goes for anything. So, of course, they all probably bust her down. But I don't think they all paid her, and I certainly don't think that Kai was the one who was arranging the transaction between. But get out of here, right? And then she tries to allude to the fact that Kai's not paid her to do some strange things sexually. This chick is just a deviant.
I even told them what you pay.
But as bad she was. No. I'm not. Listen. All I'm saying is, amongst the black community, that's how they look at it. Okay. Amongst the black community, that's how they perceive it. That's how strong. Like, basically, if you're a black guy in the rap scene and you even are pictured with a trans person, it's probably gonna. People are gonna fucking absolutely roast you for that. You know, you're gonna get fucking destroyed. And people referenced it in chat. What was it? The fucking. What do you call it? Who's the guy that slept with a trans person? They didn't their career get in like massive trouble over it and shit.
Paid me for. I'm sure they'll love to know how New York.
There's no bisexuality for men in the black community. House phone, little house phone.
Down. Sue me down. You won't get too far, and then when it's all said and done, you gonna wish you would have just paid me my money.
She's literally admitting the crimes and don't care at all. Now, Casanat hasn't responded back to this yet. I'm sure Casanat is just gonna take it up with his lawyer, man. The chick got the little clout I guess she's been asking for and begging for him, which is absolutely disgusting and gross, bro, because chicks like this only deserve to see the underdwelling of the crib. They come through the underground passage, a la the basement, get bust down in the underdwellings, and go out the basement door. Chicks like this don't even deserve to see the light in the bachelor apartment. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? Do you guys think that Casanat needs to, you know, pursue this criminally? And do you guys think a lawsuit would even affect this chick? Let me know, right? And if you're still watching, click on this video somewhere on my screen to find out how Rick Ross exposed.
That was really good. He found a lot of stuff out about it. Yeah. The trouble is, I'm often asleep when it goes down, and then I, you know, wake up, and the Instagram's gone, and I've got to piece it together from Twitter, and he found a bit of extra stuff there. But yeah, good takes from Flacco. Flacco's pretty based, from what I can tell. Dude, I need to fucking.
I've been looking forward to this.
I need to keep up to date more with the black business. I just don't keep up to date with black business enough, and clearly there's a lot of material there, you know. Right, okay, we've got a little follow-up rate review to do on a very old rate that apparently happened, so we'll get to that next. This isn't black business. I mean, well, it kind of is, isn't it?
I've been looking forward to this.
But no, this is good. Like, he's obviously done all the Abram Preach stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Right. Right, guys. Let's do a quick show while we're here. We've been streaming for a couple of hours now. Thank you very much, as always, for watching. I appreciate your support. I couldn't do this without you. Literally couldn't do this without you, okay? If you want to support the stream, there's a couple of ways you can do that. One is you can simply subscribe to the channel on YouTube, completely free. You can like the stream on YouTube. You can also follow on Kick or Twitch, if that so takes you, okay? Further to that, if you want to take that support to a monetary level,
I've been looking forward to this.
you can chuck me some cash over at Patreon, which is right here. Just a place to chuck me a couple of dollars if you're that way inclined. And then there's a multitude of ways to support me here, be it memberships, be it subscriptions, be it bits, and all that good stuff. is a little bit on the quiet side at the moment, but it's fine. I got some stuff to look at. And apparently, what's their name? Femyoz wants to talk to me about whether or not they're AGP at some point today. So maybe that'll happen. Maybe that won't. I don't know. It's in their hands if they're available. Femyoz is like such a fucking clout chaser. It's insane. I've seen them in my replies. I've seen them in the chat. It's just so obvious that they're desperate to, you know, they're kind of desperate to like get onto a stream. That's actually what they messaged me. They messaged me and said, "I'm Femyoz. I'm here to debate you." And I was like, "Oh shit! You said the line. You said the line. Please do not bring that Unicom." Well, why not? Why not? The last time I, who is it that I spoke to? What's that other trans person that's like a bit of a lolcow? What are they called? Rose. Something. And I brought them on and I talked to them about when they faked their death. That was quite funny, wasn't it? Rose Malay, yes. Rose Malay, that's it. You are to Femyoz what Creamin' is to food shops. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, Rose Malay. When we brought Rose Malay on. That was funny. But yeah, they're apparently it's basically there's some people that are desperate for attention, so they go to other people's streams and stuff to like try and talk to them, you know. And I figured, yeah, fuck it, might bring them on for a laugh. But that I don't know if that's gonna happen or not today. We'll see. Okay, let's change the stream title. Andrew Callahan. Andrew Callahan. Am I spelling it right? From Channel 5. He was on Lex Friedman. And he talked a bit about the allegations. Friedman speaks on allegations. No, he's not been accused again. He's not been accused again. I'll just fill you in on the details that I can recall off the top of my head. Thank you for joining the Patreon. Appreciate that. So, long story short, Andrew Callahan, a little while ago, was accused of numerous acts of like inappropriate conduct, and obviously he was amongst the lefty community, so he got absolutely hauled over the coals for it. But there was nothing that he really did that was that crazy, you know. Some of this was a little while ago as well, and it just seemed like very trumped up allegations for what was at worst him being pushy and creepy. And in fact, there was even like one person that told their story, and the way they started it out was by saying, well, you know, I let him take me for dinner even though I wasn't interested because I get a free meal out of it. What? And then she was like taken completely on face value of all this stuff that had happened. And I think that was the most serious allegation, because she sort of suggested there was some sort of sexual assault that happened in the park. But based on everything that I saw of it, that seemed kind of trumped up. It just seemed like he was pushy. That was the worst thing that he did. It sounded very much like a young guy that's still understanding and learning where boundaries are and figuring stuff out. But yeah, he got completely hauled over the coals for it. Had to issue out this kind of apology. But in fairness to him, he actually kind of came back from it and has continued on with his channel. So from my perspective, I'm like, yeah, fair play, good. You kept going. That's what you want to see, you know. But in any case, he has talked a little bit about the allegations on Lex Friedman, So I was just kind of interested to see what he had to say about it and what his perspective was, because I don't think he's spoken about it much since he's come back. So yeah, let's have a little look and see. As a man's life hangs in the balance, that's right, we've got ourselves a little rape review. Let's go. Volume warning, volume warning. So yeah, this is it. Andrew Callahan, Channel 5, Gonzo, QAnon, O-Block, Politics, and Alex Jones. Obviously, it's a long interview, so we don't need to watch all of this. Some of this isn't really relevant to my interests, but this particular part is response to allegations. So let's hit play and see what he says.
There was a controversy a year ago where a woman came forward and said that you were pushy with her. You respected the no, you got the consent, but you were pushy about it. Looking back, can you tell the story of that? What are the lessons you learned from it?
Yeah, I mean, I've yet to speak on this for a lot of reasons, mostly because it was a hard time and it's a sensitive subject, and I've wanted to prioritize the reporting, but I think that now I'm ready and able to do so. Everything sort of started on December 30th, 2022, and that was the release date of the HBO project. Like I told you, we didn't know when the movie...
Funny that, isn't it? Funny how this only came about when he had this HBO release come out. And, you know, it's like people say, oh, you know, well, someone has something happen and it makes them think about it and it makes them want to come forward. And it's like, bro, give me a break, okay? A woman sees a guy being successful about something, they think back to a possible, like, bad experience that they had. Nothing illegal happened, nothing that illicit happened, but they think back to a bad experience and they're like, fuck this guy, I'm gonna fucking wreck him over this shit, you know? And then there's also, yeah, exactly, the implication of, like, a little bit of Bunsen burner, possibly, on the cards, too. So, yeah, it's like, so transparent. It's so fucking transparent that it's a kind of vindictive act. And the Me Too movement has given the perception that it's always for, like, non-malicious reasons. It's like, it triggers something and makes them unlock their memories of some assault that happened years ago. Come on, give me a fucking break, okay? That's not what's going on here. They're seeing someone succeeding. They probably want a little bit of fucking dosh out the situation if they can. And on top of that as well, they feel bad because they maybe did have a bad experience and want to blow it up to some enormous fucking problem to cause issues for the guy, you know? And that seems like exactly what happened with this guy here. Because all of the stories were just, oh, he was a bit pushy and a bit creepy maybe at worst, that's it. But it was presented in like the worst possible way to make him sound like a fucking raper.
The movie was going to come out. We weren't told that it was going to come out on that date until early November. And so it was like, oh my God, here we go. We got a movie coming out. HBO I didn't even know it was going to be them. So every day for those 50 days before I received word and to the movie announcement, to the movie release, was like, I was like a kid waiting for Christmas morning. You know what I mean? It was like every day I saw the movie release date as the first day of like the rest of my life. And so I remember the week of the movie release, it was like every day I was like, oh my God, 6 days, 5 days, 4 days. And when it became 2 days, like I was so excited and so like honestly anxiety riddled because it was such a massive platform that I went out to the desert by myself out in the Mojave, got a hotel and just kind of sat there. And then the movie release day comes. It was supposed to come out at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I remember it was like 12 hours left, 10 hours left. And then 8 minutes before the movie at 7:52, or I guess it was sent at 10:52 East Coast time, I got a text message requesting a portion of my fat HBO check to contribute toward apparently years of therapy bills that this person had accrued after she says that she felt that I pressured her into giving consent.
I've been looking forward to this.
I remember this, yeah, the therapy bill aspect, yeah. Yeah. And we're supposed to just believe that this person is on the level and is just coming forward with their story. And they're doing it for good reasons. Nah, come on, man. It's such an obvious shakedown, dude. But at the time when this happened, obviously, I remember being like one of the only people that was actually saying how absurd it was, right? And I remember all the lefty channels, all the channels that should have been on his side politically, were all fucking shitting on him. This is your guy. This is your guy that makes videos embarrassing the rightoids when he interviews them because they're stupid or whatever. You know, he doesn't. He's quite balanced. He's not like a sort of, you know, leftoid guy necessarily. But like, it's so like this is your dude. Like this, Hassan would watch this guy's videos. All the lefties would sing his fucking praises. Well, no, it's not that he's a leftist, but he was very popular amongst lefties. Because whenever he went to one of these events, he wouldn't be trying to like dunk on them, but because the people there were not particularly switched on, he would make them look stupid, right?
I won't lose to you next time.
But no one was willing to really defend him. No one was really willing to step up and say, hang on a minute, you know, it was the classic lefty dog pile. Guy's got an allegation against him. Everyone fucking pile on, you know?
I've been looking forward to
Years prior, and I was confused, not only because of the timing, but because this is someone that I hadn't seen in years or spoken to in years, and I presumed that I was on good terms with. So I didn't respond to the text message. And then when I didn't respond, about 7 days later, this person made some TikTok videos and with the help of some friends, launched an online campaign that got picked up by the press pretty quickly.
So what did you feel like when you got that text?
Well, it's tough because on one hand, I'm not opposed to restitution being part of a private accountability process for real abuse. You know, like if you've hurt someone to an extent that it took them out of work or something, like I think they're entitled to some money. But unfortunately, as I later learned, this person had legal counsel, and this was an attempt to basically create evidence by extracting a confession from me to use as precedent for a civil lawsuit to the tune of a couple $1 million.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
How did you meet this person?
Well, I met them when I was 22, and like I told you, I was living in an RV, making a show called All Gas No Brakes, and I would travel between cities like every other day. And so I would basically pick a new city, and I got in this like pretty bad habit of what I would say is essentially treating Instagram like a dating app. You know, I would go to a new place, I'd post my location, I'd surf the DMs, and I would look for like fans to meet up with. It wasn't always girls; it was just people to party with. So I was also partying every night, but a lot of times ended up being girls and stuff. And so that's kind of how this situation was. I didn't have sex with.
See, like, obviously that's a silly thing to do. And, you know, you shouldn't do that, right, as a creator. But these women were willing fucking participants at the time. You know? Like, these women were willingly engaging in this dynamic, only later to claim that they had such bad experiences in therapy, apparently for some fucking civil suit, you know? Like, yeah, obviously, don't fucking meet the women, don't do that. But at the same time, you know, it takes two to tango, and they're fucking engaging in this as well. But they, you know, there's none of that scrutiny. It's all on him at the time. Dude, we might need to go back and have a look at some of the responses to this, because it's crazy to think how bad it was at the time. Well, thank you very much for the $2. Does Hassan still watch his content on stream or not? Andrew Callahan allegations. Andrew Callahan beat the allegations. The response video, which obviously we spoke about.
Okay, this thing doesn't fucking... Yeah, this is not a good...
response at the time. To his apology.
It's not even an apology. Let's see what he said.
All right. I never thought I'd make a video like this, but I think there's an important conversation to be had, and I just want to be fully accountable, honest, and transparent with all of you guys. So I'd like to start by thanking every single person who's came out in the past week to speak about different ways in which my behavior has made them feel uncomfortable or pressured during a sexual situation. People who said that I've made unwanted advances and had a hard time with rejection. I'm sure this was not easy to do. It's never easy to speak out, and it was hard for me to hear as well, because to be honest with you, up until this point, I didn't even really realize that I had this pattern that had affected multiple people. I'd also like to apologize for my silence.
Bro, honestly. Just like the bloodthirst that these disgusting freaks, and not even Hassan yet, I don't know what he's going to say, in chat. The absolute disgust I have for these people who are like spitting on him and like going at it. It's like this dude has made countless hours of entertainment for you and asked for nothing for it. Asked for no money and put it onto YouTube in order to entertain you with optional support and stuff, right? But the moment that he gets accused of something, that's it. I know this is a fucking... We say this all the time, but it's like so obvious with these lefty communities where they immediately just turn. And all of that shit, all of that content is worth nothing, and he's just a bad guy to shit on and spit on. They're literally doing, like, they're spitting on him. They're doing a spitting on him meme, you know? No fucking nuance, no taking a step back, no benefit of the doubt, just, well, he's guilty. Fuck all the content that I've been entertained with for all this time. I want this guy fucking destroyed, you know? It's fucking sickening to me.
I think that when this stuff first came out, I was in a state of denial and shock. I was just riding the high from a movie that just came out, and then within 48 hours, I was denounced by my closest collaborators, and my name was printed in 40 different news outlets next to the words sexual misconduct, and I just kind of spiraled into a mental health crisis. I'm okay now, but I don't really think this is about me. This is about the people that I've affected, so I just want to express my complete sympathy, respect, and support for anyone who I've done wrong by, and I really want to do better and be fully accountable for everything that I've done. So that being said, I want to make a few things clear. I've always taken no for an answer. As far as consent, I've never overstepped that line. But you know, I think I want to have a more nuanced and important conversation about power dynamics, pressure, and coercion. Because, you know, like I said, I think for a long time, I was behaving in a way that I actually thought was normal. I thought that, you know, going home from the bar alone made you a loser. I thought that persistence was a form of flattery, and I thought that, you know, if at first somebody was reluctant...
Like... And I know it sounds like he had to respond like this. Like, everyone was gunning for him. Having to apologise so sincerely for just making, like, those mistakes that you make as a young person is fucking insane. Right? Every guy in his early 20s goes through a process where they have to learn that being too forward and pushy isn't good, and you need to calm down and slow and fucking pump the brakes. You know? All gas, no brakes is the wrong way to go about it, you know? It was literally like the most standard shit that you go through as a guy in your early 20s. And any guy that says, I never went through that, is fucking lying, or they're a virgin, or they're a rapist in fucking waiting, okay? Because this is something that every guy goes through. Where you have this kind of process, you know?
This is how we handle that situation. First of all, fuck these whores. They are whores and that will never change. Sure, I shouldn't have fucked these brigands, and maybe I was a little racist from time to time, but these are lying whores.
Yes, I appreciate that as a woman, being on the receiving end of that kind of behaviour sucks. And of course, right? Like, it's a learning process for women as well. It's young people making mistakes in relationships and dating dynamics and learning from it and moving forward. And exactly this too. Any girl who doesn't go through a phase where she has a hard time saying no but is consenting is lying too. You know, drunk at a fucking bar, you are like, oh god, okay, you know, a bit pushy, you say yes and you regret it after, okay? This idea that this needs to be completely fucking eliminated, or if someone does it, they should get destroyed, is stupid, okay? Obviously, there are fucking lines. Obviously, there's like a line there where you take it too far into like legal territory, like if you actually full on, you know, rape someone or something like that, right? But people grow and develop from it, and often it doesn't really cause any meaningful harm. It's just something that you're like, oh god, what did I do last night? That was stupid, you know? Or as a guy, you know, you meet that person or the people that are like, get fucked, and then you're like, oh shit, I'm being too pushy, I need to calm down, I need to slow the roll a little bit, and just allow things to develop more naturally, you know? And this new, I feel, all I'm doing is repeating myself here, but we're creating totally fucked up heads in people where that is considered to be so bad and so awful, and rape now, and like rape that's happening. You know, sexual assault and rape are happening all the time. When it's not. It's not fucking sexual assault and it's not rape. At worst, it's an awkward, bad, difficult, whatever sexual experience that you learn something from, you know? So, I don't know, man. I just find it to be extremely insufferable. What's this? Confronting Hassan Piker on the socialist grift. What, is that a podcast?
You know, they're playing hard to get. Just try harder. And if you think someone is killing you, you know, make a physical advance and see if they go with it. And I think that, especially I realized when so many young people, especially young men, rushed to defend me when this stuff first started coming out, that this type of sex pest behavior is normalized. And a lot of people think this stuff is normal, and I don't think that it is. And I think that I want to be fully responsible.
Oh no. Too cocked. Too cocked. But he has got the fucking internet pointing a gun at his head. You know? Like, these apology videos, and I've said this before as well, they might as well be in a fucking orange jumpsuit with a fucking guy in a balaclava with a fucking knife, okay? Because that's the circumstances under which they're issued, right? The pressure and attention that you get is, you know, is like that. It's like a guy's about to fucking cut your head off. So I just do not take anything that's said in these apology videos. I would take it with a pinch of salt, because you've got to recognise that it is done under duress pretty much every single time, you know? It is, yeah, your career is being held hostage.
For not having a flu.
This part is actually, people are saying that he's not like taking accountability. I understand where you're coming from with that, but I do think that this part is actually constructive, considering that he also recognizes his behavior was sex pest behavior, and he's saying that like, he personally did not understand that he was doing something that is incorrect. Now, you might not take that, and that is understandable, but that doesn't change the reality here. And what he is saying here is objectively true, and I think that it's important for him to say that. I don't know why he did not. I mean, he mentioned the victims immediately and said, "Thank you for coming out and speaking out about this."
Okay. Whilst okay. This isn't just Assam. I'm not just trying to find a way to like have a go at Assam, because this is actually based of Assam to actually back him up a bit and have his back in, you know, the response and kind of bolster his point, right? Okay? So that part is good. But I think this and others, it's not just him, other people do this as well, right? Is this mentality just lends to this hostage aspect, you know? It's like, well, you've got to put out the right response and you've got to apologise and stuff like that, you know? And that's true as well. It probably is because he's his friend. That is probably true, DK. DK's right. But then it's like, no, like, people have got to start fucking standing up and going, this is bullshit. Like, this is too much. This is insane, you know? And unfortunately, some of the cultural heads, particularly the lefty side, are just not willing to do that. And they're not willing to stand up and go, no, these claims are bullshit. This is excessive, you know? Because they also are worried about getting a bad response and looking like they're anti-women or something. But yeah, I don't know. I just think I'm very black-pilled on this. I had a slimmer of hope during the Dream stuff because he kind of called something out, but then he immediately went back to shitting on the other people in the Minecraft rape apocalypse. So I just think it's going to get a lot worse. Things are going to get crazier. But at the very least, he is bolstering and backing up what he's saying, which he probably is doing because he's a friend, but at least he's doing something.
Maybe I'm missing the point, but like I don't think he actually said anything along the lines of like, I apologize for the trauma I've caused for you, and I'm working on like offering steps of restitution in some meaningful way. I know my words might not mean enough, especially at this point, considering that like, you know, the harm I've done, but I will do everything.
Young guys are horny as hell and will try and try. When I was young, it was par for the course, and you put it down to horny guys, which I assumed was the norm. But that's the thing is, now people, it's not enough to just say, well, you've got to kind of, you know, guys should obviously not be fucking take it too far, but guys are going to be kind of pushy, and you've got to contend with that. Now it's that pushiness. We've got to eliminate it from society. We've got to get rid of it. Yeah, someone being pushy with you, it's not just something that you need to deal with and learn how to deal with as you grow up. It must be eliminated. Which, in some ways, it kind of goes against the very base level of what's going on there, right? Because there's a reason that younger guys, you know, that are coming into their early 20s tend to act like this, right? It's not just this idea, it's just society is bullshit, okay? Thank you very much for the $2. There is something more fundamental happening there than it just being a societal thing. I don't think you're ever going to get around the fact that young guys in their 20s, right, are going to behave in ways that are pushy, and you've got to contend with that, right? And then guys learn from dealing with women okay, that's too pushy, that's too much, you know, and so on. But people want to completely eliminate that. And it feels like what's happened now is the perception of the best way to eliminate it is if someone does something by destroying them and punishing them and shitting on them, it gives message to the other guys to not do that, but then it doesn't give young people a chance to make mistakes and fuck up and do things wrong and then learn that that's wrong. So I genuinely think that we're probably going to see in the course of the next few decades, these people are probably going to grow up, and I think they're going to like completely fuck up their heads, and that we're going to have some like weird shit go down with this, you know? I think that we're going to have younger people that are growing up, not learning these lessons, and not engaging with this sort of stuff in a safe way, so it leads to like worst outcomes. I don't know exactly what that looks like, but I just think we're losing that healthy development of understanding these sexual dynamics for the sake of bloodthirstily attacking people because it feels good, because of social media and this perception that the right thing to do is accountability is shitting on them, you know, rather than just learning and developing from it, you know? So yeah, it's really fucking annoying. Obviously, I don't know what to say about it. I think that all you can do is I don't know if there is a solution. I just think we're gonna be fucked, you know? We're gonna end up like Japan. Young people want to have sex and start families. Yeah, possibly.
I think in my power to, you know, make it right. Something along those lines would probably have been important to address originally, like immediately out of the gates. Because I do think that he recognizes the actions immediately. As far as what I've seen, it seems like he recognizes that he has done a lot of wrong. And even people who have defended him, he says, are not doing the right thing by defending him because he recognizes that he's in the wrong, which is a good thing overall. But I do believe that he should have directly said, like, I apologize for my actions, apologize for the trauma I caused. Maybe I missed it, though. I will rewatch it again.
When this stuff first started, a fluid understanding of consent, that I want to be fully responsible for not having a fluid understanding of consent and what enthusiastic two-way consent looks like.
Fuck me, man. Dude, I'm glad we watched this because you just see just how insane it was. And this is not just him thinking, this is what I need to do. Okay. This is balaclava, big knife, okay. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Right? That's what this is. But instead of a fucking ISIS guy with a knife shouting an Arabic at you, it's the entirety of the internet saying you're a fucking rapist predator. Okay? That's what happened with this guy. And that's why he's acting like this.
That being said, a lot of the things that have been said online about me are not true. A lot of things are missing really important contextual information that I think would change people's interpretation of what...
I think this stuff, now this part is vague. And I don't think vagueness in this circumstance helps Andrew at all. I do think that he should have openly stated, like, there are certain accusations made by, like, third party, friend of a friend, something like that are just, like, objectively untrue. And they muddy the waters of the real victims in this situation who I have personally wronged or personally harmed. You know what I mean?
Okay, is that true? Hassan never mentioned Andrew or Channel 5 after this again. I thought he'd still reacted to his videos once the controversy had kind of run its course, and then he started uploading videos again, no? Wait, what is this? Hassan exposed here.
Hassan Piker, you motherfucker.
Yo! That's Puddle Sucker based. That's fucking brilliant, man.
Wait, what did I miss?
Hassan Piker, you motherfucker.
Dude, he just punched the bug to
Hassan
death.
Piker, you motherfucker.
Dude, he just punched
Jesus, that's not right.
Oh my god, man. That is brilliant. That is fucking top tier. Amazing.
Because I think that it was one of the things that, it was one of the first things that I saw, other than the like I said, first-hand accounts and actual allegations by people directly about how they felt like they were wrong.
Okay, I don't know if I can show blood on screen. but he's in the Discord. He's taking a picture of the squashed up bug on his fist, and then he's got a little cut and blood coming out. Bro, you're crazy, man. I swear.
They felt like they were assaulted, violated, whether it be their personal space or whether it be their...
Oh, also, I was going to say as well, so, yeah, this is all coming back to me. So as well as, like, the person coming forward, there was an absolute deluge of people that came out with stories, including people that came forward with third-hand information, right? My friend had this happen to them with no proof provided. No proof provided whatsoever. It was just, my friend had this happen to them. And people were sharing it and going like, oh, look what else Andrew has done. It was insane. It was crazy.
Experience with Andrew. When I saw, random fucking TikTok comments being like, oh yeah, he hooked up with young people. I heard
yes.
from the drummer of a band that was like friends with Andrew or something. And you know how like people that live with their parents, they're all underage 99%. And that's like an insane fucking thing. You know what I mean? That is an insane accusation that does not contribute to the main point of contention here, okay? And I think that they should not be mentioned at all. Like, they should not have ever been brought up as, like, a serious pattern of behavior. Because there were plenty of examples of people that were recounting their personal experiences that showcase a pattern of behavior, which he seems to recognize as sex pest behavior, which he openly states. He doesn't say directly, but he very clearly says, like, this is sexist behavior and it should not be defended. And the reason why men defend it overall is because they too do not recognize that it's bad. And this is like a conversation that needs to be had about consent.
A lot of these situations, but I'm not here to invalidate anybody's lived experience.
Yeah, the conversation that needs to be had about consent has been structured by all these fucking stories. I tell you what is needed. Some of these... What is it going to take to help people to understand the difference between, oh, I had a bad sexual experience, it isn't necessary to go public with this, and I'm doing so out of a place of malice rather than actually trying to seek justice for something, versus, no, this person actually assaulted me, nothing's being done about it, and he is prolific and bad. Like, how do we get people to understand that difference? I just don't know, and we're going in totally the wrong direction with it, All of the fucking rape reviews that I cover tend to be the bad sexual experience rather than an actual substantive allegation of anything even remotely criminal or bad to that level, Yeah, embellished, overstated, completely fake is not necessarily true, but often embellished, overstated, I already told you, Chud, we need to import third... Okay. How to get people to stop convicting others without hearing both sides? It's the social media aspect too. I think that's the biggest problem in this, is you've got this completely uncontrollable factor, which is just people on social media talking about it in an insane way.
Feel pressured, that's just what it is. I hope that young people, and young men in particular, can use my mistakes to learn and move through life with a better understanding of consent. As far as what I have planned, I'm not really sure what comes next. I mean, obviously, reporting is my one true love, and I'm 25 years old, and I have my whole life ahead of me. But I really think that I need to do some serious work on myself and figure myself out. So I'm going to start therapy sessions pretty much immediately. Also, not to blame alcohol, but I truly believe that alcohol was a contributing factor to my poor decision making. And I think that alcohol in general has had a devastating impact on my life. So I think I'm going to make the decision to join the 12-step program for Alcoholics Anonymous. And during this journey into sobriety, I want to take a serious step back from public life and, like I said, figure myself out. And I hope that this reaches the ears of anyone who's felt affected by me. I'd love to reach out to you. You can reach out to me, even just for me to say I'm sorry. And I really apologize, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, also, I remember as well, I'm pretty sure this was like was this a Rolling Stone article? Like, this got to the top echelons of the press. It wasn't just like even a Twitter thing. It was, yeah. Dude. Bro. Fucking... I tell you what, man. Journos. Andrew Callahan, popular host of All Gas No Breaks in Channel 5, accused of sexual misconduct. Okay? And then, look at this. Look at this headline. I forgot about all this, and it's all coming back to me now. Violated, confused, and incredibly disrespected. That's the fucking headline for this. Literal fucking laying it on so thick that he's guilty of something terrible. Another woman accuses Andrew Callahan of sexual misconduct. Violated, confused, and incredibly disrespected. Be careful with what I say, man. If you think you hate journalists enough, you don't. Okay? You just do not, right? There's obviously... Okay. I think in the event of a serious situation, I would be willing to cordon off a portion of journalists who do investigative work, important work and stuff like that, okay? But then, in the other side, would be other types of journalists. And that would be another situation. I can't. But is that not insane? The Rolling Stone with this headline. Violated, confused, and incredibly disrespected. Just this this statement of guilt stated like this. It's not to say that you can't report on it, but why not report on it in a more balanced way? Why do you put it so strongly like that? And the way it's written as well. When Charlotte was 18, she matched with a then to a 19-year-old man named Andrew Callahan. And that the now 24-year-old, who requested a pseudonym to protect her privacy, was familiar with Callahan. Dude. What happened next was an abrupt shift of tone. Dude, I can't...
God damn this fucking move, bro.
Of their fucking license to journalize, okay? The freshly 18 thing, dude. More or less, yeah. I mean, fucking hell, man. And I guess the reason to show this as well is just to kind of contextualize a bit that, like, this was the tone that Andrew had to deal with, okay? This was what Andrew was facing. Not just a fucking Twitter mob, not just a bunch of soys on Twitter.
No.
Rolling Stone publishing not just one article, numerous articles about this guy over this. Rolling Stone, which is a massive publication and a massive famous publication, you know? I'm just miming. I was miming opening a particularly difficult jar of sauce, for, just as a joke, okay? That's all I was doing. Dude, it all makes sense now. It literally all makes sense now. It literally makes perfect sense to me. It's all just clicked into place. The far right is crawling with Eclipse conspiracy theories. The monarchy is dead. Long live the memes. Okay, anyway. So just a reminder that Andrew Callahan was dealing with an absolutely unprecedented assault on his career. Not just from the Twitter mob, but from journalists too, okay?
I also want to apologize to my closest collaborators, my friends, my family, and people who will have to wear this stain on their career forever. You guys don't deserve this. I love you guys. That being said, if you never want to watch Channel 5 again, I understand. I hope you remember the missions of radical empathy and media literacy that we try to put into the world through our coverage. All right, that's all I want to say.
Oh, you can take it out of emo mode. You can't say, I don't know what consent is. Thanks for coming out. Must be tough. That's a bullshit apology. I think he should have. No, he did apologize to the. He did apologize.
And look, it's never enough for these people. It's never nothing you say or do ever fucking enough. Unbelievable, man.
Guys to the girls. He didn't just apologize to his homies, but other girls. But I think the fact that a lot of people are still having a hard time with that is because he did not make that. He did not communicate that clearly. I think that should have been in the first part of it. Like that literally should have been the first part of it. This conversation just started off at that point. Other than that, like I think other than that, I don't know. I mean, it's good that he doesn't blame the alcohol, but I think it could have been better left that part out. Yeah, I think it also partially plays into him saying that like he wants to become a better person, and that's another aspect. That's another aspect of like him taking accountability, and that's another aspect of him taking accountability and also saying that he needs to become a better person. Like an actionable improvement. Yeah. Ultimately, what's the point of making an apology video for the best of your ability when 90% of people are just going to shit on you for it? I mean,
that's it. Okay, the one-based Assange chatter.
If you truly feel like if you truly feel like, you want to become a better person, like this is the first step. There's nothing else you can do in this circumstance. And for a lot of people that say, you're a lot of people will say, this is not good ultimately. And it's true because his actions are still, his actions are.
Dude, it's so funny watching Assange trying to thread the needle, trying to placate the absolute insane freaks in his audience that just want fucking blood and want to destroy this guy. But obviously he's pals with him, and he's doing, as much as he can to make sure he doesn't get torn to shreds by his retarded audience. Like, it's just, this guy will, like, lose his fucking shit over some person talking about Israel-Palestine or something like that. I don't know, a reasonable take, or like a correct take even about that, and he'll go fucking ballistic over it, right? But people are saying unhinged wrong shit about the situation, and he doesn't even fucking utter, like, the sheer terror at not wanting to get torn apart by the wokes is unreal with this. Tell him how it is. You're being fucking retarded. You are, like, insane, chomping at the bit to destroy this guy over nothing. You have lost the plot. You have gone too far, okay? So, what's the deal with that then? So you're saying that he never engaged with this guy's content again? Is that true? I don't know either way. But I thought that he still continued to watch his stuff. But if that's not the case, then that's mental.
Still the main point of, the main problem. And enough time has not passed since people learned about what he had done, despite the fact that he was an otherwise beloved figure leading up to that moment. Which is why, people are not going to, read this with any kind of charitability because, like, he doesn't have, he hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything to show people that he's different. You know what I mean? People are still learning.
What's this?
Using emoji for sexting is nothing new. But if you want to be a little bit more expressive than a cartoon eggplant, then try Flirt Emoji, a new not safe for work, sex-positive emoji sexting site. Flirt Emoji are sex...
How did you find this, dude?
Don't hold back, you hear?
You don't hate journalists enough. You think you do, but you don't. Yep, true. That's the woman that wrote the article about Andrew Callahan. The article's about Andrew Callahan.
About the consequences of his actions, his harmful actions. You think people like Andrew should be accepted back into society if they rehabilitate them? Fucking dude, what do you mean? Of course.
What
the fuck
do you think they should be accepted back into society? What do you mean accepted back into society for doing something that every fucking 20-year-old man has done? Been too pushy? What are you on about? You guys are insane! You fucking lost the plot, dude! What the fuck are you talking about? Accepted back in... He should never be kicked out in the first place. It's only because of disgusting, degenerate freaks like that chatter that it happens in the first place. It's insane. It's all being unlocked. All the fucking anger that I felt about how this guy was treated at the time. It was crazy. And this is just a small snippet of it, you know?
Talking about. Like, literally all... I think everyone can be rehabilitated. That is not like just because, you know, I knew Andrew or anything like that. It's just like my constant position always is that rehabilitation is the best path forward, of course. Comparable to the Artemis scandal? Brother, me going to a brothel that was later, a decade later, raided for tax evasion is a little bit different, I think. Don't you think? What the fuck is wrong with your brain?
Uh-oh.
Are you fucking insane?
Notice how he's got more vitriol and anger for this person than any of the people that are being totally deranged freaks about Andrew in his chat as well.
I think he should have differentiated. I'm being as charitable as humanly possible here. I think one thing he should have talked about, one thing he should have definitely talked about was like, not left it vague here when he's talking about like, oh well, there's a lot of stuff about me that like, if you heard context, it would be different. That is left vague, and I think that does a disservice to, if his goal is to ultimately say like, I fucked up, I did something wrong, I did it wrong a lot, here are the reasons for why I did it. Not that it matters. What matters is like the victims. What matters is the trauma. And then after that, if he said like, there's also additional things that people have said, like third-party accounts, stuff like that, that are completely irrelevant to the conversation, takes away from the conversation that should be had. I think that would have been better. He should have like very clearly communicated exactly what he was talking about, like exactly what he means is like, you know, what he is saying is like the fake bullshit. But overall, I think it's a decent apology, even though it should have had a much better emphasis on the victims and their trauma and his actions and what it caused. But normies will eat this up, most likely.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing to bear in mind as well is this is all, you know, based on the fact that Hassan is friends with this guy. You know? If he wasn't, it would probably not be nearly as charitable if it was like a writer or something. And I think that's stupid. Like, judge it on its own merits always, you know? I mean, it happened with Ed Piskor too. It was in the other direction. You had these kind of anti-SJW culture war retards who, because Ed Piskor was woke, they viewed his allegations like very strongly, which was stupid, you know. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna skip back to the start of this, because you know we just spent time on a looking back at the bits and pieces about it. So anyway, yeah, like I say, it was obviously overstated, insane, absurd, and Andrew Callahan, I think at the time, didn't really talk about what he speaks about here. And so there's more context now, which makes the whole thing even more ridiculous, which we'll get into now. We have seen it already, but it just makes it a bit more coherent. So let's go.
There was a controversy a year ago where a woman came forward and said that you were pushy with her. You respected the no, you got the consent, but you were pushy about it. Looking back, can you tell the story of that? What are the lessons you learned from it?
Yeah, I mean, I've yet to speak on this for a lot of reasons, mostly because it was a hard time and it's a sensitive subject, and I've wanted to prioritize the reporting, but I think that now I'm ready and able to do so. Everything sort of started on December 30th, 2022, and that was the release date of the HBO project. Like I told you, we didn't know when the movie was going to come out, We weren't told that it was going to come out on that date until early November. And so it was like, oh my God, here we go. We got a movie coming out. HBO had, I didn't even know it was going to be them. So every day for those 50 days before I received word and to the movie announcement or to the movie release was like, I was like a kid waiting for Christmas morning. You know what I mean? It was like every day I saw the movie release date as the first day of like the rest of my life. And so I remember the week of the movie release, it was like every day I was like, oh my God, 6 days, 5 days, 4 days. And when it became 2 days, like I was so excited and so like honestly anxiety riddled because it was such a massive platform that I went out to the desert by myself out in the Mojave, got a hotel and just kind of sat there. And then movie release day comes. It was supposed to come out at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I remember it was like 12 hours left, 10 hours left. And then 8 minutes before the movie at 7:52, or I guess it was sent at 10:52 East Coast time, I got a text message requesting a portion of my fat HBO check to contribute toward apparently years of therapy bills that this person had accrued after she says that she felt that I pressured her into giving consent years prior. And I was confused, not only because of the timing, but because this is someone that I hadn't seen in years or spoken to in years, and I presumed that I was on good terms with. So I didn't respond to a text message. And then when I didn't respond, about 7 days later, this person made some TikTok videos and with the help of some friends, launched an online campaign that got picked up by the press pretty quickly.
So what did you feel like when you got that text?
Well,
Me too. So again, obviously, I don't think this was really looked at the time, but yeah, a bit of it sounds like a shakedown, doesn't it? Eh? Nice release you got there. Wouldn't it be a shame? Wouldn't it be a shame if? Like, dude, it's so fucking transparent.
it's tough because on one hand, I'm not opposed to restitution.
Maybe he's gonna go
part
into
of a private accountability process for real abuse. You know, like if you've hurt someone to an extent that took them out of work or something, like I think they're entitled to some money. But unfortunately, as I later learned, this person had legal counsel, and this was an attempt to basically create evidence by extracting a confession from me to use as precedent for a civil lawsuit to the tune of a couple $1 million.
Dark.
Yeah.
How did you meet this person?
Well, I met them when I was 22, and like I told you, I was living in an RV, making a show called All Gas No Brakes, and I would travel between cities like every other day. And so I would basically pick a new city, and I got in this like pretty bad habit of what I would say is essentially treating Instagram like a dating app. You know, I would go to a new place, I'd post my location, I'd surf the DMs, and I would look for like fans to meet up with. It wasn't always.
I mean, this is just more, you know, more evidence that if you've got success in like content creation, you just can't. And you know, it's not even necessarily always bad. Like if you get chatting to someone on Instagram, and it's all above board and legit, like what's the problem? Everyone's happy, everyone agrees. You know, yes, like it's a fan possibly, but also, you know, they're getting something out of it too. You know, they're getting the fact that they're getting to meet up with you, and the kind of, you know, reputation or whatever that you've got. Like it's not as if they're sat there feeling bad about it at the time. It's only later the post hoc rationalization comes in and you realize you can get something out of it, perhaps. That's when it kicks in, you know? But at the end of the day, it's just not worth it. Obviously, if you got a channel, don't fucking bother. Yeah, but it's not even necessarily fucking groupies either, you know? Groupies is indicative of like a group of people that are like hanging out with you and you're taking the pick of them or something like that, right? Then why did you send me a pic and ask what I thought of your little child? But you know, the reality is, as much as he shouldn't do it in order to protect himself, there's not anything wrong with doing that beyond being pushy, which is, you know, an unfortunate reality of young guys, you know? So yeah, so shameful. Also just so shameful the way he was treated, you know? Hassan wasn't the only one that made a video about him. I mean, this is, I mean... I don't know if I maybe watched this at the time. But like, the brass neck on Vosh is just wild here, look. Looking over the Andrew Callahan allegations. This doesn't look good. you know what I mean? Crazy. Like, who does Vosh think he is to fucking... Do you know what I mean? This recon this. It's mental.
Don't hold back, you hear?
What did Ethan... I don't... You know, there's a lot of content here I don't want to get into necessarily. What does Ethan Klein say about it? I'm sure he was probably more reasonable, I would hope. But yeah. Mental.
Girls and just people to party with. I was also partying every night, but a lot of times ended up being girls and stuff. And so that's kind of how the situation was. I didn't have sex with this person. Had a consensual encounter that they reached out to me about 2 weeks after saying, hey, I don't want you to take this the wrong way. But looking back, I felt a lot more pressure to agree than I realized in the moment. I don't think this is any fault
Wait,
of
what?
your consensual encounter situation was. I didn't have sex with this person. Had a consensual encounter that they reached out to me about 2 weeks after saying, hey, I don't want you to take this the wrong way. But looking back, I felt a lot more pressure to agree than I realized in the moment. I don't think this is any fault of yours. I just think that you came on a bit too strong and I didn't want to let you down, so I gave in. And it was that language made me feel horrible, mainly because if this person had told me, hey, I don't want to hook up, I would have said, yeah, of course not. Why would I don't...
I'm glad he's defending himself a bit more here. You know, he's obviously on Lex Friedman, so presumably he feels he's got a bit of a platform to not just cuck out to the leftoids. But yeah, it's just a shame that he wasn't really willing to say this at the time as well and fucking push back a bit. People are saying that Ethan threw him under the bus. Ethan had a call with him in confidence and threw him under the bus. Really? That's rough, man.
Let us give this our all.
That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks.
Want to hook up with someone who doesn't want to hook up with me. And I think that as fame increased during that time, I think I was just kind of oblivious to how people were seeing me, especially those who had a digital relationship with me prior to me knowing them, and I don't think that I handled that the right way.
Well, thank you for taking accountability. But just to clarify, you got consent.
Yeah, I was the initiatory party in an interaction with a fan who felt that she had to say yes because of, I'm not sure why. I don't know why.
She had to say yes, she felt like. Dude. But doesn't this just show? Oh my god. Guys, I'm telling you, this is on the money, okay? So, in the moment, in that fucking apology, right? He's fucking knife to his throat, balaclava down, ISIS. Oh, the glory of ISIS, blah, 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 right? And then he gets let out and gets to go home. And when he gets home, he's like, oh, let me tell you guys, obviously I said a bunch of shit that I didn't really think about that because I had a knife to my throat. But let me tell you, these women were fucking lying. But do you know what I mean? It's the same thing, isn't it? When you're out of that mindset where you're at the fucking barrel of a gun, you're a lot more fucking flexible to be able to say the truth and what really happened. But in that moment, it's impossible, and you can't because you're going to get fucking destroyed if you do.
Welcome to Chub Nation.
I am not sitting through
Hey!
I'd rather pay
Thank you for the sub,
$5.
appreciate it.
But like I said, this person also disclosed to me they had a history of childhood trauma and were actively being treated for PTSD, and that they felt things moved too fast for them given their situation. And so I told her, I said, hey, if you want to reach out, if you want to talk on the phone, I'm always here for you. I'm sorry to hear that. Let me know if we can talk further. About 6 months after that, I was at Sturgis Bike Week, and I remember this day. This was the hardest day. I was just chilling, and I got a text from my friend, and it said, hey, man, you're getting canceled right now. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, did someone find an old tweet or something? What are you talking about? And I opened my phone, and there was this Instagram story of me. It was like the ugliest picture of me you can find. It was like my face open. It was like screenshotted. And it said, I remember this specifically because I just couldn't believe it. It said, the ugly loser who hosts All Gas No Breaks is a piece of shit. He knowingly abused my friend and got away with it. If you follow him, I'm going to message you and ask you why. So this person who I don't know, I didn't even know who that accusation was coming from. They emailed every production company that I was working with, DM'd hundreds, if not thousands of people, like just saying that like I was this piece of shit. And I didn't even...
So, I mean, that is another aspect to this, isn't it? So you got the Rolling Stone fucking talking about you and putting it on so thick that you're a terrible person. Criminal even. They said they fit, I felt violated, right? You've then got the online Twitter freaks that are going fucking ballistic right? And are fucking communicating with production companies to shit on you too. Literally getting squashed from every single conceivable angle over something of nothing, really. Okay, yeah, okay. All right.
Know who this person was. So I was frantically calling and texting like every person that I'd seen intimately for the past year and being like, hey, are we on good terms? Is everything okay? And then I figured out that the person was coming from Florida and I knew who it was. And so thankfully I reached out to the original person who I had the communication with. And I said, hey, like, I think this might have been you. This might have been your friend who posted this. Are we good? Like, I'm sorry. I apologized again. I was like, listen, I feel bad that you feel this way. I want to do anything that I can to help you. Again, I apologize. And she said, apology accepted. I'm sorry. My friend asked if she could post on my behalf. And I'm sorry, I was going through a lot mentally and I saw your fame increasing. And so I agreed to let her speak on my behalf.
A bad decision by some men. This is why I say that it's so difficult when you get these people that come forward that have got these mental illnesses and they say a bunch of stuff happened and they're just to be believed. Because it can often be that, like, particularly with certain mental illnesses, you are going to be making a decision in the heat of the moment and are not going to necessarily accurately say the situation that happened, but you have got the onus is that you'll be believed. And in this situation in particular, it's even more egregious in that it got done via a third party. You know, I was in a bad place mentally, so I just decided to fucking torch your whole career via a friend. Me, man, this is it's a tough one, man. I didn't realize it was going to be like this. I thought he was just going to talk a bit. I didn't realize he was going to go into all the ins and outs of how terrible it was and what happened. Jesus. I saw your fame increasing and a bad or awkward sexual experience. I decided to spin up into a cancellation campaign. Oh, not good. Not good. Not good at all.
And we made amends in private. You know, I said, okay, I'm here for you. Let me know. And she said, apologies enough. Thank you for taking the time to speak with me.
Yes. Stylo as always is right. This is evil. This is pure, unadulterated.
Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go brush my teeth. And we're back. My girlfriend's watching the rest of this interview, the start of it, and it's really interesting. I might watch this one. I might watch some Lex Friedman interviews.
Rated evil. That's exactly what it is. Despicable evil behavior. You know, acting out of malice, lashing out, but accepted without question because a woman is saying something happened. There needs to be a name for this era. There really does. The excesses of Me Too. I don't fucking know. It's so infuriating, man.
And that was 2 years prior to this text message being sent to my phone 8 minutes before.
And the thing is, it's not just about being believed. It's the entire ecosystem is set up that if someone comes to you and says this person did a really bad thing, the company will take the action to cut off because it's easier than standing up for something and going, well, hang on a minute, let's let the guy speak. It is, we've been made aware of the allegations against this person, and therefore we've decided to cut them off, you know? Now, I don't know what happened with this guy. Maybe he's going to go into it. But I wouldn't be surprised if he had some ties cut because of this scenario.
For the movie. So, naturally, I said, okay, I'm here for you, let me know. And she said, apologies enough, thank you for taking the time to speak with me. And that was 2 years prior to this text message being sent to my phone 8 minutes before the movie. So, naturally, I wanted to go on my platforms and talk about what was happening. But I also didn't want to mess up the rollout of the movie, you know? And so the PR firm was like, we got this, we'll handle this for you. And that was, I guess, by way of a TMZ thing that said Andrew Callahan is devastated. I'm not sure why they thought that that was going to make people be in my favor, but it was just a picture of me on NBC that said Andrew Callahan devastated by allegations. That was their plan, I guess, to show that I was remorseful or something.
How much of this do you think lawyers kind of pushing this when money and fame are involved?
Well, I wish I could say the lawyer, but I just can't that was involved in this. But I will tell you that I try to lean away from resentment and toward accountability completely. What was my role in the situation? How can I never make someone feel like that again? What can I do? What changes can I make to make sure that, one, I never treat someone this way, and two, to never be in that position again?
Well, again, thank you for taking accountability.
And the main reason I talk about that is because it wasn't just that person. There was multiple people who made videos reporting similar behavior. And so it's obvious that that was a pattern of behavior of mine. And so I made the apology video to announce that I was taking some time away because I just needed time away. I mean, my entire support system collapsed. My friends at the time disappeared. I was getting like obituaries texted to my phone that were like, hey, it's been nice knowing you. It was great to see you grow. Good luck.
Dude. The obituaries, man. The fucking obituaries getting sent to dude, I can relate a bit, but on like a much smaller scale though. A much smaller scale than this guy. You know, imagine that. Your friend messaging you. You know? And also, like, this guy will have likely done something or helped them out in some way, in one way or another. You know? Like, there's no doubt that he would have done some stuff for them, and then for them to just do that and cut ties and send the fucking obituary.
Luck. My entire support system collapsed. My friends at the time disappeared. I was getting like obituaries texted to my phone that were like, hey, it's been nice knowing you. It was great to see you grow. Good luck. You know, like I was dead. And yeah, it got dropped from my agency. No one gave me tough love. No one called me to ask me if I was all right. It was just only, everyone disappeared in a week.
Again, thank you for taking accountability. But I just hate how many cowards there are out there. Like, when people hit low points is when you should help. You should stand with them if you know their character.
Yeah, and it was just, it was hard to separate like, the initial situation that I knew was more or less a setup and the possibly genuine other accounts. And so it was like, all right, you know what? At this point in my life, I want to be on the right side of history. I don't want to be the anti-cancel culture mouthpiece.
Where is Andrew's proof? Proof of what? Why? Okay, sure. You know, if you wanted me to say, yeah, he needs to provide some evidence of this, sure, like we could get into that. But like, hang on a minute. Every single person's account of the situation was accepted without question, right? But now you've got to super hardcore scrutinize this guy's fucking version of events. Like, what do you want him to prove? People cut me off. Like, yeah, people probably did cut him off, you know? Like, I don't know what you mean. What exactly is it we're looking for Andrew to prove here? You know, he is responding to allegations made against him. Now, if I was being super nitpicky, right, and I wanted to say, yeah, there's probably things that you could say, well, you could show this, 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 and this. But, like, to me, for this, I'm like, yeah, this sounds about right. You know, this sounds about lined up with what would happen in this situation, you know? Getting cut off and stuff like that. So, yeah, I just don't understand what you'd want him to show for you to get on board with what he's saying.
I don't have the mental strength to fight this, especially because I was envisioning the HBO drop to be this, like, the world opens up to me moment, and it was just the reverse. But it wasn't so much the media reporting on it that hurt me. It was just little stuff, like a childhood friend that you love, seeing they unfollowed you on Instagram.
Wow,
Or just, like, seeing someone on the street that you grew up with and, like, waving at them and they don't do anything back. And you're just like, oh my god, man, like, this is my new life.
Oh, I've been there, man.
Thankfully, I somehow 2 weeks after, I met an amazing partner who I'm still with to this day. And I was able to conquer my two biggest fears, which is monogamy and dogs. I was terrified of dogs and terrified of having a girlfriend. Now I have a girlfriend who I love and 2 dogs. So
what was the lowest point?
Well,
yeah, that's it. Lex is on the money, isn't he? That sounds nice. Okay, let's get. What's the lowest point? What's the shittest thing that happened? Okay.
Right after this happened, I entered like a recovery programs. Started with AA, but then I found a more specialized program that dealt with the issues that I was dealing with. I'd say the hardest point was logically deducing that the lives of my loved ones would be better off if I was gone. You know what I mean? And
That's tough, man. That's tough. But yeah, I mean, it sounds insane, but like from his perspective, with all the heat that's on him, I mean, this literally just happened with you know, with Ed Pisker.
Prepare to taste my braid.
You know, it's the same sort of shit, you know? Just that calculation of, well, I'm better off dead because of all the problems I'm causing, you know? Same sort of dynamic as well. The journalists fucking hounding this guy. I mean, not quite as bad because not going to his house, but putting out trashy articles that are like way overstated versus what it is, dude. Oh, that's rough. That is very rough.
Thinking that my mom and my friends, that their life would be better if I took myself out of the picture. And for one, I just figured, you know, their friend's canceled. You know, her son is a disgrace. You know, my friend is gonna think they raised me wrong. And my friends, I'm a social pariah now. I'm a burden. I'm better off dead. And the hard part was, you know, I would read stories and books written by parents who lost their kids to suicide, and they reported feeling a lot of anger after the suicide.
Make some $5 Topher.
So I tried to think of what's the way I can do it to get the least amount of anger on behalf of the people who would grieve, because hanging someone will discover you. So I figured that drinking myself to death would be the way to do it.
Oh, fuck me.
And I wasn't able to. Yeah, that was just a dark place.
I got late. So yeah, the allegations were that he was too pushy, right? And another woman claimed that there was some sort of sexual incident that happened in the car that wasn't wanted. But I mean, the allegations were embellished, in my opinion. Obviously, there's content out there where you can go and review them and look at them. Yeah, like the way this guy got treated was insane. I mean, push to the precipice of topping yourself is mental.
Place, you know, I remember hating the people who loved me because I knew they would grieve, and that made me mad. That makes sense. Like, I was ready to go. I had no will to live. But their grief was like, I didn't want to cause that. I didn't want to hurt them. So I was like, I hated the people who loved me because they were stopping me from taking my own life. You know? And weird to think that, like, when I was going through that, if you walk by me in the street, I look like a normal guy.
Dude said getting cancelled is like an end of life event. I mean, you know, yeah. Like this guy, the Rolling Stone wrote an article about him. Long-time friends cutting off contact. He was losing, you know, professional connections too. Like, of course. Like from his perspective, his entire world has been torn to shreds in front of him. His career is breaking down around him. So of course that is going to be something that kind of goes through your head. Absolutely. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up shit.
And so now when I walk around and I see people, I think to myself, you have no idea what that person is going through. You know, like it's crazy that so many people are suffering in like complete silence, and they don't wear it on them. You know,
Many of the people you talk to are probably that.
Yeah.
Many people you've interviewed before all this.
And for
after.
nothing too, yeah. Like, it's not even like he did anything wrong that was that worthy of this level of fucking attention. You know? God, the fact that the Rolling Stone articles, man. The Rolling Stone article is really the thing for me. He's saying that's not even the biggest deal, but like that's the stuff that gets whipped up. You know, when it's presented in such a, you know, a frivolous, dishonest way. Acting like the way he was spoken about is like he'd raped or molested or sexually assaulted. Crazy.
I'm probably going through some shit.
and I also thought if I could write down what I just told you on a piece of paper, and I was to do it, and then they found the note, they would take it more seriously, because they would know that I wasn't lying.
Yeah.
But then, you know, if you do it, it reduces the lifespan of your parents by 15 years.
Okay.
So I looked at it like I was taking time away from them.
Well, thank you for the most part, leaning towards accountability. It's the right path to take. What advice would you give to young men that look up to you on how they can be good men, especially in regard to women?
If you have any kind of platform, you know, whether it doesn't have to be famous on Instagram, it could be like if you're a pillar of your community in the culinary world or whatever it is. Just be hyper aware of that and remember that you are inheriting.
I mean, yeah, obviously it's Lex Friedman, isn't it? You know, so he's doing the whole taking accountability. It's like Lex both sides Friedman. Okay.
A power dynamic that can create situations where there might be some pressure that you don't even realize is there, but it's definitely there, and you just have to be aware of that. And two, when meeting new partners, having hookups and stuff like that, just try to have a trauma-informed conversation about their past.
This is the brain rot shit I'm talking about, man. Oh my god.
Really know the experiences and the backstory of what a new partner has gone through in that world of intimacy. Whatever they're comfortable, you know, to share, obviously. But you know, I would advise against one-night stands. I would advise against hooking up with someone that you're meeting for the first time. Have those conversations prior, because
You see what I'm like? Look, I think one-night stands and stuff are a bad idea, right? Generally, you know, if someone said to me, "Should I have a one-night stand?" Okay, probably not. But like, they are a part of. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about, of people's brains being fucking rotted and broken, you know? Yeah, and also, how does this slot in with the sexual liberation of women too? Hang on a sec, wait, yeah. Occam's cock comes. Sexual liberation except for men. I mean, yeah, that's a way of looking at it, isn't it?
even though it might sound like a vibe killer, it's not. And if you think that conversation is a vibe killer, you probably shouldn't be in that situation in the first place. Especially now, how hypersexualized things are and how common that type of violence is. You need to be able to have those conversations and stop and say, hey, tell me a little bit about your past. Is there any triggers that make you uncomfortable? Let me know how I can be the best partner to you. And I'm sure that college-age people are not having those conversations, but I'm sure that it would go a long way.
So, especially when you're young, college-aged, you don't have enough experience to be able to read a person without having that conversation. Because a lot of times you can see the trauma without explicitly talking about it.
Yeah.
But that takes experience and knowledge of seeing the world. When you're young and you really don't know shit, making things a bit more explicit is probably better.
Yeah, and also, like, as men, we're trained to believe that it's our duty to be the initiatory party in any type of, like, sexual encounter. Like, oh, like, man chases woman. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you have to be the one to make the move, or like she's playing hard to get if, you know, she's resistant to your first, like, compliment or something. I think that that's not always how it has to be. and that extra caution needs to be placed if you're taking the initiatory role in an interaction, especially if someone has a traumatic background. It might and needs to be placed if you're taking the initiative. I think that that's not always how it has to be, and that extra caution needs to be placed if you're taking the initiatory role in an interaction.
Extra caution needs to be placed if you're taking an initiating role in interaction. They're making basic human interaction sound like a fucking calculus thing or like a procedure. God, it's the bureaucracy of human interaction, right? That is what that is what we're setting up. Just endless bureaucracy for sexual interaction with sentences like that. Is it not? I mean, the way he's describing it makes it sound like you're going through a fucking process at a job or something. And it's fine, like, you know, the HRification of it, yeah. It's fine if you're a content creator. You should obviously be extremely cautious and shouldn't, you know, that's fine. But for a normal person, it's just insane to think that this is how people are going to start to think and start to look at this stuff, you know? Mental. But yeah, this is, I do think this is the way things are going. You know. Do you know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of that movie. What's it called? With the fucking guns and Christian Bale. He's got the guns and he gets rid of his emotions and stops taking his emotion-inhibiting medicine, and then realizes how beautiful the world is. It makes me think of that. Equilibrium. That's it. Equilibrium. You know. Removing the kind of emotion from it and the human interaction and making it a very kind of like transactional bureaucratic process of gaining consent from someone and also ensuring, ticking off the checklist to make sure they don't have a traumatic past, to make sure you're not triggering something within them, you know? Like, it's crazy. But that's, I guess, the world that's being built now with all this fucking Me Too insanity that's going on, you know?
Prepare to taste my braid.
Sad, really.
Especially if someone has a traumatic background. They might agree to do something with you because they're scared, and you might not realize that's what's going on. But because you don't see yourself as a predatory person, you don't see yourself as someone who would ever consciously make someone uncomfortable or cross a boundary. But people have histories that you might not understand. And for me, as someone who doesn't have much, honestly, like childhood trauma or anything like that, it's been an interesting year for me working in therapy and elsewhere, understanding how that affects the mind. And also, I understand hurt people, and that someone with a traumatic background isn't going to have sympathy for applying that traumatic pain to someone else, even if that person isn't the cause of what put them in that spot.
If we can go back to Channel 5, can you tell the origin story of that?
Yeah, I mean, Channel 5, during the All Gas No Breaks.
I mean, yeah, that was just what I wanted to watch there. The rest of it's just talking